As you can see, this number gets cancelled out, so...
Pardon, if that's the case, wouldn't this formula be much more efficient?
But, Princessel, the theorem you're using doesn't exist.
True. I created it just this very moment.
Did you? There's no denying the fact your highness is exceptional, but... Wait, it actually works! But that would mean this is a new discovery in the world of mathematics!
By connecting the parts we were given, I would have thought the method seemed obvious.
I must make a report! The society will want to hear of this at once!
Seems the lesson's finished. But when you're able to understand something after hearing it only once, I suppose it doesn't make much of a difference. How boring.
Did you hear me? I am the villainess, Princessel. It is my duty to tear you and the heroine away from each other. And when I'm through, you'll be in complete shock.
At last, something I don't understand. My name is Cecil Glow Alfasta. I am the first prince of the kingdom of Alfasta, as well as its crown prince. Today, I'm meeting my fiancée, Bergia Evo Noches, a marquis's daughter. There is only one small problem. I'm not entirely sure I understand what she's talking about, and apparently I'm not alone. Miss Bergia, instead of standing outside chatting, how about we talk over some tea?
Sure, I guess.
This is Zeno. He's my faithful personal butler. Treat him well. Is something wrong?
To be perfectly blunt, aren't you a little too composed for someone your age, Princessel? Unless you're actually a reincarnation.
What an odd remark. Members of the royal family are raised and educated to conduct ourselves in this way. Quite normal.
It's anything but. Name me another detached philosophical 10-year-old prince.
I can hear your inner thoughts loud and clear, Zeno. More importantly, could you elaborate on what you said before?
I'd be happy to. Because if your highness doesn't understand the full story, how could I ever expect to become a person worthy of being despised? I know this may come as a shock to you, but I have vivid memories of my previous life. I was born and raised in a country called Japan, where you could watch stories like a novel, only they had moving pictures. They were called otome games, and I enjoyed them immensely.
Hey, it's you.
Then, when I regained my memories, I realized the truth. I was in a world depicted in one of the games I used to play. That's how come I know the future. In this scenario, you will fall in love. The object of your heart's desire is a noble's daughter, the maiden of destiny. While I, the villainess, will turn into a jealous demon and torment her horribly. Enraging your highness, you'll break off our engagements and my house will crumble. Basically, you find happiness, but the only way to get the storybook ending is by defeating me. So I'm doomed to fall out so beautifully. I'll become a first-rate flower of evil.
Up until this moment, not once have I been unable to comprehend what someone was telling me. Honestly, it doesn't matter if it's the product of an overactive imagination, or if she can, indeed, predict the future. I have no problem with her trying to embody this villainess character. My only concern is whether she is fit to be the future queen. I am intrigued. This first-rate flower of evil you mentioned, what sort of person is she?
She's strong, noble, and beautiful. Though her path leads to destruction, she walks it without hesitation. I shall become that woman.
Strong, noble, and, oh yes, beautiful. Stepped in it there. Oh.
Listen, I know what you're thinking, but Bertia was originally a character who never stood a chance, so her looks were always going to be questionable.
It sounds like a rather tragic existence. Are you alright with that life?
No, obviously not. That was Bertia from the game. We're different. I will always be myself. In my past life, I was always retreating back into my shell. But you were my one and only source of happiness, Princessel. Thus, I make this vow. I will become an honest, righteous flower of evil.
An honest and righteous flower of evil?
I'll pay a call to you again after I'm done improving.
What a peculiar girl.
Truly, what comes next?
Good question. As far as becoming my fiancé, she lacks the appropriate manners when speaking to royalty. Plus, what she says doesn't make sense, which is precisely what makes her interesting. Let's observe her for a while, and if it becomes necessary, I'm convinced we'll be able to guide her down the right path.
Seems you're enjoying this, Highness.
My inability to predict her next move isn't unpleasant. Generally, when I'm introduced to something new, I succeed in understanding it on my first try, which makes existence rather tedious. I rarely feel a sense of accomplishment anymore. In my eyes, the world has lost its color. But this is different. Please, don't disappoint me.
Your Highness, the messengers returned with this report. Lady Bertia has secluded herself within her home. A full year, should we be concerned?
No, I have been sending messengers to observe how she's faring. Seems she's in exceedingly good spirits.
And yet she insists on shutting herself away.
She will make an appearance soon. You'll understand once you see her, Zeno.
It's been some time, Your Highness. You probably don't recognize me. I'm Bertia Noches, Your Highness's fiancé.
Well, this is something. Her appearance has changed dramatically. It seems that the reports were true.
Just 2 more evil. Salty pretty good. You should have seen your face.
What sort of attitude is that to take toward the Crown Prince?
But bonking me on the head is acceptable.
Your Highness, pardon my idiot daughter's behavior.
Please, it's no trouble. I find it childlike and adorable.
Your Highness, if you don't mind, would you say that one more time? How I'm so adorable, please?
A word, my daughter. His appearance may fool others, but it mustn't deceive you. Notice the prince's eyes never smile because he doesn't have the emotions necessary to admire something so, quote, adorable. You'll have to be satisfied with my endearments instead. My adorable little...
I wonder if the Marquis is aware that what he said was far ruder than anything Miss Bertia told me. I knew something was odd about that scarf.
Apologies, Your Highness. You see, she hasn't left my side ever since I took her in. So when I came here today, I had her imitate a scarf.
Imitate? I immediately saw through it, but still, this is interesting. My suspicions were correct. If I keep quiet about this for now, it should make things entertaining later on. Please, join me for some sweets before the tea gets cold.
Thank you. Don't mind if I do. Right, my diet.
This cake was made with a reduced amount of sugar. I don't particularly enjoy sweets.
Reduced sugar cake. Perfect.
Help yourself to a slice. What happened to all that talk about becoming a strong, noble flower of evil? It feels like she's headed in the opposite direction. Now then, I suppose that we should discuss tomorrow.
Yes, leave everything to me. At the party, I'll be a first-rate villainess and nobly fulfill my duty as your highness's partner.
Why, though? I should be reassured, but I'm just feeling anxious. How very reassuring. But as far as you being a villainess and having memories from a past life goes, why don't we keep that a secret between you and me?
Why should we?
The high society we're about to enter is an unpredictable world. Revealing too much this early might backfire on us. And a competent flower of evil like yourself would never show what's up her sleeve.
No, of course not. Defeating one's adversaries in secret is first rate, while digging your own grave from Yappy is third rate. I understand. I'll still become a beautiful noble flower of evil, believe me, but I'll be different from the game version of Bertia.
I'm so relieved we're on the same page. I feel her understanding's a bit off still. Tomorrow is going to be my 11th birthday, and I'm happy to have you there celebrating it.
I am also looking forward to celebrating your highness's... Say what? 11th? Your highness is turning 11 years old.
That's correct. I thought you would have known.
I did, but the truth just now dawned on me. If your birthday's tomorrow, that would mean at this moment I'm 9 years old. Your highness, that's my mother. After I turn 10, she's going to die.
How could you possibly know that?
Part of this scenario, an epidemic will spread during the summer. It'll happen just before my 10th birthday, and there's nothing that can stop it.
epidemic?
Apparently, a certain infectious disease evolves. It takes time to find a method to treat it and the herb needed for the medicine. Well, it's the Luana leaf, so there won't be enough. A great many people will end up dying.
I've heard of this leaf. It's a medicinal plant that is difficult to cultivate.
Father has frantically been seeking a way to procure some without luck. In the end, he begs His Majesty to spare a small amount, but by then...
This outbreak you speak of is supposed to happen in a year, yes? If you prepare now, won't you be able to save your mother?
If I do, then the scenario will be...
Which is more important to you, that or your mother?
Well, obviously my mother is. It's just, if the storyline winds up getting twisted, it'll mean you.
What about me?
If I may.
Here, dry those eyes of yours. Don't forget I'm your fiancé. And whenever you're in trouble, I will be here to help you think of a solution.
You're simply the worst, Your Highness! Honestly, you're going to sit there like you have no idea! Please, do forgive me. Such behavior is unbecoming of a lady.
No need. I feel I'm at fault. After all, I must have done something to cause that charming face of yours to contort.
Time has flown by and today is already my 10th birthday. I wanted to develop a strategy against the epidemic. But when you insist on replying to all my letters, then don't worry, everything's fine. How else am I supposed to behave?
I'm sorry. I had no idea that you were feeling so distraught. But I truly meant what I said in my letters. Everything will be fine.
I desperately tried collecting Luana leaf, but I still don't have nearly enough. But when summer came, the disease didn't spread. And my mother is in perfect health. I feel lost. Like I don't understand what's going on anymore.
No, you were right. The epidemic did begin, exactly as you said it would. It just never got the chance to keep spreading.
So I was right, but somehow it was stopped. How?
Based on everything you said, I was able to guess the disease and invent a cure. As soon as it began to spread, infected patients were immediately treated. You're the only one allowed to treat me this way, Miss Bertia. You're upset. Please calm down.
How do you expect me to stay calm when you won't say how you stopped an epidemic?
I will, over a walk. To start, let's return to the moment shortly after you spoke to me about your mother.
His Majesty seemed to be in a good mood. I mean permission to use the greenhouse.
Now he doesn't have to guess what to give me for my birthday. He was simply relieved.
Ah, so is that where you were headed?
First, the library. To learn more about the Luona leaf. Turns out, cultivating Luona leaf is simple.
It's able to grow to this size? Did you do this, Your Highness?
I'll try making some medicine. But first, I have to identify the infectious disease. Miss Bertia can provide me with details.
You want to know about my mother's disease?
I sought knowledge from experts in medicine and pharmacy, and was able to identify the epidemic.
I'm afraid there's nothing more I'm able to pass along, Your Highness.
Likely the disease is a mutation of this one. Now for the remedy. Mission accomplished.
That certainly didn't take you very long, did it?
Well, we won't know how effective it is until we're given the chance to test it on someone who's stricken with the disease. If we want to be fully prepared for when that happens, I'll have to make the adults take action. I'll pretend that I just happened to take an interest in a certain illness, then invite a doctor who is studying it to the palace as my new instructor. I'll passionately debate infectious diseases with him. I vehemently insist. Then we'll discuss the possibility of a new strain and how to effectively combat it.
I vehemently insist.
As a separate matter, I'll tell him about the effects of the Luana leaf I happen to be obsessed with, and speak on the subject quite fervently, connecting the dots between the new disease strain and the plant, while making him think he came to the realization himself.
Fascinating. I had no idea. I'll inform my colleague of these effects since they're likely to be useful in his research.
Forget about your colleague's research. It'll prove more useful in your own. Why is he unable to realize something so simple?
Your Highness, having some difficulty?
Funny, you seem oddly happy. Why's that?
No particular reason.
Still, he is an excellent doctor. I'm sure he'll realize eventually.
I vehemently insist.
No, I vehemently insist.
Could it be? With the addition of the Luoda leaf, the illness could easily be cured.
What a brilliant revelation, Doctor! Sure took you long enough. And that's how it happened. Shortly after, the first infected person was discovered, and that same doctor was able to tend to her. The truth is, I was surprised when Patient Zero actually appeared. It wasn't as if I completely believed Miss Bertia's story. In the end, I've learned a great deal. The fact I had difficulty guiding the doctor, as well as making Miss Bertia feel anxious, might be the result of my bad habits. When I theorize, I understand easily, but tend to omit the explanation.
Back up just one moment, Your Highness. This all seems so strange. Why go out of your way for me?
What an odd question. I have no intention of ignoring my fiancée when she appears so anxious.
But you're only 11 years old. A child's not capable of changing the world this much.
You forget I'm the Crown Prince. I have access to the palace library, and with my father's permission, can request to meet with the most brilliant minds around for their assistance.
Huh? Really? You can?
What are you talking about? For a normal crown prince, that's impossible!
Amazing, Zeno! You're so far away, yet I can still hear your inner voice.
It's so convenient. How could this even be allowed? Maybe it's normal for a genius known as the Android Prince.
What's an android? There's no need for you to worry about the details. Your mother is safe at last, and the number of victims was kept to a minimum, so everything's fine.
Right! Like you said! They were able to escape the clutches of that evil disease, so all is well.
Yes, I see you've given up on thinking about it. Oh yes, I have something else to give you. This is more of an official gift, though.
Not another surprise for me!
This one's from me personally, a handmade birthday present for you.
It's so lovely.
And also, this is a universal antidote.
Oh, wait, what? Like, it cures anything wrong with you?
While I was busy doing my research, in the library I came across quite an interesting book. What's this? A seam. It was loose. Using the knowledge I gained, I made you this. Since you'll be my wife, it's possible that your life will be threatened. So I wanted you to have a protective charm. Yeah, suits you well.
Thank you for such a thoughtful present. Now, time for yours. I, Bertia Evil Noches, swear upon this necklace. I will repay my debt of gratitude by making sure this scenario is rectified. I'll becoming a magnificent villainess. Starting with my father, who will put on the path towards evil. I shall make him into a proper villain yet.
No, I don't think that'll be necessary. We don't want to lose a chancellor.
And your highness and the heroine will live happily ever after.
It appears she's not really listening to most of what I'm saying. Well, that's all right. It's proving to be entertaining.
I promise to give it my best! Are you injured, little one? You're safe with me. Don't be scared. I remember who I am.
What's wrong, Marquis Noches? You seem a bit tired.
It's cause of little Bertia, Your Highness. This past year she's been relentlessly suggesting I do acts of evil.
Has it already been a year since the epidemic issue? My, time certainly does fly by.
The other day, she even had an instructional booklet made for me. Admittedly, it is quite easy to understand and rather entertaining to read through. But the subject matter...
A guide to committing crime? Fascinating. The statistics on fraud and embezzlement are oddly accurate. Is this information she gained in her past life?
Day and night, all she does is talk to me about becoming some sort of evil villain.
I'm sure this is all just part of her plan to keep her scenario from failing. Still, perhaps I should talk to her. Do try not to lose any more sleep over this. It's more than likely just a phase. Young girls often fancy boys with a bit of a naughty streak.
If that were the case, wouldn't it make more sense for her to try to corrupt you instead?
Well, it's probably due to the fact that she loves her father so much.
Wait, that doesn't make any... Actually, she does love her daddy a whole bunch.
What a pushover.
And besides, there is often an aura of evil emanating from you, Your Highness. My daughter must have decided you don't need any help in that regard.
Is that what you believe? I can hear you, Zeno. What is so funny?
Speaking of which, it's nearly time for Your Highness and my daughter's debut into society, is it not? I could almost cry tears of joy and tears of dread.
It will be all right. I will be there to help her the whole time. Though, if something interesting happens, it might be amusing to watch her squirm a bit.
Your Highness! At long last is the day of our debut into society!
You've grown quite lovely.
What are you saying? Now it's not the time! If you're trying to butter me up, it'll just have to wait! I have to stay focused on today! For it's time to advance my turn-father into a villain plan!
She may look elegant, but it seems her unusual nature remains.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. I haven't seen you since I was quite young. Please meet Bertia Ibel Noches, daughter of Marquis Noches. I must say, this is quite unexpected. Thus far, Miss Bertia is behaving completely without issue. To become a first-rate flower of evil is an eccentric goal indeed, but it does seem that she has studied quite thoroughly.
Oh, my dear Miss Bertia, you truly look lovelier than ever today.
I can't Lori Conceptier!
I wish I could steal you away all for myself right now.
He certainly seems comfortable putting his hands on someone else's fiancée. I wonder, just how do these two know each other?
Hey, Viscount, do you think we could go and talk in private for a minute?
Surely, what do you need?
I'm terribly sorry to interrupt you both. It seems Miss Bertia is feeling a bit under the weather right now, so we'll be taking our leave until she recovers.
Wait, hold on a second, I feel fine! Princessa! Why did you pull me away so suddenly?
Say, Miss Bertia, will you be honest with me about something? The information for your book on becoming a villain, you got it from Viscount Conceptier, right?
What? Yes, I did, in fact. Hang on a second, did you read it? Oh, I'm so embarrassed!
I thought so. Can you tell me the specifics about how this all came to be?
When the Viscount first came to visit Father, I suddenly recalled a past memory. He was one of the people responsible for first putting Father onto his villainous path. So I did everything I could to become friends with him. And with some persuasion, I succeeded in getting him to talk about committing evil deeds.
Listen, you need to know. The Viscount is notorious for liking young girls. He's known to be a pervert with a romantic interest in children. Has he ever attempted to touch you?
Now that you mention it.
On the outside, he seems like an innocent older man. It's no surprise she didn't notice. Everything's all right. Don't you worry. I'll be sure to figure something out. That someone would dare lay a hand on my precious fiancé. I'll make sure they suffer dearly for it.
Your Highness.
So please, let me know so I can best protect you. Have you come into contact with anyone else?
No, I haven't. There are two others who instigated Father in the game. Their names are Count Conmorno and Baron Sakiel. I still haven't run into them yet.
Miss Bertia, I must ask that you stop doing such dangerous things.
Yes, I understand. I truly don't want to experience anything like this ever again. Which is why I'll make sure to be more careful when interacting with them!
She never gives up, does she? No. Even interacting with them at all is dangerous. I'll be far too worried for you.
Oh, I'll be just fine. If I give up now, then your Highness's bright future will never be able to come to fruition. I promise I'll do my best.
As expected, she has no intention of listening to me whatsoever. Regarding the matter at hand, though, if dealt with correctly, this could be a chance to root out rot within the kingdom.
I came here as quickly as I could, Your Highness. Don't tell me my little girl caused you grief.
Marquis Noches, we have urgent matters to discuss. Please have a seat over here. So the truth is, through a private source, I've heard concerning rumors about Baron Sagiel, Count Conmorno II, and Viscount Conceptier.
Truly?
I've also learned that they're trying to make contact with you.
With me, you say?
Here's what's truly unforgivable. Viscount Consaptier has contacted Miss Bertia. In addition, it seems he has attempted inexcusable acts.
That dastard with my daughter! How dare he!
Thankfully, it was no more than a few gentle pats, but that was enough to bring her to tears. Please don't bring it up to her, for her own sake.
My little girl.
To make sure she doesn't find out about my plans, it's best he doesn't say anything to her. I'm hoping to get rid of everyone involved in this matter as privately as possible. In order for that to work, your assistance is going to be essential.
How can I help?
Simple. Their goal is to initiate contact with you. I'd want you to join them and become my spy. Your mission will be to find evidence of their wrongdoing.
I'll do whatever I have to. I would gleefully take those rotten maggots and cross them myself.
The groundwork has been laid, but there's a limit to how much the Marquis will be able to keep watch of those three on his own. I prefer to keep an eye on them myself, but I'll soon be required to live in the dorms of Halm Academy. Once I'm there, it will be more difficult to take action.
How boring. This academy is nice enough, but I've yet to learn anything I didn't already know. Maybe if Miss Bertia were here. Impossible. Calm down. A royal mustn't ever lose their composure. Why, Miss Bertia, what brings you all the way over here?
Your Highness! What do I do? We're about to have a baby on the way! We're about to have a baby on the way! This isn't a scenario at all!
Well, I was just thinking I was bored. Be careful what you wish for, I guess.
Who knew His Highness had it in him? A true man among men.
No, I would never lay a hand on my fiancée before we were married. Zeno, I'll make sure you regret that.
I truly apologize for any trouble this is going to cause you. I should be happy about it, but I can't bring myself to celebrate.
She needs to stop saying things that people are absolutely going to take the wrong way. Please calm down. Now tell me, who has become pregnant and with whose child?
I'm just so overwhelmed. I don't know what to do with myself.
It is all right. Please just tell me what's happening. I want to help you with this, but I won't be able to if you can't calm down.
My apologies. I must look so silly right now.
Not at all, my dear. Now tell me, who is pregnant and with whose child?
Huh? My mother. She's become pregnant with the child of my father, of course. Is that not obvious? I didn't think I was talking about me! The Highness and I haven't even kissed yet! What a terrible misunderstanding you've got it all!
It's perfectly fine. I'm certain everyone understands you now. And if any odd rumors start circulating, you know what will happen. Nod. I'll have a coach readied. May I accompany you back to Noche's house? You'll be able to tell me all about it on the ride back.
You really don't have to do that. I can just go back in the same carriage that I arrived in here. I wanted to run, but it turned out to be a bit too far to come by foot.
Yes, well, even a carriage ride to get here would be at least 2 hours long. But it would be my pleasure to take you back home. You traveled all this way just to see me, your fiancé, after all. It would be too awful to send you back on your own.
I truly do appreciate that you care so much. But if I stay with you any longer, I think I might just die of embarrassment.
It is all right. Once we're able to get some alone time, we can work on getting you your first kiss. Bertia. Meow to you as well, Bertia. Don't tell me you're also secretly part cat.
Your Highness?
I am sorry, but I couldn't help myself. Her reactions are always so very amusing. And of course, it was in no way revenge for causing me to lose my composure in public earlier.
There it is, that evil aura.
Yet still, Bertia. Not Miss Bertia. Yes, lovely. From now on, that is what I'll call her.
Thank you so much for gracing our home with your presence, Your Highness.
So this is Bertia's room. How interesting. Now that I think about it, Bertia often wears these colors. I wonder if they're favorites of hers. Hold on. It can't be because they match my hair and eye color, can it? How odd. I suddenly feel quite strange.
Your Highness, about my little brother Honest, I'm terribly sorry.
Please don't look so down, Bertia. I don't even understand what it is you're apologizing about. Could you at least explain it to me first?
Of course.
I see. In the original scenario, Lord Noches never has a male heir, so he adopts a son from the lowest branch of the family. However, since your mother survived the epidemic, an heir has been born. So now you're worried the scenario is ruined. Is that accurate?
Originally, he would have already been brought into our family by now. Eventually, he would start attending Home Academy as Courting de los Noches. There, he would quickly distinguish himself and emerge as a candidate to become your close aide.
It would be extremely difficult for an untitled family member to enter the academy. I'd rather not waste the talents of someone so exceptional.
At the very least, it's good to know that we'll be avoiding a scenario where he and the heroine end up together. But...
Hold on a moment. Did you not say before that I was the one who ends up with the heroine?
Oh, but there were a number of captured targets, and depending on the heroine's actions, the person she ends up with could be different. Did I never mention that part to you?
That seems like a pretty important detail to forget to tell me about. No, I suppose you didn't. But if it's true, then there's no need to end our engagement. The heroine can simply end up with someone else.
No, that must not happen no matter what! If it does, then you will...
Bertia?
Oh, never mind that! The only thing that matters is that you and the heroine absolutely must end up together!
Looks like she's trying her hardest to gloss over something. So, these capture targets you were talking about, do you know who they are?
Yes, it's everyone who's a candidate to become your close aide. If I remember all their names correctly, it's Lord Balsnokins, Lord Charles...
There's no way she should know the names of the candidates to become my aide. These memories from her past life might be dangerous.
On that note, I'm guessing the scenario will generate a compelling force of some kind, so that when the time arrives, an event will trigger to draw them all to the heroine. But what if that same force also tries to alter events to guarantee that Courtgain is somehow adopted into our family? I can only imagine that some unexpected disaster will befall my brother Auden. That's all I've been able to think about since his birth.
I see. So that's the real source of her worries. True to form. All right. So if I understand you correctly, this Courtgain needs to attend Halm Academy and then become a candidate to become my aide, right?
Well, yes, I think that's probably correct.
Is that so? Then I may have an idea. If you can, please leave the rest of it to me.
Why don't you ever try thinking a bit, you fools? This is why you poor folk never get wealthier, no matter how much time you get.
Let's go. We didn't ask for your help.
I'm home.
Good evening. Pardon the intrusion. I am Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta. Do you mind if we talk for a bit?
Oh, Your Royal Highness!
There's no need for such formalities. For now, would you kindly have a seat?
Oh, yes.
Now then, I have come to talk about the local lord. It seems the people of this land have been complaining as of late. And as you are my fiancé's relative, I figured you'd be the best person to ask about it.
Wait, you came all the way out here merely for that, Your Highness?
It's just the least I can do. My father is always telling me that it's our royal duty to listen to the voices of the people. It's not a lie, Zeno. I'm simply telling a fake truth. Now please, can you tell me what you know about the local lord?
Well, let me see. In general, he's a very pragmatic man. For the most part, I believe him to be quite worthy of respect.
Really now? Surprising.
It's just he happens to be particularly horrible at communicating. I imagine that's why he has such an undeservedly bad reputation.
How so?
For example, this past year, some villagers harvested their crops before they were ready to help fulfill their taxes, and his lordship scolded them for it. Had they waited just 2 more weeks, those crops would have more than doubled in volume. If they'd simply come to him for assistance, he could have made their lives much more prosperous. But what he told them was constructive, but unfortunately, he tends to be a bit too aggressive.
Have you fools ever even tried using your heads?
Don't you dare talk down to me. Mind your tongue.
It didn't go well. Wow. His lordship is doing everything he can to help people be more prosperous. Nobody here seems to understand that, and I think that's the biggest problem.
That all fits with the information my messenger gathered earlier. He's clearly capable of distinguishing objective facts. All right then, you pass.
Huh?
I require your assistance with something.
What can I do?
One of my sources informed me of illicit dealings among the nobility. I want you to be adopted into a noble house and work secretly as my informant. Since it can't be the Marquis's house, I'll simply have him adopted into another one. It'll help the Marquis with his spying and prevent the scenario from collapsing. Of course, I will provide assistance to you however I can. but I need you to understand this will be quite dangerous. What do you think?
I've given up any hope. I thought I'd be stuck here for the rest of my life. I never could have imagined that you'd choose a non-noble from one of the lowest houses. On the name of Court Gaindelis Marden, I swear this to you. I will repay this debt of gratitude and pledge to loyally serve you with all my heart.
So there you have it. Court Gain will now be attending Hulm Academy just as you said the scenario dictates.
Wow, thank you so much, Your Highness! It also appears like Father is spending a lot more of his time with those villainous nobles, so we're back on track!
True, though he is just spying on them.
Now, if we can just avoid a reverse harem, everything will be perfect!
Reverse harem?
A reverse harem is when one woman has multiple men serving, that are in love with her at the same time.
But that doesn't make any sense. The Queen having affairs with multiple lovers? That would be treason itself.
Even so, because you love her so deeply you can never leave her, you choose to share her instead. That's one of the potential routes in the game.
Why does she look so proud of herself right now? There isn't an idiot alive who would be foolish enough to shake the whole kingdom for some love affair.
Now that I think about it, there's usually a backstory involving the use of charm magic in some way. But I thought there wasn't any magic in this world.
That is correct, but I think a light spirit might be able to achieve similar results.
That might work as well. Hang on, a spirit?
They use what's called the light of healing to purify the wicked and bestow euphoria on the righteous. It is possible that sense of euphoria may be utilized to draw people to you, as if by magic.
Hold on just a moment! You're telling me that these spirits really exist?
I believe we are both contracted to one. Now that I think about it, you still haven't told me where exactly you found Kuro.
She was in the forest near our mansion.
And when did you decide to give her the name Kuro?
When we were walking back, I tripped and hurt my leg. But oh, look, the wound, it made me feel better. That's the moment I decided to name her.
Oh yes, that all sounds about right. Then that should mean you're now contracted with this high-level darkness spirit here. You see, contracts are formed when spirits are given blood and a name. And as for me, Zeno here is my contracted spirit.
Hold on a second. This is all too much for my random process.
Zeno? Yes. Do your best to read through all of these so you can learn all there is to know about spirits.
That's way too
You can do it, Bertia. But still, a heroine who uses light spirit powers to half brainwash people into a romantic relationship? That may be a bit too extreme for my taste.
Where are you going, Petra?
How dare you!
It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Lukita. May I be so bold as to ask for your name, my lady?
Of course. I am Hironia Indira.
As your student council president, I'm looking forward to meeting all of you, as well as the time we'll spend learning together. You're part of an institution without equal. Congratulations. So welcome, fellow classmates, to the Hulm Academy. That includes you, my fiancé. At long last, you've joined our school.
Well, guess I should have expected as much from His Highness's flower. She definitely garnered the most attention.
Did she?
Yeah, none of the other girls are as pretty. And she's going to be my sister-in-law soon, so I want us to be best friends.
People like her who have that brisk, decisive energy to them make me uncomfortable.
The woman is a vision of beauty, with those nice strong legs and slender waist. Prince Cecil's so lucky.
Oh? And here I was under the impression you were only interested in combat. But you're just a young man at heart like the rest of us.
Well, naturally. You saw all her supple muscles. She takes training seriously, especially for a noble's daughter.
Come now, no matter how lovely your proportions may be, there's no way Miss Bertia, a paragon of nobility, would engage in all that grueling exercise.
I'm sorry, Charles, but Bald is actually correct on the issue. As for being a paragon of nobility, I'm looking forward to his reaction when he finally meets her in the flesh.
Come to think of it, Court Gain, if memory serves, you are originally part of the Noches family, right? Surely you've met Miss Bertia before.
In terms of that house, I'm a member of the lowest family. She's from the main family, and was not someone I could freely converse with. Now please kindly stop speaking to me and interfering with my work.
So cold. Don't be like that, Gorky.
As serious as ever. Though he could loosen up every now and again.
Pardon. The time's come, Your Highness.
Right. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I must excuse myself.
So soon? Could it possibly have something to do with Miss Bertia?
Indeed. Since my adorable fiancée is now enrolled here, I should see her.
Seriously? Not only is Your Highness's behavior uncharacteristically amiable, you're also suddenly showing interest in other people?
It's not so unusual. If I find a person to be entertaining, I do not conceal it.
Well, it's the first time I've seen you act without being so calculating. I was just surprised. I've got an idea. Why don't we all go? Might as well. We should pay our respects seeing how she's your fiancée. And the sooner the better, I would think.
In short, he's excited to meet her.
Count me in! I've been dying to see Miss Bertia!
Ah, yes. Lately people have been comparing Sean's smile to an angel's, while they say mine's like a fallen angel's. I wonder why. Very well. Let's all go.
Wait! Get back here, you silly peachon! Stop flying so fast or I won't catch up! Honestly, why do you insist on flying so far away?
A moment. Corky,
Yes.
take her and... Hello there, Bertia. So many distinguished guests, but the one who draws the eye the most is you, Koto. Now that Bertia is enrolled in the academy, you've taken a more appropriate form that lets you stay by her side. Well, apart from the ears and tail, of course, but no one seems to have noticed.
I had thought you were supposed to arrive later, and all the other captured targets. I mean, bringing members of the student council here is a bit odd as well.
Huh, what a strange thing to say. I'm positive this is when we agreed to meet.
Well, sure, but
It's been some time, hasn't it, Prince Cecil? Would it be permissible for me to say something?
Miss Joanna, far too long. Go right ahead. This is Joanna Kurtzwarren, my second cousin, and she is also the daughter of a duke.
See, Miss Bertia was growing worried that your highness was so wrapped up in other affairs you may not have been able to show up at all. She seemed so restless looking around, then growing quite downcast. It was rather adorable watching her in such a state.
what are you trying to say, Lady Joanna?
I'm simply telling the truth, or did I misjudge?
True, I was glancing around, but how do you know what's going on inside my head?
How peculiar. I sense something similar to myself in her.
More importantly, it looks, Your Highness. Impressed. I've made tons of new friends. Although I suppose the better word would be minions.
Interesting. She must have chosen that term to make it sound bad. I'm sure she wanted to give it a flower of evil spin, but still. Really, you shouldn't refer to your precious friends in such a harsh manner.
I didn't mean for it to be insulting. In fact, it's more... Do forgive my rudeness.
Oh, your highness. Please don't let it trouble you. After all, we're proud members of the Society for Adoring Lady Bertia. So, in a sense, all of us are truly her minions.
Huh, a society of admirers?
Well, I suppose it's less of a society and more of a fan club. However, all our members have pledged to watch Lady Bertia as she flourishes and matures. I'll have you know she's extremely popular with all genders.
What do you mean by that, Lady Joanna?
Ah, she didn't seem to be aware.
Watching Lady Bertia be so open is such a breath of fresh air. In high society, there are so many individuals operating with ulterior motives. Whenever I'm by her side, I feel at ease because Lady Bertia's kindness shows through. We simply can't afford to leave her on her own. She deserves a constant watchful eye over her to ensure she grows up to be just as honest as she is now.
Sounded like you're trying to be my mother now. If you really want to do me a favor, how about you stop joking around and teasing me so mercilessly?
Highness, this may be the time to present your congratulatory gift.
Ah, good call, Zeno. Bertia, may I have a moment? For you, on your enrollment.
Roses? This is incredible. It means you must have completed the meat cuticles. Although the color looks a little different than it does in the game.
you not? I cultivated them specifically to give you as a gift. They're the only ones of their kind in the whole world.
What? There's no way I could possibly accept such a valuable present.
I created them for you, so I don't see why. Do you not like them?
No, I mean, yes, that's not the problem. They've such a deep blue hue to them. Almost the same rich color as your eyes. That's not what I meant! You're standing right in front of me, so of course I made the connection.
Yes, naturally.
She's so mysterious. There is more to her than meets the eye.
The scenario has changed a bit here and there, so I was a little worried about what might happen next. But since you were able to successfully complete the event, I suppose there isn't any need for me to worry.
While we're on the subject, what is this meet cute event you mentioned earlier?
What? So, wait. Before your arrival, you saw a pretty girl, right? Frolicking with a small white bird?
Her? She was running around laughing to herself in a high pitch, conversing with the creature. It struck me as suspicious, so Corgain took care of things. I had him inform a teacher.
Suspicious?
The way she kept glancing at people in such an imp-like manner, I found it irritating, so...
It irritated you? But why? Haven't you realized yet? She's the heroine from the game! In other words, that girl is your highness's maiden of destiny! As soon as your highness lays eyes on her, you're supposed to take a rose from the bouquet meant for me and give it to her as a token of affection. That was your meet cute event.
In the original scenario, right? But in this one, I gave you a potted plant instead. So pulling out a single flower is impossible.
Did you feel anything from her? When you saw her frolicking with the bird, didn't her vibrant personality spark your interest?
Sorry, compared to a young lady wearing a live fox wrapped around her neck, one had a far greater impact on me.
The meet cute event is a total disaster.
My intention was only to make you happy, but it appears to have had quite the opposite effect.
No. After all, it's not like we can change the past. So I might as well allow myself just this little bit of bliss.
Ah, I appreciate you coming. Miss Joanna.
If you're fortunate enough to receive an invitation from your highness, how could anyone at the academy refuse? I'm quite honored.
Would you please have a seat?
I certainly will, thank you.
Seeing you at Bertia's tea party was rather unexpected.
Really? Why's that? Ever since I had the pleasure of meeting her, I've been completely enamored by her charms. And of course, there was also that wonderful publication, In Season Now, a complete collection of the best spots in the royal capital. Some of our members joined specifically after reading it.
Ah, yes. The same odd talent she showcased in The Best Things About Being a Villain. The reason I wanted for us to meet today is because there are some questions I'd like to ask you.
About the Society for Adoring Lady Bertia.
It may be informal, but the attendance, you'll admit, is rather impressive. Right now, do any members pose a high risk?
What an awful thought. Hasn't your highness already investigated that possibility? Why, prying into a maiden's secrets. How truly boorish.
Yes, she seems far more like a villainess than Bertia does. I suppose. However, when it comes to Sean's secrets, it appears you don't extend the same courtesy. Indeed, Miss Joanna adores my younger brother and has been conducting her own inquiries.
All right, you. This is why I detest black-hearted schemers.
Don't we both deserve that title?
It makes no sense that you're related by blood to Prince Sean, the very definition of innocent and charming. On top of that, your fiancé happens to be Lady Bertia, who, don't ask me why, loves you.
What's wrong, jealous?
How dare you ask me that? I'm incapable of envy.
Of course, I was just checking.
Highness, you may want to keep your teasing to a minimum.
Yes, quite right. Now, about the dangerous elements that clearly don't exist. Tell me about them all.
Fine. Here's what I found out. None are present among the Society's members. I've instructed them quite thoroughly. However, there are others who envy Lady Bertia's popularity.
So, you made a blacklist. Heronia Inderon, the Baron's daughter. Her.
In the simplest terms, they are respected ladies who either admire you, your highness,
Ah, how pointed.
or women whose fiancés harbor an unhealthy affection for Lady Bertia. The problem is, the gentlemen redirect the displeasure they have for you towards her instead.
My, there's likely to be some fun in the future then.
You find this fun? Lady Bertia is in a dire predicament.
I highly doubt it's as catastrophic as you think. Besides, she has you fine ladies watching her. Especially you, Miss Joanna. Considering we see the world in a similar light, I should have nothing to worry about.
Well, I suppose I have no choice. Seeing how she's my friend and all, I'll show you I can properly protect her. Now if you'll excuse me.
Heronia, the Baron's daughter. In order to guard herself from the light of healing, I requested Bertia study up on Kuro's powers. Her affinity is dark, which excels at defense. I'm sure she'll offer my fiancé protection from the light spirit. But as long as the existence of spirits must be kept hidden from the public, she won't be able to use those powers openly against a human opponent. Now then, what is my next move? Well, we should be off, Zeno. I think it's about time to meet with Bertia.
I take it you're going to have a look at the roses in the courtyard?
Yes. It's rare for her to invite me out for anything other than seeking my help. And her eyes shone especially bright when she asked. So I'm rather excited.
Why, the prospect of whatever brand new chaos she's bound to cause, you mean?
You know me so well. My fiancé is nowhere to be found at the spot where we agreed to meet. And instead I find the heroine asleep? Is this a game, Bertia? I'll play along. I was able to spot her as soon as I arrived. Perhaps I'll read a book.
In my sleep. Now I'm talking.
What an unexpected way to announce her arrival. Everything is all right. I've driven away that vicious creature that dared to frighten you so.
Thank you for saving my life.
Oh, I think nothing of it. Now then, are you all done playing hide and seek?
Whatever do you mean?
Perhaps I had the wrong idea. So then, shall we set out on our stroll?
Right now? But first, shouldn't you? Wow! No matter how hard I try, I can't wake up! I wonder if there might be a prince nearby who could appear and save me from this endless slumber! Highness, you sure you shouldn't go and wake the heroine?
And delay the rare occasion you asked me on a date? I've been rather looking forward to this. After the roses, why don't we have some tea? Did I already mention how I've obtained some imported sweets? They have dried fruits inside of them which give them an exquisite sweet and sour sensation. Shall we go?
You're supposed to be the boss!
I almost feel like there's someone behind me shouting. Must have been the wind.
Something inside of the school! Oh, silly me! But I have something to do after this, and alas, can I go retrieve it? Oh, wait! I know! Could I trouble you to get it for me, Princess?
Her acting's adorably awful. Of course. In which room did you leave it in?
Wow! Hello, my prince! I never imagined that you and I would be like this. My teacher told me to lock the classroom door after the lesson was done! Oh, how could I completely forget?
Little schemer.
It seems as though we're trapped in here, Your Highness. Whatever shall the two of us do until the rescuers come?
You seem quite happy, considering.
Oh, by the way, I wanted to thank you for the beautiful rose you gave me the other day. I simply adore it.
A rose? I don't recall giving her one.
It made me happy discovering it sitting on my windowsill. With the sky as backdrop, the red was even lovelier.
It's even the wrong color. Like she's trying to force something that never happened into existence. Perhaps she's ill. That bird must be the light spirit.
This little one is named Pichon. He doesn't warm up to most people, but you seem to be the exception. He must have taken a liking to you, and if I may say so, have I. You left me? What am I supposed to do up here now that I'm
My gloves aren't coming back from that.
I'm trapped!
Pardon? A female student seems to have gotten locked in a classroom, Professor.
What?
Nearly a year has passed since Bertie has begun her relentless campaign of tricks.
Tell me, what happened to the heroine afterwards, Princessa?
Oh, you mean the girl with the bird? Actually, she and I haven't even been properly introduced to each other as of yet. Within Home Academy, the rules of high society still apply. The most extreme of these is if you are of lower standing, you must never initiate with someone of a higher station. Until you're introduced, acting as if you don't know the other person is considered polite. And according to this rule, when it comes to Miss Hironia and I, we're still strangers. Though it doesn't seem like she wishes to follow proper etiquette.
That isn't fair! And after all of my work guiding you to so many event spots.
What's that? Did you say guided? As in everything that's happened was arranged by you on purpose? Bertia, I should have told you I have thoughts on this matter, which is the reason I'm keeping my distance from her. So please, could you try watching over me?
Your Highness. Someone of your caliber surely has a plan in store. After all, it's not like you would dream of ever letting your beloved princess get away.
Out of the question. I swear to work my hardest every day to make sure she'll never want to leave me. That's right. All to make sure that my adorable princess doesn't get away, you see.
I misread the situation entirely.
Quite all right. I wonder why. As I watch Bertia fight so hard to matchmake me with Miss Hironia, part of me enjoys it, while another part is unamused. And it isn't simply that I find interacting with Miss Hironia to be rather tedious. This tightness in my chest is more than that. I don't understand. This emotion I'm experiencing, what could it be?
Here is the report from your messenger concerning the Society for Adoring Lady Bertia.
Right, much appreciated.
I was shocked to discover the existence of several additional clubs. Shall I have these other clubs looked into as well?
What others?
The I Want Prince Cecil to Condescend to Me Club, or the I Love Prince Cecil's Darkness Club. There are so many.
Well, I doubt we need to investigate those in any depth.
Understood.
You've made my day, you realize that?
Brother, are you headed out?
Just for a bit.
How long? I thought your engagement candidate was supposed to be arriving today.
You're clever. Make up some excuse for me, would you please? Thanks.
Sounds important. Are you sure you shouldn't stay?
How could I after you've charmed me with your beauty?
At times, I can't believe we're brothers. Oh, you must be Miss Anne. Hello. Forgive me. My name is Charles, the younger brother. If you wouldn't mind, will you chat with me?
Of course.
For about a year now, Bertia has been trying to close the distance between me and Hironia, the Baron's daughter. At the same time, she's also become invested in my personal aid candidates.
Leave it to me! I'll happily take on the role of Cupid, Your Highness!
How exciting! Another term that's completely new to me. Would you mind explaining what you're attempting to do this time?
I was going to if you hadn't asked. At first, I devoted hours of racking my brain trying to think of a way to ensure Your Highness and the heroine wind up together in the end.
Should I tell her I don't require that kind of devotion?
Which led to my epiphany! Basically, I need to set up the other targets with their own lovely partners. Then they wouldn't even think of looking at the heroine.
So this Cupid individual you spoke of, they serve as sort of a matchmaker then?
Brilliant as usual. I thought I would start by focusing my efforts on Lord Bald and Lady Cynthia. Even though the pair are engaged, neither one of them seems to know all that much about each other. Now that you're up to date, I'll excuse myself. Operation Cupid to go! I should say good day to you, Lady Anne.
And you as well.
I hope that nothing's troubling you.
You're kind, but really I'm perfectly fine, if you'll excuse me.
Something is wrong. What's this? Your Highness decided to come as well?
At Bald's invitation. You look smart in your riding habit.
What a lovely compliment. By the way, Lady Cynthia, why are you wearing
epidemic that was brought to a swift end in the capital because of the medicine I made?
How could I have known changing a single plot point years ago would affect the president in all sorts of different ways? Originally, she was too sick to learn to ride on her own, so Lord Volt was going to be gentle in teaching her. My perfect plan is in ruins.
Seeing how there's nothing we can impart that she doesn't already know, why don't we ride a little longer?
Agree.
I would like that.
You're really good at this.
As good as you, Lord Volt.
I bet you're skilled at a canter, too.
Shall we give Your Highness? Is it just me, or are those two steadily speeding up?
You're right. They definitely are.
Care to race to the summit?
I will accept your challenge. Thursday?
Looks like we're going to be left behind. You might want to hold on tight, Bertia. I believe they call that a shortcut.
I confess, despite losing our race, I enjoyed myself immensely today. Perhaps you will accompany me again later?
But of course. I should train if I'm to keep my standing.
I hope our race didn't leave you shaken.
Oh no, I'm fine. Just can't quite feel my legs is all.
Bertia's reactions were just so amusing. I may have gotten carried away.
The good news is, Cupid's arrow still managed to find those two.
It does seem to be the case.
Have I told you
Oh
how
look,
lovely
it's Lord Charles.
Walking with yet another woman I've never seen before. Looks like she noticed too.
Miss Anne.
Hello, Lord Charles. I hope you are well.
Thanks, but if you don't mind me saying, you're looking pale today. Might you be feeling under the weather?
What?
And if you are troubled, then please rest assured. I'll gladly lend you an ear, and afterwards I will act to remedy the problem in a heartbeat.
As far back as I can remember, you've always been there to cheer me up whenever I was feeling downcast. And yet, this time, I am afraid it concerns something I must solve without your help. See, my father, I received a letter from him telling me I must decide what to do about my engagement to your older brother. Well, I suppose now, the moment's come when I must finally steel my resolve. Lord Charles, why aren't you saying anything?
I beg your pardon, Miss Bertia.
You're the one who's in significant need of resolve! Tell her how you really feel!
Your Highness, would you kindly do something about Miss Bertia?
What has she done this time?
Only revealed someone's affections without their permission! And to Miss Anne directly! Having feelings for one's brother's potential fiancé is no laughing matter! I've dated other women and tried everything to forget her as quickly as possible. Alas, there's no one else in the world I feel more strongly about. She's so dear to me that I hate her in equal measure. Anne has stolen my heart completely, and yet I know she will never be mine.
Charles is always so easygoing and detached. Seeing how much passion he was hiding caught me off guard. And I didn't get a chance to warn him. Miss Anne and Bertia have been standing behind him the entire time during his whole confession.
You are acting utterly pathetic, Lord Charles. If you are that besotted, then why don't you try taking her away?
Because by marrying me, the best she can hope for is to be the wife of a count. Who am I to deny her the happiness a duke would bring? Miss Anne, your face. What is...
Economic stability is a must, but the greatest treasure you could ever provide a woman is true love, Lord Charles. Besides, everyone knows your older brother is nothing but a dyed-in-the-wool playboy and philandering sot. So how about it? Which life would you rather have, my Lady Anne? A duchess who's married to a rake, or a countess married to an actual gentleman? I'd choose the latter.
Wait, you truly mean that, Miss Anne?
Yes, that is, if you agree.
Shame on you, Bertia and Charles. One shouldn't ask a lady so many pressing questions.
I'm behaving rudely. Sorry.
One more thing, Charles. There's no denying how important one's station can be in life. I say this because if you happen to become the future king's personal aide, I would think that would be a respectable rank.
Of course, but I have done nothing to earn that position yet.
Then you must work hard to be worthy of the title.
The rest depends entirely on your resolve.
My dearest Anne, for years now, I have been consumed with love for you. I swear, I will become a man suitable enough to ask for your hand. Until that day, May I ask you to watch over me?
I was brought up in the nobility, and not foolish enough to discount the value a political marriage would offer. However, if possible, a part of me wants to see what a happy marriage full of love might be like. I think, for both of our sakes, I should also give more thought to my own future. I hope you will accept this as an answer.
Why, yes, of course. Just hearing it spoken fills me with strength, enough resolve to serve as the Demon King's manservant.
He wouldn't be referring to me now, would he?
This was a huge success. Well done.
Certainly seems so. Although the manner felt a bit forced. Another later day.
Prince Sean! Oh, good morning, Miss Bertia. Good morning to you. You seem in rather high spirits today. Yes, indeed. A friend of mine has brought me some rare sweets as a gift. You can only get them in the area where they're made. My, what a truly wonderful gift. Oh, hello, Miss Joanna. I didn't realize you were here. Good day, Your Highness. Are you well? I'm fine, but anyway, I have much to do. I'd better be going now. Please, Prince Sean! How can he treat you like that when you might be his fiancé one day? Please don't let it trouble you for my sake. I'll be just fine. Really? His behavior doesn't bother me in the slightest. But still, I have to do something. There must be some way that I can help the two of you get along. I just need to think of a plan. You look absolutely famished. Have you not eaten anything today, Lord Melt?
Oh, I'm sorry, Silica. This hot weather has been affecting my appetite.
This heat is all the more reason you need to be eating well. At the very least, please eat these sweets I made for you to keep your energy up. That's a great idea! We'll carve it up and we should make a gift of handmade sweets. How wonderful. I'm so grateful. You're much too kind. Not at all. I've noticed that Prince Sean really enjoys his sweets. Giving him some you made yourself should help you become friends. Lady Silica is quite the chef, so she can teach us. I'd be delighted to help you both. What kind of sweets was it that you gave Lord Nelp this morning? Those were cookies that I made with vegetables. Lord Nelp isn't particularly fond of vegetables, so I found a recipe that would allow him to eat more of them. How wonderful! That's the power of love at work. Well, I'm not saying it's love or anything, but let's put that aside for now and get to baking. And being that this is your first time making sweets, we should begin with some simple cookies. Still, I am quite curious. Why does Prince Sean act that way towards you, Lady Joanna? As long as I've known him, he's always kept himself somewhat distant from me. But lately, it almost seems like he's afraid of me for some reason.
Perhaps I've pressed him too hard.
Pressed him? Sorry, it is nothing. It's possible that you're just so perfect he finds it difficult to approach you. Perhaps he's worried that he won't meet your standards, and you'll be disappointed with him. I've been having the same problem with Lord Nelt lately. The more ladylike I behave, the more uncomfortable he seems whenever we're alone together. You two have been friends since you were little children, is that right? Yes. Lord Nelt has always had trouble when it comes to speaking with people, so he spent much of his childhood alone. I was often the only person he felt comfortable talking to. Let's go play over there! Let's go! Hey, let's play together! Lady Silica? Oh, I was just thinking about something. Anyways, let's get those hands moving fast, ladies! These are... How are Lady Joanna so different? Well, it might be possible that it's only their appearance that's bad, right? Yes, of course it's possible! Taste test! I'm sorry. I've always found it relatively easy to learn a new discipline to some degree. Who could have imagined that I'd have a tragic lack of skill in making sweets? Yes, there's no arguing that. But you mustn't give up that easily, Lady Joanna. Yes, precisely. Nobody gets everything perfectly right from the very beginning. Let's work hard and keep practicing. Yes, you're right. I know I can do this.
So there you have it. It seems she's dedicating herself to the craft of sweet making.
And what are these burnt lumps?
Why, those are Lady Joanna's handmade cookies. Apparently, she is no longer able to eat them all herself, so they were sent here, with Lady Bertia's explanation.
Yes, I see. It would seem she truly has no aptitude for making sweets.
Prince Sean? Yes? I have... These are for you! Oh, cookies?
try them right this moment?
Like right now? Yes, I could. Oh, these cookies are unusually dry.
I'm so terribly sorry. I shouldn't have given you something so foul.
What? Is something wrong? It wasn't that bad.
Well, you see, the truth is, I made these myself.
What?
I know your highness loves sweets, so I was hoping to be able to make you some of my own. But they're still not a worthy gift. Oh, but never mind that. My apologies. We can just forget this ever happened. Right?
Wait.
This heat. It does seem to be unusually hot for this time of year.
You're looking a bit unwell, Lord Nelt. What's wrong?
I've been having trouble sleeping. I also recently received a letter filled with complaints from my father.
A very good evening, everybody. We have come to visit you all.
And we've brought you some snacks as well.
Welcome.
Goodness, Lord Nelt, if you just leave your stuff on the floor, they'll get wrinkled. And just look at all these things scattered around. Everyone uses this table, so please try to tidy up after yourself a little
That's
bit.
enough.
Also,
Why are you always so mean to me, Silica? If you hate me so much, then just go. Who do you think you are, anyway? Just because we grew up together doesn't mean you can meddle in my business. It's annoying.
I understand you're feeling irritable right now, but that was uncalled for.
That's quite enough! How can you say such a thing? Is it really so hard to see Lady Silica's kindness and love for you?
Our love.
Who always dutifully cleans up after you when you've spilled your snacks everywhere? Who made those special cookies just for you? Who lends you a handkerchief to make sure your books don't get dirty? If devotion such as that isn't love, then what is it?
no, it's not that. I just have that sort of personality where I like to be helpful.
Yes, I understand. I know just how Miss Silica must be feeling.
What? No, you have it all completely wrong. Now, we really should be leaving, Lady Bertia.
Where are we going? Why do you look so angry?
Apologies for Bertia, Lord Nelt.
Oh, it's fine.
Have I made myself crystal clear? Can you now understand the nature of a maiden's heart, Lady Bertia? Well, thank goodness for that, at least. Besides, I'm somewhat at fault here, too. We really aren't children anymore. I have been far too meddlesome.
But that isn't...
No, it's fine. It's probably best that I keep my distance from Lord Nelt for a while.
I was up all night thinking about Silica. Actually, now that I think about it, I feel like Silica usually makes tea for me to help me sleep. I haven't seen her at all today, including this morning. Going so long without hearing her voice. It feels so strange. Silica.
Sorry, just me.
Charles!
Miss Silica did always cover you with a blanket like that.
Your Highness is here too? It's true. Silica has always been helpful to me in so many ways, but I just never noticed it at all.
You're right indeed. Maybe you should say something similar to the lady herself, don't you think?
Silica!
Oh, hello, Lord Nelt.
You see, I just...
Sorry for overstepping my bounds all this time. I swear. I won't do anything to inconvenience you any further, Lord Nelt.
No, you have it all wrong. I'm the one who should apologize.
What?
I'm sorry for saying those horrible things to you. It's just, I had never realized how much you've been helping me all this time, Silica.
Oh, truly?
And also, I've thought a lot about the meaning of what Miss Bertia was saying the other day.
That was just a misunderstanding.
I'm so dense and no good at these things. I honestly don't know what to say. But still, I promise I'll do better not to get angry from now on. And so, could you stay beside me forever?
Of course.
Oh, isn't it wonderful? I'm so happy. And now we must have a lavish congratulatory party immediately.
You had better behave yourself this time. We don't want things to end up like yesterday.
fragile, and sensitivity will breed hatred. Is that? They seem to be getting along quite well now. But I don't understand. I thought our operation was a complete failure.
Not quite. I actually spoke with Sean a little yesterday. Apparently, he found Lady Joanna so perfect that he always felt a bit inferior to her. But as it happens, while he was consoling her after her failure in learning to bake sweets, he said he was finally able to see her as a normal girl. He also said he felt a strong desire to protect her welling up from within him.
So our failure was a success?
Yes, I suppose one would call it a lucky break. And it's all thanks to you, Bertia.
I won't hold a party yet, but still, I want to at least congratulate them in secret. Would that be alright?
Bertia's Cupid play may have been messy, but in the end, I suppose you could call it a success as well. However, at the same time, unaware to me, a tremendous ill will had begun to grow in the shadows.
I don't understand! Why doesn't anything turn out right for me?
Come, I've had some delicious sweets prepared today.
Really? I'm so looking forward to it.
There's so many places I want to visit. Even just looking at all of them is fun, right? I've heard Lady Bertia was the brains behind this guide, as one would have expected. Actually, I've heard her attendants are the true authors. Lady Hironia? The truth is, she is a bully who's making me the target of her malicious campaign. Lady Bertia's been harassing you. I don't quite understand. It's quite easy to see why. Obviously, she's jealous of my beauty and popularity.
Recently, Lady Hironia's attitude towards Bertia has been utterly appalling. She's made false accusations and has spread nasty rumors. Bertia wants there to be friction between the villainess and the heroine, but things have gone too far. Yes, come in.
Your Highness. Pardon me, but I have brought the current plan from the Middle School Student Council for your review.
I appreciate it. This spring, I'll be advancing to high school. Presently, the council is being led by Courtgain.
Actually, there's more. It's a small matter concerning your fiancé.
Oh?
With your permission, naturally, may I permit Lady Bertia to refer to me as Dear Brother Cor?
You may not.
No, I didn't think so.
I rejected it immediately because I had a feeling I wouldn't find it amusing, but... Was it Bertia who brought this up?
Indeed. Almost every single day, as a matter of fact.
Let me call you that! Pretty please say yes!
She's very persistent. At first, I rejected the proposal immediately. But after seeing how depressed my answer made her, I just had to ask. Please forgive me. Despite how awful it makes me feel, I will continue saying no to her request.
Now that I do approve of. This is unusual. We're speaking about Bertia, and yet this isn't fun at all.
Ah, found you at last.
What a pleasure it is seeing you all again. But I'm afraid I must be going.
You're leaving already?
There's much work to be done.
An earring? Not a typical accessory for you.
What? Oh, right. As a matter of fact, Vald and Nelt have acquired one too. Miss Bertia gave them to us. That's strange. Has your Highness not received one from her yet?
What an incredibly foolish thing of me to say! Really, I hope I haven't made you angry!
Angry? Oh, me. Interesting. I'm not usually prone to letting my emotions take over. Especially feelings of displeasure and discontent. By the way, is it true you've been begging Courtgain to let you call him your dear brother, Cor?
Yep, 100%. Unlike in the actual game, I am not his adopted little sister. I'm merely but a distant relative. Clever, huh? By taking on the role of a younger sibling, I'll be able to block all of his interactions with the heroine.
An odd line of thinking, since you're actively trying to force her and I together.
Actually, in my previous life, I didn't have siblings, so I've always longed for that relationship.
Cecil. Why ever not?
Because you will always be Prince Cecil to me. And besides, well, you are my fiancé. I don't think of you as a brother.
In that case, how about you call me Syl instead?
Why would I do that?
Well, since I'm not going to let you call Corkane your brother, I'll offer this instead. Go on, say it.
Thank you, but I'll pass. Prince Cecil works fine.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm trying to say is...
Mm-hmm. I knew you could do it. One more matter, Bertia.
Huh?
I believe that there's a gift you've been keeping from me?
Not by following you. Whatever could you mean?
When I found out you had excluded me, I confess my heart felt a bit crushed.
No, I wasn't trying to. I just figured that your highness wasn't interested, that was all. I need one, but I got a little overconfident with the design.
I do need it. So you wouldn't mind if I accepted this, right?
What? Your highness! Wait, get that back!
The color of the stones. They match our hair and eye colors. And that red chain, like a thread of destiny linking it all together. She thinks of the most adorable things. There is a rumor going around that you had imbued everybody's earrings with dark defense powers to protect them all against Heronia and her spirit's charm magic.
Yes, but it's just... There is no need to protect your highness from the heroine's light powers. So that is the reason I held on to it.
Are you saying that you have no issue with me becoming a mere puppet?
No, I would never wish that upon you!
Good. Then to stay in control of my mind, I'll keep this earring close by. To retain free will and pursue a partner of my own volition.
I completely agree. It's just that the design is a little much.
I think it's wonderful. Let's see how it looks on you.
What? I don't mind, but...
May I do the honors?
Of course.
Zeno, your assistance, please. Everything is all right. I had Zeno use some magic, and naturally she was protective.
Magic?
Yes. A spell to make sure your precious earring will never fall off.
Huh? You what? Have you fully lost your mind? If people see us wearing matching earrings, they're going to assume we're hopelessly enamored. They got the
A
rumors!
couple bound by destiny. How poetic. I hope you share my enthusiasm.
I'm anything but enthusiastic! Because if the heroine misunderstands, then she'll take a different route!
I'm sure she'll be all right. I find her irrationally strong-willed.
But, your highness!
I believe you mean Syl.
Huh?
Right, dear Tia?
You're drumming at that name now of all time? The impact's devastating. What am I talking about? That's not the problem here!
I must go. Afternoon classes are about to begin. Sweet Tia, how about we meet again, say tomorrow at breakfast?
I mean, Syl, you can't go now! I have something I need to tell you! Take off that earring!
As I thought, talking to Bertia directly instead of receiving news secondhand is 1,000 times more interesting.
Prince Cecil? I have been entrusted to deliver this letter from His Majesty the King.
It's good news, I hope.
Actually, an order from my father. The next 4 months, I'm to study abroad in a neighboring country.
Why don't we head to the brewery next? Did you know that alcohol is one of our country's major exports?
I'm aware.
And speaking of which, I've heard that since the price has risen, your nation's people are voicing dissatisfaction. It's not the outcome we wanted, but you understand that prices up until now have not been typical.
Or rather, sell it for cheap, let it take root, then raise the costs. But those who have become accustomed to the taste will buy it even if it's a little pricier.
I assure you, I have no idea what you mean.
Relax. I was merely complimenting you on your ingenious business practices. Plus, our citizens will be just fine, take my word. See, we've been investing a lot of effort into brewing alcohol ourselves.
You have?
In fact, we've been very successful at it. The next time your grace visits us, I'll show you around. Yes, do. Let's continue the tour. Right this way, please. This country leaves much to be desired. For some time, they've given off a rather dubious air when it comes to their dealings. I suspect I've been sent here to keep things in check. Of course, I've been doing my own intelligence gathering and advancing negotiations in a manner that's advantageous for us. Even so, I've grown bored with it all. There are only a couple things I look forward to. My letters from Bertia, and the ones I receive from my eyes and ears back home.
Princessa, I hope this finds you well. I am, as always, doing just fine. Today the heroine was once again adorable and popular with everyone.
Zeno, I'd like to see the messenger's report.
Right.
What follows is my report. In your Highness's absence, Lady Bertia's position has worsened. Hironia Inderon, through a series of charades, is trying to foist a number of indiscretions upon her. These include a torn-up textbook, dead bugs planted in loose-leaf tea, pebbles put into shoes, and other misconduct. The harassment is ceaseless. At the Academy, zealous supporters of Hironia and Lady Bertia's protectors find themselves engaged in constant conflict.
No matter how conscientious those around her are, surely Tia realizes she's being targeted. If only she'd be honest and come to me for advice. I don't like this. Something about these recent attacks feels off.
What do you find strange about them?
Miss Hironia's motivation has always been to make Tia appear to be a villainess, but these tactics are more akin to bullying and feel out of character. If she was the one responsible, it would make her look like the villainess instead.
I see your point. There's no subtlety to this behavior. In fact, it's become blatantly aggressive.
Something about it is still gnawing at me. I think it's about time I heard a first-hand account.
Sir Cecil! Welcome home!
It's good to be back, Tia. So, did anything unusual happen while I was away?
Nothing at all, nope!
I've received reports. Tia, it would seem you have endured a number of difficulties recently.
Oh, it's not what you think! These little pranks just show things are progressing in the right direction, yep! Lady Hironia hasn't done anything wrong.
We're engaged, and as your fiancé, I have a duty to protect you. So you wouldn't mind, then, if I were to handle this matter myself?
Denied! Please, Sir Cecil, don't do anything rash.
And why not?
Because how else am I going to become a first-rate villainess? If I'm to set the best example for evil, I can't rely on anyone. Just wait. After I've turned the tables on the heroine, you'll make your grand entrance and offer her loving comfort. I know. It's genius. Do that. And you'll grow closer in no time.
Why is she protecting someone who's causing her harm? And why won't she rely on me? So you're telling me I should become more friendly with the one hurting my fiancé?
Correction. Just your fiancé at the moment. If you don't side with the heroine, how is that going to look?
Tia, will you please stop this? We are engaged. How many times must I repeat that? In my mind, you're the person I should be protecting, not her.
And that is sort of the problem. Like I've mentioned before, you really shouldn't see me that way.
Isn't that my decision to make?
But if you do, your Highness and the heroine will be at odds with each other. That can't happen under any circumstances.
So you're saying everything's just fine? And even if events escalate, you don't mind?
I am a strong, independent woman, and I won't have you offering me any help, Sir Cecil.
If that is what you truly want.
Going so soon.
I'm sorry. It seems I've suddenly lost my appetite. If you will excuse me. This is quite strange. What exactly am I so worked up about? It's been roughly a month since I returned home. The harassment directed at Bertia has continued unabated, and I've decided not to interfere in the slightest.
Lady Hironia! Really now, submit your form already. The fair's coming up, and you're the last holdout. You're causing Lady Bertia and the other organizers a headache. I don't know what you're talking about. I never received any paperwork. How can you stand there lying? You were told over and over it needed to be submitted by the end of last week. I never got anything of the sort. Wait, maybe this is another attempt by Lady Bertia to torment
be more abhorrent, you pull this. You're so mean.
She's not worth your tears, Miss Huronia. You'll always have her undying support.
Those boys' eyes. They seem to be under the influence of some charm magic. Tia.
Would someone explain what we're yelling about?
Why, Lady Herodia! I can't say I'm very surprised.
I haven't done anything wrong, and yet these ladies insist on harassing me.
Liar! I simply warned her to stop making things difficult for my friends, and then she started with a fake crying.
Lady Bertia! Don't deny you've been plotting against me from the start! Why are you so horrible to me?
Wait, surely you're not accusing her of some harassment campaign now?
There's only one person here responsible for causing any drama, and I'm looking right at them. Stop! Huh? Lady Bertia? I'm not some third-rate villainess who hides in the shadows. I confront my opponents out to the lights on my own. Lady Herodia is my prey, and I'll face her head-on. Referring to her in that way is quite villainousy, and I do say so myself. And I thought you couldn't be more cruel.
Magnificent as always, Lady Bertia. It doesn't matter how unfairly you're treated. You refuse to resort to backstabbing and confront your tormentor directly. How can someone be so virtuous?
You care so much about us. When you saw how we were overcome with anger and jealousy, you selflessly intervened.
Not only that, but the way you stepped in to make sure we didn't outnumber and attack Lady Heronia was so compassionate.
That is it!
You've inspired us. Each day we're going to work hard to become kind, strong women just like you. You have our solemn word.
Are you kidding? Am I the only one who sees her for who she really is?
Lady Bertia.
No one asked why she knew.
Definitely you know. I'm your biggest fan.
Forgive me, I just remembered there's a little matter I need to see a teacher about. I must be on my way.
At last, your true colors are revealed.
Pardon, but don't you think we should stop her? I do believe that's Lady Bertia's chair.
And Marquis Noches had it custom made for his beloved daughter. Only one exists in the world. Stop her? True, it would be an incredibly simple thing to do. That said, she has made it abundantly clear that I am not to provide assistance. Feel free to keep this up. You'll be all the worse for it. I didn't intend to threaten her. When Tia said she wanted to handle this by herself, I planned to merely withdraw and observe from a distance. This whole entrusting others and not taking any action, I find it quite tedious. Zeno, if you would kindly see to Bertia's chair.
Consider it done. I wonder, when will our prince learn to be honest with himself?
Brother! You simply must do something about her.
Some more amusing antics from Tia, I assume?
I'm talking about that Baron's daughter, Heronia. Her attacks against Miss Bertia have reached a point where I and Miss Joanna are no longer able to stand back and keep quiet.
I am aware. But Tia said she wants to handle this herself. So, I must simply watch from a distance.
Watch? Brother, Miss Bertia's special to you. I mean, isn't she?
Well, she is my fiancée, so yes, I would agree with that assessment.
Stop playing games! Look, I've seen the way you act. Like she's the one person who's special to you.
Rest assured, even I have enough emotion to hate seeing my fiancée being treated this way.
It doesn't bother you leaving her all alone simply because she refused your help?
There is truly nothing I can do. I had offered my assistance and she refused me.
Big brother, you will forgive me if I have this wrong. But honestly, it must be lonely having someone you care about refusing to rely on you.
Is it possible? That's what I'm feeling? Because Tia won't depend on me.
Your Highness!
Charles?
Your Highness, it's Miss Bertia. She has taken a fall down the staircase.
to join us?
Indeed. Bertia will arrive soon, so I set her a place.
Lady Bertia, huh?
You know that Tia likes these sweets, so you gave her one of yours, didn't you? Lately, Corgain's behavior towards her has noticeably changed. I'll have to do something before he surrenders completely. Tia, I'm coming in.
Oh, Sir Cecil! Thank you for taking the time to come see me.
Would you mind telling me what happened to you?
Don't worry, it was just an accident. There were some stacks of papers that needed to be carried out of the student council room. Lord Vanel volunteered to assist me with moving them, so it wasn't too difficult for us.
Vanel Road, the son of a count. I believe he's a member of the Society for Adoring Lady Bertia. I'll have to have him thoroughly investigated later.
Once we had finished, I made my way back to the council room. Then, a female student approached from behind and bumped into me on the stairs. That's when I almost... Oh, but look, I'm perfectly fine now. Kudo was able to cast her protective magic on me just in time.
So this student, did you manage to get a glimpse of her face?
I was looking down at the time, so I didn't see it.
Well then, what about her hair? Or her build? Please tell me, Tia.
I think her hair was a pinkish blonde, and her build was also very similar to Lady Heronia's. It's like I'm always saying, truly the villainess must be in a constant state of conflict with the heroine.
Tia, sorry, but I don't think I'll be able to leave this matter unattended any longer.
Sir Cecil.
I still find myself unfamiliar with these emotions. But when I first heard that she had been hurt, I learned the pain that comes from harm befalling someone dear. If you insist on continuing to do as you like, then it's fine if I take actions of my own as well, correct? So what do you think? In order to enact this vengeance of mine, I'll be needing all of you to assist me.
Well, if it is the bidding of your highness, I will be most delighted to do whatever it is you ask of me.
Seems our great general has finally decided to make a move.
Any lowly urchin who would dare to hurt our dear Lady Bertia must be shown they will be dealt with swiftly and efficiently.
Yes, and I agree. Let's hurry and find Lady Heronia immediately, brother.
Hold on. Your heart is in the right place, but Lady Heronia is not our perpetrator.
What?
Think about all of her previous actions. Her goal is to lower Tia's social standing. As of late, Tia has faced a more direct form of harassment, with this recent incident being the most egregious.
Do you mean the real culprit is someone else?
Precisely.
Well then, who else could it possibly be?
Miss Ilyn Silberts, a Viscount's daughter. Now, how shall we prepare this dish?
Lady Bertia! Why is there a rumor going around that I maliciously pushed you down the stairs? Oh, whatever are you talking about? They say you fell down the stairs, but I bet you did it on purpose, didn't you? Just as I expected of a villainess.
Oh my. Was this part of your plan as well?
No, just a coincidence, but quite a convenient one. Today we will carry out our plan. My conspirators have already lured Miss Ilyn to this courtyard completely unaware. As to what happened when Tia was pushed, it all became clear when I had Fennel investigated it. It appears Miss Ilyn harbors unrequited feelings for him. However, he is in the Society for Adoring Lady Bertia, and that's the reason for the recent bullying. On that particular day, as she was following Tia in order to further harass her, she saw the man she loved smiling adoringly. And so, overcome with rage, she pushed Tia. That appears to be the truth of it. Honestly, she has quite the nerve to do such a thing to my fiancé.
Don't act so innocent! You planned this yourself, didn't you?
That's my dear fiancé. Would you please cease your baseless accusations of her?
Oh my, it's Prince Cecil. Greetings, Sir Cecil. Thank goodness you're here to save me, Your Highness. Lady Bertia has been trying to set me up.
It might be best for me to keep my distance. Then again, it seems Koro was able to nullify the magic's effects. But that can't be true. We haven't spoken about the incident out of consideration for everyone involved, so Tia could not have known that you were the rumored perpetrator. May I have your attention? I am sure you are all curious to learn the truth behind the rumors. Let's settle this now, so that there are no further misunderstandings. The one who actually pushed Tia was not you, correct?
That's right! Of course I didn't!
Tia testified that when she was pushed down the stairs, she saw a girl with the same hair color as you, Miss Hironia. However, she never said that she thought it was you. Isn't that right, Tia? If she wanted to, Tia could have simply blamed Miss Hironia, allowing her to become a true villainess. Interesting. It seems that someone has taken advantage of your well-known hostility towards Tia.
Excuse me. I'm suddenly feeling ill, so I think I'll...
But we can't get started without you here.
Huh?
Thank you, Fennel. You've been a great help. There's something I very much wanted to ask the culprit. Maliciously foisting your crimes on an innocent girl, and all that harassment against Tia. Was it truly so entertaining? Well, was it, Miss Ilyn Silberts, the Viscount's daughter?
But what? Whatever do you mean by that? Isn't it obvious that Lady Hironia did it all?
Oh, is that so? As a matter of fact, ever since the day of the incident, we've actually been keeping an eye on you.
And while we were watching you, we noticed that something strange kept happening. We would see you go into a changing room or restroom for a moment, and Lady Hironia would come out. When we looked inside, there was no one left. It happened numerous times.
We witnessed this person who exchanged places with you committing nefarious acts, such as tampering with Lady Bertia's personal belongings.
Now then, do you have anything you'd like to say?
They said that I disappeared from their sight and they weren't able to find me. But isn't it possible they simply made a mistake and got confused? Besides, by their own words, the perpetrator looked like Lady Hironia, right?
Oh yes, I see. Well then, we'll need physical proof. All right, Nelt, go ahead.
Understood. Oh goodness, I'm not sure I'll be able to do this with so many people watching me.
Don't you worry, I just know you can do it. Simply explain things to everyone the same way you would if you were teaching it to me alone.
Yes, right. So you see, these fluids are extractions I made from moss and medicinal herbs. This one is mossolite and this one is alkali. This mossolite solution is colorless, transparent, and odorless. However, when mixed with this alkali solution, its color changes. This reaction is the result of a substance in the mossolite solution that was
You
extracted
don't need to
from
explain
moss.
everything. That's enough, Lord Nelt.
Oh, right.
Well, moving on. For the past few days, we've taken this mossolite solution and sprayed it all over a specific area in the girls' dormitories. We placed it where the perpetrator would most likely visit, Lady Bertia's personal storage closet.
Just to be sure, as soon as we knew a crime had been committed, we scrubbed the area clean. So it's impossible for anyone other than the perpetrator to have stepped through it.
Let us delay no further. Would you kindly lend us your shoes, Lady Ilyn? And to be thorough, may we borrow Lady Hironia's as well?
But of course you can! If it will help prove my innocence, I'll do anything!
What's the matter? This would be a wonderful chance to prove your innocence. Or is there some reason you can't offer them? Here is Lady Hironia and Lady Ilyn's shoes. Right, Lord Nelt. If you would, please.
All right. Then I'll begin with Miss Hironia's. There's no change.
Well, of course there isn't!
Next, I'll apply it to Miss Ilyn's shoe.
Well, would you look at that? The color changed. It seems we've been able to provide evidence. Do you have anything else you'd like to say in your defense?
This is all one big lie. The entire student council conspired to protect Lady Hironia with these tricks!
And what would be the point of that? Going out of our way to protect her and set you up as the perpetrator. What could we possibly gain from such a fallacy?
Oh wow, I don't think I've ever seen him that angry before. A completely natural reaction.
Well, it doesn't matter. When I imagine your bleak future, it's easy enough to ignore your ridiculous words. As an aside, it's cleaning day in the dormitories, isn't it? If there was any damning evidence stored in there, Today would be the day one would likely have to move it somewhere else.
It seems this is important to you.
Hey, give that back! It belongs to me!
Yes, precisely. This
No! Don't!
belongs to you.
Whoa, that wig is the same color as my hair!
Now then, I do believe I warned you. I said feel free to keep this up, you'll be all the worse for it. Remember?
Ellen Silberts.
Lord Thale, hold on. This isn't what it looks like.
I despise you with every last fiber of my being.
Now then, with that unpleasant business concluded, shall we be off, Tia?
Oh, all right. Just a minute! Why aren't you comforting me? I'm a victim here, too!
But that's not my responsibility, now is it? You must be exhausted after this ordeal.
You keep meddling and screwing everything up. Why would you even act as a mediator between the rival noble girls and the captured targets in the first place? Don't you know how to behave like a proper villainess and make them hate you? Sure, but I was only doing that for Princessel's sake, so... You don't get it, do you? Well, it might be different for the other targets, but Prince Cecil will never find happiness unless he's with me. You can never replace me. Why did it slip your mind that I am the Maiden of Destiny?
Maiden of Destiny. Does that mean there's some reason the heroine and I must end up together?
This world was created for me to shine! Mark my words, you third-rate villainess. Someday your prince will be mine! I'm sorry.
It's my fault. I should have been more attentive.
She's been under constant stress. Despite her efforts to mask the anxiety, ever since she was pushed down the staircase, she just hasn't been able to sleep.
She's too precious to lose. One of the few people in this lifetime who can entertain me. I can't let her waste away like this.
Sir Cecil, you're here?
Yes, everything is all right now.
I don't want to wake up from this dream.
Tia, you had a lot of people concerned about your welfare.
I did, but I'm fine, see?
You collapsed from a lack of sleep and fatigue. Am I allowed to let everyone else in?
Everyone? Please, come right in!
Excuse us. We were all worried sick about you, Lady Bertia. If you have trouble sleeping, tell me and I'll send you some herbal tea which should calm down your nerves.
Sorry, I had no idea you cared so deeply about me. But really, I don't deserve this.
All of us here are on your side. No need to keep your problems bottled up.
Really? Will I? I promise I'll keep working my hardest.
Oh no, you're resting.
But for now, while I'm stuck here recovering, I'll try to understand why everybody's being so encouraging.
Well, I suppose that's a good start. This is how it should be, whenever Tia is around. She's able to create this atmosphere that makes it impossible for me to stop admiring her.
Everyone, your attention! The festivities are about to begin!
It's with great honor, I, Sean Turquoise Althasta, your council president, declare that the first Helm Academy Middle School Division Culture Fair has officially started!
Today is a day for making memories. The culture fair proposed by Bertia is underway. I should seek out some amusement, seeing how I was invited and all.
You're not going to enjoy the festival, but to enjoy Lady Bertia, who's enjoying the festival.
Your Highness, I had a feeling you would show up.
Miss Joanna, come to see my brother's gallant figure?
Indeed, I found Prince Sean's opening declaration to be absolutely magnificent. May I join you until our respective partners are free?
It would be my honor.
I'd like to make an additional report regarding Miss Illen. The stair incident is being treated as an attempted murder, and a judiciary has now stepped in. Currently, she's in a prison cell, while her other crimes are being investigated.
An entirely reasonable outcome.
To tell you the truth, when I first met Lady Bertia, I felt what I would call a sense of unease. After all, when someone as kind as her faced your highness's disinterested manner, wouldn't she feel hurt? But after seeing you at the tea party, my unfounded fears vanished. And well, to be frank, I think the person you currently are is much more charming than who you used to be. Please promise me, you'll make Lady Bertia very happy.
I have every intention of doing so. Oh, what's this?
It's a polling station. When the festival concludes, whoever receives the most votes will win Best Couple. Since it's solely for the middle school department, Lord Charles and Lady Anne couldn't participate in the contest, which is truly unfortunate.
The best couple, you say? Well, that's bound to stir up some excitement.
Sir Cecil! Sorry about keeping you waiting for so long.
I know you're busy, but not being able to see you has left me quite lonely. At last, we can have a moment together, my darling Tia.
Louis, why's that?
I've brought you some of these delicious-looking sweets that they were selling at the culture fair.
Well, in that case...
Tia, there's some cream on the corner of your mouth.
It would have been embarrassing if you hadn't got that.
Tomorrow can't come soon enough.
Why, what's happening? Well, our culture fair has officially ended. But first, I'll announce who won Best Couples. We'll start with third place, and you can predict that they would have the same number of votes. Lord Bald and Lady Cynthia, tied with Lord Nels and Lady Silica. It was close, but in second place we have Prince Sean and Lady Joanna. The winner of the grand prize for Best Couple is Princess Oklahoma Vesta and Bertia Evil Duchess, the Marquis's daughter! Sorry, what? This was a mistake, there's no way we won the contest!
And who can forget the moment when Prince Cecil wiped away cream from Lady Bertia's mouth? The dessert was the second sweetest thing that afternoon. That's just one of the many reasons why they've won.
I wanted to thank you for such a lovely introduction.
Here to also accept the prize is Prince Cecil! I know this is tremendous news, Lady Bertia, but please don't faint again!
We just wanted you to know being celebrated as best couple makes us incredibly happy. We promise to continue to respect one another so that everyone at this school will continue to look up to us. Her whole body is bright red. How No, how adorable. Brother, I'll leave the closing remarks to you.
Yes, of course! I've got this!
How cruel of you! The tables get turned on me at next year's graduation party. That's when you and the heroine end up happily ever after. I wanted to make some nice memories before that happens. Now every time I think of this event, I'm going to associate it with sadness.
My apologies. I was elated we were chosen as the best couple. Do you feel differently about it?
No, it filled me with so much happiness.
Honestly, by appealing to those around us with such intimate gestures, I had hoped to ease some of the recent anxiety she was feeling. Everything is all right, Tia. I will do everything I can to make sure our memories together never cause you sorrow. I feel something's weighing on your mind, Tia.
Just thinking about the opening of the culture fair. I thought that launching fireworks would be showy and get everyone excited, but...
Fireworks are?
Oh, that's right. You light a spear of gunpowder, and after ascending in the sky, it explodes. It looks almost like colorful flowers blossoming. There's nothing else like it.
Using gunpowder that way. Sounds highly intriguing.
Whatever you do, you mustn't become obsessed with gunpowder. Get here! Always embrace peace, never explosions! Say it with me now! Viva!
I wonder what she's talking about. Time passed. I became a third year. Tia entered high school. But soon after, she began avoiding me. No, that's not quite an accurate description. It would be best described as running away. She does not possess the skills to quietly sidestep me, so yeah, she resorted to fleeing. There is a possibility Miss Hironia's words that day are the reason behind this change in behavior. Even if I asked her, she would likely dodge the question by physically dodging me. Regardless, now that things have reached this level, there is only one thing for me to do. If she runs away, I have no choice but to pursue. Tia? Why ever are you running from me? Now then, all that's left is to steer her into a corner. Tia? Tia? I'm afraid you are trapped. The deserted back garden doesn't provide many exits.
I've heard rumors of this. Captain.
Capitán?
Is there any chance you could just let me go?
It's simply in the nature of male animals to chase fleeing prey.
I beg your pardon. I don't consider myself prey.
No, you look delicious.
Well, that's probably because I have a little extra meat on my bones. But I would very much prefer if you didn't devour me, please.
Extra meat? I looked, but only for scientific reasons. You know, when carnivores in the wild give chase, it's not always for eating. Actually, sometimes their goal is only a bit of fun.
What? But you should never treat human beings like they're just some sort of toy.
I think it's a little late to warn me about using people like playthings. My apologies, but you're as lovely as a doll, so I couldn't contain my desire to play with you.
I won't be fooled. Still, I don't mind the flattery.
Based on her reaction, it's safe to say that she at least still has some attachment to me. I briefly considered interrogating the person who's obviously the reason for her unease, but that would only cause more trouble.
From this point on, I have to start keeping my distance from you, Sir Cecil. There's only about a year left until I am left speechless and we must part ways. The compelling forces have already begun to take control.
By compelling forces, you mean powers attempting to return everything to the original scenario?
Yes. I will be frank since you're the one I'm addressing. The truth is that I have gained weight.
Hmm?
You heard me! I put on some weight! It's nearly been happening ever since the end of the culture fair. Then I realized what was truly going on. The scenario's trying to revert back to normal.
There are so many things I want to point out, but first, even if that were true, why would the two things even be connected?
Well, because Bertia in the original work is supposed to be chubby. The character trait I was sure I changed is starting to come back.
Since you think your outward appearance is mirroring hers, these compelling forces are to blame? She's serious about this, so I should do my best not to laugh. Dear Tia, I think I know who the true culprit is, and they're probably hiding in your dress pocket at this very moment.
What? You mean my snackies?
Ever since the fair, I understand you began receiving sweets as presents.
It's true people I'm not particularly friendly with have been generous. Maybe the compelling forces started then.
That's not it. It became common knowledge how wonderful you are.
Small token of our friendship.
That's why you're receiving more snacks. People want to get closer to you.
As if! It's definitely the compelling forces!
No, you merely need to decrease the amount that you eat. That's all.
But if I don't, it'd be a waste after the trouble everyone went through.
What if you shared them with your attendants?
Give them my snackies?
I mean, you're aiming to become a first-rate villainess, aren't you? Also, if you want to become the best, then you will need to remain by my side.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. You're about to fall headlong into your new lovey-dovey chapter with the heroine suit. My goal is walking the path of the villainess by constantly getting in the way of your relationship.
And that's the reason. How else are you going to achieve that distinction, Tia? That is, unless you're absolutely desperate to keep me all to yourself. Don't you understand? Only then will you truly be standing in the heroine's way.
But if I become any closer to you than this, in the end, when you treat me coldly and I have to leave, I doubt I'll be able to endure it.
So that's why she's been avoiding contact with me. Now that I know the reason, it would probably be best to let her go. In that case, I won't treat you coldly even when it ends.
Is there a way to render me speechless otherwise?
Certainly. I humbly request you leave all the details to me.
Yes, that is acceptable. And I will work just a little harder not to run away from these feelings. That's not the way a first-rate villainess should behave.
You'll have to forgive me. I have no intention of letting the person who brings so much color to my life go. But I will keep my earlier promise. A way to strike Tia speechless without being cold. In short, I simply need to ensure someone else meets with defeat. Say, Courtgain, I did hear Hironia has been visiting you. Quite frequently, in fact, if there's any truth behind these rumors.
Indeed. While I do find her irritating, she has reached a new low with these inquiries about Lady Bertia and her family.
Asking if they have committed any wrongdoings, perhaps?
Yes, numerous times as a matter of fact.
I thought as much. The fall of House Noches and the struck speechless event are inseparable.
Oh, don't be coy. We're discussing some fun, wicked plot, are we not? She's caused me a great deal of consternation as well. I'd be glad to help out.
Come to think of it, I've heard Hironia has been telling Miss Anne how Charles is an unrepentant womanizer. Nothing could be further from the truth.
Now that we're discussing this, I get irritated when she badmouths Silica.
While I detest disparaging, and it goes against the gentleman code, I cannot stand her. You wouldn't believe the number of my dates with Cynthia she's ruined.
She's awful. She's always saying intentionally cruel things to hurt Miss Joanna's feelings.
Well, it's only natural everyone is fed up with her heavy-handed approaches.
So, surely you've already devised a scheme.
Please, I'm not a monster. Merely a concerned individual who wants to defend his fiancée. What's wrong with that?
If we're all defending against the same person, though, wouldn't working together be the most logical way to proceed? Huh?
You're quite right. All of us picking on a delicate young lady would fundamentally violate the noble laws of gallantry. But say an enemy were to get caught in a defensive trap. We all must exercise our right to self-defense, mustn't we? The next time she calls on you, Courtgain, instead of giving her a confirmation or denial, would you simply let her go on her way?
So I shouldn't correct her? On her unjust suspicions?
Seeing as how neither Tia nor the Marquis have committed an underhanded act, there is no problem, right?
True, Your Highness. Astounding as always.
The event will be at the graduation ceremony. If she's going to make a move, that's the most likely time. I admit, I'm looking forward to seeing how this turns out. Tia's reason for trying to pair the heroine and I must have something to do with me specifically. And more than likely, being part of the royal family plays some significant role. If the answer exists, I'd imagine it's passed down verbally from one king to the next.
It's certainly a rare occurrence for you to request time with me, Cecil.
I apologize. I know you're busy. I'll get right to the point, Father. Have you heard of the Maiden of Destiny and what importance they hold?
This is a rather romantic notion you've expressed an interest in.
I discovered the phrase while I was researching a topic for personal reasons. It appears to have something to do with the royal family, so I thought you must know about it.
I was hoping you might give away a bit more as to why you're asking me. But that smile of yours is inscrutable.
The truth is, it is a rather nonsensical prophecy. Someone has claimed to be this so-called Maiden of Destiny and holds sway over me.
Apologies, but I am unfamiliar with it. There are legends of saints and battle maidens involved with our family, but nothing like you mentioned.
I had no idea.
Yes, it is the truth.
I can tell my father is being honest. In that case, perhaps there was no real meaning behind her words.
It's not like you to give up easily, especially when your interest is sparked, which is obviously the case here.
It is a prediction that makes little sense.
Despite saying she's your Maiden of Destiny?
But of course, since I am already engaged to Bertia. Why are you acting so surprised? You were the one who decided that.
I see. Yes, that is correct. Say, Cecil.
Yes, I'm listening.
Are you enjoying your current everyday life?
Yes, very much so. I find my fiancée to always be an endless source of entertainment.
I'm happy to hear it. Particularly because it means I didn't make a mistake when I selected her as your bride.
What is this discomfort I'm suddenly feeling? I suppose this is the part where I should say, amazing as always, Father.
Feel free to praise me a little more, won't you?
Well then, I'll take my leave now.
Cecil, you are incredibly brilliant and bring me pride. Still, that doesn't mean that you are without your own worries. I may not seem reliable, but if you're in trouble, come and speak with me, whether morning or night.
Yes, when I am, I'll rely on you without question. So please be prepared, Father. My father's words, they filled me with a sense of relief. Till this moment, I didn't realize the feeling coursing through my body had been the unfamiliar emotion anxiety. There are no issues with my plot, so I doubt that's the cause. The preparations are perfect, and yet, I am so pathetic. Thank you for everything, Father. There are only 3 months left until my graduation. Tia, what color would you like your dress to be for the party?
Are you talking about the graduation party?
Well, when one has a betrothed, it's tradition they accompany the graduate. I'd like to give you this dress as a present.
Me? But wouldn't it be more appropriate if you gave it to the heroine instead?
No. She doesn't factor into the equation. I'm asking my partner. Honestly, you're just being so... This isn't good. Lately, my mood has been rather unstable. Every action she takes leaves me shaken without my realizing it. Scrumptious. We couldn't let it go to waste, now could we? Would you care to go outside?
All right.
About your dress. What color would you prefer?
The color?
I'd like the design to match my outfit, so whatever you choose, I'll base mine around it.
A soft, natural yellow then. No! Actually, blue would... Wait, what am I saying? Right! A more fitting color! Something that a villainess would wear! Like red! Or black!
I'm curious. Why won't your usual yellow do? Have you already grown tired of the color? I'm such an idiot. I'm afraid of the very words I speak.
I mean, I love yellow. And blue. The color of a clear night sky feels so magical to me. That's exactly why I don't want to wear them. Those colors contain so many precious memories. I don't want them painted over with sadness.
They don't have to be. Let's fight this, and strike the part where you're defeated.
Because I can't, Sir Cecil. I have a role to play. I want to make others happy, everyone, but most importantly you.
Then, will you tell me why this is necessary? Together, we may be able to find a solution.
We can't do that. I must fail. You see, I just love everybody so much. I'm the only one who should get hurt. Me and my father for all the crimes he's committed.
Odd, considering he's not guilty of any.
If you would, please bring me what I requested.
Of course.
What is this?
A diary where I've documented my villainous deeds over the last few years. I'd like you to take it as evidence, just in case. May the 4th, clear skies. Also today at our tea lesson, I relentlessly bullied Lady Heronia. I said so many mean things. I found the way she got teary-eyed to be oh so refreshing. I'm such a top-tier villainess.
I heard about this from Miss Silica, who attended the same lesson.
Even the teacher was exasperated by how atrocious Lady Heronia's manners were. Bertia volunteered to pair up with her when no one else wanted to, and politely taught her the lesson. And how does she thank her? By criticizing Lady Bertia, of course, and saying how she despises her. Everyone save Bertia stared at Lady Heronia with total disdain.
All of Tia's so-called villainous deeds read the same. Normally, I would find it entertaining, but this time is different. She doesn't realize she's given me the perfect weapon to successfully defeat her. This isn't good. You need to calm down. Tell me, Tia, do you truly hate being by my side so much?
Sir Cecil? Sorry?
No, don't utter any more of your inner thoughts. I only ask because you insist I'll be happy if I'm with a heroine. But that would be impossible. Stop it. I can't envision a reality where that's ever true. These words are meant only to hurt her.
Wait! I mean...
Just tell the truth. You can't stand my presence and want out of our engagement.
No, that isn't true at all!
Then why do you keep running away from me?
It's not like I want to leave you! Do you have any idea how important you are to me?
If you mean that, then what do you believe would bring me the most happiness?
What do I believe? You and the heroine married.
I hate you. For the first time in my life, I've detested someone. Why does it have to be you? I don't know why you continue believing in something so ridiculous.
Because I know what destiny has in store for you.
Well, I guess I don't have any say.
Nobody does. It's supposed to be this way.
Fine, then I'll just have to destroy that future for you.
You can't! Let fate run its course! If you don't, then you'll regret it in the end!
Not to be a braggart, but regret is an emotion I rarely find myself saddled with.
Why don't you ever do what I say? I guarantee you'll find happiness if you listen!
How can I when you won't provide me with your reason? Without one, I'm unable to make a decision.
That's because...
I know. You can't answer. I want you to tell me what troubles you. Then you crush my hopes that you'll ever rely on me. How utterly foolish. In my head, I'm thinking quite logically. But these variables called emotions seem to always get in the way. I'd prefer we end our discussion here. I'll decide on the dress's color without your input.
Don't be like that!
You're the one who started this game, Tia. I can picture the day we first met with so much clarity. Ever since then, you've proclaimed yourself to be a villainess. No matter how this ends, I have no doubt you'll see it through.
I'm begging you, please. Please find happiness.
Don't you worry. I will. Oh, and please stay by my side. My, you look incredible. Truly. Those colors suit you very well. With the afternoon ceremony concluded, all of us are on standby. According to her attendants, after much deliberation, she decided to wear this dress for me.
You know, Sir Cecil, today is...
We're about to enter the hall. I'm going to be on stage for a while. You may feel a touch lonely. Wait for me. I don't want to hear you say things that put any distance between us. Tonight, my goal is to destroy every conceivable future that would possibly make you sad. That's why I ask you not rattle my emotions any more than you already have.
It is time to enter the Great Hall, Your Highness.
Sir Cecil,
What is it?
maybe it isn't the right time to ask this. But what do I mean to you?
Tia. I think you're the most adorable creature in the world. You're so lovely that...
Graduates, if you would enter!
I'll say more when this is over.
Friend Cecil, thank you for everything.
Your Highness, if you'd be so kind.
Yes. I won't let it end here. I promise. You and I will continue onward, walking by each other's side. According to my self-proclaimed villainess fiancée, her role going forward is...
To be speechless at our graduation ceremony!
So she says. In her previous life, she played an ultimate game that was apparently set in this world. She seems to believe that conforming to the game's original scenario and pairing me off with a heroine will bring me the most happiness. I've spent my days circumventing her schemes, while also trying to win her over as she attempts to distance herself. It has made for quite a hectic school life. And now, the day of our graduation ceremony has arrived. She claims that on this day, I will finally expose her as a villainess for all of her past wrongdoings, leave her speechless, and forever bind myself to the true heroine.
Now then, let us begin the Home Academy graduation ceremony. To start, His Majesty the King will honor us with a few words.
Dear young ladies and gentlemen, I wish to congratulate you all today. Make the most of what you have learned here, and you'll be certain to unleash your fullest potential. I have the highest of hopes for your futures.
For our next speaker, representing the graduating students, His Highness Crown Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta. If you would, please.
On behalf of the entire graduating class, I thank you all for being here today. It is truly thanks to the watchful eyes and caring hearts of His Majesty, our teachers, and our families that we are able to be here and celebrate safely on this monumental day for us students. We must all devote ourselves to the good of the kingdom, and as Crown Prince, I will work diligently to ensure that this country is being guided in the right direction. Long live Home Academy, and long live the Alfasta Kingdom!
Long live Home Academy, and long live the Alfasta Kingdom!
Our son has grown into a fine man, hasn't he?
Yes, he truly has. Though I do sometimes wish he could be more straightforward with his intentions. I would love to celebrate his graduation, and yet here I am filled with anxiety knowing what he's been planning.
Yes, I too was taken aback by Cecil's plotting for the day. But I'm certain he'll make sure everything works out in the end.
That may be true for our Cecil, but I still worry. How will Miss Bertia react to being tricked?
Exactly! You're absolutely right, Your Majesty! Despite how she may appear, my little Bertia has a very sensitive side. Oh, I am beside myself with worry.
Calm yourself now, Douglas. Remember, you agreed to all of this too, did you not? More importantly, the young lady in question is that girl, yes.
Why didn't anyone of note come to escort me today? I've had to make do with these nameless background characters.
Moving on now, we will have the passing of Student Council duties. Current Student Council President, Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta. And the next Student Council President, Courtgain Delis Vladir. Step forward.
Right. Now I, Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta, with the authority of the Student Council President, do hereby appoint Courtgain Delis Vladir as the next Student Council President.
I humbly accept this honored position. Our Prince Cecil, thank you for all of your hard work. We pledge to carry on with this new student council and strive to serve.
Yes, thank you.
Status, everything is ready.
And now, I would like to make one more announcement in front of you all here. Whatever could you have misunderstood to make your eyes sparkle so? Miss Bertia Ibel Noches, would you please step forward for me? Oh, Bertia. Were you so focused on keeping calm that you ended up tripping on the hem of your dress?
I'm here, Your Highness. What is it you need? Bring it on, Prince Cecil. Let me have it.
I'm sure that's what she's thinking right now. How odd. I believe I'm actually nervous. This is one of those pivotal moments that happens in life. Miss Bertia Ibel Noches, you have committed a grave...
Oh God, what is it you're saying right now?
Tia, could you please refrain from nearly speaking over me?
No, I swear to you, I have never committed a crime of any sort.
You're wrong. You have in fact committed a terribly grave crime. And that is the unforgivable offense of being born 2 years later than me. And because of this, I will now have to wait a whole 2 years for you to graduate. 2 years I have to live apart from you. A grave injustice indeed. Which is why, to atone for this crime, when you do graduate, I want you to become my wife. And this will be a symbol of that promise.
Wait! What's going on here? What?
Now then, hold out your hand. Don't be shy.
How dare you? Please speechless.
I believe I've struck her quite speechless enough. I wonder if it would be wrong to count this as achieving Bertia's goal.
Speechless.
To those with whom we have attended school, and to those who watched over us, I declare this now. 2 years, that is when we will finally marry, and strive to make this kingdom an even better place.
I suspected you would. How very foolish, Hironia Inderon, Baron's daughter.
And what exactly is your objection?
Please listen, Your Highness! That woman is deceiving you! She discriminates against people based on social rank, and she's horribly bullied many people, including me! You must believe me! Why, just yesterday she attempted to push me down a flight of stairs!
Hold on. Did you say yesterday?
Yes?
As the fiancée of the Crown Prince, she is under constant watch. It would be impossible for her to sneak off without somebody knowing. Yesterday, she was with me in the evening, and after dinner, she seemed to be feeling ill, so I saw her to her room in the dormitories. I asked the house mother to check on her from time to time as well. I received a report that said she remained in her room sleeping for the rest of the day.
Well, in that case, she must have had somebody push me down the stairs for her!
Are you claiming the perpetrator was someone else? This affects Lady Bertia's honor, so I will need to investigate this to the fullest. Can you tell who the person was that pushed you?
I can't be certain that I know who it was.
So then, you don't know. Then why were you so prepared to offer up Miss Bertia's name? And while we're at it, I should probably ask about the other instances of bullying. Do you have any evidence?
There are plenty of other people who have been victims of hers just like me! Come on now! Tell him!
It seems there isn't anyone else.
Why isn't anyone stepping up? People come to me all the time to tell me about that woman's terrible behavior!
Well, I suppose it's only natural. If they were to publicly accuse the Crown Prince's fiancé, it could negatively affect their social standing. There are a few ladies who seem to avert their gazes for a moment, but it's likely they just thought of their past conversations as minor grumblings and airing frustrations together.
What are you waiting for? What about those awful things you told me you've experienced?
Excuse me? Will you withdraw your objections now? It would be much appreciated.
No! I had intended to make a report about this confidentially.
Did she really just pull that out from under her skirt? Just because you have nowhere else to carry it doesn't excuse such vulgar behavior.
Your Highness, please look at this.
Ew, I don't want to touch that. I would be happy to take it for you. Here you are.
Yes, I see.
Zeno, right away, Your Highness.
As expected, it's a report on an investigation into Marquis Noches. I already knew she had hired people to look into his affairs.
Mother, no.
But you've always wanted this, Tia. Although, when you're about to lose something important to you, inside it must still feel frightening. Not for me. I'm sorry, but I can't help but feel a little happy. Your hand almost seems to be pleading with me, and proves this isn't the future you want.
No one can argue with the facts. Marquis Noches has committed a number of crimes. The daughter of a criminal allowed to be the future queen? It's unthinkable.
So you want me to punish the Marquis, and annul my engagement with Miss Bertia, correct? I must admit, those documents show a thorough investigation has occurred, and irrefutable evidence of criminality. Sadly, you're misinformed as to who was being looked into. The names of the guilty parties are Viscount Consaptier, Count Conmorno, and Baron Saggio. If you would be so kind.
Thank you, Lord.
Yes, exactly! I gave proof of their crimes! As well as showing you their direct connection to Marquis Noches!
Saying the Marquis is a criminal by extension because he's connected to them? That seems like a stretch, doesn't it?
Lord Corkane will back up my claims! He suffered due to the Marquis' actions as well!
I'm afraid I have no clue what you're talking about.
What? Why are you telling the truth? What about all of the abuses you mentioned to me?
Although I've distinct memories of ignoring your numerous thoughtless and unfounded suspicions, I don't recall ever confirming them. I can attest, though, ever since I started working with the Marquis, that our relationship has been nothing but favorable.
Enough of these lies! You've been tormented by the Marquis for several years!
She's the exact same as you, Tia. She believes our future follows the plot of this Ultimate game, and will do anything to make it happen. Which is why when she was supplied with vague answers, she drew conclusions that fit her narrative. Oh, that's right. Regarding the contents of your report, His Highness and I already knew what it contained, since we approved of the undercover investigation.
Undercover, you mean?
Yes. Conducted by Marquis Noches. See, the Marquis was working for us all along, and was instrumental in helping to uncover the actual criminals.
No.
Now then, seeing how your objections have been dispelled and shown to be mere misunderstandings, what shall be done? Attempting to discredit my fiancée and her father mustn't go unpunished. A discussion between both houses is necessary, but in the meantime, why don't you cool your head?
Come along.
It's not supposed to be this way. Why can't you understand that? I'm the heroine, not her. You were never meant to choose her over me! I'm your maiden of destiny and no one can replace me! Least of all that woman standing beside you! She's nothing but a third-rate villainess! I'm the only one who can turn you into a real human, not just a heartless crown prince! This whole time, I've done everything you wanted me to, haven't I? After the entrance ceremony, I showed up with Bichon! I took part and completed all the other events too! I don't understand why you constantly refuse me! Even today I came here wearing a yellow dress! I'm doing this for your sake! Yet you have the nerve to treat me with such hostility?
How dare you speak to the Crown Prince that way? What an odd remark. I never once thought nor said I desired you to choose me. You're being delusional.
What's your deal? You're the android prince! Unless I pick you, you'll never be anything more than a clever little puppet! I can prove I'm the maiden of destiny! If you kiss me, a mark will appear on my body that shows I'm telling the truth! Why would the heroine lie? Your Highness, you know better than anyone else what will end up happening! If you're unable to have me, you'll remain exactly the way you are! Do you want that? Your days will be filled with boredom, spent in a world without color. And when you're no longer able to stand the tedium, you'll end yourself.
I don't understand what she's saying, but strangely enough, it feels like her words are rudely scratching at something I don't want her anywhere near.
You can't. Don't listen to her.
Did you think her words would have any effect on me? You're such a fool. But more than that, you're absolutely adorable. What are you waiting for? Take her away from here immediately, sir!
Let me go! Don't you get it? I'm a completely irreplaceable special person! Unhand me! Or you're going to regret it!
Your Highness, move! Is that enough, light spirit? Its body is... It vanished. Kudo, it's not over! Tia! Oh, well now. This could be slightly unfavorable. Where am I? Perhaps the light spirit has affected my conscious and put me in some sort of mindscape. Nothing seems wrong with my body. Then again, this might not be my actual body.
Cecil? Cecil? What's wrong? You seem dazed. I know you'll be meeting your fiancé for the first time, but you're not nervous, are you?
Fiancé? Oh, that's right. Today I'll be introduced to Miss Bertia, who one day will be my wife. I'm terribly sorry, Your Majesty. It's possible I have butterflies, even though I don't really feel anxious at all.
Yes, quite. Please show the Marquis in, and his daughter, too.
Sire.
I welcome both of you. Especially you, Miss Bertia. If I'm correct, this is our first time meeting.
It's an honor to make your acquaintance. I am the eldest daughter of Douglas Ebel Noches, who as you know is the head of the House of Noches. My name is Bertia Ebel Noches, Your Majesty.
Well then, all that's left is for you two to get to know each other better. Cecil, if you would please, show Miss Bertia the grounds.
Of course. Take my hand. Yesterday's rain has left everything a bit slippery.
Oh, thank you.
Her reaction is different than before. Before? I'm not myself today. This is the first time I've met her, and yet... I think about how lucky I am to be engaged to someone like you, and I'm overjoyed.
Thank you. I too feel the same way. I'll become a woman worthy of your highness, and that's a promise.
She seems like an ordinary young lady, unlike Miss Joanna. Is the cake not to your liking?
Oh, that's not why I'm not eating. It's just that being able to meet you is overwhelming for me.
What a compliment. I'd heard she likes cake, so I had the chefs exercise their talents. But oh well.
So, Highness, what do you think?
Of what? My father has made his decision. All I need to do is abide by it. If there are no problems with her becoming the future queen, then all is well.
Are you certain?
Whatever young lady was chosen, I highly doubt it would make much of a difference.
What was that? For some reason, it doesn't match my memory of our initial interaction. No, to be precise, Tia was the only thing that was entirely different. The real Tia is more...
I'm warning you! I'm a first-rate villainess, Prince Cecil!
But there is one thing I can be certain of. The young me in that memory was undeniably me. What she said was true. When I was younger, I was devoid of any emotion. But that's precisely why. I silently wished for only one thing. Someone I could cherish, who would spark my interest, that would be able to draw emotions out of me. That was not my Tia. The scene just now was something similar to a dream shown to me by the Light Spirit. It's not reality. I know that. And yet, I had this vivid feeling of returning to my old wooden self. The more time I spent with Tia, the more human I became. Now that warmth is being stolen from me. I hate this. I don't want to return to those days and become a puppet again.
Who could have expected the epidemic would cause this many casualties?
Knowing the Luona leaf served as a cure didn't matter. It is not a plant you can cultivate this time of year. I don't see how the situation could have been prevented.
Your Majesty, I'm begging you. You are in possession of the one thing that could save her life. Please give me some Luona leaf from the royal stores.
Why is Marquis see noches here.
Regrettably, the poor Marquess has caught the disease. Lady Bertia mentioned this in her letter, I believe.
Oh, how curious. Someone in his family has contracted the illness, yet he still approaches the king? Is he trying to topple this country?
It pains me to say this truly. With so many people in the kingdom suffering, I cannot give preferential treatment to one of my retainers.
You must make an exception. Help her, please, your majesty. You're my last hope, Kane. She's my life. Bertia is holding on by a thread. I'm not asking you as a vassal, but as a friend. What will it take?
I'm sorry, Douglas. I can't give you Luona leave, but I'll do whatever I can to help. Remain strong for your family.
Father.
Oh, Princess, it's you.
Your judgment was correct. If the king were to show favoritism toward his own vassal, it would surely displease his people.
I suppose so. In my mind, I know I made the correct decision as this country's king and leader. Regardless of that, I've lost the right to be called his friend.
Being correct as the king. Could there be anything more important than that?
You're at peace now, Mother.
Pardon? Marquis, Miss Bertia.
Your Highness.
You have my deepest sympathies. I'm ready to be of use to you at any time, so please, never hesitate to call upon me.
I have devoted my entire life to the royal family, and this is what I get.
What was that?
Listen to me. You must become queen one day, whatever it takes. No matter what happens, they will protect you above anyone else. I'm not going to lose you too.
My legs have turned into that of a puppet's. What I saw, that was the future we supposedly changed. It was beyond me, understanding my father's anguish. She lost her mother, so I put on a sad face and offered empty words. But I have to realize that scene was something the light spirit made me see. Like a dream, you don't realize what you're experiencing isn't real. The current me, it's overlapping with the me from the future that could have been. I hate this. It isn't me. My warmth. The emotions I finally obtained. Please don't take them away. Bertia!
So what do you think of it, Lady Bertia? I think you look absolutely adorable. Well, I don't like it one bit. How useless! Are you trying to make sure that mine and Princess's debut into society fails? I can't be seen in front of everyone looking like this!
What's the matter, Bertia?
Oh, Father! This handmaid is simply the worst! She's doing everything in her power to embarrass me!
Really? Well, we can't have that. Now, don't cry, darling. As of this moment, you are finished. Never show your face in front of my family ever again.
Careful.
I'm terribly sorry. Oh, Princess!
Good day, Miss Bertia. I hope nothing is wrong. Your maid seems quite distressed.
Well, the fool was being careless, so we fired her, that's all.
Since his wife died, the Marquis has become a different man. He only shows affection towards his daughter. I've heard rumors that she grows more arrogant with every passing day.
Let's forget about her. Our social debut is soon. I'm so anxious. Despite that, I'm looking forward to being escorted by you, Your Highness.
Don't be nervous. I'll make sure everything is in order, down to the most minute detail, Miss Bertia.
Of course you take care of me.
Yes, indeed. I'll see you later.
Soon, please.
Seems, for now, she's still amenable to me. All is well, so long as there aren't any major incidents. It would be difficult to break off the engagement. Anyway, have you noticed, Zeno, how it's always gloomy these days?
The weather seems rather nice.
I see.
I know you don't believe me, but I'm sorry. Really, really sorry.
Your Highness, shall we be off?
Yes. Tell me, has the bouquet been prepared?
Without any difficulty.
No doubt this will prove to be terribly boring. But if I skip my fiancé's tea party, it will only create problems later.
Come back! How am I supposed to catch up to you? You stop flying so far ahead of me.
That's unusual. Instead of keeping the bird in a cage, she's letting it fly free. Pardon? Are you new to this school?
I'm sorry, but are you talking to me? Yes, I am.
Are you going to attend the tea party, miss?
I'd like to, but see, I'm from the countryside, so I don't really know anyone. Pichon and I exploring the school. The two of us are inseparable.
Pichon? Is that the bird's name?
Zeno, of course.
Then allow me to be the first to congratulate you on your enrollment here.
Thank you so very much.
For your highness to show interest in someone else, it's most unusual.
Is that so? It's rare to see a young lady frolicking with a bird. And at least in that way, it did pique my interest. This is as good a time as any to take a break.
In that case, might I suggest looking at the roses growing in the courtyard? From what I hear, the academy director's wife likes them.
I've never given any thought to my preferences regarding flowers. The gardeners do their utmost to make sure that the roses bloom. It's only natural that the garden would be beautiful. Obviously, it's the result of their labor. So then, why is everyone always so grateful when observing flowers? You shouldn't be sleeping here.
Come on, let me rest a little bit longer. It's you!
Looks like you're awake now. A lady shouldn't reveal her sleeping face so defenselessly.
My apologies, I couldn't help nodding off with how warm and comfortable it was outside. Can you forgive me for putting on such a disgraceful display?
It's fine. Thanks to you, I was able to see something rare.
Which is...
A noble's daughter scrambling backward at full speed. Did you come to see the roses too?
Yes, afterwards. I was exhausted and paused to take a quick rest under the tree.
And you are?
Where are my manners? I never introduced myself. My name's Hironia Indron.
And you can call me Cecil Glow Alfasta. Honored, Hironia.
Actually, you know it's humorous. Somehow you and the Crown Prince have the exact same name. Unless they match because you're the prince and I'm embarrassing myself.
We're one and the same. I spoke during the entrance ceremony, remember? She did it again.
It's not an excuse, but my seat was the furthest from the stage, so while I was able to hear your voice, I couldn't make out your face from that many rows back.
As long as you promise not to forget me again. But I can't let you off free. A suitable apology would be taking a walk through the rose garden with me.
What?
I came here to observe the flowers, but then it's more fun if there's two of us.
If you're alright with me joining you, I'd love to.
I have nothing else to do here on campus anyway. Every day is such a bore. A young lady from the country who sleeps out in the open and has a bird for a friend. As a temporary plaything, I don't find her terrible.
I hope you didn't hurt yourself. What a klutz getting in the way of my foot like that. Oh, Lady Bertia.
Up until now, the Marquis's house has been useful, so I've let her carry on. But if she plans on breaking my new toy, I'll have to take action. Given your position and reputation for being so well informed, surely you're aware of Marquis Nochez's dealings. Have I come to the right person, Court Gain?
I'm afraid there's nothing for me to share. But how imaginative you are. Now, if we have nothing else to discuss, I will take my leave.
I'm trying to save you, Court Gain, I swear. You're being threatened into helping him against your will, right? Someone as upright and decent as you would never assist in any dishonesty otherwise. This entire time, you've been suffering, haven't you?
You have no idea.
I'm pleased that you decided to show, Miss Heronia.
Of course, Prince Cecil. How was your evening?
While I wasn't looking, you became a proper noblewoman. When I first met you, you were running around chasing after a bird. The next occasion I saw you, you were napping under a tree inside the courtyard.
That was so long ago, I was hoping you had forgotten it all.
But that is who you are. If I may, I'd like to send you a dress.
What?
At tomorrow's graduation party, when you're standing beside me, will you promise me to wear it?
Nothing would give me greater joy, but you have Lady Bertia. No, I can't bury all these emotions I'm feeling, and I don't care if it puts me at odds with her. The truth is, Prince Cecil, I am in love with you. I love you so much.
Up until now, I thought of her as interesting, and held some slight affection for her. But this sensation, like something feverishly hot, is welling up in my chest. Could it be what's commonly referred to as being in love? Whatever it might be, all I know is you are the toy that finally captured my interest. So please, don't betray my expectations. At this moment, by my authority, I transfer my duties to next year's Student Council President. Now then, take heart, because there's a young lady in attendance who would like to make a confession. Heronia Inderon, if you'd be so kind. And join me on stage.
Yes. Last night, Bertia Ebel Noches, the Marquis's daughter, attempted to injure me, and almost succeeded in pushing me down the stairs. In addition, I've been locked in storage, and even attacked by people who were acting on her behalf.
My, what a foolish thing for you to have said. Because I have no recollection of any of those events.
And I admit I only half believed her initially. That is, until I had these accusations investigated. It seems Miss Heronia was far from being your only victim.
He's right. Like me, many of you have been discriminated against because of your rank, or sadly have been the victims of vicious bullying. Everyone, please speak up! You have to gather your courage! She's me, Auntie!
You're all going to pay for this.
What a terrible shame, Miss Bertia. I take it you have some sort of rebuttal.
And what's your point? Fine, let's pretend for a second the evidence is genuine. It's not as if it's going to change anything. I'm the daughter of a Marquis and the future queen. You commoners are nothing compared to me. In fact, is it not a far worse crime for these low-ranked nobles to displease your highness's betrothed?
How can you say such awful things?
Oh, I suppose I've no option but to rescind that then. I think I could learn a thing or two from the bravery everyone else has shown here tonight. Therefore, I, Cecil Glow Alfasta, hereby indict her father, Marquis Douglas Evil Noches, of crimes against the kingdom.
Unhand him!
Surely this is some grave misunderstanding, Your Highness!
I have evidence of the injustices committed by Count Vladier and the others right here. And His Majesty knows about this too. Take him away. Naturally, if he's found to be guilty, and he will be, I can't entrust you as the mother over this kingdom. You're all my witnesses. I hereby declare the annulment of my engagement of Miss Bertia Evil Noches.
This has to be some kind of mistake! My mother has done nothing wrong! I will be queen, no matter who I have to crush! And that person standing by your side should be me! Not the pretender! Your Highness. What's wrong? My prince.
I'm sorry. But you're not my Tia. Have I finally escaped from that nightmare? The warmth in my chest that I felt being stolen away. It's here. This is it. The world where my Tia exists. I'm happy. I've never felt happier in my life. Tia never stopped giving me such truly rare experiences. Don't you think it's time you gave up? It doesn't matter how many illusions I'm shown. It won't change how I feel in my heart, little Pichon.
Why?
His body's transparent. He must be very close to disappearing.
Your Highness, no time to be lying around. You have to go to her. You need to wake up and handle this situation.
Looks like I made it back.
Come on, quickly. You have to show her you weren't injured. If you don't wake up, Lady Bertia will... Prince Cecil! If you don't wake up, Lady Bertia will...
Wait, what's the matter? Is something wrong with her?
She thinks her only recourse is to shave her head and enter a nunnery!
Shave. Why a nun?
She was worried that Your Highness was never going to wake up.
What in the world am I supposed to do? Should I join a convent or will simply shaving my head and finishing myself suffice?
It seems to have driven her mad.
So that's what happened.
The tables must be turned on me!
Your Highness, please stop her!
Come here and help us, please.
Oh God, not even there!
Tia, please, calm down. I promise I'm all right now.
Please,
So how about you take a breath?
Oh, Sir Cecil.
Good morning, my adorable Tia. I do apologize for causing you so much worry, but I'm quite all right now.
I'm just so grateful. I promise to serve the Buddhas. Oh, wait, no. I mean, he'll enter into a convent and serve God.
Well, you still have the role of crown princess to fulfill, so you can't enter a convent just yet.
What are you saying? I must be struck speechless as soon as possible.
The future where I and the heroine become a true couple is never going to happen. The thing is, I've realized that no one else but you will do for me.
Hold on a moment. What about all the plot events after this one?
The plot events after this one? My apologies, but would you all allow me to see after Tia?
But of course, we will leave it to you.
One more thing. Before you go, I just need to confirm something.
Oh, what is it?
At the night of the graduation party, in the moments right before I collapsed, what did the two of you see happening?
Oh, it was quite an event. A bird crashed through the glass aiming straight for Lady Bertia, but her attendant leapt out in front to protect her. Just before the bird ran into her, it seemed to suddenly disappear in a flash of light.
Your Highness, what could it have been? Wait, don't tell me it was...
Yes, that's right. That creature was actually a light spirit disguised as a bird. You possess knowledge of spirits, and yet you still react with such shock. It would be bad for others to learn of this. I'll leave the follow-up to you.
Yes, I understand.
Now then, it's just the two of us here, Tia. You will tell me everything, won't you?
But Sir Cecil, I don't want to.
No matter how much you fight it, you can't change the past. But you may be able to change the future.
Yeah. Please don't you dare lie to me! You don't understand. If you don't end up with the heroine, you won't have the slightest interest in this king of the future.
Tia, I don't know what you're thinking that's making you react so strongly. But I promise I'm not lying to you.
That just can't be.
I want to make this kingdom even better than it is now. And it's largely because of the future, the one that I'll be sharing with you. So what do you say? Won't you please believe me?
If that's how you feel, then I guess I'll tell you.
I see. So the graduation party was what's called a judgment event, and was also the moment when the heroine picks her romantic interest. After that, she enters a unique route, with its own set of story events based on the one she chose.
Yes, that is right. If the heroine's affection rating for a capture target is high enough before the night of the graduation party, they will send an item that matches the color of their hair or eyes. Their status also becomes capturable, and the heroine is able to choose them. In the end, depending on what the heroine decides to wear to the party, her potential route changes.
I believe she wore a yellow dress, yes?
The yellow dress is the item sent by you, Sir Cecil. That means she wanted to choose the princessal route. At least that's what I believe.
I never sent that girl a dress of any color. And despite that, she prepared a dress for herself, and thought it would still be alright to choose me as a love interest. What a fool. I did, however, send a dress to Bertia, and I made certain it was lavishly adorned with the color of my hair. I'm sure you noticed, Tia.
If the heroine chooses the princessal route, then everyone gets a happy ending. Well, other than the villainess, that is. If she chooses any of the other routes, I don't really know how to say this. I truly hope it won't offend you. If what you told me earlier is the truth, then none of this refers to this version of you, Sir Cecil. The person I'm going to tell you about is the Cecil Glow Alfasta from the Otome game, and what his potential future holds.
Your Highness! A neighboring country is attacking! His Majesty and the others are meeting in his office. Your Highness had best hurry. Huh? Why are you smiling?
And so a war begins with a neighboring country, and the kingdom of Alfasta is forced into a bitter struggle. That is, until Prince Cecil joins the battle, and our forces make a comeback. He knew that his presence would raise the morale of those around him. He says so in one of his lines. Lord Vald is at Prince Cecil's side, protecting him the whole time, and it wears away at his body and mind. That's when the heroine goes and supports him. Lord Vald!
I'm sorry. It is late. But I just needed to see your face.
Not at all. I heard about your victory. I'm just glad that you're safe.
It's true. I do remain unharmed. While so many others died. All around me, people struggled and fell. I couldn't save them.
Lord Vald, please don't blame yourself. You fought bravely as a knight of this kingdom, and I, for one, am proud of you.
Thank you, love.
Under Prince Cecil's command, Alfasta safely defeats the neighboring kingdom. However, the war doesn't end with just those battles. Using self-defense and the strengthening of the kingdom as a pretext, Alfasta decides to invade another country. The invasion being Prince Cecil's idea. Then, one fateful day,
Anyone else? If you dare challenge me to battle, state your name!
What can we do? He killed the general.
There's no way that we can defeat him!
Death, bloodthirsty fate! Retreat!
Isn't it wonderful? We're victorious.
Your Highness, please stop charging across enemy lines. It's dangerous.
You've heard of that man's military feats? Who wouldn't want to test their skills against him?
Testing your skills? But sir, you're supposed to be our commander!
Yes, that's true. If I were to fall, then our forces will be weakened. So I'll do my best not to be killed. Still, I'd say today's strategy worked perfectly. Distractions can really be quite effective, can't they?
How can you still be smiling? Do you really see this mountain of bodies and feel nothing? The diversionary unit was completely wiped out!
Well, yes, that's how the plan worked. And they all had agreed to participate, did they not? With the sacrifice of a mere 100, 1,000 were saved, you know. And I intend to be quite generous to their remaining families. What are you so upset about? Oh, hold on. How are we going to replenish the numbers we lost? I'll have to give it some thought.
Something has always felt off. His Highness treats people like pawns. That even includes himself. It's almost as if it's all a game to him.
Now then, let's start heading back. The next battlefield is out there waiting for us.
From that moment on, Lord Vault harbors doubts about his master deep in his heart, and suffers greatly as he continues their military march. Lord Vault doesn't know what he should do, but the heroine and the citizens he saved support him, and he makes up his mind to fulfill his duty. In the end, Alfasta consolidates all its neighboring countries, and Lord Vault and the heroine live a peaceful life together. That's the game scenario.
The sacrifices required to obtain happiness are hardly average, are they?
Indeed.
I see. Things are making more sense now. Unlike myself, the me of that world was unable to find any interests. Not even in himself. The only thing capable of stirring his heart was the heat of battle. I think that's why he treated everyone and everything like game pieces on a board. At last, I finally understand why Tia relentlessly tried to pair me with the heroine, and also why she refused to tell me the reason it was so important to her. She worried that I would be disappointed in myself and hurt by her words. I'm certain that's why she wouldn't open up to me. I've always been so amused by your ridiculousness that I misjudged you. I was already aware, but never truly appreciated it. You are hopelessly kind.
Sir Cecil, are you all right?
I'm just a little surprised, but yes, perfectly fine. Please, would you continue?
There's no point worrying about what might have been! Besides, the route I told you about involving Vault has the happiest storyline.
I'd like to hear the other ones.
Well, you never leave the castle and become a shut-in, or you end up vanishing. Then there's also the poison route, or you run away.
What an unsettling collection of words. Then tell me about Sean. What's his route like?
Well, one day you suddenly choose to flee the castle, leaving only a letter behind.
I've grown bored with being royalty and renounce all claims to the throne. I leave everything to my little brother Sean. King is a fairly simple role and should pose no problem.
Soon after, His Majesty is poisoned. When Prince Sean is frightened by an invading neighboring country, the heroine lends him her support.
We're waiting for the leader of this country to take a stand. Me and your people.
He proved victorious in his first campaign.
If you weren't here, the kingdom would have fallen. I thank you.
While they end up having a happy ending, I don't think the power of love alone can get them through the ongoing battles.
Agreed. I love my brother, but he isn't suited to be king, nor for war. What about Nelt's route?
When the story begins, the research that he's devoted countless years to is instantly completed by Prince Cecil. As a matter of fact, he becomes obsessed with researching black powder and locks himself away in his lab. A neighboring country sees their chance and attacks.
It's complete.
Using black powder perfected by the prince and a powerful weapon developed by Lord Nelt, they are victorious. As a result, he rises to fame overnight and ends up with the heroine who supported him. Happily ever after.
So sounds like we get a hold of a valuable asset, which unfortunately causes significant casualties. What about Charles's route?
After diplomatic negotiations, Prince Cecil suddenly goes missing in a nearby country. While tailing a suspicious individual, poof, he vanishes. No trace of him. Lord Charles and the heroine head to the nation in the name of diplomacy.
What are you doing?
I'm just kidding.
They learn Prince Cecil has managed to infiltrate the enemy. While he works from the inside, Lord Charles attacked from the outside and they destroy the opposing force. He and the heroine become a couple while the nation experiences peace.
Though a war was still necessary. All that's left is Corgain's route.
This route, when it begins, Prince Cecil is dead, assassinated by poison.
Really?
Corgain and the heroine embark on an undercover investigation to find the truth.
There is no mistake. The ones who ordered the prince's death were the royal family.
In the end, they win the war and successfully avenge Prince Cecil.
Does that really count as a happy ending?
After overcoming so much danger, they fall in love. But when I think about all that happened, I wouldn't exactly call it that happy.
I feel the exact same way. I see. Besides the route where the heroine and I end up together, each of them ends in war. It's no wonder Tia kept trying to force us together. I was so easily assassinated in Corkane's route, most likely because I had grown bored with living. In Sean's route, either I wasn't interested in people or failed to understand my younger brother, forcing him into a role he was unsuited for. In Nelt's route, I completely disregarded his feelings, to the point I stole his research because I found it interesting. In Charles's, I acted alone without reaching out, most likely because I had no concept of relying on others. It sounds like who I was before I met Tia. What a monster. It's difficult for me to imagine a worse person existing.
What? But that's absolutely not true! You are completely different from the original Princess and the Otome game! You care about others! You're a kind-hearted person who loves helping! That's the Sir Cecil that I fell in love with! You're not some silly puppet!
Hearing you say that makes me so happy. Although the possibility exists that I haven't quite become entirely human yet. However, if this is the me that you want, then that's who I want to be. I'm fine with it, as long as it makes you smile.
In this story, you didn't end up with your Maiden of Destiny. I am afraid how things may play out in this scenario.
What did the heroine say?
I can prove to you I'm the Maiden of Destiny! After you kiss me, a mark will appear on my hand showing you I'm her!
I understand. So that's what it'll take. Provide her the proof. It'll be all right.
You'd better not blame me for this later.
What do you mean by everything will be all right, huh? The whole plot wound up being a total disaster. I don't see how we can avoid getting the worst ending.
Let me ask, do you have romantic feelings for me, Tia?
I don't even know how to begin answering that, Sir Cecil. What are you talking about?
Earlier, you had said I was the Prince Cecil that you fell in love with.
But I've told you from the very beginning I'm a villainess.
Then everything is all right.
I'm confused. Oh, why
Because I love you from the bottom of my heart, Tia. I am completely hopeless. But if you were the one to capture and conquer me, my fate would be far different. I could be a decent crown prince. That's why you're my Maiden of Destiny. You've been from the very start. Ow.
You really believed it?
Look at your left hand.
Why does it feel on me and not her? Does that mean this whole time I was actually the heroine? No way that's possible!
It should be all the evidence you need to prove you're the one I want to spend my life with. Whenever their masters wish it, spirits can bestow a blessing on their soulmate. Not a shred of doubt remains. You are my Maiden of Destiny. Basically, it's a sign I bestow on the person I've chosen to be my fated companion.
Then I had it all wrong. That's what it means.
Now that you have the mark, if you are in danger, Zeno and I will notice at once. The strength of the spirits will protect you. No matter where you are, be it near or far away, I will be able to find you immediately. I have no intention of ever letting you get away, which is why I'm declaring this in advance. You can never run away from me again. Best resign yourself to that fact.
Now I see! Why didn't I realize this sooner?
You did hear what I just said, didn't you? Should you not be more frightened by my obsession or something?
It shows your specific location and provides protection, so we can avoid Sir Cecil going missing or being killed. And in the case of the shut-in and berserker roots, as long as I keep you entertained, we have nothing to worry about. I could learn things like belly or look scooping dancing.
More unfamiliar phrases.
Kudo, get in the same bucket as me. We do not have a moment to waste. I'll slip you some more red and naughty sushi you like.
I don't really understand what's going on anymore. But I'll just gratefully accept it. In that case, Kuro, if you don't mind. I must say, it looks rather impressive.
going to be alright.
I have no doubt. But from now on, if something happens, I demand you ask for my assistance. After all, we are each other's soulmates.
Yes. Wait. We're soulmates?
I did tell you, that's what these marks indicate. Even if you make them invisible, you can never remove them. And you can only give them to one person in your life. My beloved, irreplaceable love. I am looking forward to our wedding night. What a nostalgic feeling. I've heard this cat-like scream before. The graduation party, which had been briefly interrupted, proceeded as scheduled. After Tia and I finished talking, the event was restarted, and everything worked out. With one snag. A problem still remained. Specifically, what to do with Hironia, a Baron's daughter.
Princessel, you've come to your senses. Good! I knew your highness would never fall into the villainess's evil clutches. Took some time, but you eventually saw her for who she
Do not
was.
come near me.
Why?
I am only here to pass along a message, and to chat a while. Now, if you would please take a seat.
I know why you're here. Your Highness wishes to learn more about the Sacred Light, and obviously I could supply him with some answers. The thing that happened
Caused
was...
by a light spirit who was going on a rampage.
What?
It was your pet bird the entire time. They were a light spirit.
Wait, Pichon? I just knew it. That truly proves I'm the heroine. The saint that all divine creatures acknowledge as
To
someone...
avoid any misunderstanding, let me just say this. While it's true spirits are a rare phenomenon, a large number of them do exist. Some will even stay close to humans. You're not as special as you think.
What? No, that can't be right. Spirits were never mentioned. Never once in the entire game.
To prevent governments from using them, they are a secret except to the highest noble ranks. Of course, a mere baron's daughter would know nothing about them. If you do speak of this matter to anyone, your safety can't be guaranteed, so for your own health, I trust you'll stay mum.
Your Highness, beg your pardon. It's Lady Bertia. She wishes to come see...
Where did she go? I can't seem to find Lady Hironia anywhere.
Welcome, Tia. I suppose you wish to know her fate.
Well, of course I do.
Then, come over here.
What?
You do want to hear what happened, don't you?
Will this position suffice for you?
Quite. And now I shall tell you as promised. While I was lying there unconscious, the light spirit appeared and proceeded to show me the correct future that exists in your memories.
Then you understand why choosing me is your only real option. It's the one scenario where you'll be the happiest version of yourself.
If that is your definition of the word, then no thank you. I don't want it.
You only think that because you're still just a puppet who isn't capable of feeling true happiness yet. That'll change as soon as you and I are together.
Yes, on that point. I ceased being one before you managed to intrude so rudely into my life. Thanks to my maiden of destiny. It was Bertia. You see, she's the one who made me human.
Liar! That makes no sense! How many times do I need to tell you she's the villainess? Things are only this way because she changed the scenario!
I realized that. The Miss Bertia that the light spirit showed me was a vastly different person.
Exactly! What you saw was who she really is, her true nature. So she's been
But you know,
deceiving.
I can think of another individual who has completely changed besides her.
What? There's another villain that's been changing the game scenario? Tell me who it is!
It's you.
I advanced the plot and followed the events without deviating in the slightest. How could I possibly be a different person?
The you in that other world began as a country girl, unused to the ways of noble society. But by the time I was graduating, she had grown into a wonderfully refined lady. In comparison, you're a brat who balks at the rules of society. You've never cultivated refinement. I heard a professor was shocked by your lack of manners at tea. Tea, Hironia. These last 4 years, tell me, what exactly have you learned? You do realize if you're the crown princess, your every move will be scrutinized. You will be seen as a symbol of the kingdom. Your personal mistakes will become the kingdom's failings. Your lack of refinement, a reflection of the kingdom's lack of dignity. You're convinced at this stage you could fulfill such a role?
Shut up! None of this makes sense! In the game, there was never any event like this! Something's gone terribly wrong. I'll never embrace a reality where it's all so bleak! That's right. Where did Pichon go? If he's with me, I can still make everybody understand how special I am.
If you are referring to your pet bird, he no longer exists in this world.
What?
I'm afraid his life has been extinguished. It happened when you were being reckless and he was protecting you.
Pichon?
He's a casualty of your decisions. This is the future you both chose.
No, you're lying. Pichon! Where are you? Pichon! Pichon! It can't be true. Bring him back. No one believed me. No, my dad or friends, but Pichon, he was always there, supporting me.
This is a side I've never seen. Even if it was slightly warped, there's no denying that a bond had formed between the two of them. This is where our conversation must end. But before I go, I have a message to pass along. Even if you can't see me, I will always be with you. He told me to tell you that before disappearing. It's a memento of him, a fragment of the light spirit's soul. I'll leave it with you. Just as his core was about to crumble away, I borrowed Zeno's power to retain this piece. Though faint, a trace of his will remain inside. Well then, the rest will leave for the audience hall.
Pichon!
After that, as part of her punishment, it was decided she would be sent to a convent. Father, I have one request. Please allow me to choose where Hironia will carry out her sentence. Will you grant me this wish? Father, do you really distrust me so much you feel compelled to look at me in that manner?
Do as you like.
I'm eternally grateful.
We've brought Hironia to stand judgment, Your Majesty.
My son will inform you of the punishment befitting your crimes. Cecil?
Right. The Baron's house will cut all ties with you. You'll be sent to a convent as a commoner. The Crown is content with this course of action as well. Also, you will have to make a decision. Lift up your head. You should listen very carefully to my words. There is a convent in the harsh northernmost point of our kingdom, and another one in a temperate area 3 days' carriage ride south of the capital. Which would you prefer?
The two choices you presented her are quite unbalanced. I've heard the conditions at the Northern Convent are so unforgiving that, while rare, some people have lost their lives.
Is that so? On the other hand, I've heard that the North believes in the divine light, and that its power is strong there. If someone prays constantly, that might be able to reclaim a life which has been lost. Miracles, it seems, are possible in this place. The light spirit, he sacrificed his life for you. The question is, how far will you go for him? Make your choice. Which is it? South or north?
Between them, I want... the north. Yes, I'll go north.
Oh, fine. Then we'll arrange just that.
Until we settle on a specific schedule, your treatment here shall remain the same.
Yes, sire. Safe travels. You're no longer the heroine. You're not anyone special anymore. Just a young lady named Hironia. If you're going to abandon your role and live as a normal woman, then for the sake of your friend, I will welcome your decision with enthusiasm. I'm certain that above all else, Tia does not wish to see you unhappy. She's taken her leave and is on her way to a convent in the northern reaches.
I expected nothing less from her! In classic heroine fashion, she's off to send prayers to heal a wounded spirit.
While it's not the entire story, I simply just omitted the troublesome bits, so it's not technically a lie.
Wow, the courage it took her to make that decision. If the heroine was willing to take on that sacrifice, she really is different from the rest of us.
Here I am holding you captive, yet she continues to be all you think about? Perhaps more serious efforts are needed on my part.
Which entails what?
Uh-huh. I've already sent everyone away, and everyone already thinks that we're...
Your Highness, you forget yourself! Manners!
Right. Even if I dismiss everyone, I am unable to send the spirits away. It was a joke. Naturally, I'll reserve that sort of pleasure until after we're married.
Good. Wait, what?
You stacked like a turtle carrying their offspring. How are you able to sweet talk in that position?
Zeno, I need you to be a horse momentarily.
What?
A horse! Quickly now! It's not polite leaving your friends out of the fun, so turn into a horse, and that way I can sit atop of you. Come now! I demand to hear you whinny. Well, anyway, now that you no longer have to concern yourself with the heroine, I expect it's about time you become my bride.
Marriage?
Well, it was decided years back when we were only children. Why are you so surprised at being reminded?
I'm not. But like I said, I've spent my entire life with the goal of becoming a first-rate villainess. What if I'm not fit to be queen?
I know you, Tia. You'll do fine.
You're sure?
Please, trust me.
My prince. Now that things have come to this, I'll devote myself entirely to helping Sir Cecil so that he'll become a magnificent king! I'll do what it takes to make sure he stays incredibly, overwhelmingly happy!
Since you feel that way, you must promise to never leave my side.
Don't worry, you have my word! As an irregularity that caused the scenario to change, I take full responsibility and will embrace my new queenly role!
My, what a lovely way to put it. Even if the scenario does change, it's not as if the most important conclusion ever will.
Sorry?
The most important thing in this life is having my maiden of destiny right here beside me, and to share with her a most enjoyable and delightful existence.
Yes.
That's why I must keep the truth from you. There's no need for you to know about the blood I carry and the history it holds. The night Heronia's punishment was announced, my father confirmed my conjecture.
Congratulations on your graduation. To your hard work.
Thank you, Father.
The situation involving Miss Heronia was difficult.
Since that troublesome matter has been resolved, I feel much better.
I expect you'll be spending countless hours in preparation for the wedding.
I do not see it as an inconvenience. I'm looking forward to it, actually.
Is that so? You might find this an odd question, especially after all the time that's passed, but do you enjoy being with Bertia? Do you think you'll find happiness?
Yes, I have no doubt. There is no other woman like her at all. One who makes life feel so fulfilling. If there was one slight issue, though, it's that I might accidentally end up destroying a nation because she's so dear to me.
Most humorous. Don't do that.
Father, would you allow me to ask a question of you?
That's why you're here, is it not? Go ahead.
I'd inquired before about the Maiden of Destiny. Has anything occurred to you since that day?
No, I know nothing about it.
I see. Then could you please tell me what you know about people like me? There's something you're keeping secret, isn't there?
First off, how did you learn the truth?
It was mere speculation based on the small amount of information I'd previously gathered. But your reaction confirmed my suspicions.
Honestly, I never wanted to share this with you.
What better time than now?
Once again, your intuition has proven correct. From time to time, within the royal family, there are children born with exceptional abilities. But there is a trade-off. In exchange for their advanced abilities, they show a lack of emotions, and little to no interest in matters of the world. So, they're in constant pursuit of something that can stimulate their emotions. When it's discovered, they cling desperately to it. Apparently, this influence on our blood derives from our kingdom's founder, King Tojin.
You mean the Hero King?
That name was given to him later. King Tojin was simply someone who loved the thrill of battle.
A bloodthirst, one that's never quenched.
Then the people started using the moniker, and it stuck. The woman who became his wife was heavily involved in changing how history remembered him. Queen Ane, the constant companion of King Tojin. In order to maintain friendly relations between their tribes, the two of them were brought together and betrothed. From a very young age, King Tojin was clearly brilliant, but showed little interest in anything. Yet when Queen Ane would come to him with different challenges, he'd often participate.
Say, let's see who's the fastest in a foot race.
What for? There's no one alive who can beat me.
No? Well, if I manage to touch that tree first, that means you're wrong!
Looks like I have no choice.
The thing he had the most profound interest in was a battle game. He became deeply absorbed in it, but simply playing on a board left him feeling unsatisfied. Then war broke out between the tribes. King Tojin had grown into a young man, and before long was leading troops into battle. As a conqueror, he brought many tribes under his rule, and he would have sought out countless more battles had one woman not stood defiantly in his way.
If you continue to take lives needlessly, you leave me no other choice but to hate you.
Those words struck King Tojin with such a deep sense of unease. Legend says he immediately ceased going into battle.
She truly was his maiden of destiny.
Indeed, one can certainly say that. As luck would have it, battle wasn't the only thing that held his attention. He was also heavily invested in Queen Ane's life. That served to restrain him. Tojin devoted himself to building a peaceful kingdom, and came to be called the Hero King.
If Tia said something like that to me, I think I would likely do as she told me as well.
After that, once every few hundred years or so, someone like King Tojin, possessing exceptional abilities, is born into the royal family. Without exception, each has the potential for evil in their hearts, like some living, breathing, double-edged sword. If they used their interest for good, then they became wise kings. If used in harmful ways, they became foolish rulers, but were disappeared before that could happen.
So, the author of the texts I found in the hidden library, they must have been a member of the royal family then. In those books, I discovered lost knowledge, the sort of information which should never be let out into the world, mountains of it.
Shortly after you were born, it was obvious you could understand words at a far younger age than other babies. I felt my mind reeling. Even though I knew the possibility existed, I never thought that my own child would be one of them.
I assume you were very disappointed.
Whatever would make you say that, my boy? I felt the complete opposite. The royal family would want a brilliant heir. I was a little worried, sure, because I wanted my child to be able to feel all manner of emotions and ultimately find happiness. That's the reason I took a gamble.
Why you chose Bertia, you mean?
Yes, she's lacking in some regards, but there's an emotionally expressive side to her. She's compassionate in a way that balances you out. I thought if you spent time with her, some part would take hold and grow within you.
Then your intuition was spot on too, Father.
It seemed like you were enjoying life more, ever since you met her, which brought me considerable relief. That's right. Do you recall the first time you personally requested a birthday present from me?
Yes. I asked for Luana leaf seedlings.
That night, the Queen and I were so delighted we shared a celebratory toast.
Without realizing it, I've caused you a significant amount of stress.
It's nothing. All part of being a parent. But if you wish to make our lives easier, we wouldn't say no.
In other words, you're pushing more of your official duties onto me?
I'd argue that's the privilege of being a parent with a brilliant child.
For the time being, as long as Tia is at my side, I will do my best.
In other words, she basically holds the fate of this kingdom in her hands.
If I told her about the blood my family carries, I could definitely exploit her kind nature and bind her to me for life. But that's not what I want. some marionette that will do whatever I command. I want a woman who lives in ways I can't predict and surprises me like some lovely jack-in-the-box. Also, I want to be a version of myself that she would choose of her own free will.
I'm coming in. Look at you, dear. I knew the evening was going to end this way. Really, getting so drunk you pass out in front of your own child.
Perhaps he felt that a great weight had been lifted.
So you know.
Yes.
You're our son, and we'll be proud of you no matter what. We'll always be watching over you. And remember, if you wind up making darling little Bertia cry, I'll never forgive you.
I will keep that firmly in mind.
Well then, this man needs his bed now. I trust you'll turn in at an appropriate time.
I will.
Darling, I'd prefer if you were capable of walking on your own.
Okay.
Thank you for everything, Mother and Father.
A royal wedding? I'll never allow it.
It will soon be 2 years since I graduated from the academy, and the day I wed Tia is close at hand. Which is why I visited Noche's house to pay my respects, alas.
You get out of here! My big sister's gonna live with me forever! Go away! Stop it, Aneth.
As soon as I stepped inside, Tia's younger brother, Aneth, stared daggers into my very soul. The child that once caused rampant rumors of Tia being pregnant, her significantly younger brother. It seems he was developing something of a sister complex. As I will be the one stealing away his sister via marriage, he can't help but see me as an enemy.
Oh, come now, don't be silly, Aneth. Sir Cecil, I'm sorry about him.
Apologize all you want, but I can see on your face how happy this makes you. Well, it is true that I intend to take you from the Noches family and bring you into my house. So who could blame him for being upset? Had I been in his position, I would have simply found a way to break off the engagement. He isn't causing any harm, so I will leave it be.
I'll be the one to marry my sister. Your Highness should go and be with a heroine instead.
Tia.
You're a handsome prince, so you could have a harem if you wanted to, right? My sister is supposed to be the villainess, so she can't be with any of the capture targets. I didn't mean for him to find out. I just sometimes talk to myself. And Aneth must have overheard me. But it wasn't your usual talking to yourself. You said it out loud in your sleep. I am the villainess, and as such I must be. Whoa, I said all of that stuff?
Oh, Tia, I wonder what else you could have revealed while talking in your sleep. Aneth, I apologize, but I must insist on taking your sister for myself. That is our destiny, you see.
I knew it! He's just pretending to be a nice and handsome prince, but he's really the Demon King!
The Demon King?
That's not true! I never said anything like that! I would never say such a thing because I love you! From the bottom of my heart! I didn't hear it from you. Father's the one who said it.
You don't say.
Forgive me. I came to resent your highness for taking away my daughter, and it must have slipped out.
You haven't changed a bit, Marquis Noches. Oh. Say, Aneth, do you think the Demon King and the Villainess would make a good couple?
Oh, what do you think, big sister? Do you agree?
Absolutely brilliant! I hadn't considered that. The villainess and Demon King in love! The most beautiful love story the world has seen!
Well, that's not exactly what I meant. I was just saying our nicknames suit each other well. But this is fine too, I suppose.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. My imagination was running wild. Is there anything else you wanted to talk to me about?
I just...
Aneth, you know, even when Tia and I do marry, she will still remain your sister. In fact, you'll simply gain an older brother.
Oh, so she'll still be my sister? And I'll get a big brother too?
Yes, that's right. You two won't live together anymore, but on the other hand, you can come and visit us at our home whenever you like. He seems to need just one more push. Let us know when that is, and Tia and I will have delicious sweets waiting.
Sweet boy!
You won't be mean to my sister, will you? And no harems, right?
Right, I promise.
Hey, big sister, will going with the prince really make you that happy?
Yes, I'll be so happy.
I swear.
And sis, as for the sweets, I want cakes with lots of strawberries and chocolate.
Now then, Your Highness, why don't the two of us go have a drink man to man?
I'll try to keep up, but do be gentle.
Of course. As royalty, you're under no obligation to come and pay your respects to our house. I simply wish to show you my gratitude, as the father of the bride should, you know.
Then, a few days later. It is the day of our wedding ceremony.
Thank you so much, everybody!
Now then, here we must temporarily part ways. I will be eagerly awaiting you inside.
Gosh, I'm just so nervous. In retrospect, I really should have written out my blocking on my hand.
Please, my lady, come this way.
Oh, coming!
I hope she'll be all right. Oh, Kuro! Tia just went inside. And what is this? Wedding ceremony. List of things I want to do top 100 by Bertia? There are some things that have already been decided, but we may be able to do some of these. Why, thank you for bringing this to me, Kuro. When I see Tia, I will ask her to give you some inari sushi. Though she does not want me to touch her, she seems to be satisfied with my response. Telling me this now is either Kuro's idea of a little mischief, or a little revenge for coming between her and her master.
Oh, Zeno, how can I help, Your Highness?
Well, today is shaping up to be rather busy, but you can handle a bit more, right? Although, most of these seem to be things she wants me to do for her, so I'll have to commit them to memory. Tia deserves to be made the happiest bride in the world. Well, let's do our best, shall we?
This is an abuse of power!
What a beautiful sound. This was one of the wishes that Tia expressed. The ceremony usually takes place in a quiet space, but having music is rather nice. It's funny, the first time I met her was just like this, with the Marquis bringing her to me. I only intended to entertain myself by observing her, but step by step, I grew fonder. And now, after all this time, I will take her hand and walk onward.
Your Highness, my little girl! Take care of my little girl to the very best of your abilities! Please, I beg of you! I beg of you!
But of course I will. Perhaps it's because he's holding back tears, but he looks even scarier than usual.
Hope I don't trip now. Walking
Well,
isn't that hard.
shall we, Tia?
I'm sorry for being so clumsy.
Supporting his wife is a husband's duty, after all. Whatever we may face, I'll find a way through it. You have no need to worry.
I'm just so grateful.
And now, without further ado, let the marriage ceremony of this beautiful couple commence. Crown Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta and Crown Princess Bertia. Do their fathers, His Majesty, or Marquis Noches, have any objections? The gods.
This next part is long, a bit too long. I am grateful to the gods that I met Tia, but still. I know. I'll think about our honeymoon plans instead. Tia told me about places called onsen inns before. Is it something like this?
And now His Majesty the King shall formally bestow the seals of the Crown Prince and Crown Princess upon them.
Indeed. Crown Prince Cecil Glow Alfasta and our dear Crown Princess Bertia, I grant you the rings of the royal family.
The custom of this kingdom is that we each take our rings and place them on our own fingers. That may be how it is normally done. Tia, your hand?
What are you doing, Sir Cecil?
I want us to put rings on each other. Was written on Tia's list after all. Besides, something about this physical action makes our bond feel even stronger. Now then, will you please return the favor? lovely. To think she placed this ring on me of her own free will, it makes me feel so happy.
And now, you may seal your vows with a kiss.
Bertia Ibel Noches. No, wait. Bertia Ibel Alfasta. I, Cecil Glow Alfasta, do hereby promise that in sickness and in health, in happy times and sad times, in times of abundance and in times of need, through whatever hardships we may endure, I swear to love you, honor you, console you, aid you. Though this life is fleeting, it is all that we have, and I promise to devote mine to you. I sense an incredible bloodlust, but I'll pretend not to notice. And my bride appears to be struck speechless. Tia, your turn.
All right. You see, I just wanted to say that Bertia Evil Alpesta, no matter what ill comes our way, swear I'll love you forever, even if death should separate us.
She seems desperately determined, and that was quite an abbreviated oath. I assume she was having trouble remembering the words for her vows. No matter. She seems satisfied, so I suppose it's all right. Regardless of the situation, you always entertain me. Wait a moment. Don't you need to kiss me?
Do we really need to kiss a second time?
It's the only way for you to seal your vows. Normally, Kuro would show up right around now to put a stop to this. Thank you for the help, Zeno. Ready?
That's all I can handle.
What is this? This odd sensation that feels like heat gathering in my face. My heart is also beating more furiously than usual, and I feel sort of fidgety, like I want to scream.
Hold on. That look on your face. Could it be... Are you actually feeling shy?
Is that it? Is that what this overwhelming feeling of embarrassment is? I can't even bear to meet your sparkling gaze properly. Archbishop, continue.
For the final step, we'll need you to sign.
Somehow I managed to recover.
All is in order. With this certificate signed, the marriage is officially recognized and celebration may commence. Let glory be to the great kingdom of Alfasta. And with that, this marriage ceremony is concluded.
Now then, while there were a few shaky moments, the marriage ceremony has ended safely. But the main events are yet to come. I'll give it everything I've got. I have been stuck doing a lot of paperwork lately, so I am a bit worried I have lost some physical strength. Tia's garments may look feather light at first glance, but the ornamentation is actually quite heavy. In the name of dieting, Tia has exercised daily. She would have no problem holding the dress up to herself and spinning around in front of the mirror. However, every time the dress needed to be moved, it required 3 attendants. We have places to be, yes?
Oh, yes.
Be sure to hold on tightly now. This really is quite a bit of weight, but on her list it said, after the wedding ceremony, I want to be carried off like a princess, so I can manage. What is it, my dear?
Congratulations! You both did it! This was the best wedding ever! Lady Bertia, you look absolutely lovely! Thank you all! I'm so glad you could be here!
Though some things may have differed from our usual customs, the general reaction seems positive. Over here, however...
That looks like it would be great for training. I'll have to carry Miss Cynthia next time I exercise.
Come on, Your Highness. We're going to be having weddings too. Try not to set the bar so high.
I will need to start training my upper body immediately.
My dear sister is married.
It feels like your happiness for me is a little lacking.
I wonder if something like that would please Miss Joanna. Though I may not be able to do it with as much panache as my brother.
Something to strive for, then.
Excuse me. This bouquet is for you, Lady Bertia.
It's time for you to toss the bouquet.
It's time.
There seemed to be several ladies with a determined glint in their eyes. This was another thing that Tia had formally asked for. Apparently, the one who catches the bouquet thrown by the bride will be the next to get married. Since we were incorporating several events that have never been done before, I sent letters of explanation to our guests from other countries. A queen, concerned about finding a proper fiancé, insisted she participate, and many similar inquiries arrived soon after that.
Who are you talking to?
I knew her friends would be here, but it seems about 20 other unmarried ladies have also gathered to try their luck. This has become quite the event. I'll escort you to the carriage.
All right, let us be on our way.
One more thing, Zeno.
Yes, sire, what is it?
You must never make advances upon a young girl.
Oh,
Understand that?
ages are irrelevant to spirits, so we don't think about such things.
I am well aware of that, but I can't have rumors going around that my attendant is dangerous.
The ceremony went off without any issues. And next, we return to the royal palace for the wedding reception. This is wonderful. There are so many flowers.
Seems he managed to arrange them in time. The list mentioned a flower shower, so Zeno asked the flower spirits for help. It looks like they granted him many flower petals. I shall have to thank you, Zeno. The citizens are enjoying themselves, and most importantly, I am able to see Tia's bright smile. After that, we fulfilled the essential customs traditionally required by the kingdom. And we also cut the cake, as Tia wished. Her list also instructed that the first bite be demonstrated by our parents, so I enlisted help and worked them in. And then that night, after all the events were over...
Sir Cecil?
Yes, Tia?
Somehow you always end up knowing just what I want you to do without me even having to say it. You really are perfect.
After all we did today, I thought that even she would have realized. I suppose it's time for the big reveal. Behold my secret weapon.
But how did you... Where in the world did you even get this from?
Kuro entrusted it to me.
I shouldn't be so embarrassed.
Oh, come now. Would you not agree that it made today all the more memorable?
It's true. I loved each second. Thank you so much.
Tia. Well, Tia, shall we go?
Let's get out of here already! I can't believe...
We are now leaving for our honeymoon trip. She wanted something that would clank tied to the carriage as we embark on our honeymoon. I found it on her things I want to do list as an extra request.
Instead of a car, it's a bridal carriage. This is exactly what I
The world that Tia came from certainly had some very curious customs.
Sir Cecil, look! It's rabbit parents and their babies. Just look at them. They're so tiny. Do you think you and I would be able to have a family like that someday? I'm certain that any child of yours is bound to be simply adorable. Their face would look just like yours, and their hair would be the same color as mine. Never mind. Forget everything I just said. Please return to the parents.
Well, in that case, I would like to have a little girl, too. One with my hair color who looks just like you.
Really? Do you really mean it?
So what do you say? Tia, do you want to build a happy family together someday?
Yes! Of course I do!
Little by little, Tia has grown accustomed to life at the palace, though lately she has appeared very busy to me. After our wedding ceremony, the royal families and nobility of various countries began consulting her about their own ceremonies one after another. Our wedding must have left quite a profound impression on them. In addition, Tia's wedding information magazine, Bertie, has been published and is quite popular with the public. How many more times will you surprise me as we move forward in our lives together? This observation log seems likely to continue for some time. She'll be right there, my darling wife.
Sir Cecil!
What has happened? You seem rather flustered.
Please listen to me very carefully. The truth is that I am...
When I am with you, I could never be bored.
Hello, milady. I must say that looks delicious. Forgive me, but I can't resist an unfamiliar dish. Don't suppose you'd be willing to share?
Oh, certainly.
royalty. By all means, help yourself.
Well then, don't mind if I do. This is amazing. Salted perfectly and the spices leave me craving the next bite. I could eat this forever. The umami of this meat is truly incredible. Might I ask what kind it is?
Why, yes, of course. This is backhorn meat.
When you say backhorn, you mean the monster?
Indeed.
I can't believe I ate something so dreadful. Isn't she aware that those foul beasts have a powerful poison within them? Why would a noble lady consume such a horror? Is it possibly she, the one I've heard about?
He said just some wonderful things about the food. How delightful. With proper preparation, even the foulest of monster meats can be made delicious. As of now, no one else understands that. But someday...
How have you been?
Don't believe it. His Majesty's banquet never ceases to amaze me. The dishes served are refined and first class. Everything tastes as good as it looks. I wonder what dish I should try next.
Milady,
Oh, Mrs. Talbot.
you do remember why you're here to begin with, do you not?
Indeed. Held on this fine autumn day, in celebration of a good harvest, King Longdeus's banquet is an opportunity for nobles to sample the wares. I haven't seen you. In other words, to meet potential partners. As it happens, I'm Melfira, daughter of Count Marshallraid, as one such noble. Am here shopping to find my loving husband-to-be. To be perfectly honest, the only interesting thing here is the food, but my stepmother had words.
Mark me if you do not find a fiancé within the year, I am sending you to a convent!
And then my father added,
There is not much time, Melfi. Listen, at this point, even a night will do. I would accept anyone as long as they're a decent person.
So I attended this banquet at their insistence, but...
I didn't expect her to show her face today.
Is that the girl?
I could never approach her.
A lovely face as well. It's a real shame.
I'm sorry, Father. Forgive me. The nobles, none of them want anything to do with me. I guess I'll try over here. There seem to be more knights than nobles out this way. Maybe if I'm really lucky, I'll find someone who isn't aware of me.
Run away! It's a monstrous beast!
Are you all right?
I'm fine, but his cane's broken, and he isn't able to walk on his own.
Let me give you a hand, sir.
Thank you. I can't believe you'd stop to help an old couple like us. What a kind girl.
Why is there a mad backhorn? This place is inhabited. We need to run. But... Come and get me. That's right. Over here. I'm such a disaster. Someone's finally interested in me. It has to be him. I can't
Mad Duke.
He's thrown a beast with a single blow. Such terrifying power. Are you the Blood Mad Duke?
Yes, I am. Does that scare you?
Scare me? I heard the stories about him. Slaughtering beasts to slake his thirst for blood. He sounded more like a fiend than a duke. But how can a fiend be so beautiful? It is a pleasure, Duke Galbraith. I'm so delighted to see that you are in good health.
This hardly seems the time for such pleasantries. Injured?
No, I'm all right. Excuse me, Your Grace, but
What is it?
if you don't mind, could you kindly rinse your mouth?
Why?
You see, these beasts are backhorns and they have a marked tendency to go mad, in which case their blood may become corrupted by magic toxins. It's serious business. Swallowing blood tainted with magic toxins can cause fever and intense stomach pain. If it hadn't been mad, its blood could have been used to make sausages. With the right preparation, that is. Otherwise, it's useless. At any rate, you're currently covered in blood, and it's just unsanitary. Come to think of it, I don't know that corrupted blood can't be absorbed through the skin. But you'd better change it once, just to be safe.
My. You sure know a lot about monsters.
What? No, I said way too much already! I'm sorry! It was never my intention to take up so much of your time!
Purified water. Here. Magic toxins are troublesome, yes. I doubt you ingested any, but take it just in case.
Well, thank you very much, Your Grace.
I can't allow myself to let you leave covered in blood as you are. Come along. I'll fetch you clothes.
Oh, you don't need to do that. I'm fairly certain a soak in water will get the stains right out.
That's what you're concerned about? Need I remind you it's beast blood? You're fine with that.
Well, it doesn't bother me. I was butchering a beast last week and got blood on me then also. It's just one of those little things.
You butchered a beast?
Wait, what am I saying?
Hold on. What's your name?
I never introduced myself to you. Forgive me. Count Marshal Raid is my father. My name is Malfira. Thank you for rescuing me, Your Grace. I am in your debt.
Please, forgive my outburst. I see it now. It's no wonder you know so much about beasts. Oh, I've heard about you. You're the girl who eats monsters. The voracious villainess.
In this world, there are plants and magical beasts known as monsters, which are in a completely different category from everyday creatures. Due to the magic power they contain, consuming them may cause discomforting side effects like vomiting, intense stomach pain, and high fever. And for this reason, they are typically disposed of when slain, but I, the one they call the voracious villainess, prefer to eat them. It would be silly to hide it now. It's not monsters I'm interested in, it's mainly the meat that they carry.
So they're food to you? Hold on. You mean the beast over there to you looks edible?
Yes, it does. Just looking at it makes me wonder how I could prepare the monster's meat to make it more delicious. After all, if I'm going to consume it, I might as well give it an impressive, mouth-watering taste. Why do you keep talking so much? For now, I'll just try smiling. Oh no, it backfired! Your Grace, have I done something to offend you? I made it worse! You must have blood in your mouth. Here, please, have some water.
No, I'm quite fine. My apologies.
He took my hand again. Does this mean he's not ashamed to be seen with me?
I'd like to know. Is it good?
What?
Meat from beasts. Tell me, is it good? You've tasted meat from Backhorn before, haven't you?
How do you... I mean, well, I have.
So, how did it taste?
People ask me this from time to time, and inevitably they're creeped out by the answer. To be honest, it has a similar texture to beef and is pretty delicious. Since it is wild game, I put extra effort into tenderizing it. Then it's able to be roasted or stewed.
Right. So it's similar to beef after all. I see. If the beast isn't mad, then its magical flesh doesn't upset the stomach, correct?
No way. How could beast meat taste the same as beef?
Just imagining it makes me want to throw up.
Dear girl, you're sure you've eaten real meat before in your lifetime?
This is new. I've never gotten a reaction like this. He's actually listening to what I have to say. I'm so happy! To make it safe for consumption, you must remove the magic from all of the meat before cooking it.
How do you do that?
Well, it's quite simple, really, but it has to be done when you're bleeding the beast. It requires specialized tools and spells, but it's a proven method.
Nelfira,
Yes! He called me by my name!
would you be kind enough to prepare some for me sometime? This delicacy, monster meat.
This man. What? I've never met anyone like him before. Pardon me. I do have to ask. Would you consider yourself to have a strong digestive system, Your Grace?
Well, I believe it's adequate. But why?
I know I've said this before, but mad beasts contain magic toxins, so the meat won't go down easy.
Yes, but what if the beast hadn't gone mad?
Then, like ordinary meat, it could either be skewered or grilled, made into sausages, or enjoyed any number of other ways.
Well, I can't wait to try it all.
The thought of eating monster meat is making him smile. In fact, he looks incredibly happy.
Here we are.
A marvelous pavilion.
I'll admit it may not be the most orderly, but make yourself at home.
Welcome back, Your Excellency. Oh, it would seem you have brought a guest.
Count Marshal-Raid's daughter.
Nice to meet you. My name is Malfira.
And I'm Chaos LaForgue.
Chaos. Bring her a change of clothes.
Yes, it shall be done.
Come in. You can wash your face and hands in here while you wait for your clothes.
Thank you, Your Grace, but you don't have to go through so much trouble.
Don't worry about it.
But I do worry. I hardly have any backhorn blood on me at all. Please, you should use that for yourself. He's undressing in front of me! Of course, it's a perfectly natural thing to do. I've seen plenty of knights and hunters wash themselves outdoors before. But that doesn't mean I'm used to it! And yet, I can't look away.
There's something wrong, Elvira.
Oh, nothing. It's just that your physique is truly remarkable, Your Grace.
What? Oh, thank you. I suppose I do a lot of training.
Looking at your muscular arms, I see how you were able to make such a clean cut.
Clean cut? Oh, when I beheaded the beast, you mean?
It was such a magnificent display. Don't mind me. Could I learn to do it? Behead creatures?
Theoretically, I suppose. But if you plan to do it with those arms, you won't have much swinging power. So why don't you leave the fighting to me, all right?
Huh? Leave it to you, Your Grace?
That's right.
Well, I'm used to slaying monsters after all.
I see. Well, that is quite reassuring.
Yes, it is. Isn't it, though?
Is there anything you would like to try? I wouldn't mind hunting it down for you.
Now that you mention it, the great forest in your territory is crawling with numerous rare monsters, including species that are not found in the Marshal Raid lands. Oh, what a luxury!
Milfira, you still have blood on you.
Oh, thanks a lot, Your Grace.
There, that'll do.
Let me return the favor.
Sure.
Pardon me, Your Grace. It's not proper manners to stand before a young lady half naked.
I only removed my shirt. Everything else remains.
That may well be the case, but it's still not appropriate. Particularly presented before the eyes of the unmarried daughter of the Count!
What a beautiful dress!
Thankfully, the Queen let me borrow it. It looks quite good on you.
Splendid! I bet he defeated that beast with ease. If only I could have monsters like him, I'd never wish for anything else ever again!
My.
How odd. Normally, if you presented a monster's head to a lady, she would faint.
Indeed, this is truly strange, to say the least. Honestly, now. Perhaps for His Grace, spring has finally arrived.
I appreciate you providing an escort for me. And thanks again. You saved my life today, Your Grace. You have my sincerest gratitude. It was such a pleasure meeting you. This is goodbye, for now.
Likewise. Next time we meet, I'll bring a gift.
I would be obliged should the chance arise. Do make sure to keep yourself safe until our paths cross once again, Your Grace.
Right. You may look forward to it. I will procure a well-marbled royal noodle for you.
A royal noodle? No! Elfira, you naughty girl! You mustn't impose on His Grace like that! And yet, if I may, the flavor of the meat will be at its finest if the noodle is captured alive.
That's capturing alive. Well, that does increase the difficulty, but I will try.
I have heard every rumor about the blood-mad Duke, how he's a bloodthirsty fiend. Turns out, the rumors were just talk after all. He's actually the kindest soul I've ever met. Oh, yes. Please take this.
What is it?
It is jerky made of scat spit, a beast from my father's territory. I was very thorough in making it, so it shouldn't upset your stomach at all.
I see. Then I will happily partake.
Your Grace! Why would you do that? You are very much aware that outside food should go through a poison tester first. Spit it out, post-haste!
This piece of jerky is...
What did I tell you, Grace? Now open your mouth.
Silence! Quiet now!
What sharp flavor. The umami spreads throughout all of your mouth.
Right? Now I crave a strong drink. So delicious. This certainly has raised my hopes for tasting other beast dishes.
I have creeped down people before, and they've spread malicious rumors, so I was shunned as a result. But I knew deep down I wasn't doing anything wrong, so it didn't bother me. I mean, I knew I shouldn't let it bother me. At least, that's what I thought. But the Duke... he's too kind. The kindest person I know.
Something wrong?
It's nothing. I'm just a bit reluctant to say goodbye.
Oh, I see. Perhaps we could pick up where we left off another time. Let's do, shall we?
Of course. I would love to.
It is a promise.
I dreaded going to this day's banquet, but he alone made it fun, so I'm actually glad I went. Who knows? He was likely being polite or maybe just curious, interested in learning about the infamous beast-eating voracious villainess. Either way, I'm truly glad I met him. I have always avoided getting my hopes up. But maybe it's all right. This one time. I can't believe the martial raid territory is already seeing snow.
Indeed. It was wise of you to come home ahead of the winter.
Hold on. Is that...
Hold the carriage!
It's Father!
So there you are. Tell me, what is the meaning of this, Melfira?
What do you mean? Oh, please forgive me, Father, but my search for a fiancé didn't...
How can such a thing be happening to a lady of the Marshall Raid family? I'm sorry, my dear girl, but you're no match for a duke. This is mind-boggling. What on earth is going on? What unlikely events could have led to the Duke of Galbraith asking for your hand?
The Duke asked for a hand? Like with planting some bulbs?
This has nothing to do with gardening. Marriage. The Duke, he wants your hand in marriage.
He does?
What do I even say? I haven't the slightest idea how to respond to this letter.
Father seems extremely flustered.
It is a promise.
But I am definitely more flustered than he is!
I see. The hunters got a little carried away and decided to wander deep into the forest. As a result, they found themselves inside of a monster den.
And what they found there was no common beast. It contained a great deal of magic toxins. Despite that, I upheld my duty, without any casualties, no less.
Very true, and you have my utmost gratitude. It's all because of your heroic efforts, Your Grace, that I no longer have anything to fear. That right, my dear Aristide?
You're too kind, Highness.
There's no need to call me that, it's so standoffish. Say, how about for old time's sake you call me Brother Maxim like you used to?
Oh, thanks.
You and I are brothers by blood. That much is true. But there's more to it than that. 17 years ago, you took the throne as Crown Prince, while I became your subject and was adopted by the Galbraiths. There is a line between us now.
Oh, good grief, I forgot how stubborn you are. And by the way, Your Grace, would you care to share what you have in your hand here?
Nothing that concerns you. Therefore, pay it no mind. You should be more focused on the banquet.
Aha. You're keeping secrets from me, aren't you?
I have nothing further to report, Your Highness.
Are you sure? You should know better than anyone that there's not a single thing I don't know about my dear younger brother. For example, how's that little redhead friend of yours doing? Too easy! Oh, is this a piece of jerky? It looks absolutely delicious.
Get that back!
Come now. It has been polite to not share. This jerky's really good. Tell me, what kind is it?
You may be 30, but you don't act it. Anyway, I believe that would be Scatspit jerky.
Wait, you mean those spiny monsters? But this is far and away better than any 3-star beef.
You can't tell a soul about this.
That goes without saying. So, did the voracious villainess make this delicious treat for you?
She is Count Marshallraid's daughter. Melfira Marshallraid.
I see. Despite her reputation, it would seem her tastes aren't merely bizarre. So what will you do? Marshallraid of the North is a count, of course, but what difference does that make? It's not often you hit it off with someone from the very beginning. Right, Aristide?
Anyway, I'll continue to be on standby. Do me a favor and call off any planned hunts.
No, wait, where are you going, brother?
Again,
I'm not done
that's
talking.
all I have to report. Such a meddler. But I have to admit, he may be right. It's not often that I take to anyone upon meeting them. Still, I can hardly believe the girl with the flaming red hair turned out to be the voracious villainess. Inside that delicate frame, she was concealing a heart filled with bravery. Not only was she unafraid of the monster, but she looked beautiful even with its blood on her. Truly, I was captivated from the moment I saw her.
Your Grace, the Backhorn's domain is under our control. The only mad beast was the very first one we encountered.
Exceptional work, everyone. Just as a precaution, I've asked His Highness to abort any other hunts.
And out of curiosity, will the young lady be attending future banquets as well?
Not you two. So, it was you who told His Highness about her, wasn't it?
Oh, whatever do you mean?
When I told Melfira I'd bring her a gift, I got the sense she didn't believe me. Perhaps it seemed I was just being polite, but I can't forget those tears on her face. I swear, I'll never make her cry again.
Father, did the Duke really send this letter? And in such a luxurious case adorned with breathtaking jewels?
7 days ago, a messenger carrying that case arrived on a blaze eagle bearing the Galbraith family crest.
What? A blaze eagle? And I wasn't here to see it? Life's not fair at all.
Well, its wings were a beautiful sight to see, that's for sure. Wait, that's not the point.
Melfi, tell me what transpired between you and the Duke at the banquet.
Ask all you want, but the story won't change. While I was there, a maddened beast appeared. I was attacked and the Duke rescued me.
I'm grateful. Still, this is awfully sudden, seeing as you and the Duke had never so much as met before that.
During the recent banquet, I had the great pleasure of conversing with your lovely daughter. I would like to request Lady Melfira's hand in marriage.
There's no way he's serious. He must have some ulterior motive.
Well, at any rate, we need a good reason to turn down a Duke's proposal. For now, I'll just send a vague response. Perhaps that'll buy us some time.
Very well. I really needed that bath. A proposal from a Duke, Aristide Roger Duke Galbraith. I must say, it is a beautiful name. But Father does have a point. The Duke and I had never met before the banquet. And we only bonded over monster meat. Monster meat! Maybe he's like me. And the earnest Duke hasn't had anyone to share his desire to try monster meat with. I understand, Your Grace. It feels so lonely to have no one to talk to. But I'm a kindred spirit, so feel free to discuss all of your culinary curiosities with me. Is this magic?
My dearest Melfira, after you left the banquet, the remainder of my time there was an unbearable bore. To make matters worse, my subordinate ate the rest of the jerky you gave me. How are things back at home? I hear it's snowing where you are.
Melfira, I intend to pay you a visit before the depths of winter, so I am eagerly awaiting the 18th day of the month of Sirius.
Did he say the 18th?
Hold on, but the 18th is... He's coming tomorrow!
Father seems to be really flustered by this, but I can't blame him one bit. So am I. Just knowing that he's coming here tomorrow makes my heart continue to pound rapidly. But does the Duke really intend to ask for my hand in marriage? No need to go that far if all he wants to do is try monster meat. What's the point in worrying about it right now? Can you believe it? Out of all the women in the whole world, the Duke of Galbraith wants to marry your daughter. What a surprise, right? But I wonder if he'll accept it. Everything you and I worked for to make monster meat delicious. One day, Melfi, I'll enrich the lives of those in a state of poverty. The people who live in this bitter cold and barren land. Do you think you can help Mommy do that?
I'll help, Mama. The two of us will do it together.
Everything I know about monster meat is because of you. And no matter how long it takes, I'll force the world to recognize it. Just leave it to me. I'll do my best to make it exceptionally delicious.
Still in your nightdress, Lady Melfira? Why haven't you changed?
Oh, about that. I was only awaiting your guidance, Lady Celia.
Is that so?
Very well.
There's no way I can tell her I didn't wake up till she knocked.
Goodness, your room is always so dreadfully dusty. Lady Malfira, I do know that I'm the one who told you to find a fiancé, but don't you care about how you present yourself? You're still a noble, so act like it. I mean, sure, he may be a man of high status, but don't forget, we're talking about the bloodthirsty, violent, blood-mad Duke here.
What in the world is going on? Oh my! That's a flock of glacial dragons! What are they doing here? Wait a second.
Malfira! Did you receive my letter? I've come to ask for your hand in marriage. Also, here's your gift as promised.
You, close that window this instant! Oh, sure. One moment. Thank you, Your Grace. But can you have the dragons land in the pasture on the north side? And I'll meet you there.
Understood.
What do we do? That is so dashing! The way he just appeared riding a dragon, which he so expertly does, no less, and a glacial dragon at that! I've never seen one in person. They look so different from the dragonlings that live around here. If only I could have seen the blade eagle of Mother Don't you hear me calling?
I feel unwell and weary all of a sudden. So tell your father.
But the Count is here to propose to me. I still need your help.
What are you going on about? You should be just fine with your father's permission. Can't believe he rode here on a dragon. I didn't understand before, but I see he's worthy of the name Blood-Mad Duke. How filthy.
He's the kindest man I've ever met. And I fully intend to accept his proposal. I'll do it with pleasure. You know, I only just got back from the capital yesterday.
Then forgive me for visiting so soon. Sorry.
I wish I could have made my hair look better, but it wouldn't have been worth keeping the Duke and all of his men waiting.
Lady Malfira. My sincerest apologies for the other day.
Chaos!
I truly hope you will forgive us both for our sudden intrusion. But our impatient Duke just couldn't wait any longer.
Hey.
Oh, it's all right. I'm sure His Grace was only hoping to stay ahead of the season here in the Marshall Raid lands.
Well, even so, we should have awaited your reply before making our appearance. But he doesn't know the first meaning of waiting. The Duke can be such a tyrant.
Watch it, Chaos. By the way, I'm curious about something.
Huh?
Your hair's fluffy. I mean, I just now realized how fluffy it is. Wow.
Yes, it's rather unruly at the moment.
Oh, right. Your gift.
Huh?
So, where shall we put it, Malfira?
It's big. Is that a monster?
It sure is. Next time we meet, I'll bring a gift.
I can't believe he actually brought me something.
Malfira?
You're so amazing, Your Grace. Thank you. Is it fine if I take a little peek?
Of course you may.
Did you already kill it? The beast hasn't moved once since you brought it here.
Why not? Just see for yourself.
Those horns, that fur, and that color! You brought me a royal noodle!
Yes. Look at its golden fur. Beautiful. And after feasting on Autumn's bounty, it'll be well marbled.
Noodles are monsters with white fur, 2 spiral horns, and 1 sharp, pointed horn resting on their foreheads. Their soft and delicate pelts are incredibly prized, and very beautiful.
royal noodles with golden fur being the most valuable of them all. Too bad their meat's always discarded. It's really a waste, you know? But this one's fattened up for winter and everything. It's an herbivore and eats only mushrooms and fruits, so I expect it will be delicious. But a fine specimen with beautiful fur such as this is extremely rare. In other words, this is extraordinarily precious. This is quite a gift. Are you certain you want to give this to me?
Yes, I'm certain.
It's alive!
Yes, it was difficult to take like this.
Oh, I see. So you put it to sleep using magic. This royal noodle is as fresh as can be. Cut it thick, grill it, or stew it. Maybe I should roast it since it's marbled. There's so many different ways to enjoy all these parts. This is too much. Thank you for this lovely gift, Your Grace. I'm in complete shock right now. What an amazing present from an amazing man!
Oh, We welcome Your Grace. Thank you for making the trip out here.
Please forgive my unexpected intrusion. I was merely seeking out a response before the middle of winter.
Oh, that's right. How did I forget that? The Duke of Galbraith came all this way just to ask for my hand in marriage. Say, Father, if you don't mind, could you let the dragons hunt in the Bartos Mountains?
Of course. I don't see a problem with that. But is that thing over there not food for them?
Not quite. Actually, that beast is for me.
Wait, so the Duke knows about your particular taste in food?
Well, not only does he know about it, but he told me that he's interested in trying my cooking as well. Could we open the facility too?
I suppose that couldn't hurt. Also, we could use that to stable the dragons. But still...
Count Marshal Raid. I know all about the cruel rumors that have been spread about your daughter. And yet, I understand her. So I'm proposing in spite of them.
That's a relief to hear. You must be genuinely interested in her, then.
And by the way, I would like for us to do something about her gift. Before it awakens, I mean.
Wait! It's alive! I must say, this is certainly a most valuable but dangerous gift.
I've insisted on trying this delicacy called monster meat. So if you don't mind, I'd be delighted to see how it's prepared.
I see. Well, Your Grace, you've just arrived a short while ago, but you're privy to the extent of things. All right, then. Without much ado, I shall reopen the research facility immediately. In the meantime, you, your men, and your dragons may make yourselves at home. Melfi, how would you like to give His Grace the grand tour?
I'd be delighted. Wow. Oh my, that dragon has such a cute cry.
You think my dragon sounds cute, Melfira? This beast isn't for eating.
I would never eat one of your dragons, Your Grace.
I know. It's a joke.
Really? The time's finally come. The research facility's there.
What's wrong? Afraid?
Of course not. I just never rode on a dragon before. But I'm fine as long as I'm holding on tight. Mother's research facility. After I show him, we'll find out if the Duke will accept me or not. If he still does, my father will be so relieved. But I can't hide anything. I must show him what I do in the research facility. All of it. I need the Duke to see all of it. He needs to see why. The reason I love to eat monsters. What will you think of me then? Will you understand?
Ancient runes. Is this a ritualistic magic circle?
It is. My mother devised it, but I've made some tweaks. Just a few small improvements. This is where I prepare monsters, how I make them safe for consumption.
I am the
the one who takes your life in order to live. Your body serves as my sustenance.
So this is how you drain their toxic magic?
Pretty clever method.
Though it seems like a magic circle alone wouldn't be enough.
Oh no, it's not. The circle works to siphon the magic, but a receptacle is needed to contain it. My cloudy quartz flask. I drain their blood and magic at once with it.
The craftsmanship is rather impressive.
Yes, it may look like a normal well-made flask right now, but when it's in use, the magic affects its color and luster. On a different note, I was hoping I might... Well, may I ask you a favor, perchance? Please, Your Grace, will you allow me to observe as you behead a beast again? Before draining the beast, it must be prepared and sheared of its fur. Cleaning a monster this large, in all honesty, it might take a little time. Unless anyone cares to assist.
Monster slaying is only part of the job for the Knights of Galbraith. They're also responsible for harvesting the horns, claws, and pelts for resources. And they are quite skilled at shearing.
That is incredible! It's so soft and fluffy. This fur will make the most superb thread. It will be exquisite enough to dress the entire royal family. This is the real prize. I'm simply dying to know how it will taste. A well-marbled royal noodle, how exotic! You'll make for the finest cuisine.
Ready when you are, Malfira. Tell me when.
Just one other thing. And this I promise, your life will not be wasted. I shall honor it properly, with the utmost reverence and care. Rue red anier, Odana magics, Balmi rue esteris. Now, Your Grace, please proceed.
As you wish.
He already swung his sword? Did I blink? His swordsmanship. It never fails to take my breath away.
How was that for you?
Remarkable. And now I'll remove the beast's magic. Eid Thernia, Oldana magics, Valmiru Steris. Well, this has never happened before. One flask won't be enough to hold it all. But I can't let go to swap it with another.
Malfira, tell me how I might help you.
Thank you, Your Grace. I didn't anticipate this much magic energy. This flask is bursting. Can you swap it with one of those empty spheres?
I can.
Many thanks, Your Grace.
Are you sure that'll be enough?
Yes. Odana magics, Balmi rue esteris, Untra embryo.
Are you all right?
Oh, yes, I'm fine. Thank you. That seems to have done the trick.
It's almost perfectly
I
preserved.
was expecting it to be more desiccated, but it looks rather plump.
It's a careful extraction process. Only the blood and magic are removed. Retaining the moisture is the key to delicious meat after all.
Consider me impressed. How did you come to devise this method?
Oh, I didn't. My mother conceived it. 17 years ago, the Marshall Raid lands had faced drought and famine, and many of its people were starving. Natural resources are scarce here, and the soil is hardly fertile. But the land is abundant in monsters, So my mother began researching how that might be used to our advantage. If we can take all this and make it simple enough that anyone could do it, then monsters would no longer be a nuisance to the people, but a food source that can save them. I took on the research after her death, vowed to carry the torch in her name. Of course, I can't deny I've also been getting a little personal enjoyment out of sampling rare monsters, and by a little, I mean a lot. But anyway,
If I may, I do have one other question. What will you do with this?
Oh, I use it as fuel for making fires.
You make fires with it.
Indeed. With this much, I'll be all set. I have enough fuel here for cooking and powering the lights in the facility for 2 months.
That's really all you'll do with it?
Well, yes. Why? Is there anything else it can be used for?
Forgive me. I wasn't mocking you. But you should know that your research far surpasses anything the court mages are striving towards. That flask of magic alone, it could create a weapon capable of destroying nations.
What?
That didn't even occur to you?
No, not in the slightest. I have never even handled a monster any larger than a Jakul or a taco before.
I want you to know, rumors may be rubbish, but the malice driving them can warp reality, which can then easily result in tragedy. There's no use fretting over what people say. However, if someone is ever compelled to hurt you, I will show them no mercy.
That means a lot, Your Grace.
With that said, I presume that the rumors about you drinking fresh blood are true?
Not at all! I've never even thought about drinking fresh blood before!
Truly? I only asked because I had the feeling before that I was looking at a vampire. Your red hair mesmerized me like a wildfire, not to mention your vibrant green eyes, more radiant than beryl. It was then I realized I would give up anything for you, even my very life.
What? Stop! Please don't tease me. You weren't mesmerized, and my hair was just reacting to the magic.
I meant what I said. I wasn't teasing you.
Oh, really? Well, if that's the way it is, your eyes looked beautiful, glittering with magic energy, and with your coat fluttering behind you on your dragon, you looked magnificent!
I did.
Oh, sorry, that was...
No, no. Well,
Well, that was embarrassing. Utterly devoid of charm.
What?
So, moving on, we'd better get to work butchering this monster. Who knows when the mansion will call us back?
Yes, let's do that.
Oh, Your Grace! Your hunting permit has just arrived.
That's great news. I have a feeling the Royal Noodle's organ meat alone won't be sufficient.
Do the dragons complain? That honestly sounds a bit terrifying.
They're terrifyingly gluttonous, that much is true.
And how about you? I imagine you must be famished, Grace.
I don't think I've ever been so hungry in my entire life.
And that tasty-looking hall's just sitting there waiting for someone to eat it.
It's almost like it's taunting us. It truly is putting my patience to the test.
Aged meat is perfectly delicious, but...
When are we going to have another chance to eat it fresh?
I doubt anyone would even notice if we sliced off a bit for ourselves and broiled it.
There's plenty of it. No one will miss one of the finer cuts.
Those are my exact thoughts.
I have to say, you're a naughty one, aren't you?
No naughtier than you, Your Grace.
Oh, hang on.
What is that?
Go on, have a little taste.
What is this? It's absolutely delicious. The simple aroma of the fresh herbs is enough to whet the appetite, and the touch of salt is exquisite.
I swiped it from my head chef's storeroom. I couldn't say which, but it's a blend of various spices.
Now this is a test. We're just making sure the poison's gone.
Obviously.
Well then, let's get to it. Best be safe. We should cook
cook the first ones until they are well done.
We have to wait that long? This is starting to feel like some cruel torture.
It'll be worth it. Waiting is better than getting sick after all.
They're done now, right?
No, they're still not done. They need to be flipped and then cooked again.
Oh, come on!
Your Grace.
Not now, Chaos. Come back later.
Would you two be sneaking a little snack before dinner?
You? Don't creep up on me like that! We're doing nothing!
The mouth-watering smell tells a much different story, but nice try.
Oh, here, the hunting permit came in. All yours, Chaos. Go round us up some game and feed the dragons.
Thanks, I'd be happy to, but I must insist you join me.
But I can't. I'm busy helping Melfira.
Really? Your poor dragons are so hungry they're whining and you're too busy for them? Just admit that you're sneaking a bite.
All right, fine. You can have a bite too.
Only a bite?
You damn snake! Fine, a skewer then.
Thank you, you're too kind. However, it would feel just wrong eating before the knights.
What?
Lady Melfira, our poor deprived knights. They've been forced to survive on the most dreadful, monstrous meat.
My.
Hey!
Milady, please let them have a taste. Or rather, permit them to sample the meat for poison. Your Grace, no need for me to take one fresh off the grill. Allow me to test that one for you.
I'm testing this one. You go find some other poison to eat.
Your Grace, for shame. Are you clinging to that just because you think the lady cooked it just for you? Don't tell me you're so childish.
Shut up! You're the child!
Oh, naive and defensive. Women do not find either of those traits attractive in a full-grown man.
You're enjoying this, you wretch! Just stop with your twisted mind games!
Now that's cruel. The only thing I enjoy is good food.
Sir Chaos, would you mind testing this one?
It would be my pleasure. Thank you for giving your life for us.
Is it? Do you feel a tingling type of sensation on your tongue? Right, that's the responsible question I should ask. Well then, is the flavor all right? What does the royal noodle taste like? Does the meat pair nicely with the spices? But that's all I'm really interested in hearing about!
It's...
Yes!
It's not even the slightest bit gamey. Furthermore, each bite melts like butter. It fills the mouth. And it swallows as easily as a cool beverage.
Wow! A melting beverage!
Quite delicious, I have to say.
Oh, damn it! Enough with the torture! Chaos, there's no poison, right? You feel weak? Did it upset your little stomach?
No, I have yet to notice any negative effects. What's more, it tastes nothing like that foul dreck we ate to stave off hunger.
So then?
However, it takes time for magic energy to cause a stomachache.
Well, I've never suffered an upset stomach from magic toxins, so I can't really speak on it. Although, I have done plenty of research on the subject. In some cases, symptoms immediately emerge, but it can also take all night before they develop.
I'm not waiting for breakfast! You ate and you're fine! It's my turn now!
His Grace is right! Let us eat, Sir Chaos!
I can't hold off any longer. Attention, knights! Listen up! The meat is bound to get cold soon, so let's eat it while it's warm. Yes, we might get sick, but I will have the medicine prepared and waiting. And we will give you the best care we possibly can at the mansion. All right then, let's have a taste, shall we?
Incredible! There's no gaminess at all, not even a trace.
Even though it's cooled down some, the fat hasn't hardened and it's still so juicy. The royal noodle is an herbivore, you know. That is why it has such a rich, palate-bathing essence of fruit.
Melfira, you are an absolute genius.
No, I'm not. My mother was. It's her research.
Don't be like that. To be entirely honest, I never thought for a second monsters could be this delicious. As many as I've eaten, they were all terrible without your preparation.
and I know these guys agree.
You have to teach us how to prepare them. Oh, please, Lady Malfira.
Or the next time we hunt one, could we maybe bring it here?
That sounds like a fine idea.
I'm trying not to think about all the savory monsters I've wasted. If I had only known.
How could you have? Most people consider it taboo to eat monsters after all.
Seconds, and hey, why not thirds?
Your Grace.
I was only... Well, don't worry, I'll be plenty hungry for dinner. Honestly, I'll eat it all.
I was planning to head into my lab for just a little while. Would you care to accompany me?
Wow, this is incredible.
Sorry for the mess. It is a bit cluttered.
Wouldn't be a proper research lab if it wasn't. Oh, are those... They look like scatspit spikes.
They are. I use them to construct the traps I capture monsters with.
You make traps too. You are well stocked in surprises, aren't you? Who joins you when you hunt? I'm assuming the Knights assist you?
Sometimes. Other times I enlist local hunters. Although I often prefer to hunt on my own.
All by yourself? How does the Count feel about all of this? And the others living here? Do they take issue with your research?
Well, they have their beliefs, and I'm not trying to change them. And that's putting it nicely. Everyone around here has complicated feelings about my mother's research, to say the least. Even the scores of people my mother saved from death by starvation. They deny that they survived by eating monster meat. They're too ashamed to admit it.
I take it they're animists?
Yes. Throughout the surrounding lands, animism is quite common. It strictly forbids the consumption of monsters.
Against that, your resolve must be built from steel.
Well, that's hardly the case. It's just that I simply couldn't bear living without her research. It'd be like losing her again.
But why do you feel compelled to continue it here? If the people refuse your work, why not conduct it somewhere else?
"17 years ago. Do I need to remind you what happened then?"
Of course not. Those events are the reason why I ended up as a ward, after all. That's where your story began as well, huh? I know this may be hard to talk about. So we'll sit here together, and you can tell me about how you became the voracious villainess.
Hold on, Your Grace.
My name is Aristide. As lovely as this day has been, it's just, well, right now, you seem to have forgotten that I'm here to propose to you. I won't lie to you. I've studied up on the Marshall Raid family.
Then you should know all there is to know. I'm a girl bogged down with a disreputable past, shunned by high society. Marrying me, I would be nothing more than a burden to you.
Malfira, please believe that I would never ask you to give up your research. With my family's resources, you can take your research as far as you dream. I simply wish to know more about you.
Well, if that's what you want, to learn more about my research, I'm more than happy to assist you.
That's not what I meant. I want to know what you think and feel about me. I am the blood-mad Duke. Does that not frighten you? A Duke in name only, ill-mannered, and soaked in the blood of the monsters he's killed. So what does that mean to you?
When he said he wanted to know more about me, is he scared that I'm repulsed by him? When he said he wanted to know more about me, is he scared that I'm repulsed by him? I wouldn't dream of calling you scary. On the contrary, you're rather valiant and handsome, Your Grace.
Handsome, you say?
That troubled look on his face is a bit concerning. Did I say something wrong?
And are these words from the heart?
Of course! You're highly attractive, Your Grace. I can honestly say anyone else would agree. Oh dear, did I make matters worse? Your beautiful hair shimmers like moonlight.
My hair is the dull gray of a mongrel's pelt.
And when those amber eyes of yours glowed golden with magic, it was simply stunning.
What you glimpsed was the sight. Were you not disturbed?
Not at all. I can still see you beheading that backhorn, your eyes shining a bright, beautiful gold. It's a vision that's seared into my memory.
Perhaps you were bewitched by the power of the sight, no?
That's not it. It's you. Your intensity was what truly bewitched me.
Very well. As long as you are comfortable.
Quite. Consider this. There are few brave enough to take up the sword. Slaying a beast is an important duty, and someone has to do it. Given that, what right do I have to look away in disgust? The monster blood upon your skin is but a symbol of your fearlessness.
And what about my utter lack of class? That doesn't offend.
Don't be silly. You bring peace to the people of Galbraith, rather to the nation as a whole. Nothing could be any nobler than that.
Soothing, your words. And your thoughts of me as your fiancé.
I had never considered that. If we were betrothed...
Listen, Melfi, at this point, even a knight will do.
A duke would more than suffice. If anything, it might be more than that's the problem. Just imagine spending every day with him at my side.
Good morning, Melfira. Sweet dreams, Melfira.
I can barely breathe. Easy, girl. People will think I'm far too inferior to be wed to such eminence. But honestly, since my days are pretty much wrapped up in my research, all I really want in a partner is someone who will let me carry on in the manner to which I'm accustomed. Oh, please.
It is all well, milady.
If only he knew! Father's blessing is all that stands between me and a blissful life filled with magical monster magnificence! Still, who knew I could be so self-centered and calculating? Allow me to answer your question with a question of my own. Never mind what I think. Plenty of others would be thrilled to claim your hand in marriage. So why is it you seek mine? Say you and I do end up betrothed. What would your citizens say to someone with my proclivities being your wife? Animism is less common in the lands of Galbraith than it is here, but even so, marrying the shunned, monster-eating, voracious villainess might turn your people against their own duke.
No. I know my people would welcome you with open arms.
Oh.
Are you familiar with the Erzinye Wood?
I am. Apparently it's a treasure trove of monsters in the Galbraith territory. Why?
A treasure trove of monsters? Truer words have never been spoken. No matter how many I hunt, they keep coming. Disposing of the carcasses is a task in itself. Magic accumulates where beasts run rampant. They feed off the toxins generated and are driven mad by it. For that reason, I must continue my hunt to cull them. My life, my fate is to bear this burden as a Galbraith.
I cannot imagine.
Yet you have opened my eyes. To me, monsters were but a quarry. Hearing you speak so passionately of the cuisines you make from their meat, witnessing the care you took to prepare that royal noodle, it amazed me. Yours is a novel perspective. We consume monsters as well, but never did we imagine there existed a method to thoroughly drain them of their magic.
I have little else to celebrate, at least when it comes to talent.
Come now. Turning a nuisance into a food source is more than worthy of celebration. Take heart in that.
Truly, everything I've worked towards would be useful to you, Your Grace. What now, Mother? For so long I've dreamed of such a thing. For even the voracious villainess to help someone. For your research to see the light of day.
Melfira. As my wife, you will have everything you desire. Protection from man and monster. Bring your knowledge to the Galbraith lands, and it will be used to feed hungry people in need.
Me? Out of every soul, you choose me? Can I really get my hopes up? This must be the contract between the Duke and me. Whatever it is that exists between us, it's surely no bittersweet romance, but it is something. Therefore, here I go. I am delighted by your generous offer, from the bottom of my heart. Meeting you has given me new life. If I may be blunt, the truth is, I don't deserve you.
Melfira, if you're softening the blow of a rejection, there's no need. Be direct with me.
Yes! I happily accept your proposal. My needs are simple. My research is my world. I can't do anything expected of a proper lady. Therefore, while you assume your responsibility as a Galbraith, I will make meals from the hunts. So fret not over counting carcasses.
If you insist.
I'll supply as many flasks as you need for the blood. By all means, feel free to use them. That's the extent of the assistance I can provide in the field. Should my offerings be sufficient to earn your hand, then I would be most honored to marry you.
Melfi.
Pardon the interruption. We are prepared to receive you at the mansion. Come with me. I'll take you to the drawing room.
Understood.
Beg your pardon. May I have a moment of your time, milady? This man is still an outsider. Avoid revealing too much about the circumstances of your research. Better to stay on guard. Now then, right this way.
It seems this man was listening in on our conversation. Earlier, too. Granted, the notorious blood-mad Duke proposed to the Count's daughter. His concerns are understandable.
And I take it you're absolutely certain about this?
The Galbraith family is more than happy to welcome your daughter. She's an extraordinary woman.
A jewel nestled deep within the mountains. As her father, I've known this since the day she was born. Even so, I must inquire about the banquet.
That day, it seemed all but certain to be a dreadfully dull occasion. When the berserk beast appeared, I was hardly surprised. I only meant to kill it and be done. But when your daughter saw me splattered in its blood, she did not fear me. Nor did she look away from my sight in disgust. Can this truly be? Someone willing to accept me for the man I am? Even now, I'm not entirely certain. Furthermore, a meddling man I share blood and bond with will not let me live it down should I shrink from this pivotal moment.
I see. So that is what you're up against. Believe it or not, I sympathize.
Thank you. Does that mean you will sign the contract?
Before we move forward, her diet, rather her studies,
are sanctioned, encouraged in fact.
Moreover...
Obviously,
you've taken a liking to my daughter. That much is more than apparent.
Liking?
Huh?
Such a word does not even begin to describe my feelings. Desire would be more appropriate.
Be that as it may, I'm curious. For generation after generation, the Galbraith family has adopted heirs. Why then do you seek a fiancé now?
That is a perfectly natural question. The truth must come out at some point, yes? Firstly, allow me to explain to you exactly why I want her. I'll put it plainly.
Her soothing manner and charm. Goodness me, you, sir, are quite the character.
No, not in the least. I speak from the heart.
For too long, I suffered thinking of my daughter's future, disgraced in a land of animism. If nothing changed, I was planning on sending her to a convent. In terms of what's best for Melfi, I was loath to do so, but I am obliged to consider my station as a count. What could be more pathetic than a father who cannot even protect his own daughter? And yet, I...
Fear not. You may leave it in my hands from here, under the Galbraith's household. Melfira shall come to no harm.
After that, the Duke returned home. 10 days went by, and then...
Lady Malfira, where shall I put these?
Huh? Let's see. Fragile items go in wooden boxes, and keep the documents together.
Does this one look good? And if it is, could you please seal it, milady?
Of course. Let me check it out.
Lady Malfira, how about this one?
Coming!
Oh, and this one too, please!
On my way! As I prepare to move to the Galbraith lands, my room has grown packed with items brought over from the research facility. At the request of the Duke, all of the facility's contents are coming along with me. It's a big job, so he left behind some knights to help get it done. As of the Duke's recent visit to our lands, it's official. He and I are engaged. There's one thing, though. What's with this contract? From the looks of it, it's under the effect of some kind of powerful magic. Is this really all right?
Be not concerned, Malfira. It is my way of promising you that our engagement will not be broken. You see, your own earnest resolve. It so moved me, I wanted to meet it. Still, let's do keep this from chaos. He'd find some reason to gripe about it.
Goodness me, Your Grace.
With that, you are now formally betrothed.
Indeed.
Also, if I may, Your Grace.
Go on.
Please, don't say anything to my daughter about you-know-what.
Ah, you acknowledge it then. You are the one responsible for spreading the legend of the voracious villainess. You deliberately tarnished her reputation in order to shield her from those who might take her precious research and use it for evil. Do I have that right?
Basically, you think I took it too far?
I can appreciate the sentiment. Still, you'll refrain from any such activity in the future, won't you, Father?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Did you just say anything important?
Nope, absolutely not.
I still wonder about this magic. It feels extraordinary to me.
My Lady Malfira. Preparations to transport the Royal Moodle are now complete. As discussed, the frozen cargo is going to be carried through the air by the dragons.
Excellent work, Mulin. Thank you so much. Could you make sure it's frozen solid, please?
Just leave it to me. What would you like us to do with the Royal Moodle's golden fur?
Oh, you don't have to worry about that. I have decided the fur can all stay here. It'll be woven into coats for father and his son.
Very well, my lady.
Thank you once again. All right, we're almost there. Should be done by the time he arrives. I wonder, is it normal to move in together with your fiancé so soon after getting engaged? According to the Duke,
The winters here are painfully long. Must I truly wait until spring?
his lands are unique, and he wants me to start getting acclimated to them as soon as possible. But am I ready for life with him and his family? Mother, what was all of this like for you? I'll never know. I lost you too young to ask you so many things. I don't know the first thing about being a homemaker.
My good lady, your escort has just arrived, and the master is awaiting you at the main house. It seems the arduous task of packing is complete. You may feel some sadness, but this is above all a joyous occasion.
You're right. Thank you. I trust you'll look after my father, Herman?
It goes without saying. Now, are you quite ready?
Yes. This old room of mine, I won't be returning to it. Well, if nothing goes wrong with this engagement, that is. But surely... Father, it's time for me to go. Excuse me. Lady Celia, I wasn't expecting to see you.
What kind of stepmother would I be if I weren't here to see you off as you depart to get married? Ah, I feel ill from the stench those dragons are giving off.
Where is my father?
Outside, making one final check that your belongings are in order. To think, that frightful room of yours, finally purged of all your trappings. I trust you aren't leaving anything behind.
Only the golden fur of the royal moodle. Please, use it to make clothes that will protect father and your son from the cold.
I find monster fur unsettling.
Nonetheless, it's quite rare and valuable. Far too good for me, I'm sure.
Is that so?
I'll take my leave now. Thank you for everything.
What a performance! I should think it would take better acting than that to seduce the Duke. I'm sure you are already aware of this, but even if you and the Duke were to have a child, my son, Louis, is the sole heir to the Marshal Raid title and everything that comes with it.
Of course, I'm marrying out of the family, aren't I? I'll be a happy, devoted Galbraith.
Disgusting! The same demure little face Lady Elise used to wear. Flashing that phony smile while taking the best for yourself! I couldn't stand your mother, and I can't stand you!
Elise? My mother? They knew each other? But where could they have met?
Hear me! Even if the Duke finds sense and calls off the engagement, you shall never have a home here again. I'll gladly ship you straight off to a convent.
I will bear that in mind.
I've had quite enough of you, and quite enough of those noisy dragons. You may be gone now.
Yes. Of course, it all makes sense in the world for Lady Celia not to like me. I don't behave in the manner expected of a count's daughter, and all that taboo research on monster consumption probably doesn't help either. Still, she shared a side of my mother with me today. For that, I'm grateful. Hi, Father.
Ah, Melfi. Looks like you're ready to begin your journey.
Yes, all packed up.
That coat looks good on you. I know it well. Elise wore it the day she and I were married.
I had no idea. Come to think of it, she was originally from the south, right? The winters in the Marshal Raid lands must have been a shock for her.
That they were. She was so excited to see her first snow. Maybe too excited, considering she immediately got a cold.
Oh dear, poor mother.
Elise had her serious side, but she could be silly too. Sometimes she acted just like a child. Oh, my daughter. I should have spent so much more time sharing stories like this with you. Please forgive me.
You've nothing to be sorry for. Huh?
Time to take you home, Melfira.
Oh, Your Grace.
I hope all is well. My most precious bride-to-be. Goodness me, it looks like you're blushing.
No, what did you expect?
I just was.
Will you stop teasing me already?
Why, Your Grace, I must say, I'm taken aback you'd be so bold as to behave as such in my presence.
Sorry, Father. I adore my fiancée so much I just can't contain it. You have everything you need?
Yes.
You're sure you don't want any of this? It is quite a lot.
Everything there is either transcribed notes or planks I used to write on when I didn't have any paper.
In that case, shall we burn it?
That sounds fine.
Well then, it's come to this, Count Marshal Raid. I'll be taking your daughter and going on my way.
Farewell, dear. See you in spring.
Actually, it'll be a bit longer than that. I'd like her to stay by my side until our wedding in the fall.
But, Your Grace, we still have to prepare everything she needs to marry into your family.
No need. I'll provide anything she could want.
Please, we've matters yet to discuss!
My dear father, set yourself at ease. Your daughter will be well protected. I possess both the strength and the status to see it done. Oh yes. And then there's the matter of burning that waste, which would be quite a chore for you, no? I'm in a generous mood. Please, allow me.
You take far too much liberty, Your Grace!
Please, do forgive me, Claude. It is Claude, right? If you care to serve the Galbraiths, we'll have you. You've got potential.
Never!
The flames reached ever skyward. To my eye, they resembled a fireworks display in celebration of our new life together.
Sad to be leaving.
Maybe just a bit. And yet, I can't stop myself from thinking about
like you always have been. The best thing I could hope you would do for me as your husband is to comfort and appreciate.
Comfort and appreciate? Not so certain I'm capable of doing something like that.
But you already are. I mean it. I feel comforted already. Besides, I enjoy our conversations about monsters. In Galbraith, you can devote all your time to research. I'll even hunt the monsters for you. Recently, after the knights tried your royal meal, word has spread rather quickly. The men are all excited to see what you'll make next, if it's not too much trouble for you.
I'd be delighted.
Glad to hear.
So considerate. The Duke truly is a remarkable man. Look at this view. It's almost like the world's painted red.
Lovely, is it not? So very much like your red hair.
But my hair doesn't look nearly as lovely as the sunset.
I disagree. When you activated your magic circle, it radiated just like this. But the sun pales in comparison. The memory of it still captivates me. You're beautiful.
I really don't mind his grace touching my hair at all, but it's embarrassing. I keep getting flustered by him. I do hope I can manage, but I'm not sure. They look so beautiful in the night.
The lights help us track each other's location.
From the perspective of those on the ground below, I imagine they must twinkle beautifully. If someone were to look up and catch a glimpse, they might mistake them for shooting stars. Dragon shooting stars. How wonderfully magical. So will we be staying in that town below us?
That's the port town of Ovnir under the King's rule. I am taking you to a location called Fort Ritter just on the border there.
It's a fortress?
Oh, is that too much? I can find a room in town where you'll be more comfortable.
It's on the border, right? So are there forests and rivers? I'd love to dine outdoors for dinner and breakfast tomorrow if it's possible.
Oh, sure. And yes, Ritter is on a river. Are you saying you don't object to staying at a fort?
Object? If anything, I'm excited. It's simpler than staying in a town, and it'll be much easier to acquire food for the dragons.
You certainly make a valid point. But their accommodations are no more than a place to sleep. They merely carry field rations. The town may be better.
No, I still want to go to this fortress. I'm not worried about food. After all, it's spawning season, so the fish monsters are especially nice and plump. And if we're lucky, perhaps we can even find some monster fruit in the forest. I finally have a chance to find monsters that I've only ever read about in texts and books. I'd love to taste them for myself.
I should have known. So fish monsters, eh? Around this season, the Zanas should appear.
Seriously? Sadly, we don't have any Zanas in the Marshall Ray domain. I'd love to see what they taste like if we can catch some.
It's possible, but they'd have to be trapped and pulled from the water.
Oh, I see. Sounds like it would take a lot of time and effort.
Please, there's no need to be sad. At this time of year, overnight should be long enough. We'll set a trap tonight and check it tomorrow in the morning.
You would do that for me?
Of course, feasting on a fresh-cooked meal is obviously more pleasant than consuming those awful ready-made rations. I look forward to eating breakfast tomorrow.
Me too. The Duke is so sweet, but that worries me a little bit. I really do hope he isn't overextending his generosity just to make me happy. Now that I think about it, Chaos did say...
Lady Malfira, our poor deprived knights. They've been forced to survive on the most dreadful, monstrous meat.
Pardon me for asking this, Your Grace, but have you ever cooked any of the monsters that you have slain?
I don't know that you could fairly describe them as cooked. They were
what?
Just terrible. Tough and gamey. It was our last resort on extended expeditions when we couldn't stand the hunger. We cooked it through in hopes of avoiding stomach aches. But alas, those hopes were utterly in vain.
That's what happens when you don't remove the magic toxins first. May I ask what monsters you've tried?
Well, there's Beluvia, which was especially tough. They were all gamey, but the gamiest by far was Screamwood. And Gargantus was inedible in every aspect. Awful, so foul it would never pass as food. Its outsides appeared engulfed in flame and rock. Its insides were like sludge. But as to whether I consumed that sludge in my famished desperation, my memory fails me. We're almost there. I'll take the dragons down.
All right.
Hold tight, and do not let go until we reach the fort.
Yes, Your Grace.
Good.
Is this it?
Same accommodations as last time, I assume.
Oh, well, about that. His Grace has a guest accompanying him.
He's brought someone?
Hold on, he's brought a lady companion.
We'll occupy the entire west wing of the fort. Make the arrangements. I'm sorry to say, but we've got nothing fancy to offer here.
But I don't require anything fancy. It feels like my presence here is an imposition.
Come now. We must begin unpacking all the items that we need.
Very well then.
Melfira. You know, if you'd rather stay in town after all, it might yet still be arranged. I was completely out of my mind to think that these would be acceptable lodgings for you.
Well, it doesn't bother me one bit. In fact, being here inside this fortress reminds me of my own facility. It was normal for me to fall asleep on the floor there.
I'm not sure anyone would call that normal.
Besides, I've a valiant man who's looking out for me, so I have nothing to fear.
This will be your room for the night. You should get some rest. You must be exhausted.
Not at all. The ride here was actually quite comfortable, and it's all thanks to your magic. What's this?
Is something wrong, Melfira?
Yes, afraid so. For you see, I know that smell. My suspicions were correct.
Huh?
You two are making grain porridge.
What are you doing here in the kitchen? I'm sorry, but you can't be here, Lady Malfira.
Don't worry, I have permission from His Grace. More importantly, let's discuss this meal. Will this porridge fill anyone up?
Guess not.
Well then, how about we add this?
Is that royal noodle?
Yes, and salted at that.
And you're alright with us using this, Lady Malfira?
Of course. Also, please, call me Melfi.
Royal noodle. So is this the meat of that golden beast?
Come on, don't make that face, Seth. Our Lady Malfira, Melfi prepared this for us.
And I'm guessing you weren't present for the tasting either, were you, Zeth?
No, I was not there. Are you sure you and Chaos are mentally well?
Yes, we're both perfectly fine.
You're in for a real treat here, Zeth. I'll go and cut some for you to try. Don't worry, there aren't any magic toxins. I promise it's safe to eat.
If he doesn't want it, I'll gladly take his slice.
How about I just give you your own?
Are we really gonna eat this?
Of course we are. You'll miss out on a lot of good dishes if you remain so picky, Seth.
Here's your portion, Mulin. Enjoy.
It looks great. Perfectly salted. Seth, the taste of this meat is phenomenal when eating it fresh, but it's practically irresistible when it's aged too. Royal noodle's fantastic.
Oh, is it now? That's good to hear, Mulin. Do you mind cutting off a piece for me as well? Melfi?
Oh, Your Grace!
There isn't any need for you to sulk, Your Grace. I have some meat for you, too.
You're wrong. I'm not sulking.
Here, open wide. Actually, once upon a time, the marshal raid's nearly 3-year-old son was being picky and refusing to eat. And then the nanny said, "Here, say ah." Maybe I'm forgetting something. Wait, the nanny would say his name to get his attention too. Your Grace? No help there. Maybe Duke Aristide Roger? Now's my chance! I did it! I'd make a pretty good nanny. So, how is it?
It's sweet.
That does have some sweetness to it. But did you enjoy it?
Yes.
His Grace is satisfied. What a relief.
What do you think, Zed?
Wow, it's actually not bad.
Glad you like it. Now, how about we get to work on these grains, huh? So, Mulin, Seth, I need you two to cut this meat into tiny pieces.
Right.
Oh yes, don't forget to chop these vegetables.
Right away. It's so good. Wow, what meat is this? I heard it's royal noodle. Oh, that golden beast?
Well, it looks like everyone's enjoying the food.
Yes, they are. Did you happen to do something special to it? Because whatever this dish is, it's brought out the aroma of the already fragrant meat.
Nope. I simply diced the meat and fried it up. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Come. It's your turn. Say ah.
No thanks. I'm capable of feeding myself. I'm glad you like the grains, but how about you try the salted meat and see if it's to your liking?
Open wide. I will try the meat later.
Really? All right, well, if you insist. It's so delicious. But I'll feed myself now.
Come. Next bite. Melfi,
Is something troubling you, Your Grace?
I would like something from you. Could you address me less formally?
Less formally? Hmm? Is Duke Aristide better?
Yes, it is. According to Chaos, most engaged couples will use each other's names or terms of endearment.
Now that I think about it, I remember my parents always called each other by their names. But it'll be weird if I start using his name so suddenly. Since the first time we've met, I've addressed him as Your Grace. No, if we're to marry, then I must get used to it. Yes! I'll try, Duke Aristide.
Thank you, Melfi.
Sure, sorry. I guess I need to get used to saying your name properly, that's all.
That's so. If you'd like, use a nickname.
But what would your nickname be? Perhaps I can come up with something appealing from his real name. Aristide Roger. Let's see. That'll work, maybe. How about Roger? Is something wrong? Your eyes turned gold.
I know.
Have you suddenly fallen ill? Hey, Mulan!
Your Grace!
Stop. I'm fine. I simply lost control of my power for a moment.
Don't tell me. Could the monster meat have caused this?
Don't worry, Melfi. It is all right.
Really, Mulan? You're sure?
His Grace's magic power is strong, and he's capable of stowing away far more than the average person can. So he should fully recover once he releases a portion of it.
I promise you I'm fine. Don't worry.
Yes, but...
Now then, I'll go catch Azanis for tomorrow. Sound good?
As a precaution, I'll come along too.
I had no idea. The Duke needs to expend more magic power than the average person. But what does that mean? Magical power resides in both monsters and humans. And when it accumulates and materializes in monsters, it produces toxins and drives them mad. But what about humans? Not again. I can't.
I will get better soon, sweetheart. Human bodies aren't like monsters. We're so much more delicate. You see, I was born with strong magic power. And every now and again, Melfi, it runs out of control.
But why does it do that, Mommy?
I store magic power, but sometimes it's more than I can handle. So I catch high fevers and become bedridden.
That means you're in pain, aren't you, Mom?
I'll be just fine.
There must be something I can do. How can I help you get better?
You're always so kind, Melfi. But I'm all right. I'll get better soon.
Poor girl.
She died of poison from eating monsters. How terrifying. No. No. They've got it all wrong. That's not what happened at all.
My mother's magic circle was incomplete. The magic power she extracted, it was from monsters accumulated in her body. She couldn't break it down and it turned into toxins. Her magic was beautiful. Her hair bright red. It glowed bright as if it were fire. And her eyes glittered like jewels. My mother was as beautiful as a fairy from a storybook. I can't think of anything I loved more than watching her. Here it is! Loss of control over magic power. Let's see. Humans, who are weaker than monsters, cannot tolerate accumulated magic toxins. Their bodies will fail before they go mad and they'll perish. I was only a child back then. There was nothing I could do to save my mother's life. But it's different now. And I'll do my best to save his grace. I'll finish it. I'll complete my research. I promise, Mom. It's morning. Hold on. Isn't this the Duke's coat? But why? Last night I was pacing around my room because I was concerned, and the last thing I remember is... I fell asleep on the floor, which means the Duke found me that way! With drool on my face! Oh, how embarrassing! Your Grace?
Melfi, awake already?
Feeling better? You don't have a fever?
No, I'm perfectly normal. You must have been caught off guard since I hadn't mentioned it.
A bit. So the magic in you hasn't materialized?
Melfi.
Huh?
No need to worry. I'm fine.
Are you certain?
Yes, I'm certain. You see, feel for yourself.
He's so close. My heart is pounding so fast. Wait, that's odd. Your Grace, why does your head feel like ice?
Oh, right. I forgot that I had gotten drenched from the river earlier.
Why were you drenched? Last night he did mention catching Azanas. That means it's all my fault. He went out on a cold autumn night for me. We have to do something to warm you up fast. I worry you'll be struck with illness if you stay this cold.
Well, it's a good thing your hand is warm enough. This is all I need.
That's not what I meant! And I brought back your coat too. Thank you for lending it to me last night.
My pleasure, Melfi. And we've caught something that should meet your expectations, too. Would you like to go see it now?
I'm more worried about you than Azanas.
Very well. Perhaps this will warm me up faster.
He's doing it again! Why has he been acting like a spoiled child today? Really? The Azanas you captured is still alive?
Yes. It is swimming inside the net as we speak, set to be cooked whenever you are ready.
I don't believe it! The sun will be rising soon. I can't go back to sleep now, so I'd like to start if that's all right with you.
Of course. Let's away.
But you should get some rest while I prepare the Azanas. You haven't gotten a wink of sleep since you caught it for me.
Yes, well, that may be true. But my need for you exceeds my need for sleep. Your hair is wonderfully soft.
That is flattering, but I am quite dirty.
That doesn't bother me, because I'm dirtier.
Your Grace, stop!
Did you forget already? Call me Roger.
So embarrassing.
Please, you and I are engaged now. aren't we, Melfi?
Oh, I'm so happy to see that someone's awake! Hey, Zed! I hope that you slept well!
Lady Malfira, how are you this fine morning?
All right, I believe everybody is present now. So who is ready to see what Azanas tastes like?
I am. I can't wait to eat it.
But it'll take some time. First thing, I need oil and flour, so would anyone like to volunteer to fetch some for me?
So, just oil and flour.
That's right. We're using these items to batter and fry the zanas.
In that case, I'll volunteer.
Thank you so much, Seth. Well, let's get started, shall we? Sorry to make you wait.
Ready to proceed?
All set. I only needed to grab this.
You drew a magic circle on oil paper. I was wondering how you'd extract its magic power. So you're going to stick that on the Zanas?
Yes. If it was drawn on the ground, the water would just wash it away.
You have a point. Well, we are here. You'll want to step back for this.
Oh, all right.
You two, pull up the Zanas right away. Yes, sir. And be on your guard. It may be a fish, but it's still a monster and a dangerous one. If you're not careful, it could shatter your bones. Sir, do not yield. Understood.
You nearly have it out!
Done it!
It's like 20 times my size! Your Grace, this surpasses my expectations! It has everything you'd expect of a monster fish!
This one has lived for 7 or 8 years, and it's spawning season, so they're aggressive right now.
I've seen them many times in my books back at home, but that doesn't compare to the real thing! Why, just look at its razor-sharp teeth! A single bite could easily tear off a limb or cleave someone in half!
All the more reason not to get too close, Melfi. Now then, shall I prepare to behead it?
Huh? No need. It's a fish, so I can just kill it. With this expertly crafted blade forged by the Galbraith family's own blacksmith!
Hold on. You intend to kill it yourself, Melfi?
Since it's only a fish, I thought I could at least try to, but apparently I can't even handle this sword.
Not to worry. I will do it. Besides, I did tell you to leave this sort of thing to me. So why don't you leave the fighting to me, all right?
Your Grace.
Melfi, I've never killed monster fish before. It's my first. Will you tell me how?
All right. The first thing we need to do is obstruct its vision.
Why?
I hear fish tend to stop moving when they're shrouded in darkness. We'll cover its eye with this.
Be careful.
Right. And now we can kill it. First, stab it, aiming your blade behind the eye and above the gills. Then twist the blade as hard as you can.
Like this?
A man of your talent should kill it with the one strike. Go for it, Your Grace.
One strike. It's as good as done.
Excellent work. When I remove the cloth, twist the blade immediately.
I got it.
Now!
It's tougher than I expected. How?
We did it! Fantastic work, everyone. Now that you all have taken care of your parts, stand back. Time for me to take care of mine. This I promise you. The life I took from you will not be wasted, for I shall honor it properly, with the utmost reverence and care. Louis, Red, Arnier, Odana Magic, Balmy Rue, David! There isn't much blood left, but the magic inside it is so this, I must finish preparing the Zadas for the next step.
Sure, Melfi. What's wrong?
After measuring its magical power, it seemed like the best course of action was removing the head, organs, and scales. But Your Grace! You can't behead every monster that crosses my path. Wouldn't you agree that it'd be better if you just teach me how to do it?
Again, we've discussed this. I am happy to help out, Melfi. In my lifetime, I've beheaded so many monsters I couldn't even count them. But I'll admit I've never been this eager to do so. Cooking monsters with you is always such a pleasurable experience.
Well, that's great to hear. Because I have a lot of fun cooking with you and the others too.
Is that so?
Back at home, I did everything myself. From cooking to my own research.
After that's done,
But I'm preparing Azanas for a handful of knights and hunters, and I never imagined it would be this much fun. Alright, now let's chop off the head and remove the scales from its skin.
Melfi, what's the best way to do this?
First, start left of where you stabbed it earlier. Then cut diagonally from the gills to behind the dorsal fin.
Such an angle could prove to be a challenge. However... Not for me.
He always handles the blade with such great skill. Just take a look at this cut, Mulin. It's clean and the meat is still totally intact too.
Yes, I know. I must say, even as a man, I feel no shame in being enamored by his skill.
Also, his efficient movements. Calling them divine is an understatement.
And what is going on over here?
Ah!
We were talking about you. Mulin and I were discussing how captivated we are by your sword skills.
Me? Oh, I see.
His Grace is blushing again. It's so cute when his face gets all red. But if I mention it, there's a chance he might start sulking. So I'll just keep it to myself. Now, we can remove all the organs.
Got it!
Now, Your Grace, the head and organs aren't edible, so we should dispose of them somehow.
Right. How about using this?
That's fire magic.
Killing monsters is a difficult task, but no one ever thinks of disposing the carcasses. His Grace's power is able to do just that.
What a brilliant idea.
Ah, Your Grace. Lady Malfira, welcome back. This is a little big for use in the fortress kitchen. So, if we want to cook, we must do it outside.
That's fine with me. Cleaning up after frying is a lot of work, so outdoors is the right choice. But I don't suppose anyone here has ever cleaned a fish before. Their flesh is soft and must be handled with care, and I would like to remove the skin by slicing it off.
Well, I do shear delicate furs on a daily basis. I may well be the best fit.
That's good to know, Ambry. Then would you mind?
I believe that should do well enough.
Oh, wow! There isn't a shred of its meat left on the skin. You've really done a fantastic job. Perfect! So this is what the Galbraith Knights are capable of, huh? However, it almost seems wrong to take something you so beautifully butchered and chop it up. To me, it feels like a waste, don't you think?
Not I. They are meant to be eaten. But how can we?
Battered and fried sounds pretty good to me. We'll eat our fill to restore our energy for the upcoming journey.
Agreed. Then I guess I should get started. Thanks, guys. I'm counting on all of you.
Yeah!
We've nearly reached optimal temperature. There are 2 stages. One pot will be cooler, while the other will be extremely hot.
I see. Tell me, Melfi, what can I do to assist you?
Huh? You want to help out? Well, you can watch the hotter pot for me. Just be very careful not to burn yourself.
Yes, you can count on me.
Since we don't have eggs for batter, this should work too.
Dissolve spices mixed with flour and then pour them into water. After that, we'll take all the pieces of the Xanis we've prepared and dip them into the mixture. Then we'll start frying them in the cooler pot. But let's start with one for now. Once it's golden brown, that means it's finished. Then we can remove that piece with a wooden ladle. But if we allow it to cook through at this stage, well, it's possible the Xanis will turn out dry. So we'll take it out and let the extra heat cook the rest.
Good idea.
Then to finish, we'll briefly fry it in the high-temperature pot. That's the quickest way to burn off any remaining moisture in the batter, leaving the meat with a crisp exterior and juicy interior. Now, the fried Xanis is ready to be eaten.
Sorry, I tried.
Not to worry, I wasn't expecting you to get it perfect on your first try. It seems you've burned off a little too much moisture, but still, they're not inedible.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. In fact, if it's not too much trouble, Your Grace, would you mind feeding me a piece from your batch?
But why? These are failures, Melfi.
Well, I don't think that's true. They look just as good. But as you can see, my hands are really sticky. Poison test! And Your Grace, they look pretty hot, so would you please blow on it for me?
Sure, all right. Good. Here, how's this?
Perfect. Duke Aristide.
Of course she'd call me that at a time like this. Here.
The sauce is oozing with so much flavor! The alluring aroma of the salty, crispy batter pairs absolutely perfectly with the chewy meat!
Melfi.
It's so tasty! The plump, springy meat is irresistible! Once you bite into it, your palate is overwhelmed with flavor! I want the rest of it!
Yes, you're right. It's great.
Where's the piece I bit from? Oh, he ate my heavy food! But, Your Grace, that piece was...
You're right. It's springy and chewy, just like you mentioned. I wouldn't mind adding a bit more salt, however. Shall we try one of these successful pieces?
I should check it for poison first. So, how does it taste?
Here, try one.
The meat is so tender and it breaks apart as I'm chewing. It's light even. I could eat these forever.
It's hard to choose between them.
I know. I want to eat both the tender and the flavorful ones.
Perhaps we should just make them both, and let all the others choose for themselves. Mulan, try some.
With pleasure.
He's right. It was a good idea to let everyone eat their preference. We have plenty of Xanis, and the crispier version could be taken into the field. And we're done! Your Grace, thank you for all your help.
Come now. No need to thank me. You've been on your feet for some time now. You must be weary.
I'm alright. Besides, the time flew by since you were here with me. It's fun cooking with you.
I see. I'm pleased to know that you had fun. Are they taking the food inside?
That's right. I asked the fort chef to prepare bread and vegetables, too. Everything's being set up inside the Great Hall. Off you go, Your Grace! An appetizing breakfast awaits you!
Yes, I know, but...
Hey, Mulan! Could you kindly escort His Grace there? And prepare the finest meal for the man of the hour, please?
I'll see that it gets done.
Unhand me!
Everyone is inside waiting for you, and no one will touch their food until you come along, Your Grace.
I'll head over there once I dispose of the oil. In the meantime, please salt the food to your liking. Bye! He won't admit it, but he must be exhausted after doing all this for me. After his meal, he should get whatever rest he can. My selfishness caused him to overwork himself. It's my fault. A new monster in a new land and I got carried away. I'll have to be more careful from now on.
Lady Malfira?
Huh?
We're here to help you.
What? Why?
3 is better than 1. Let's clean this up. A delicious meal awaits us as well.
I appreciate it.
Oh, right. Ambry, Zeth, would you like to try some?
Is this Xanas as well?
Fairly plump. Also, what is this liquid here? Is it some sort of oil?
It's belly meat. I didn't serve it with the other dishes. It's not fit for frying, but it's still good.
I'm up to try it.
Is it all right?
Oh, it is remarkable. If I had some sour fruit juice, this dish would taste even better.
We requested that fruit be present for breakfast too, so you just might find some there.
Seriously?
They're serving fruit too? Then we need to hurry. We must get to the Great Hall before all the fruit is gone. A moment ago, I told myself I needed to be more careful. But when food's in the picture, I act like this. I'm a failure as a human being. But I'm still...
I've been waiting for this.
Finally, it's time to eat.
Yes! I'll be more careful, starting tomorrow.
Melfi! Over here!
After this, we will be back in the air. And we should arrive in Galbraith not long before nightfall. Eat plenty just in case.
Sure. You make sure you get your fill as well, all right?
Oh, I will.
Interesting. That's one way to eat it. He never fails to impress. What? I can't believe it! Why didn't I try this before? My hands are still clean and I can eat one after another!
I've brought something. This is a cabo. It's the fruit we mentioned earlier. They're currently in season, even if they're a bit green.
Cabo, huh? It's the first time I've seen one of these. That sharp, refreshing sour bite cuts the rich fat, making it easy to eat! This combination is ideal to use for tired digestive systems or small appetites!
It's that good, I take it?
Well, do you usually enjoy sour flavors, Your Grace?
Occasionally. In drinks, I've never tasted a dish with sour flavor before.
Are you all right, Your Grace?
Oh, yes. I'll be fine. It's truly amazing. The taste jolts you right awake. It's not bad, but I can't.
So the Duke doesn't care for eating sour foods. I'll never make that mistake again.
Being with you, there's never a dull moment.
Ambry and I made everyone sandwiches so we could eat without stopping.
We salted the remaining Xanas as well, and froze them just as you instructed, milady.
Now the meat will last even longer. I appreciate it. Everyone seemed to like it. That makes me happy.
We've got a very long journey ahead of us here, men. Stay alert so we have no accidents. Sir!
And now, Galbraith.
Your Grace, I can't wait. This is so exciting. We're getting closer to Galbraith. A whole new land for me to explore.
Tired. If you need a break, please let me know.
I got plenty of rest before we ascended, so I feel I'll be fine for now. I'm much more concerned about your state. You didn't sleep at all last night.
Not to worry. I've brought these along with me.
Isn't that the cabo from this morning? I thought that fruit didn't suit your palate.
It's not for taste, but to keep me awake.
Is he serious? It won't replace the perks of proper rest. You need to sleep. Let me ride with Mule and her Seth for a while.
No, absolutely not. Besides, 'twas only a little joke. I brought these along because I knew just how much you liked them.
What? For me? That's so sweet of you.
Melfi. Huh? You need never rely on any other man but me.
Hey, that isn't something to laugh about.
Grace, I'm not laughing.
Delphine.
I've been around the Duke for a while now, but I wonder what he's like in his homelands. All the Galbraith knights I've encountered so far, they show him the utmost respect and admiration. They have the warmth of one big, happy family, and it's all built around the Duke. If this is how things are when they're away, what's it like at his home? About Galbraith, what does it look like there? Is it overflowing with a lot of cities?
At one point, we had about 30, but 17 years ago, they began to dwindle. As of now, only 12 settlements remain standing.
All because of the Great Famine and drought?
Around Galbraith, everyone refers to it as the Cataclysm. Back then, the prior Duke suddenly passed away, and I was the one selected to take his place.
What could have led to a Duke losing his life during a famine? I'm not sure, but somehow I don't get the feeling it was a brief illness or some random accident.
One day, within the Ayersigne woods, an unprecedented pack of monsters appeared. I couldn't call them fast enough, and their magic power welled, and eventually the blood-mad monsters beset Galbraith.
Your Grace, I had no idea such a nightmare had occurred.
None would, because the former Duke fulfilled his duty. Many of our knights died, but in a noble sacrifice. Other nations, they didn't suffer any damage.
Were there no reinforcements? I mean, couldn't knights from other territories have helped?
I'm sure His Majesty called for their deployment, but with a nation in catastrophe, there were no forces to spare. Furthermore, the Knights of Galbraith swore an oath to give their lives to protect our kingdom if need be. After all, if we don't, then who will? That oath, all these knights took it, and I as well. By the king's orders, those who inherit the Galbraith name share this fate. We risk our lives to defend the kingdom of Longdeus from monsters. We will never allow a second cataclysm. That, I swore on the lives of each knight we lost.
Hold on. That means every day you're prepared to meet your end. You can't die. Your Grace, I won't allow you to accept such a fate. Not while I'm by your side. I will not stand for that. Please don't smile like that. Not while you're talking about losing your own life.
Melfi.
I lost my mother. And you know what made it even worse? That she was resigned to her fate the same way you are. I refuse to accept it. So, I will continue my research. And I won't stop. Not until I find a way to make everyone suffering a thing of the past. I must.
I never meant to upset you. It is not that I don't value my own life.
Your Grace. No, Duke Harsteed. I'm right here with you. If I'm also at the mercy of fate, then I'd like to think that it brought the two of us together. I'm the furthest thing from a knight. So this may not serve as an oath, but... please. This magical circle. I'm certain it will be of good use to you. I'll do my very best to protect you and your knights from harm. So please, I'm begging you, Duke Harsteed, will you consider living out the rest of your life with me?
Live my life with you? Oh, but I can't expose you to more danger than I already have. I am going to protect you.
And I want to protect you too! I'm aware that my methods are far different from yours, but our goal's the same. That's to keep each other safe.
Her gaze is so earnest. Melfi.
Don't say it's impossible either, because I will do everything in my power to protect you!
I won't forgive myself. if anything bad ever happens to you. These words of yours fill me with delight. However, I still find myself struggling over how to react to them. Please don't cry.
I'm not crying.
I never intended to cause you any sadness, but I've always believed this fate was a matter of course.
You're telling me that your death was a matter of course to you?
Melfi, it's merely an old story, but shall I share it?
If I'll learn more about you, no matter how little, then there's nothing I'd like more than to hear it.
How curious. I'm overcome with the desire to know more of what she thinks of me. We are newly engaged, and yet I find myself seized with fear of disappointing her. How pathetic. An unforeseen battle, my passion to share everything with her, and my desire to hide all the pathetic parts of me are clashing within. But there is no changing the past now, and I want you to know me. Melfi, the previous king of Longdeus that I've told you about, I am his second son.
Wait, you're telling me you were born as a prince?
Brother! Aristide. Rather lively today.
That's right.
King Maximus was the seventh monarch famed for his wisdom, and my older brother Maxim was his spitting image. He bore the same golden hair and deep purple eyes which earned him the nickname, the Second Coming of the Sage. Meanwhile, my sight, which forces me to store magic within my eyes, was causing quite the commotion.
Brother, you're amazing. The tutors and nurses always speak highly of you. They say you're clever and a quick learner.
Is that so? Flattering words, and especially so coming from you.
Me, though, always losing control of my power and wrecking the castle in the process. Embarrassing.
Don't fret. You're a bit clumsier than others is all.
Again? How many times have I told you to be careful when using your power? Prince? Someone fetch the doctor! It's lost control again and has a fever!
Your Grace! How scary! And how fortunate it is that you had recovered. A fever like that, had it persisted, it could have killed you.
There it is. Same concern you showed yesterday. Melfi, I do understand your worry over me. Because you lost your mother in a similar manner, didn't you? Should I bring it up? Or shall I wait for you to tell me about it? Eventually, I became strong enough to withstand the magic accumulated inside me, and I decided the only place for me in the castle was with the knights. The reason was simple.
I assume you must be the out-of-control prince. The one that servants and officials are all afraid of.
Though he was critical of me from the moment we met, Chaos was the first knight to ever pledge his loyalty to me. He could have pursued a life in the royal guard as his father had done long ago, but he chose to remain loyal and followed me to Galbraith.
Thanks for telling me your story.
Do you feel cold?
No. I'm quite warm, in fact.
I see. Would you care to go on? No, the rest of the story isn't so pleasant.
The events of 17 years ago, right? Although, wouldn't that information be considered a national secret?
The king has approved our engagement, which means there are no limitations on what I'm allowed to share with you.
I'm a very lucky girl.
I would like to be honest with you. I'm a bit surprised because I never intended to marry anyone. But I quickly changed my mind the moment I met you, Melfi. 17 years ago, my father wanted to prevent a succession dispute. Therefore, he appointed me the next Duke of Galbraith, subject of my older brother, who would inherit the throne. At that time, The kingdom was in a horrid state due to the drought and famine that gripped the domain. The nobles were uneasy and on the brink of rebelling, so we had no other choice. But other nobles proposed more extreme measures, namely making me the crown prince and sending me to attack other nations. They wanted to further expand our territory by conquest, under me, the magically powerful prince with the sight. Soon after, internal conflict broke out between the pro and anti-war factions. Chaos's father was dragged in, and sadly, he fell.
I despise all this fighting over food and water.
As do I, and I hear Galbraith's monsters are attacking too.
What is this nation doing?
Brother! Hey, brother!
Slow down, Aristide. Why are you in such a rush?
Sorry, I ran here. I had to come and tell you. Brother, I'll take the Galbraith name, so now you can become our next king. Please just promise we'll never let something like this happen again.
You're so young and innocent, and yet you still speak such things. It's sad, isn't it? Very well. You have my word, brother. Due to ongoing public concerns, His Majesty has abdicated the throne. I'm to be his successor. And I swear to you, our suffering will come to an end.
And so, my brother became king, while I chose the path of a knight. Your Majesty, the fighting of monsters, while quite important, cannot be my knight's only purpose here. Can we not offer them something more?
You've got a point. All right. After 5 years of service, they will become eligible to join the Royal Guard. So how does that sound to you?
It sounds like we'll be seeing an increase in our forces.
Also, regarding the monsters we have hunted, we are hoping we can make use of them.
Simply disposing of them would be a waste when you consider the rare materials that can be derived from them.
Such as horns, claws, leather, and hides, too. We're requesting that the Crown buy whatever might prove to be usable. Buy monster parts? I see. Very well. And we'll pay handsomely depending on their quality.
Your Majesty, we thank you. Chaos and I knew it only worked out because the king and I are brothers, but we were pleased no less.
That's what happened. Indeed. It's a wonderful system, Your Grace. I mean, it works out perfectly. Different kinds of monsters live in Galbraith, and you have many knights strong enough to exterminate them.
Perhaps you are right. That may be the reason we continue to hunt them. To protect our kingdom from another cataclysm. However, if one should strike, then I'll uphold my oath and give my life to stop it, I swear.
That's such a foolish thing to say. Instead of giving your life, let's find a way to prevent it.
Prevent it? Is that even possible?
The monsters keep increasing in number, and you can't hunt them all by yourself.
Agreed, but someone must do it.
Would you really sacrifice yourself, Duke Aristide? I don't want that. Absolutely not. If my new research is successful, you won't need to risk your life, Your Grace. If we can extract magic from living monsters, we can stop them from going mad and prevent any further attacks on humans. Then you can live a long, fulfilling life here with me. And the meat! If I learn how to do it, I can extract the toxins live and make the meat even more delicious.
Well, after hearing you speak so passionately about me, I just couldn't restrain myself.
Hey! Stop! I'm being serious here!
How can I live my life without you, Elvira? I'm thankful our paths crossed that day.
Stop teasing me or I'm gonna blush!
Take a look. Do you see that? We're almost there. In just a moment, we'll be in Galbraith. We're flying right above the Erzinye Woods now. It's incredible, and so vast even I'm not familiar with it all. I'd get lost without a map.
Such a massive forest. And it's infested with monsters!
Absolutely. This land yields magical ore of high quality, due to the amount of ley lines and ore veins buried deep underground. The air and soil of this forest is so full of magic, only monsters are capable of existing here.
Which means this forest is filled with delicious monsters! Wait, hold on. That's super dangerous.
Look. Over there is the Galberth River, the largest one we have. To the east is the Calberth River, which feeds it. There, it splits into 3 directions.
It's huge. But rivers don't tend to concentrate in one area, do they?
This place is special. Off in the distance, you can see the Galberth mountain range. Its snowmelt flows underground until it eventually surfaces here.
I see. But with all that snowmelt in these rivers...
You would think so. But it dried up during the cataclysm 17 years ago.
But if even a river of this magnitude dried up, then Marshal Raid shouldn't have stood a chance. Come to think of it, why disastrous events like the widespread drought and famine occur in the kingdom of Langdeus? I wonder if the Duke knows. Your Grace, one more thing.
Forgive me, Melfi, but sitting this way is dangerous. Please, turn around.
Huh? Oh, all right.
Your Grace, can you hear me? There's a flock of Bergignon. They're about 1,000 forts behind us and closing in. I count 200? Their numbers keep increasing. They're now 800 forts away.
Who doesn't have cargo? I need 2 knights to bring up the rear. Anyone?
This is Seth. Eric and I will bring up the rear.
I'm counting on you.
Sir!
He said monsters were closing in? Did he mean those? There's so many of them!
Distance, about 600 forts. Your Grace, what now? They're quickly approaching.
Close ranks as tightly as you can. If they're choosing to speed up, then we'll do the same.
Roger that.
Melfi, take these. They're wind goggles. Put them on.
Oh, thank you, Your Grace.
This is your first experience here. I'm sorry, but that's how it goes.
I'm fine. Those are the monsters you were talking about? Are they avian?
Yes. They're Bergignon. They utilize an acceleration spell to hunt in flocks. It's quite rare for them to attack a group. Usually they'd go after a lone rider, so this is rather odd.
The first monster I encounter in the Erzinye Woods is one that I've never seen in any of my books. I don't know if I'm lucky or unlucky. I do love eating monsters, but I'd rather not get eaten by one!
Your Grace, we're ready to descend.
Melfi, this will get rough, so make sure to hold on tight.
Right.
Distance, roughly 400 forts.
Are you ready now?
I am!
All right, let's go!
This is acceleration magic? So incredible! The ground?
Your Grace, we're ready to descend.
Melfi, this will get rough, so make sure to hold on tight.
Right.
Distance, roughly 400 forts.
Are you ready now?
I am!
All right, let's go!
It's only a matter of time before we end up screaming. I have to think about something else. I know! These Bergignon creatures are clearly carnivores. Could they produce tasty juices? I wonder how tough their meat is. I mean, they are birds. Stuff it with some herbs, cook it whole, or maybe slow roast it in a pot? Or maybe batter and fry it to perfection. I bet they taste delicious if I added a bit of salt.
resist it.
Seth, I'll bring up the rear.
Perhaps not.
Change of plans. We shall drive them off. Sir! Go. Provide support.
Yes, sir!
We're about to pick up speed, so hold on tight.
Sure! You needn't worry about me, Your Grace. Duke Aristide's magic power is welling. The wind is freezing and biting at my face. In order to increase our acceleration, he must have had to drop his shielding spell.
Damn it all! At this speed and distance, my crossbow's useless! Even if I hit one, there are too many!
Nolan, keep shooting!
Why are these things still chasing us in the first place? There's something wrong with them!
Your Grace, we should descend to the nearest fort and engage. That would get us nowhere. We'll reach the defense line.
I know he's refusing to fight them because he wants to keep me safe. If I weren't with him, I'm sure the Duke would choose to attack instead of fleeing. Also, the dragons are stuck carrying my belongings. I'm not only useless, but I'm a burden to them as well. Hold on. I just remembered. My bag is rigged to explode if it's forced open. If we throw it in their direction, it could be a proper distraction. I've got an idea. We should take my belongings and throw it at the Bergignons.
Throw them? Of course not.
The bag is rigged to...
To refrain from speaking. You could sever your tongue.
Your Grace, use the seal on my bag. It will work. Please trust me.
What kind of seal? No, I still won't have it.
In that case, let me... I'll do it. You only need to let me down.
Never. I can't protect you that way.
But...
The defense line's close. My knights are waiting for us. Just hang on. It won't be long now.
Even in the face of danger, he gives me a kind smile to make me feel safe. But his magic has limits. How can I help him? There must be something. Come on, Pink Melphira. How do we get out of this? They're moving so fast it's impossible to pin my paper-based magic circles on them. I don't have much experience with offensive spells, but perhaps I can find something else. The cloudy quartz! I could use this to drain their magic power. Hold on. It's already full. And blue? It's the Xanos' blood and magic. I'm so stupid. I can't absorb anything with this.
It could create a weapon capable of destroying nations.
It's useless. It can't generate the force we need to stop them. There are too many monsters already. So this flask won't be enough. Wait, the fire spell the Duke showed me. What if we use that? It would do some damage and conserve magic power as well. Let's see. Here we go.
Your Grace, they're close. We must do something before it's too late. If this keeps up.
Fire and flame. Not fire, something bigger. A conflagration or a blaze. Anything that could cause a good explosion. Alright, I'll just write down every ancient spell that comes to mind. And turn them into a magic circle. Finally, I'll add the Duke's name and... Don't go blank on me now! It's Aristide. Aristide... Why can't I remember? This is the wrong time to forget my fiancé's full name! I'm so stupid! I am sorry. Please tell me your name again.
Oh, my name?
What comes after Aristide?
So, my full name is Aristide Roger du Galbraith. Why are you asking?
What do you use for casting? Is it Aristide Roger?
That's correct. Why ask?
Spells are strong on their own, but are more stable and accurate with the caster's name. We could take out the entire flock at once. All right, it's done. Your Grace, blood's much better, but your saliva will do just fine. Please, lick the flask! And hurry, we don't have much time! Come on!
No. Is this from the Xanos?
That's right. I went and wrote every ancient spell I could think of upon it. For them to activate, you need to throw it.
Fire and flame. Flash, too. You have conflagration, blaze, and gust, and you have added explosion and eruption? Malfira. Ever unbelievable. One moment.
But why, Your Grace?
Well, I can't really hold my weapon if I cut my palm. It's not too deep, do not worry. I am in your debt, Melfi. Did you come up with this just now? Clever.
Even if it's not bad, once we're on the ground, I want to tend to your wound.
All right. Then I'll wrap this up quickly. I'm going to move to the rear. When I give out the order, ascend into the sky. Henry, take point. Seth, on the left. Eric, on the right. Cast multiple instances of acceleration and rise on my signal. Yes, sir. Hewlin, hold your position. I'll come to you. Yes, sir. I'm here. Thanks for waiting.
My pleasure.
Now listen carefully, Hewlin. You'll be our decoy, so cast acceleration and break through them.
I would die to protect you, Your Grace.
How foolish. You're no use to me dead. Come back alive.
But, sir...
Once the Bergignon are distracted and confused, I'll use this. This flask will roast every one of them. Get through, then fly far away from the flock and pull up.
Sir!
Everyone, ascend now! Fly into the sky!
Sir!
Hewlin, do it!
Right!
It's time to strike back. You frightened Melfi, fatigued my dragons. For that, each one of you creatures will pay with your very lives! Now, be gone, beastly birds!
What? Good!
You should close your eyes, Melfi.
It's intense.
It's only just begun. Every spell you recorded into the magic circle is about to activate.
Wait, every? All at once? Your Grace, please say that you're joking!
Somehow, you always exceed my expectations. Take heart. I know you'll do just fine in Galbraith.
I'm starting to think this was a bad idea.
You are a treasure. Constructing a magic circle under these circumstances is extraordinary. Relax. This will be our little secret, Malfira. Now here it comes.
Oh my, talk about overkill.
Blown to smithereens.
Your Grace, that was quite a spectacle you created.
I'm glad you're safe!
Excellent work.
Thanks, but that was a close one, huh? By the way, that explosion...
The Bergignons. With such an intense heat, they probably all burned to a crisp.
Something wrong. Melfi.
Oh, I'm fine. Well, perhaps a little shaken up. Your Grace, I can't believe I did that.
What do you mean? It was your quick thinking that saved us.
I know, but I never thought that would happen. All this time, I've been focused on tasting every monster meat I could get my hands on. But not once did I consider the pure magic energy that I've been extracting as a byproduct. The Duke was right. It could serve as a weapon to destroy nations. I can't believe it took me this long to realize it. Can I ask you something? Please, be honest with me. Do you think that my research is taboo?
No one will rebuke you in Galbraith. I won't let them. You can devote yourself to your craft.
Your Grace.
Magic energy could be used as a weapon of destruction, but it's capable of far more. For example, creating fuel to cook monster meat as you always have. Don't focus on the bad it could do. Instead, find the good. It could revolutionize our lives. We'll begin testing in Galbraith.
Find the good?
Yes. Ovens need fire. Usually, flint or magic is required to light them, but the flask could substitute for those. Not to mention, during the long winter season, we'll need lights indoors and out. Understand?
Yes, I do. Thank you. And to make the people's lives easier, we could divide the magic into smaller quantities.
Great idea. They'll be delighted. See?
He's right. Magic energy can be weaponized, but we will use it for good, to improve the lives of the people of Galbraith. Back in Marshall Raid, no one was even remotely interested in my research. All the magic energy I gathered had to be disposed of or released naturally. Others see them as beasts, but to me, monsters truly are a goldmine of food and resources. Your Grace, the Duke, he doesn't just accept my interest in my research. He's even showing me a new path forward. Thanks for everything.
Don't thank me. It was because of your genius plan that we escaped without any injuries. I should be thanking you.
Me? Oh, please. I mean, a spell's power depends on its caster. That malformed magic circle needed to be activated. Only you could have done it.
Let's just say it was the product of our teamwork. My fiancé truly possesses such tremendous skill.
I can make it smaller next time. That said, I can do without it next time.
Hold on. You can make them smaller? A good idea. Perhaps you and I can finally go monster hunting together. Perhaps you and I can finally go monster hunting together. Finally go monster hunting together. Together.
I get to hunt with him? Really? You're telling me you would allow me to go hunting with you?
Sure. Around this time of year, the Gunvener beehives will have grown in size. And the Zakert fruits, they should be nearly in season.
According to my books, they're both unique to the Earthenay woods. Gunvener bees are stingerless bug monsters about the size of my thumb. I read about their hives and how rich it smells from all the flower and fruit nectar they've gathered over autumn. Oh, such a delightful aroma!
You seem to be feeling a lot better now.
Your Grace!
Oh.
What was that thunderous sound? Please tell me that you were unharmed!
It can't be.
It is. It's a flame eagle! Oh, what a beautiful creature!
You took your time, Chaos.
I have been operating at top speed.
Well, Melfi and I already took care of them.
Both you and the lady. Ah! You caused an explosion? How could you do such a thing? Your Grace, that was quite foolish, using a supremely reckless, diabolical, and brutal spell, and to do so in Lady Malfira's presence, no less.
But it was impressive.
What?
Should I tell him that I'm the one who made that supremely reckless, diabolical, and brutal spell? Maybe not.
The Bergignons were behaving strangely, so you needed to take action. Despite that, Lady Malfira's not a knight in your unit. That acceleration spell alone must have been greatly taxing on her. And yet you've shown no restraint.
Well, I sort of told him it was all right to do it.
Don't justify madness!
Please know it wasn't his fault. You see, it was actually my suggestion.
That must be the future bride!
They think I'm lovely? Oh, how embarrassing! I'm used to being called eccentric, but this is too much!
You lectures, back off! Stop staring at once! Silence, everyone! Now listen up! We'll leave some lookouts behind. The rest of us will return!
It's enormous. So this is where you live, Your Grace?
Yes. I take up residence in the central structure below. It's quite pleasant.
That's so?
Melfi, there are more rooms than I can count. Use any one you'd like.
Wait, this place resembles a fortress, does it not? But I wouldn't have doubted if you said it was a royal castle.
You have a keen eye for detail. Generations ago, the Duke of Galbraith believed it would be best to build this place to combat monsters. And years later, it became the town you see now. Some call it Fortress City, a stronghold. But we call it Middle Egg.
Fortress City, huh? If people see it as a stronghold, does that mean the monsters that live in the Erzinye woods come all the way here?
Yes, well, on occasion. Some monsters reside in the grasslands. They often prey on wagons traveling along trade routes. That said, our day-to-day isn't as fraught with danger as it used to be.
I can see why. The exterior looks like it can withstand anything. Nowhere in Marshall Raid have I seen such majestic walls.
It can. Before I cut our defense line, the Erzinye woods were actually a good bit closer than they are now. The previous dukes made Middle Egg their base. Naturally, people sought to come here. Stonemasons may have constructed this place, but the fear of monsters shaped it. Years back, after the cataclysm struck, the survivors gathered here, many in need of food and shelter.
Were those marks left by magic? It looks like much of the ground has been scorched. The Duke probably used his own magic to secure their territory, protecting everyone inside the walls.
I told you, it is not as bad as it was before. There's nothing to worry about.
Grace! That was quite the trip. The both of you must be exhausted.
We're glad you're all right.
Yes, thanks to all of you.
Prepare to land. Mueller, have them open the west military gate.
I'm on it. Well, Your Grace, I suppose I will meet you in the main residence.
Sure, and take Melfi's belongings with you.
Right away, sir.
Seeing as a magic barrier is currently active in the sky above us, we'll enter from below.
You have a magic barrier?
That's right. It consumes a vast quantity of magic energy, so it can't be sustained continuously. They must have received word about the Bergignons.
Is there a possibility that they'll come and attack again?
Not sure, to be honest. But it's far better to remain on the safe side. Look, we're finally here.
This is it. The town the Duke protects. Middle Egg. There are farms past the fortress walls?
We also care for and breed livestock.
I couldn't tell from a distance. I half expected it to be just another fortress. But seeing it up close, it's quite a lively city. But where is... If I may ask you, here in Galbraith, is there anywhere dedicated to practicing animism?
I'm afraid not. There are few, if any, animists within our lands.
That's so?
However, consuming monsters is still widely shunned. People's beliefs don't really enter into the matter.
I see. So then even here people are resistant to the idea.
Fear not. Perhaps my knights can change their minds.
Huh?
Among the knights of Galbraith, eating monster meat is not an unfamiliar experience. Admittedly, there may be those who remember it in a negative light. Some might go so far to say it was traumatizing for them.
monsters. A whole variety of them that I've yet to see for myself. Some that even make the Duke shudder. I can't wait to see how they taste.
Melfi, could you check through your personal effects?
Can do. I'm being watched. Wait! It's the dragon who's staring at me? No, guess not. It is looking at something, though. The salted royal noodle I prepared! I see. You'd like to eat some of that, wouldn't you, boy? Your Grace, I'd like to make a request.
What is it?
Well, your dragon appears to be hungry. It's staring at the royal noodle like it wants a bite. How about we share a little with it?
It's hungry. Well, this seems like an awfully fancy meal to serve up as dragon food. Just have it.
The Duke's dragon, the only creature more gluttonous than the Duke himself.
Why couldn't he have shared some royal noodle with us?
Welcome, Melfi. This is my castle.
Are those Bacta for disposing of food scraps? Bacta aren't fish monsters like the Zanas, but I wonder if they taste any good. That reddish thing in the water. It looks weird, and it's floating around my head. I can't believe I've been walking around like this. Now what? I mean, I can't possibly.
Here she is, everyone.
Nice to meet ya. I am Elvira Marshall-Raid.
Lock up the hair beast!
It's a nightmare! But what am I supposed to do? I can't just comb all this with my fingers and call it a day. Your Grace? A moment, please.
What is it?
Could we talk about a teeny tiny issue I have?
Is there something not to your liking?
Has the Duke not already noticed? My hair is definitely frizzed out, but if he doesn't mind, maybe I can just leave it like this after all. No way, Melfi! Absolutely not! No! Focus. I'm the Duke's fiancé now, and first impressions are vital. Why is this so hard?
I see. You've noticed the Bacta? Cooked in a stew, they have an exquisite taste.
Huh? We kept them in Marshall-Raid, and I thought they looked delicious, but I never did try them.
They've proved useful to us as an emergency food source. Care to try one?
Yes, please! Oh, but first, there's something else I'd like to discuss with you, if I may. Would you mind if before we go meet everybody, I could make myself more presentable? I'd prefer not to appear impolite is all. Might I please borrow a nearby room to change and prepare myself? Your Grace? Are you alright?
No. Forgive me, Melfi.
Ah! It's totally alright, Your Grace!
It's disgraceful how inconsiderate I've been to let this happen. Even after all of Chaos's endless lectures on proper manners. Hey, Mulin! Emergency here!
I'm at your service.
The Duke's really getting worked up over this.
Summon the Blanche Corps right away!
The Blanche Corps? Your Grace?
Call Lillian or Sabrina or Natalie. Any of them will do. Right now!
Yes, on it, Your Grace!
Melfi, I'm so sorry for not accommodating you.
Oh, but that's not how I feel at all.
The truth is, we don't actually have any chambermaids in service at the castle here. It's been nothing but us men for quite a while.
If that's the case, Could it be that the previous Duke of Galbraith's wife isn't residing here either? How did I overlook such a basic necessity as this? I should have asked about that instead of yammering away about monsters as usual.
I'm terribly sorry, Melfi. Please believe I meant no disrespect. It was merely an oversight. It's truly been ages since we last had a Duchess of Galbraith in our residence. It's been this way for, I don't know, at least 4 generations.
I shouldn't laugh. He's just being way too serious.
These women represent the Blanche Corps I mentioned earlier. Malfira's word is to be followed the same as mine. Am I understood?
Yes, sir.
My name is Blanche Lucible. It is truly a pleasure, my princess.
Is this real life? This strong and tall lady is a knight and she's calling me princess?
You've got it all wrong, Captain. If I recall correctly, weren't we going to call her Madam instead of Princess?
But that's so matronly. For such an elegant and beautiful young lady as she, princess is far more fitting, wouldn't you say?
I agree, 10,000%. We definitely should address her as princess.
Feel free to call me Malfira. Please guide me as I find my bearings. I hope you'll teach me the customs of this fine castle.
Then it shall be so, Princess Malfira.
I'm Natalie Charles, Vice Captain of the Blanche Corps Knights.
And I'm the daughter of Baronet Santil, Lillian. Princess, do not hesitate to call upon us.
It's nice to meet you all.
Blanche.
Huh?
Malfira's just returned from her first flight and wishes to recuperate. Ensure she's well taken care of.
She's in good hands, Your Grace.
Also, one question, please. I was wondering when I'll be meeting everyone else, as I'm very much looking forward to it.
And I as well. Perhaps dinner would be ideal for your debut.
Yes, Your Grace. Then please excuse me as I get ready.
Great. I'll have Chaos visit when it's time.
Your Grace! Everyone just saw that!
Don't be so shy. My room is right next to yours. Come over and see me if you're unsure about anything.
My Lady Malfira, right this way.
Oh, right.
Hey, Duke. I wonder what Chaos might think if he saw the way you were behaving just now.
Are you spying on me for him or something?
You're gonna be in trouble when I tell Chaos.
Stop this, Violin. You can have a treat before dinner.
He's having way too much fun embarrassing me and watching my face turn red. What an elegant room.
Something wrong, my lady?
It's just, well, you see, Captain Blanche, my shoes are a little dirty, and I'd hate to stain this lush and lovely carpet by walking on it.
Ah, yes, but of course. Well then, let's fix that.
Thank you for doing that for me.
Think nothing of it. It is my privilege. For Princess, you are just as light as a kitten.
Am I dreaming? Even if I was, this is far too much for my heart to take!
Well then, my princess, your foot, please.
Oh, that's quite all right. I can take off my own shoes, thank you. It's too much for me. All these hot people acting so cool. Oh, I'm melting.
My princess, are you partial to any confections by chance?
Huh? Well, really, it's too kind of you to do all this for one guest. I appreciate the thought, but I don't want to take up any more of your precious time. I'm fine on my own.
We cannot allow that. We are the Blanche Corps Knights, and we've been granted the special privilege of serving as your personal guard. We are to be your lady's sword and shield. It's an honor. let us serve. It is our duty and our sworn oath.
Her sword is beautiful. And the seal. You, the Blanche Corps, each of you were specifically chosen by the Duke. That is enough. I know each of you are worthy of my trust. Still, consider this. I don't know anything about you as of yet. And you've not had the opportunity to observe my character firsthand. I'm still but a stranger to you. Your sword is your life, so it can't be given out lightly. Please, keep it for now. There are rumors about me. Did you know this? I myself made a promise to the Duke that I must keep as well. During our journey, I had come to understand what it is I need to do here in Galbraith. And so, my Captain Blanche, I'd like some time. Let me do my part to prove worthy of being protected by your blade, and only then decide if you will accept me as your lady.
Very well then, Lady Malfira. We shall await you, and we will do everything we can to become worthy of you. Knights you can someday count on.
Thank you so very much, Captain Blanche. Pardon me. Captain Blanche? So that sword you wield, was it perchance forged by the same smith who made the Dukes? Those engravings are marvelous!
No, that's correct. There's a smithy right here in Middle Egg that forges our blades.
If it's all right, I would like to have a blade of my own made for me then. So what do you say then? Captain Blanche, can you introduce me to the smithy if it's not too much trouble?
I didn't expect...
Oh, please say yes!
At least tell me his name or how one could go about contacting him.
May I have the honor of brushing your hair, Princess?
Well, if you insist, I can't say no.
Oh my, Princess. I'm afraid this task may go beyond what I am capable of. It's nothing to do with you at all. It's entirely my fault.
Hey, wait! Don't give up!
Princess?
Actually, could we try to maybe make my hair more big and fluffy instead?
Big and fluffy?
It's just, I get the impression that His Grace might appreciate my hair more when it's on the fluffier side of styles.
Is that so? That is what pleases the Duke? Why, of course! Looks like this is a critical mission for me.
Critical mission?
This is a trial that cannot be run away from. I'll tame these tangles for you, my dear princess. You will have fluffy hair.
I'm sorry to make a knight of your pedigree do this. Please forgive me.
There's nothing to be sorry for, princess. I used to brush my daughter's hair every night, back when she was a little girl.
That's why you're so good at this.
Indeed.
Her daughter?
Captain Blanche is married and has a kid? You're a mom? With a child and everything?
That's right. I have a son and a daughter at home.
Double duty?
My daughter is just as headstrong as me. She wants to be a knight someday too, and her dad is quite distraught about it.
Well, I think Lady Knights are wonderful people.
I'm definitely proud. I love being a knight of Galbraith and serving my people. At the same time, I understand what a burden it is to serve in this capacity. And yet, Princess, you still wish to carry a blade of your own?
Yes. I'll be needing it so I can butcher monsters.
You mean, to prepare them for eating?
Naturally, so we can eat them. That was how the Duke and I began our relationship. It all started because he was interested in trying them. By the way, Natalie, in my bags over there, I packed away my work tools. I've already unsealed them, so could you find them for me, please?
Of course, yes. My goodness. These blades sure have seen their fair share of use. It looks like this one's been worn down to a fraction of its original size, has it not?
It served me well. It's often used for cleaving bones and flesh.
Excuse me, but Princess, is it true what they say about you cooking and eating monsters?
Ugh, you fool! That is a horribly rude question to ask her.
No, really, it's no bother at all. Your curiosity about me eating monsters is more than understandable. The truth is... And that's it. That's the story of why I cook and eat monsters.
Amazing! So that's what it's like then. Nobody will let me try any. Everyone acts like something terrible will happen. They treat me like a kid and I'm not allowed to go on expeditions.
That's enough, Lillian!
I'd be happy to request permission from the Duke. If he allows, how does it sound if I serve you some royal noodle and zanis?
Princess! Thank you so much! Monsters are delicious, are they not?
I'm terribly sorry about her. That will be all, Lillian. You are dismissed.
But I...
Lillian!
Pardon me, Princess.
Lillian, one moment. What age are you now?
I just turned 15 this year.
So by the standards of Galbraith, are you considered to be an adult then?
Not yet. Not until I'm 17. But still, I've already been granted the role of a knight. A job for an adult.
She's a teenager, all right. But I understand her well. Hey, Lillian?
Yes?
How about you try some monster meat with me and see how delicious it is for yourself? Captain Blanche and Natalie, you two now. Won't you please join us? Anyone have a specific monster you want to try? A beast, a fish, or a plant, maybe? Oh! Blood monsters have a satisfyingly unique taste!
Do we try? I have one, Princess! Great! Shout it, Lillian! It's been a dream of mine for some time now to try the fruit of a screamwood.
Wow, screamwood, you say?
The Duke mentioned it tasted super sour, but Captain Mullen said...
Screamwood has a taste that's very rich, sweet, and juicy all at once. I'd wager it's the most delicious fruit I have ever eaten.
Yep! So, he then fell ill and was bedridden with a nasty stomachache and high fever shortly thereafter. Even after all that, he still said Screamwood was better than a luxurious nectar.
Rich, sweet, and juicy. Could it really taste better than a luxurious nectar? I've never seen a screamwood in real life before, but hearing about how it tastes,
I want to eat the fruit of a screamwood too! Let's go try some! Let's do it! We will, Princess!
Will you be leaving that on?
Yes. The Blaze Eagle Corps may have found something. Therefore, I must be prepared to depart.
I understand.
Is something wrong?
It's nothing, Your Grace. Just that your tear chamber and Lady Malfira's CL chamber are connected by an interior door. So does that not make you nervous?
I've no ill intent.
No, of course not, but still.
Also, did you lay eyes on the bird that was leading the flock? Bergignons do typically hunt in flocks, but rarely give chase with such ferocity.
When you gave me the order to act as a decoy and charge through, one didn't break course. It was large. That must have been their leader.
A mere bird who didn't fear a glacial dragon. Mullen, do you suppose it had gone mad?
That's most likely.
If Mullen believes it so, then the creature was surely mad. And when I activated the flask containing the spells, It didn't hesitate to swallow such tremendous magic power. An accumulation of toxins must have driven it mad, and it went berserk while leading the flock. That's the only logical explanation.
There's something I'm dying to know. When exactly did you find the time to develop that horrible spell? I really thought I was going to die up there.
I'm only responsible for activating the magic circle. Melfi's the one who created it. And she put a lot of effort into it too. How dare he call it horrible? True, her research is risky. It could lead to a weapon with the power to shake nations, but only if misused. She's done nothing wrong. But still, how many people in our country possess the knowledge and skill to manifest magic circles as powerful as hers? Indeed, if I'm to protect Melfira, I'll need to enlist the help of the ones I trust. Those who are loyal, like Mulan. All right. I would actually like to discuss something with you in regard to that horrible spell.
Then I would like to hear about it also, Your Grace. What horrible spell?
Chaos, it's nothing!
Nothing at all, sir!
Is that right? But you've drawn your sword.
Yes, on the account of you barging in here!
I was just surprised. You know perfectly well that the hidden door is to be used only when there's an emergency.
But there is. Namely, that head of yours and its contents! I used my acceleration magic to quickly return so I could wait in front of the great doors. But instead of greeting you and Lady Melfira, I find out that you've already escorted her to the CL chamber.
All right. I'm sorry. I simply thought Melfira would feel a little more at ease if she could freshen up first.
Well, of course she would. I thought of that too, and gathered chambermaids who served noble ladies to receive her. But there was no noble lady to be received. Wait, my sister? Now then, hopefully at the very least I may trust that your grace didn't leave Lady Melfira alone in the CL chamber. When it comes to battle, you have a keen mind like no other. But you must realize by now that you know absolutely nothing about this sort of thing, Your Grace. You've gotten carried away.
I would never leave Melfira to be by herself. I assigned the Blanche Corps to her.
The Blanche Corps, you say?
They were to serve as her personal bodyguards in any case. No harm in having them meet right now, as opposed to later.
Well, I suppose that's not a terrible idea. I must apologize for keeping you waiting. Mrs. Laforgue, Mrs. Jordan, and Mrs. Sarot. Lady Melfira happens to be meeting with the Blanche Corps at the moment. Do you mind waiting a bit longer before bringing her the dress and items?
Don't be so silly, Chaos. There is no need to apologize to your own mother.
Isn't it sweet? The Duke must have gotten carried away, but he clearly adores her.
I can hardly wait to meet she who finally won His Grace's heart. She must be quite an exceptional woman. Right, Mulan?
Right.
Then let us enjoy some homebrewed tea. I have collected good leaves. I can bring some of my delicious bread. How lovely. Come, let us prepare. You haven't lived until you've tried it.
Seriously? Who makes their own mother serve as a chambermaid?
Who can you trust more than the very woman that birthed you? And you know she's fully qualified to watch over Lady Melfira. She was your caregiver when you were a child, you remember?
Well, you do make a fair point, but...
Excuse me. Chaos, sir. Why did you pick my sister to be a chambermaid? I mean, she's but a humble baker.
She's magnificent. Mrs. Sarot's a married woman who took over the family shop. Since after you had become a knight, there was no one else.
Your sister's a bold woman.
Yeah, well, that's quite kind of you to say.
And Mrs. Jordan, she's the wife of a Galbraithian knight. But this is temporary. I will select new chambermaids another day.
I've no complaints when it comes to Chaos's choices, but he's always so well prepared. It's a bit frightening.
Lock tight. Secrets keep us safe. Now, enough about chambermaids. Back to our discussion. Tell me everything about this spell. Believe me, after all this time, I am too familiar with the magic power that you possess. But what was that, huh? Is it possible that you love the Erzinye Woods so much that you've decided to become one with it? Shall I start addressing you as Walking Volcano, or perhaps Magic's Generator will suffice?
Your Grace is fine.
Should I
Tell me, Chaos. Could someone else have noticed?
go? Perhaps. Mulin, think anyone noticed? What do you mean? I don't understand. We all saw the Berganyons attack us. And that explosion. Well, if you didn't pick up on it, maybe no one else did either. Mulin, Malfira is the one who constructed that spell. Wait, Lady Malfira? So that horrific... sorry, I meant... that unbelievable spell was...
It was her. Melfi used the remaining magic power of the Zanus, but only out of desperation to save me.
You're talking about the Zanus we ate for breakfast?
Yes. Malfira had a plan to escape the Berganyons. She scribed every spell that came to mind on that flask, then gave it to me. I'm only responsible for activating it.
Hold on, this is far too much to process. So is Lady Malfira a genius or something?
That's right, a true genius. Huh? I understand Mulin's bewilderment. After all, in this day and age, most spells we're familiar with are streamlined and simplified incantations. But it wasn't always so. Ancient spells were said to be wisdom bestowed by the spirits. Such magic is obsolete, hardly ever studied by anyone anymore, fading each day. But she's mostly self-taught, and managed to draw that impressive magic circle. What else would you call such a person but a genius? Chaos, you're taking good care of her research materials, correct?
Yes, Your Grace. I even took the flask with the Royal Moodle's power, and placed a few extra magic seals on it.
That'll do for now. There are plenty of peaceful uses for it. And this should go without saying, but our conversation does not leave this room, yes?
Oh, right! But Your Grace, why would you tell me about it?
It's simple. Listen, Mulin, I would like you to protect Malfira alongside the Blanche Corps. Of course, you'll continue your Dragon Knight duties, but you'll also guard her as necessary.
But isn't she already safe here in Middle Lake?
There are too many people around here. I've prepared a secluded room that should serve well enough as her lab, but we must ensure that nothing befalls her. Malfira's research has to continue no matter what. I won't see it stopped, for if we could consume monsters safely, perhaps Galbraith would change for the better. I'm trusting you, Mulin.
You can count on me!
I'll have to discuss this with Malfira as well. She's such a kind-hearted person. It's possible she doesn't understand that there are those who would take one glimpse at her work and use it for evil. But it's all right, because I'll be here to protect her.
There is one other matter.
Chaos.
In my absence.
What are you doing?
You were eating without me.
I haven't a clue what you're talking about.
Why would you do that to me?
What? Chaos, have you lost your mind?
You ate the delicious banquet of Zanus that Lady Malfira prepared. And you ate it too, right, Mulin? Yes! Oh, I see. Zanus is now in season. And you had it for breakfast without me. Very well.
Excuse me, Your Grace. Your Grace, Sir Chaos, Captain Mulin, I'm sorry for interrupting. However...
Go on.
That can't be.
Nonetheless, I'm afraid it is. The men we left behind confirmed we're dealing with a case of mad Berganyons.
Forgive my questioning you, but is it truly such an urgent matter that you must sortie to put them down?
Afraid so. This occurs every day in Galbraith.
I did look forward to showing you off today. I'm sorry, but it'll have to wait.
No, it's fine. Your Grace, how can I be of help to you? Is there anything I can do?
Remain here where you'll be safe. I wish I could stay with you, but the mad birds could attack at any moment. I shall return. I'll take care of them quickly, so don't worry.
Your Grace, please be careful.
Not so fast, Melfi. You know what you're supposed to call me.
Seriously? Dear Aristide, why do you love to embarrass me, especially in front of all these people? Just go take care of the monsters and come back soon.
I wasn't trying to embarrass you, my love.
Oh, now you want to flatter me?
Melfi, what's the best a duchess may give to her duke?
She may provide comfort. Oh yes, and appreciation.
Don't be cross with me. I find nothing more comforting than witnessing my fiancé's cute side. So give me some grace.
Do you really mean that?
Of course I do. When I return, treat me to a delicious meal. I know. How about a stew made from the remaining royal noodle?
That sounds nice. But don't you think ordinary food would suffice?
Perhaps. I'd even eat Bergignon if it's good. And it motivates me to imagine I'm going off to hunt ingredients.
I know what he's doing. The Duke is purposefully emphasizing that he wants to eat monster meat. And by asserting that before the Blanche Corps, and in front of the other knights, he's hoping they'll more readily accept my research. That must be his intention.
If there are any monsters you're interested in, I'll hunt one while I am out.
Any monster? It would be selfish of me to ask for something major. After all, he's on his way to slay a flock of mad Bergignons. Then again, he is offering, right? Oh, all right. Well then, could you bring me back the fruit of a screamwood tree? Yes! You told me you've eaten one before, and how you regretted it ever since.
Oh, that's right. But,
It had quite the strong odor, did it not? But apparently Dragon Knight Mulin back there thought it tasted sweeter than nectar. Isn't that right?
How did you know that? Wait, did someone tell you?
Sorry, but that's a little secret. So tell us, are you positive what you ate was the fruit of a screamwood tree, Mulin?
Yes. Its color was black. Perhaps that means it was a bit overripe, but its fragrance was pleasant and sweet. I remember taking one bite and a delicious happiness filled my whole mouth. But I got carried away. I ate so many that cleansing water was ineffective and I was met with a terrible fate.
They both ate the same fruit, so how could they have ended up having such different experiences? I'm curious to find out. So, you know, the screamwood isn't the priority here. I mean, I'd be grateful if you could find some to bring back, but your safe return comes first.
I know. And understood. I'll find some fruit and bring it back. Well, let's get there before sundown. I'll take this as an advance payment. And don't worry about your things. They're inside a room I no longer have use for. Oh, Blanche. Show her there later.
Your Grace, Duke Aristide, please be careful.
Good morning to you, Lady Malfira. You didn't get that much sleep, did you?
That's right. Those bird monsters attacked us so vehemently yesterday. Not only that, but an entire flock is mad. I did consider offering another magic flask to Duke Aristide as a safeguard. But the only one I have left contains the Royal Moodle's magic energy. And that magic's so dense and plentiful, there's a chance it may even catch the Duke and all of his knights in the blast. Ah! I hate that all I can do is sit here and wait!
Hey, it's all right. He'll be back before you know it. Come, your breakfast is ready. When His Grace finally returns, you should prepare to greet him with a smile.
Thanks, Blanche.
Well, this is it. All of your research equipment is inside here. Just consider this room your lab now. Hope you like it.
Incredible! These aren't just my materials. There are unusual looking grimoires and documents as well. And yet for some reason, right now I don't feel even the slightest interest in any of it. I patiently waited, but the Duke didn't return that day.
The Duke has finally returned!
You Aristide!
You're all right.
Sorry. It took so long.
That doesn't matter now.
For my apology, I've brought you a gift. Something from Erzinier Woods. And I've managed to find Screamwood fruit.
You brought the fruit back?
I did. I will have it sent to your room. Later. But as for now, I need a nap.
Wait, right here? Oh, Your Grace? So this is it. The infamous Screamwood fruit the Duke brought to me. I didn't think it would smell so bad. Perhaps this red one is the fruit that made the Duke want to regurgitate. According to the encyclopedia, the Screamwood fruit is red, has a strong odor, and tastes sour. I see why he was so hesitant. Due to the smell, I'll just leave the red ones outside for right now.
Tell me, is the bright liquid you're removing magic energy?
Extracting the magic energy from this quarry is difficult. I can't spare the effort to respond. Unless they're burned to ash, or they wither away completely, tree monsters don't truly die. But their fruit can't be consumed once it is withered. Extracting the energy while they're alive is nearly impossible, but...
A pleasant smell. Extracting the fruit's magic energy has made a big difference. This one isn't similar to the one you consumed, right?
Far from it, actually. The odor was shockingly repugnant. Nothing like this. Also, there wasn't a hint of black on the skin.
It more closely resembles the red ones we put outside. I guess the fruit's bright color deceived us.
Ah! At first glance, it looks rotten to its core and hardly seems appetizing. And yet...
The smell makes me want to take a bite of it! So sweet!
The smell is so captivating! So this is the fruit of a Screamwood!
My princess, is it ready to eat now?
It is! I have now removed what I could of its magic energy. However, most of its magic doesn't lie within the fruit, but inside the seed itself. And to extract the energy that remains, there's only one option. We must remove the flesh before it seeps out. Therefore, I'll be using this device. It measures the magic energy content of the flesh.
Uh-huh.
I can do it! Allow me to help you.
Thank you. I'd like that.
Here goes.
Lillian, you're supposed to use the heel, not the edge. Have you forgotten your training? Hand it over. Swords and kitchen knives are designed for different purposes. Listen, we must cook for ourselves on expeditions. If you wish to come along, then you really should learn to do so properly.
Thank you, Captain. I will do as you suggest. Look, I did it! Will this do, my princess?
That's more than enough room for the device. Thanks, Lillian.
So, does that mean I did a good job then?
Yes, great work. I truly appreciate it. But goodness, this rind is a bit thick. I should add a note to my encyclopedia.
Princess, if I may, how does that instrument work exactly?
Oh, right. This device will detect magic energy in whatever object it pierces. If you look at the needle here, you might notice that there's a tiny hole in it, which connects to a magic circle inside that does the actual detecting. How finely crafted.
I couldn't agree more. So did you come up with the idea for this yourself?
Sure did. My objective is simple, that someday everyone will be able to safely consume monster meat. All the knowledge I've accrued won't do any good if I keep it to myself. I'd like to see devices like this one spread around the world, so that anyone can easily prepare monsters for consumption. Just keep your eye on it, and it'll visually indicate the magic energy level.
Princess, your instrument! It appears to be glowing quite a bit.
It's red, huh? That means there's still quite a lot of magic energy left inside.
So in other words, we should separate the flesh from the seed. This fruit's by far more pleasant than the ones we ate before.
Agreed. Those fruits had a more yellowish-green color inside of them, and the smell of those were quite different. And were there any side effects you can remember?
No poisoning, nor paralysis or hallucinations, so we thought it was safe. But just for good measure, we all drank purifying water too.
But the stench was really powerful. Honestly, I can hardly remember the flavor. Well, if that's the case, then perhaps the red fruit simply hasn't had enough time to ripen yet. All right, there's no reading this time.
Now we can all eat this fruit without any fear of tummy aches!
Next up, we'll taste for poison. I think it's best for me to try it first. You can have some after.
Wait, hold on! No, I can't allow that. I couldn't face the Duke if anything happened. I should be the one to taste it first.
That's not fair! I've been waiting forever to try this fruit, so I want to eat it!
That's out of the question. You may be a knight, Lillian, but you're also still a child. Therefore, I'll be the first to test it.
Captain, you're the only one that has children. Allow me to be the one who...
You have to try the fruit! It's so good!
In that case, I think it's safe for us to partake. This flesh is so amazingly soft, and a bit sticky as well. The color is a beautiful orange, and it's a little translucent and looks juicy.
It's so rich! Like happiness in my mouth!
I thought he was exaggerating, but now I understand why he said it's better than luxurious nectar. When fruit is eaten raw, it can have sort of a unique acridity to its sweetness. But this...
It's like the average taste is completely absent from the screenwood fruit!
It's simply sweet. And once you take a bite of its goodness, you'll want another.
So, is the fruit safe to eat?
Not only is it safe, but it's delicious. Both of you should try some like right now.
Right, very well then. Here goes nothing.
That was so great! Princess, I thank you for sharing this with us.
Well, you're very welcome. That said, I should be the one expressing gratitude. Because of you, I got to finally taste a delicious fruit from a tree monster. It seems very likely that if you hadn't remembered what Mulan said, I never would have had the chance to. Therefore, you have my thanks, Lillian. All right then,
we should serve this to the Duke now.
Do you think he'll enjoy it this time?
Yes, I am fairly certain he will, considering how delicious the ripe ones taste.
Excited? How cute!
I am, to be honest. Getting the chance to share a flavor this joyous with the Duke, how could I not be? From how he described it, eating this fruit was a wretched experience for him. So I'd like to overwrite those unpleasant memories. There.
Princess, what's that?
It's just something I put together to protect the exposed surface from the air, in order to preserve the screamwood fruit's freshness. And then, I'll place the flask used to extract the magic energy on top of it. This way it'll keep the fruit cool.
Oh, I see. Amazing.
My lady. Forgive me. I'm terribly sorry.
Sorry?
As your sworn knight, I owe you no less than my complete loyalty, and yet, to my great shame and regret, I doubted you, and held the rudest preconceptions towards you.
Indeed, I failed to appreciate how serious you truly are, Princess.
Will you please forgive us?
Please, there's no need for either of you to apologize. How could I possibly blame you for being unsure? You don't know anything about me.
But, Princess...
In your eyes, I could be anyone. Even...
A villain seeking to commit evil acts in Galbraith!
Evil acts, huh? Like what?
Like opening all the windows in the castle.
Still more like a child than a villain.
Then what about scattering dragon dung throughout the yard?
So fertilizing, in other words?
Oh yeah? Well, keeping all the monsters for myself then! How could you betray me like this, milady?
What if I were to devour a dragon without even asking first?
Or perhaps I'll refuse the Duke's hand and return home to Marshall Raid. What do you think about that, huh?
Is that your wish? Do you intend to resume your life in Marshall Raid? And leave me behind for good?
What is he doing?
Do you intend to resume your former life in Marshall Raid? And leave me behind for good?
What is he doing? Was he behind me the entire time?
What could I have possibly done to earn your ire? Melfi, this is a terribly sad turn of events.
No, wait! I didn't mean what I just said. Please believe me. I have no desire to return home. I want nothing more than to marry you, Your Grace.
It's fine. I'm used to being despised anyway.
Listen, Duke Aristide, it isn't like that. Really, I truly don't feel that way. I hurt him. What can I do to make this right?
Please, Your Grace. This is my fault alone. Forgive me. I had lightheartedly asked her what evil acts Her Highness could possibly commit, so...
And furthermore, she asked us to determine if she's worthy to stand at your side. And to be honest, we had our doubts. Pretty serious ones, actually. But all of our eyes were clouded. Oh, Natalie, you didn't have to reveal all that.
Your Grace, the princess is merely guilty of wanting to have some delicious fruit from a screamwood tree, and she is eager to share its flavor with you.
Please, Lillian, don't bring that up! Nothing they've said is wrong, but somehow hearing the words come out of someone else's mouth makes it that much more embarrassing.
Is that true, Melfi?
Well,
You must tell him. His Grace deserves to know how happy you are when you talk about him. Princess, show him the happy face you made earlier, the wonderful smile that appears when you mention his name.
That's so. Go on, Lillian.
It's adorable. And what's more, her eyes light up with the distinctive sparkle of a maiden in love. I think you made your point, Lillian! He didn't! Just look at that mischievous face. There was no misunderstanding here. His Grace must have been eavesdropping for longer than I thought.
And where are you going?
Let go, come on.
Sorry, Melfi. I was just teasing you a bit. Well, that's not the whole truth. I overheard you having fun with the Blanche Corps, and I felt a little left out.
I'm so sorry, Duke Aristide. I shouldn't have said what I said, even if it was a joke.
It's fine. I did know you were joking.
but somehow it still hurt to hear you say that. However, I am at fault for eavesdropping.
Well, yes you are. And how did you even get in here to begin with?
From over there? Goodness me. Did it slip my mind to tell you, this room and mine are connected. Don't misunderstand. It'll normally be locked. It's just, a certain someone woke up from their nap. I mentioned a gift, didn't I?
Yes, you did, but I presumed you meant the screamwood fruit.
There's something else, too. I thought it would be a fun surprise for you. Behold, the guardian of Galbraith. A serious puppy. You like it?
A fluffy little serious puppy? In the hands of a handsome duke? Nothing about this is remotely fair! Tell me, where did you get the little guy?
In the woods. It was beset by mad Bergignons, so I rescued it, at least temporarily. It must have been separated from its parents. The knights are attempting to find them as we speak.
I'd better not get too attached, because based on what the Duke just said, it sounds like this sweet thing is headed back to the forest sooner or later. I hope it's after they find its parents, at least. So how long has the Sirius been the guardian of Galbraith?
Since the first Duke. Of course, it's legend at this point, but it said he kept one by his side throughout his reign. From that point on, the Sirius has been the symbol of the family.
And what do you feed it when it gets hungry?
Good question, but I've never raised a Sirius puppy before, so I'm not entirely sure. I offered it beef with goat's milk, but it wasn't too interested. I do not know what to feed it.
Is that right? You know, we could try giving it some monster meat.
Good idea. It did grow up in the wild, so it's worth a try. All right, maybe it'll like dragon feed. Get us some, would you, Blanche?
Yes, of course, Your Grace.
Lillian, let's go.
Oh, really? All right, but I would rather stay with the puppy.
We can relax now.
Your Grace, just so you know, the puppy's quite soft, so you might prefer petting him.
No thanks. I'm more than happy with this arrangement. I find the touch of your hair incredibly soothing.
Yes, of course you do. This is my duty as a future Galbraith Duchess, to offer the Duke comfort and appreciation. Still, as duties go, this one's too embarrassing. Oh, Your Grace, perhaps you'd like something to eat yourself?
Oh, well now. My memories of Screamwood fruit are ones I prefer to forget, but this smells promising.
I think it's going to surprise you. So, how is it?
Wonderful. My tired body is reinvigorated. I could keep eating this forever. Now then, Melfi, say ah.
The sweet taste of happiness.
Truly.
All right, it's ready.
Huh? It's so cute! How long will it take this puppy to grow into an adult?
It'll be independent in about a year, but won't be fully grown till about 4 more after that.
Take a look. This crest means something to us here. Have you ever had the chance to see a fully grown Sirius before, my princess? Well, except for in books. But I'm sure they're a divine feast for the eyes. Yep, you said it.
No. Wolf it down like that and you only spit it back up. Nice and slow. That's it. Much better.
I know a good dog who cleaned its plate.
Quick! Lillian, get a rag from somewhere!
What?
This dog has business to do! Hurry!
What was that?
Did you have any idea of how long we'd keep it?
At the very latest, I figured we'd release it once it was capable of finding food on its own. But then, as long as it remains here, how will it ever learn?
Maybe it doesn't have to go anywhere. The first Duke tamed a Sirius, right?
I told you that's just a legend.
He did say that, yes. But that doesn't mean it's out of the question. Granted, my expertise is in eating creatures like this. Raising them is something else entirely.
Hey, what's this?
The captain has a new friend. How cute!
You were like that as a child, Lillian. You'd follow Blanche around talking about how much you wanted to be a knight. Do you remember those days?
Oh, Your Grace, please!
Am I wrong?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say I followed her around exactly.
I wonder when Lillian first decided she wanted to become a knight. Considering how young she was when it happened, she must have worked awfully hard.
Hey, you know, it's been 6 months now since the Lucible Workshop made you a sword, huh? Presuming Blanche approves, I could take you out on a short expedition.
Ah, could you really? Your Grace, I was curious about something. Is that workshop you were talking about the same one where your sword was made?
Yes. Blanche's husband, Gallio, works there. As a matter of fact, he's the head blacksmith. You didn't tell her then?
Well, no. And if I'm being honest, she expressed a rather fervent interest. Nonetheless, I wasn't certain it was my place to say.
I suppose that's fair. If I may ask, what are your own thoughts on Melfira?
My thoughts? Well, let me see. In my estimation, her skill with the blade is nothing short of masterful, and reflects great care. If you ask me, I believe that Gallio would approve. I believe he would, but he can be pretty stubborn sometimes.
I see. In other words, Gallio only performs his craft for those who meet with his approval.
Even if I spoke to him personally, he'd want to meet with her himself, wouldn't he?
I don't think there's any getting around it.
In that case, perhaps I'll request his attendance at the introduction.
But...
Let's say he saw me butcher a monster. Even if he acknowledged my skill, is that something he'd approve of?
Princess.
Yes, what?
You should know my husband isn't merely difficult. He can also be quite foul-mouthed. I fear that he may treat you rudely.
Oh, don't worry.
What are you saying, Melfi?
I will meet him, of course.
You have nothing to worry about, Princess. Why, you couldn't look more beautiful. This dress looks splendid on you.
Time to make my debut. I cannot leave even a shred of doubt in anyone's mind that I am worthy of being the Duchess of Galbraith.
You'll be fine. All that you have to do is be yourself.
That's right. I'm the notorious voracious villainess. Nothing anyone says could scare me now. Here we go, Melfira. It's already been 5 days since the Duke returned from his quest to wipe out the Bergignons. The time has finally come for me to introduce myself to the people of Middle Egg Fortress.
Yes, beautiful.
A trumpet?
That sound marks the changing of our guards. It is a signal of sorts, to both awaken knights for the night shift and summon those off duty to the dining hall.
How fortuitous. Everyone will be gathered together in the same place for dinner. It's the perfect chance to introduce yourself. Or so I thought. I forgot that the dining hall is its own battlefield.
What did I try to tell you? She need not meet all of the knights at once like this. The important captains and heads of each town would have sufficed. Lady Melfira. You are under no obligation to subject yourself to such chaos.
What should I do?
If customary for you to eat alongside your men like this, Your Grace?
But of course. I could take meals in my room, but this way is much faster. And besides, dining with the men here helps build a stronger sense of camaraderie.
That's true. Sharing a meal with someone is a special experience. It has a unique way of bringing people together. Just like when those knights tried different monsters with me. Or that time when the Blanchcore and I shared that greenwood fruit. And of course, all of my meals with the Duke.
All of the seats will soon be taken, Your Grace. Let us hurry.
What do you say, Melfi?
Oh, indeed. I'll do my best.
Now everyone, settle down.
Oh, are you joining us, Your Grace? The meat today is exquisite.
Greetings. Apologies for interrupting. Please lend me your ears for just a moment.
Amazing! He didn't even have to raise his voice to get their attention.
As I am sure you are already well aware, our Duke has found himself a suitable partner, and is now properly betrothed. His bride-to-be is a broad-minded and kind-hearted woman, but we still expect you all to be on your best behavior whenever you are around her. Go ahead, Your Grace.
Right. Good evening, men. As you all know, I have asked a woman to come here and fill the seat of Duchess, a seat which has long sat empty, and I am pleased to say that she has accepted.
I feel better knowing Mule and Zeb and Ambry are here.
And here she is, my fiancée, the future Duchess of Galbraith. I present Count Marshallrade's daughter, Malfira. She will be living with us from here on out, and soon we will be formally wed. This precious woman has agreed to marry into the brutal domain of the Galbraith family. As such, we must treat her well. Melfi, you ready? Something wrong.
I don't think I'll be able to see the people sitting in the back. Would it at all be possible for me to stand on something?
I see. Will this suffice?
You picked me up so easily! I didn't even have time to resist!
Didn't I tell you? You were right. She is cute. Wow. She sure is regal, isn't she?
Your Grace! Tell us what sweet nothings you used to seduce her!
Enough of that. I followed all of the proper steps to formally propose to her as a duke should. Melfi, do not pay any mind to these hooligans.
Your Grace, stop showing off already! We already know how much of a man you are.
I'm honestly so embarrassed right now. I suppose it's nice that they're so welcoming. As His Grace previously stated, I am Malfira. When the Duke asked me for my hand, it was with great honor and happiness that I chose to grant his request. I am not yet familiar with the customs and lifestyles of your people, but I do intend to make this land my home, as well as my final resting place. I would never want to be an embarrassment to the Duke's family, and I want nothing more than to be a proper Duchess. That said, I am sure I will need lots of help. Please lend me your support. Yes! I was actually able to finish! Did I say something wrong?
Cheers to the new Duchess! Let's all drink to her honor!
Well, I guess they liked my speech after all.
Your Grace, come have a drink with us.
No, not just a drink. Please, come eat with us too, Lady Malfira.
Lady nothing. She's more like a princess.
Sorry, but are you certain that you'd be comfortable with me joining you for dinner tonight? I wouldn't want to spoil the occasion by making everyone fuss over me.
Please, it's totally fine.
After all, we've already had the pleasure of sharing a meal with you. There's no need to be nervous.
Oh, do you really mean it?
course they do. You have nothing to worry about. Besides, the dishes made using you-know-what have been prepared. Let us go ahead and share them.
Yes!
Princess, please have a seat.
Thank you. I will.
Now then, it's time for us to dig in.
Yes, Your Grace. Although, I'm not sure I'll have enough space to try everything.
Don't you worry. Every day from now on, you'll be taking your meals right here. If there is something you don't get the chance to try today, you can always have it tomorrow. Then that way, every meal is a discovery.
That's so true. We're going to keep having so much fun together. I feel so lucky.
As do I.
Wow, it's so soft. It looks so beautiful. And also, so thick and tasty. It has such a deliciously juicy stout flavor.
It looks like that was made to your liking. Do you enjoy eating vegetables?
Yes, I love them. They're so delicious, and they offer lots of health and beauty benefits as well. And with that in mind, make sure you're eating your fair share of vegetables too, Your Grace.
Not to worry. Aside from sour foods, I'm not a picky eater. I always eat my veggies, see?
Oh my, that's so good!
Excuse me, Princess. Would you mind telling us how the Duke was able to catch the eye of a lady like you?
Yeah, we all want to know. How did your romance begin?
You want to know about our romance? All right, then. My first time meeting the Duke was at the autumn banquet. I found myself captivated by him when he was able to behead a mad backhorn with a single blow. His skill with a sword was so striking, it took no more than an instant. When I saw him covered in blood, he looked so handsome, it made my heart flutter. I was so taken with him that I nearly forgot that my life had just been in danger.
Why are you looking at me like that? I didn't make her say any of those things.
Oh, so that's how it all happened, huh?
Is that another backhorn?
Did you hear from Blanche and decide to come, Galileo?
That's about the size of it, yes. Greetings. I am Galileo Lucible, and I run the blacksmith workshop here in Middlelag.
So this is him.
Pardon my intrusion, Your Grace.
Please, have a seat.
I spoke with my Blanky. She had high praise for you. I just wanted to come and meet the future Duchess personally.
Did he say Blanky? Is he talking about Captain Blanche?
Please allow me to congratulate you both. Everyone at the workshop is very excited about your engagement. Your Grace, I wish you a long and happy marriage.
Come on now. Surely you didn't stop by just to tell us that.
What do you mean? I am simply out on delivery.
Sure you are. Well, I knew this would be happening eventually. I'm not going to try to convince you not to do this right now. But I must request that you do not do anything too mean to her.
Captain Blanche did mention that her husband could be quite difficult to deal with. What exactly does he intend to have me do to test my worth? Huh?
What? Don't tell me. You actually intend to make Melfira drink something like that?
Indeed. The traditions of my workshop take precedence over anything else, Your Grace. They do not break for you, your knights, or some strange lady from the north. So first things first, we'll be sharing a drink.
Oh my. Is this Keel still snake wine?
You know it?
I'm quite familiar. Keel still snakes can emit waves containing magic power from the hood on their neck. This ability allows them to quickly and easily incapacitate
incapacitate their prey. They're venomous and extremely dangerous, so back home we always made sure to exterminate them on sight. I've never seen one pickled in wine. I'm quite curious how it tastes.
Melfi.
I must say, you do live up to your reputation, Lady of the North. My black... that is to say, my wife. She's told me a great deal about you. And your taste for monsters.
You would do well to watch what you say to her, Galio.
It doesn't bother me in the least. I've experienced the sheer quality of the Lucible Workshop's blades firsthand. I've never seen anything like them. I desired a sharp blade of my own, one I might employ in the butchering of monsters. So I asked Captain Blanche if she could introduce me to you. Sir, any monster I butcher, I intend to gratefully consume. This, I promise you.
Well, that certainly is honorable of you. Now then, if it is your desire for me to perform my craft for you, it's up to you to win my approval. All of my creations carry a piece of my soul with them. I don't give them out to just anyone. Show me what you've got, and drink up. Wait, milady, that's a little too fast. Take your time.
That was really tasty! Kill Still Snake Wine is great!
It is? I guess so.
Melfi, slow down. Don't overdo it now.
I'm just fine. There's a lovely flash of heat when it first touches the mouth. It's not nearly as harsh as it smells, though there is something, like an aftertaste. I wonder if that's what Kill Still Snake tastes like. All right, let's keep on going.
What? You want to have more?
Well, this is a drinking contest, right?
Now, wait a moment. Please, Lady Malfira.
Oh, Sir Chaos, did you want to join in with us?
Allow me to clarify. That wine is far too strong to be drunk straight. You're supposed to mix it with hot water to dilute it. It seems your tolerance is quite high.
What is this? It's really tasty.
Do you find that meat to your liking?
Oh, yes. It's so unique. The flavor is just filling my whole mouth. I agree. What kind of meat did you use?
I'm glad. That's a stew we made using a royal noodle. We made sure to use only the best cuts. And that's Zana smothered in a thick sauce. The hint of spice is simply exquisite. This one is battered and fried zanas. A drizzle of cabo juice on top really elevates the taste.
What a lovely surprise. Who knew Zanas could be so delicious?
Yeah, no kidding. And I always thought Moodle was too gamey to actually enjoy eating.
Want to know the trick? It's because Lady Malfira extracted the magic toxins out of them.
Milady, I must admit, this is pretty good. Oh yeah, not bad at all.
I'll take that to mean you really like it.
But of course, we knights and blacksmiths have to work up quite a sweat. We like our food salty, but also spicy. Remember that, right?
I see. That's good to know.
Here, have another drink.
Thanks.
That's enough now, Galio.
What a great night. The food's so good, and this wine too. Isn't wine just the best, you guys?
Galio.
I should have known you were up to something when you said you were making a delivery! Your Grace, my princess, I'm terribly sorry. I'll make sure he's properly punished at home!
But, Blanky, my darling, the little lady said she wanted to drink with me.
No excuses! Come on, we're leaving!
Yes, dear. Oh, yeah, my lady. Bring the knife you're using over to the workshop when you get a chance, will ya?
I will! Oh, I feel so welcome here.
Melfi, are you alright?
Oh, yes. I'm actually feeling quite good today. You know, it might be because of Gallia's wine.
Oh, you don't say. That's good to hear. I'm glad you're alright.
I feel fine and don't have a fever. But if he keeps this up, I'm definitely gonna heat up.
What is it?
Outside that window, I thought I heard something move.
Your Grace, please stand back.
Right.
I'm opening it.
Are those magic rainbow wings? I remember reading about this. The Serious Beast magic wings. They're so cute! What's the matter? I thought you were supposed to be living in the kennel. Your Grace, do you think somebody might have taken him out on a walk?
I doubt it. I didn't see anyone with him. Hey, you. Don't go running around by yourself, you hear?
Looks like he's enjoying that.
Down, you cur! Get away from Lady Malfira!
Try to be more careful, Chaos. He's still just a baby, and he scares easily.
A baby? That's not a baby. It's a wild monster just waiting to pounce.
You can't be serious.
I know it looks all cute and cuddly now, but we're releasing it the moment we find its mother.
Did you hear that, huh? We're going to do our best to find your mother. Then we'll return you to the woods, and you can be free again.
Those two really are quite the troublemakers.
All right. I'll be heading out to Erzinye Woods to look for the serious puppy's mother. What do you think, Melfi? Care to join?
You mean you'll take me with you? I finally get to go to the Holy Land of Monsters!
I'm not sure that I'd call it a holy land exactly, but I would be happy to show you around.
Yes, please! I'd love to go with you! There are gargantuses, giraffes, glacial dragonlings! I can't wait! There's so many new monsters I'd like to try!
I suppose giraffes look somewhat edible, but gargantuses.
Right! Then how about we try some jet spits? Not so strange. I bet they would be so delicious if we made them into a well-seasoned jerky.
Oh yes, that sounds quite lovely.
With the Duke by my side, I'll be able to continue and maybe even expand on my research. Please keep watching over me, my dear mother.
This is a story about books. Or maybe it's about writing or dying. Of course, it could be about reading or dying.
Come on over here so I can find out what it's like to kill you.
Are you out of your rabbit-ass mind, sister? I'm gonna be busy for the next 100 years living, okay?
You're really gonna make me wait until the afterlife? You selfish little pup.
I didn't like the sound of it, so I turned you down. Get real, crazy pants.
I'm sorry, that was over the top. I suppose I should change the subject. And I really need you to try dying for me.
You're a lying bitch! You're not sorry you didn't change the subject, and you're a flat-chested sadist! This body's pretty nimble. You can't kill what you can't hit, A-Cup!
You're gonna pay!
That was close! You almost killed me!
Time to die, Fleabag!
I, Kazuhito Harumi, am...
You're an idiot, fuzzbutt!
I'm not just any idiot! I'm a purebred idiot for books! And I'm not a house pet either, damn it! I was a human! I was a human, I tell you!
Books. Books, 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 books. books, books. Oh. Books, 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 books.
And here's your point card.
I'm home. The winter of my 3rd year of middle school. My whole family moved to Okayama because Dad had to relocate for work. All right. I wasn't in a rush to go with them, exactly. You go live in the sticks, the books you want don't get released on time. So I told my folks I didn't want to go, and they said, okay, you want to stay near your books? All you have to do is to get into one of Japan's best high schools. Done and done. I've been living in Tokyo on my own ever since. Shinobu Akiyama, my absolute favorite author. He just burst onto the book scene like a comet a few years back, and now he's a certified bestseller. Akiyama is a recluse. No one knows his real identity, or if he's a he, even. He writes science fiction, romantic comedies, and everything in between, really. Always changing his style, too. Seriously, though, Akiyama got me hooked when his Deadly Sin series came out. Totally changed my life. However, it's been a year since his last book came out, and they still haven't released the final volume. Lust. I can't die before I've read it. Seriously. Huh? So this is Akiyama's new book, The White Butler and the Arabian King. Boy love? Guess he really does write it all. Another genre for the master, I guess. Damn, he's good. I usually don't let stuff like this get me worked up. Maybe I'm curious, too. Let's see. Hang on. What the F? My wallet! Damn! Empty it, man! Come on!
Please don't do this.
Give me the money! Whoa, he's really robbing this place. You two! Get up or I can see you! Yeah, sure! Holy shit, man! This is crazy! Wait, what do you mean by you two? Huh? What?
Are you deaf or something? Hey, you! Get up. Stand up!
Why is this happening to me? No way. I can't be. Come on. Am I dead? Dad, Mom, Tama, Madoka.
Come on and get up! The curry's ready! Today's curry is gonna be a masterpiece!
Kazuhito, this one's on the house.
Oh, come on, Dad.
Mr. Honda, Sakura.
I'm sorry for taking everyone's precious oxygen. I'm better off dead.
Hami. Shinobu Akiyama. No! There's still books I want to read! Books I want to read! Books I want to read!
Without reading that, I can't! Without reading that first! I can't die now!
Well, hey, pup. Good to see you're awake.
Where am I? I'm alive? Am I alive? I came back to life! I can read!
You got a lot of energy. Let me see if I can find you something to sink your teeth into, okay, pup?
What's that guy's problem anyway? Why is he calling me pup? And what's with the bars? Didn't I just see that dog? Huh? What? Crap! Wait! No way! I'm a dog! Okay, let me see if I got all this straight so far. Afro Boy finds me in the rain and brings me to the store. What a revolting development this is. Damn. Reincarnation's okay, but as a dog? No, that's fine. I can accept that. But one thing's driving me nuts. I haven't read a book in a whole week, for God's sake! Huh? Oh, Afro! What good taste you have. But I can't read it from over here. Bring it closer, would you?
Good to see you're doing better, pup.
Your heart's in the right place, but I'm not starving.
You're cute.
I'm not cute, you dipstick! I've read all the little signs already, but it's not the same. Give me something new to read, even a new sign. No, it's gotta be a book. A book! I wanna read a book. I wanna read a book. I wanna read a book. Shinobu Akiyama!
Sorry I kept you waiting. The protagonist has entered the story.
Welcome to Iggy.
Did you call me?
Come again?
Was it you?
What are you talking about? Did I call you? Whatever.
How much are you asking for this doxy?
Oh, this one? He's not for sale, sorry.
Huh?
How much for the dachshund?
Hang on. Why am I tied up like this?
Now, if you really don't mind, time to die. Stop your yapping, or I'll cut it off.
Cut what off, you crazy
Look, you
bitch!
stupid mutt. All that dog barking is making my ears ring. You don't have to open your mouth to speak, okay? Just shut your mouth. Forever.
I'll say it again. You're crazy. How can I talk and shut up?
Or we can go with plan A and cut your tongue out.
Wait, it's not like I barked just then. How did you...
I'll try and keep this simple so even a flea-bitten mutt like you can understand. Telepathy. For some reason, I can hear what's in your brain box. Just as if you're talking to me. You understand?
What?
Stop howling at me, you noisy bag of fleas!
Forgive me!
Stop, you stupid mongrel! Damn dog!
How did you find me anyway?
Who knows? It's been ringing inside my head for the last few days and it wouldn't stop. So I followed the voice to its source. And look what was waiting for me at the pet shop.
Please don't read my mind anymore. Please don't read my mind anymore.
So I have a question for you. Are you the one who's been crying inside my head all this time?
Tell me, yes or no?
What?
You've got 5 seconds.
Well,
4,
I guess
3,
I was...
2, 1. Then I'm gonna punish you.
Come on, it's not like I knew you heard me. Think about it. Hold up. Wait. I want to ask you something.
I don't want to hear it. Barrier!
Wait, what kind of kids game are you playing? Who are you anyway?
Who am I? Funny you should ask. My name is Natsuno Kirihime. My profession, simply put, is being a woman.
Oh, whatever. Double O whack job.
I'm 20 years of age, and from top to bottom, you'll find I'm a delectable 37, 23, 36.
37 my ass. Oh, you heard that, didn't you?
You better watch it.
Can you hear what other animals think?
Not even a peep.
Have you heard if this has happened to anyone else?
Obviously, I haven't.
So how come you know what I'm thinking?
I don't want to know. So it's time for you to die. Adios.
You're going back to that!
I want to see your stupid dog guts, so be a good little puppy and let me vivisect you, okay?
Great. First the robbery, and now Edwina scissor bitch wants to kill me too!
You said robbery. What robbery?
Oh, what does it matter? Wait a minute. Hang on. You were there! So that's my story. I got shot in the face and woke up a dog, believe it or not.
Why?
Huh? Whoa. What are you doing? Hey!
Well.
Well, what?
Come on, pervert puppy. You know I'm irresistible, so why don't you tell me about it?
Well, it's true I'm a fan of porno books, but three-dimensional girls really don't do it for me. Maybe if you turn into some text. Then again, you're not that 3D to start with.
So, is there anything you need me to get for you?
What? Where did that come from?
It's not like you can go back to your human life yet. You should probably stay here a while. Wait a minute. What's that face for?
Vivisection, seduction, kindness, really?
Where did I put my scissors?
Come on, wouldn't you feel that way if someone did that to you?
I bet a dog burger'd be really tasty.
I'm sorry, I believe you! You're right about one thing. I don't even know what the next step is. Those mood swings of yours.
Dog hot pot sounds good too, Big Mouth.
Stop, I'm sorry. Wait, you believe what I told you?
Yeah, it kind of makes sense. So, have you thought of anything you need me to get for you?
Books?
Will this do?
This is awesome! I really did die and now I'm in heaven, right? Oh, give it to me straight!
You did die and you're in my library, so take it easy.
No way! I can't come down now. This is awesome! You're so wonderful!
Well, I'm glad you're happy.
Oh, you're wonderful! Pause of approval!
You really didn't just say that, did you?
This is your place? It's huge!
Yes, this is my apartment. I like my space.
Are you rich or something?
Yeah, the tax man loves me.
Wow! You've even got all of Shinobu Akiyama's books! Yeah, that's awesome!
There you go again, calling my name like a babbling idiot all the way.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
You were calling for me in the pet shop, Fuzznuts.
Wait, what do you mean? You said your name was Natsuno Kirihime.
Not that one. Shinobu Akiyama.
Huh? Shinobu Akiyama the author? You're kidding.
Is there another Shinobu Akiyama, Kibble Breath?
But you're Natsuno Kirihime.
Natsuno Kirihime is my real name. Shinobu Akiyama is my pen name.
What?
Writers use pen names as a way of keeping their private lives private. Even a stupid mutt like you should know that.
Come on. You're joking. Stop. Really? You're trying to tell me that you're Shinobu Akiyama! So hurry up and write Lust, will you?
The death option's still on the table.
So now I'm living with the best-selling full-time author, part-time sadist Shinobu Akiyama. She is obsessed with writing.
It's ready.
To my surprise, she's perfectly competent at cooking, cleaning, and other household chores. It's good. On top of that, she's good at sports.
Good work, Natsuno. Way to drive those hips through your punch like that.
You're awesome, Munakata!
You're kidding me. It's gotta be steroids. The room's 5 degrees hotter from all the testosterone in here. I'm surprised you actually do martial arts.
The more you do, the more you know, the better you write because of what you know.
Is it all for your books?
Yeah, among other things, martial arts have been a great source of inspiration to me. Wouldn't it be awesome if someone became a martial artist after reading me, right?
Are you trying to start a school of unbeatable fighters?
Every author wants to inspire somebody. It's definitely an ego trip.
Yeah, but your jiggles weren't that inspiring. Are you trying to kill me again?
And our next story. A high school student was recently killed during a robbery. The armed suspect is still at large. If you have seen Toji Nakahara, please inform the Tokyo Metropolitan Police immediately. As usual, Sarai is on the scene with more details. Sarai?
We're currently standing outside of the apartment complex where the victim lived.
How are things over there?
That's Sumiya Hall Room 101.
The area for clues, but so far no word.
Now that I think about it, I dropped my wallet that day along with my room key. Oh, damn it! My Honda Bookseller's point card is in there too! I had saved up a lot of points. Oh man, this bites.
Yes, the victim's wallet. What's the address on the ID? 102? Not 101? Really? I see.
Why kebabs?
We're going out for a little walk once we're done with dinner.
Huh? Where?
To settle a score.
Score? Sumiya Hall. What are we doing here?
Let's go.
Hey, wait! Hey!
I've got a collar for you, my little mongrel. Wanna try it?
What do you think I am? A dog?
Don't you think collars are a wonderful thing?
If you're not the one wearing it.
I bet the feeling of putting a collar on someone is amazing.
For you, maybe, not for me.
You're a little bitch.
Oh, I'm a bitch, all right. Playing the role of your puppy. Biff, biff.
Now you want to act like a dog.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty. Everything is my fault, isn't it? Look at me. I stopped the world from turning. Online piracy, my fault. Hindenburg, Titanic, sarin gas attacks, all me.
Drama queens offend me.
Oh, come on already. Get out of my head for just 1 minute, will ya? I didn't want you to hear that.
Well, if I didn't, you'd still be stuck in that miserable pet shop with nothing to read.
Yeah, but you gotta admit you think things you don't want people to hear.
Like dirty thoughts, you mean?
Now hold up!
You were doing me doggy style in that dirty little head of yours.
You'd whip those shears out in half a heartbeat if I started thinking that.
My puppy is 18 plus.
Get real. You're the fledgling S&M queen who's looking for her next victim. Anyway, we're going out? Let's go! Huh? Whoa! That's huge!
Immaculate Sheen Inaba.
Huh?
Home to the lovely Natsuno Kirahime's workspace and apartment.
What are you reading?
Don't you know? The Kirapedia.
Kiri? What are you talking about?
Everything about Natsuno Kirihime is right here.
So that's why they call it the Kirapedia.
Want to see what it says when I look up mongrel?
I'm not in a rush, if that's what you mean. Whoa.
Wow! Oh, that's so cute. How you're trying to be considerate and all. You decadent dog.
Not my fault I'm 6 inches off the ground. And I only want two-dimensional girls anyway. Oh, Afro, good to see you.
What's going on, little pup? Glad to see you're up and around today.
Huh? What's the matter? Seriously, man, you got this look like you're looking at a monster. crap, I forgot about that monster.
I dislike a hairstyle that's hard to cut.
Cut the guy a break, will ya?
The pastries from this shop are supposed to be really good. I'm hoping she'll like this batch anyway. I'm on my way home now, miss.
I shine brighter than a blazing sun shining down on 3,000 worlds. Is it that bright?
It's exactly what you said, anyway.
Huh? Shining! I shine brighter than a blazing sun shining down on 3,000 worlds. Stop ignoring me. This is a rivalry, you know.
Hey, Natsuno?
So, you've decided to run away in the face of my spectacular brilliance? We're settling our rivalry today.
It's time to work. We have to go.
Doggone it, Diamond, pull me down! Me and that girl in black have finished business! You're gonna drag me off to my next autograph signing, but I'm still shining!
Do you know her?
Sorry, did you see someone there?
Duh, yeah. You said a writer notices everything, but you missed Flashlight Girl? But her face, I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. What?
You want to go in?
No, it's all right. Anyway, hurry up and finish writing Lust.
There's no real spark right now.
No spark?
Yes, a spark and puff of inspiration.
What does that even mean? Why are we here?
I told you, we're here to settle the score.
What score are you talking about?
Let's go.
Hang on a sec. Hey, where do you think you're going?
Your room is 102, right?
No, my room is actually room 101.
Oh, really?
The landlady of this apartment is my grandmother's brother, sister's husband's friend's sister, or some other confusing distant relative of mine.
Ahem!
A lawyer's badge? Is it real?
Hmm? You better stop being mean to me, Kazuhito! Objection, objection, objection! Objection!
Sorry, counselor. I was using 102 for storage. I've got it filled with books in every spot you can think of. My family told me I could live here for free if I just looked after the place a little. And so, free rent money, bought more books, and I wound up making 102 the library, and then I moved into 101.
And you didn't tell your family about it?
They would have sent me less money if I told them. I wouldn't be able to buy my books. Hey, wait. I never told you about my room.
We should probably look at 102 first.
But we don't have a key.
Keys, keys, keys. Like this?
What? How did you get those?
It depends on who you know.
And who do you know?
My sister.
You have a family? And what was your sister doing with those keys?
My sister works for the police.
You're abusing her position? I'm home. Looks like Mom and Dad already got my stuff out of here. Guess they're leaving the books for later.
What thin walls? It'd be easy for someone to hear us next door.
Next door's full of books, too. No big deal. Okay, so what in the heck is yesterday's paper doing here? Hey, this is...
Think about it.
Huh?
A man commits a murder, then he flees from the scene. But he still needs a place to hide out for a while.
Huh? What are you talking about?
The shooter remembers something he picked up from his victim at the crime scene. Lucky break for him. He's strung out, he's hungry, and it's not like his victim's using the apartment anymore. So he goes out to get some free room and board at his victim's apartment, and gets another surprise.
Damn it.
The key opens the room next door. The police looked for the shooter here and didn't find one. The victim's family came here to collect his belongings, too. And that means no one bothered to check next door. And since the victim didn't tell his family, his change of address wasn't documented. For all legal intents and purposes, that apartment's unoccupied.
Wait a minute.
And since no one's looking, it's the perfect hiding place for the killer.
You're talking about...
That's the story of you and the man who killed you. It's just a writer's fantasy, though.
You! Sorry about that.
What?
Huh?
Let's get him! Move it or lose it, Fleabag!
Right! He seems different now. Like he's thinking clearly.
You're that gothy chick from the diner.
I guess I should be honored you remember me, murderer. Your running days are over. You better give up.
I can't let myself be caught. Not yet.
Natsuno! Hey, are you okay? Hey, wait a minute! You wrote that! He's got wrath in his right hand and sloth in his left. He must have pride, envy, greed, and gluttony stuck in his coat. And he's using them to protect himself.
I'm not going anywhere. Got it? Not until I read the last one.
The deadly sins. He's an Akiyama fan. Just like I am. Shinobu Akiyama's books must have really changed him.
I'm not going anywhere. Not yet. I've got to read the rest. Read the rest. Read the rest!
I get it. He's going through the same thing. We're both waiting for the end. We're waiting for Lust to be published!
Pay attention to what he says, dog. I always wanted to get feedback from a reader firsthand.
That's... the Nameless Fist! It's a fictional boxing style from Shinobu Akiyama's The Legend of a 1,000-Year Battle. You dislocate your own joints to strike your opponent at odd angles and no one can learn to defend against.
I have no name. My style has no name. I'm still gonna make your name go down in history.
Okay, he's using a fictitious fighting style that he read about in a book that's being practiced nowhere. That's just stupid.
It looks like I wrote it a little too well. If this were a different time and place, I might have commended you.
What the hell? He's not using the Hound Step! The Hound Step comes from another Akiyama book. That's footwork from outside girl magical stalker Mary. Even a casual reader knows how Mary mesmerized people with her footwork. And somehow this guy's got it figured out. She wrote about it, described every movement, every technique. And now she's feeling it come back to her. The reader has exceeded the author. Natsuno!
Volume 1, Pride. Volume 2, Envy.
What?
No way! She took all those hits from him to look for an opening?
Come on. Give it! Give it back!
Volume 3, Wrath. Volume 4, Sloth. Volume 5, Greed. Volume 6, Gluttony.
My books! Shinobu Akiyama!
And now you're done. Poor thing. You don't have number 7, do you?
Are you okay, Natsuno?
Look how easy it is.
Huh?
One little push. Even you could drop him if you wanted to. It's not like wrath is a sin for dogs now, is it?
Okay, what's up here?
He took your life. Revenge. Don't you want it? He's yours.
Huh?
You have the right to. Go and kill him now. Come on! Why'd you do that?
He's a book lover, like me.
This is the man who shot you to death!
I don't care. It's in the past, anyway.
Liar!
How can I be a liar? You can read my mind, can't you? And besides, I'm not dead. And I'm pretty sure killing him won't turn me back into a guy again. If I kill him, then it really will be over. I won't be able to read books the same way again.
Read them. Just read them.
What I'm saying is, I don't want to read so badly I'm willing to kill for it. Don't you get it?
Damn it, dog. Fine then. You don't want to get your paws dirty? The person you saved from this maniac will avenge your death if you won't do it.
What? Why would you do that?
Oh, come on! Look at him! There's no way you can't hate him! That bastard read my books like you did. I'm the reason he killed you in the first place. You're dead because of me! Reading my writing killed you. So I'll get revenge on your murderer for you.
I get it. You've been blaming yourself because I jumped that guy to save you?
Damn dog! What did you save me for?
Come on! It's not your fault.
It should be! If I hadn't been writing my books, then you wouldn't be!
No, you're wrong! Listen to me!
It's my fault! My fault! Damn it! All my fault!
Get away from him! I did what I wanted to do. It's not anyone's fault.
But...
I'm sure you would have done the same thing if you had the opportunity.
Yeah, well, you really don't know a damn thing about me at all.
Of course I do! I've read everything you've written! You've been writing like your life depends on it, and I've been reading your books like my life depends on it. I understand everything there is to know about you. Your thoughts, they're alive inside me. So please, please, don't cry anymore. Are you okay?
Yeah. Listen, I should...
I hope I didn't hurt you when I tackled you back there, did I?
Nope, not really. I just wonder, you know, all these feelings. Will I understand them if I cut your chest open?
Back off, scissor bitch! I don't want to be punished!
Sometimes the more you like someone, the more you want to make them suffer, you know?
Look, I don't know why you're yammering about child psychology, but you need to put the pointy hurty things away right now.
Huh? Eureka! I'm not sure why, but I think I just found my writer's spark again.
Do tell. And to think of all the torture I was about to miss out on. What? Book? Oh no! We left Samiya Hall unlocked!
Huh? What do you think you're doing?
What am I going to do if the books are stolen? They're like my kids to me.
Oh my, are you telling me you want my children already? What would everybody say if my first time was with a miniature dachshund?
And we've lost her. I'm leaving you behind, Princess A-Cup.
The size difference is definitely going to be a problem.
Can't you hear me? Yo, A-Cup, 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 A-Cup. Hey, Princess A-Cup. Puppy layeth the smacketh the down. A-Cup.
You want to live past tonight? Stop talking about my kids!
You heard that?
Get back here! I'm gonna stuff you and mount you while you're still alive!
And it was thus that we began the stupid nonsense of one woman and one animal.
Here, just like you like it, big brother. Up and at him, big brother! Kazu, get your lazy butt up! You're gonna be late for school if you don't get out of bed right now.
Give me 5 more minutes. No, 5 more days.
There's no way on a school day I'm giving you 5 more days.
Yeah, well, I'm not getting up, so there.
Oh, that's the way it is, Kazu. Since you don't want to get up, I guess we'll just start burning these books. So, should I go left or right or in alphabetical order?
You better stay away from my books, you freaking idiot!
Okay, so which one of us is the freaking idiot here? You told me to threaten your books when you wouldn't get up.
Damn, that's right. Sorry.
What are you doing? Flirting with another girl after we talked about having kids? Then again, I should expect nothing else from a dog.
Natsuno!
Huh?
Ah!
Punishment time, mutt!
It was a dream? Am I really dreaming about her now? I sure don't want to piss her off. Little sis, I hope you're doing okay. Who are you? Hello? Yeah, it's not like she can hear me anyway. She's out like a light over there. Surely she's not dead. Huh? What? Okay, what's so funny?
Did you call me? Was it you?
Does that mean?
Was it you?
Can you hear what I'm thinking?
How naive would I really have to be not to notice everything about you?
Generally speaking, most people don't.
I'm not gonna let you get away from me that easily.
Well, I wanted to escape, but if you can understand my thoughts, there's no point in it.
I've been looking for you since the dawn of time!
I don't know you.
I certainly didn't expect to find you here in this location.
Okay.
But now that we're both here, there's no turning back from the path that destiny set. Isn't that right, Lord Zelganemy?
Huh?
How does it feel to know that you, the most malevolent of gods, are trapped like a tiny bird in a gilded cage?
Huh?
Do not worry! I won't govern the demon world while you are absent. For I am the demon emperor, the Ganru!
Yep, I get it. You didn't understand a thing I just said. Wow, Empress Nagangu is fighting now.
Is Zelganemy her enemy?
What the heck is a Zelganemy anyway? This is dangerous. If Natsuno shows up now, it's gonna rain blood in here.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
And here she is now. Yikes! You might want to put those claws away. More demonic than a demon, she can put all demon emperors to shame with her evil humanity. You're screwed.
All right, demon, off the table.
Good morning, Mistress Natsuno.
What?
You were really quick this time.
Huh? Huh? Shorinsha Literature Department, Second Literary Section, Suzna Hiragi. Shorinsha publishes the Deadly Sins books, don't they?
Letting me into your
What?
space.
Now hang on! That space case is Shinobu Akiyama's editor?
It had been about an hour, so I came to see how you liked the manuscript so far.
Oh! It was really wonderful work this time.
Oh man! Is this a meeting between an author and an editor? This really is literary holy ground!
Tell me what you really think.
Okay then, it sucked out loud.
What?
I told you I've been feeling out of sorts lately.
Oh yes, you've explained it to me before. It's just hard to believe that Shinobu Akiyama is in a slump.
What? A slump? Come on, you've been writing like crazy lately!
How much is hardly the issue when everything I write seems to come out like garbage lately.
Why don't you try mixing things up a little bit?
So how should I mix things up?
A little travel's always good. Maybe try a new hairstyle, or maybe do some gardening.
That's way too much work.
Or you could go to the hospital and get a boob job. If you insist on keeping that chest, people are gonna think you're a man.
Don't go there! Do you have a death wish or something? You don't tease anyone with melons like that!
If I had my way, I would totally let you share my breasts with me.
I am not taking the bullet this time!
That is never happening, Boobzilla!
Hey, come on! You shouldn't use your scissors against a real live human!
That was awesome! Thanks!
Feeling better?
Your scissors are always so sharp, Mistress Natsuno. They just always make me feel alive.
You're the only person I cut who seems to like it. You and my dog, that is.
I don't like it, you did?
One other thing, you big meanie butt. I can't believe you went ahead and got this darling little doggy without telling me anything about
And
it.
I needed your permission for this, why?
You already have a dog, and you've gone and cheated on me with another dog.
You're a pretty lousy dog.
And I'm sure your little sweetie pooch is enjoying every single cut you're giving him.
God, what an idiot!
I do love a good cut. But I could never hope to make such beautiful marks with these clumsy and unskilled hands.
You've done this yourself? Masochism and role-playing?
What do you say you cut me at least once a week, mistress? I hope you'll cut me again next week.
Honey, I can't possibly keep up with all the wrong I see going on with you.
Well, it looks like you don't have anything major in your schedule, so just focus on your writing.
I'll do my best, of course.
Slump, huh? Now that I think of it.
Eureka! I think I just found my writer's spark again.
So after that, you started writing Lust. But then you stopped writing for a while. Maybe you need some kind of real conflict to give your writing a push.
While you're making suggestions, a pet murder story sounds very doable at the moment.
You've already turned my life into a trauma of the day, thank you very much. Give it a rest for once.
Well, I'm gonna go for now. I just remembered, all the news outlets have been reporting a slasher in the neighborhood recently.
A slasher?
It's really terrifying, isn't it? Don't go wandering around after dark, mistress.
You're right. I'll try to be careful, okay?
I've already got a terrifying bloodthirsty slasher right next to me. By the way, how long have you been in a slump?
I guess it's been since the middle of August, I think.
For 3 months now, huh? That's pretty long. Huh. It was since the middle of August. That's when
Well, that makes sense.
What?
If I remember right, you started taking advantage of my free room and board in August, didn't you? So guess what that means?
Take it easy.
I just found the stumpy-legged source of my writer's block.
Well, honestly, if you're only looking at the subjective evidence, you should really look at the full spectrum of possible reasons before you... Slumps have rights too, damn it.
You're still having writer's block?
And she's back.
Okay, I'm still stuck. Go ahead and give me all the abuse you want.
No, but I insist that you give me all the abuse you want, mistress.
My illusions of the business meeting.
Maybe a little light reading is just the change of pace you need. By the way, the slasher I mentioned made it in our magazine. It's turning into pretty big news. It's almost like it's the only thing people can talk about around here. So far, an office lady, a high school girl, and a salaryman have been attacked by this creep.
What's this?
Just take care,
All the
okay,
victims were
mistress?
stabbed with a sharp object while walking around at night.
Here's an idea. Why don't you draw out the slasher by using yourself as bait? He's obviously gonna cut you. And if you catch him, I'll let you come back and enjoy my abuse. That is the greatest idea ever!
No, it's not!
I will personally make sure there are no more innocent victims of this devil incarnate. See you later! And don't worry about coming back. Don't think she'll be safe?
With the number of incidents in this report, I'm not sure anyone's safe. So she's not safe.
Okay. I'll ask my sister to take a look into it.
Okay. Thanks.
New plan of action. I've decided we need to look for the slasher ourselves.
That was sudden. Did you talk to your sister?
That selfish little brat wouldn't tell me a thing. And then she said, don't do anything, Natsuno. This is police business and you need to let the professionals take care of it.
3 cheers for common sense.
Of course, what she really meant was for me to go get the bastard myself.
I'm pretty sure that's the exact opposite of what she meant.
Let's get this investigation started.
We're gonna die.
Puppy! Easy, Yayoi. Hey, lady, what's your dog's name?
I call him mutt, mongrel, or dog.
Those aren't real names, you know.
Go ahead and pick whatever name you want for him.
All right! Hey, big sister, what do you want to call him? Go ahead and call him whatever you want, okay? Okay, since he's a black puppy, I'm gonna call him Curl.
Okay, now you can put me down.
You were asking about the victims of the slasher, is that right?
I was hoping maybe someone told you something about it.
I'm not sure, but there's a rumor going around that a girl actually chased the suspect off using a book to slap the guy silly.
She used a book?
Yeah, it was one of Shinobu Akiyama's books. I mean, he writes books so thick you could probably use them as weapons.
I just remembered something about the office lady. One of my customers told me that the office lady was attacked right after she bought one of Shinobu Akiyama's books from us a few days ago. Then again, I can't remember selling a book that late at night. I guess I really don't know when. My customers' memories are more reliable than mine.
Dad, sometimes you just have to give yourself a little credit, okay?
What the hell was that for?
You should be ashamed of yourself for letting a girl that young near your crotch. Horny little hound.
I asked you to help me and you didn't lift a finger!
I don't need your excuses. I'll hear what your body has to say later when we get home. So, be good.
Talk about inconvenient. Look what dropped in.
A salaryman?
That's right. My colleague was attacked by the slasher just a couple days ago. He was assaulted on his way home after doing some light reading in a cafe.
Do you happen to know what book he was reading at the time?
I think it may have been one of those Deadly Sins books from Shinobu Akiyama.
Shinobu Akiyama again?
There's been a slasher around, taking swings at people with a knife? I guess you mean... Sorry!
Fight back! Beat her, Afro!
My muscles are ripping again today.
Those voices.
Hey, Natsuno. Hey, fella.
Wanriki Munakata.
Let's go.
Hey, you don't need to run off. If you come back, I'll hook you up with my extra special vanilla flavored protein.
I knew it. It's that white girl.
I shine brighter than a blazing sun shining down on 3,000 worlds. Isn't that right?
It's exactly what you said, Miss Maxie.
Hey, Natsuno, you sure you don't know Sally Spotlight?
Sorry, did you see someone there?
Shining! I shine brighter than a sun in all the stars!
Yes! It's exactly what you said!
Yeah, she's like a walking flashlight.
Still didn't see anybody, Monroe.
How could you ignore that?
No one can ignore me, for I am the star that shines on everything in this world. I am the bright white supernova that illuminates the darkest of skies. I am the super idol Maxie!
Yes! It's exactly as you said!
Idol Maxie. This Miss Maxie is... Maxie Akizuki! Shining Beauty Maxie Akizuki? Known for her book, Color Age. She began working as an idol around the time of her literary debut. Popular among young readers, she's a charismatic idol author. An earth-shattering raging storm, the black knife that cuts through the literary world, Shinobu Akiyama! An internationally recognized artist, the young master on the opposite side of the abyss, Momishi Himihagi! Along with these two, the three of them are known as the three young best-selling authors of this age! And what is Maxie Akizuki doing?
I'm pretty sure we call it stalking. And I'm not sure how she learned my true identity.
She's an idol and popular author. She can probably call in a lot of favors.
I wanted to find out how brilliantly an author compared to me would shine, but she's turned out to be amazingly and surprisingly dark. When I'm done with you, you'll see I'm so full of life the two of us are not even comparable.
You're full of something.
We're going.
Yeah, good idea.
What are you running for?
I don't have time for you, your shining or your stupid man pyramid.
Oh well, I know what that really means. You're afraid of me, aren't you?
What?
It's obvious. You're scared. You want to turn your eyes away from me because I'm so bright. However, you can't escape from someone so completely brilliant as I am.
No, not that pose. Not even.
What do you think you're doing?
You like it? I bet you do. I call this little sweetheart the have and the have-not. It makes my upper body shine particularly brightly.
Oh, really? That's so interesting.
Wrong move, Blondie!
How about I just cut off all of that hair of yours and make your bald head shine all over the place? What do you say to that?
Shining! I'm gonna get a buffing wheel and make your chest even flatter and shinier. Miss No Tits.
Hey, Natsuno, what about the slasher?
Let's go, Snowflake. Whatever you say, vampire.
Enough of that.
Down, Diamond!
I told you not to run off in the middle of a job. Let's go.
Looks like I'm still shiny!
She's still a pretty good author. Kinda goofy.
Okay, Mutt. Let's see what we've got so far.
Shinobu Akiyama books. Your books tie this together. I don't think it's a coincidence.
Yeah, I suppose when you put it that way, it's kinda interesting.
Sure, but what does it mean if we can't find the guy? Huh? Dark clothes are difficult to see at night. A sharp object on your thigh. Shinobu Akiyama, it's obvious you're the slasher.
I swear to God, I'll kill you right here and now.
Huh? What's going on?
What's happened?
Afro, hey!
It's okay. Someone just took a chunk out of his hair.
Huh? His hair?
It looks like we just stumbled on the fourth slasher incident. That's him!
Hang on! Natsuno! Hey, what's gotten into you?
Mr. Gomez is Afro.
Mr. Gomez? Oh man, this is so much fun! Wait, I don't have time for this. If he was attacked by the slasher, Afro must have one of Shinobu Akiyama's books. Huh? I'm curious. What am I sensing? It's Sloth! Do Akiyama's books really have something to do with all of this? Awesome. I'll read this until Natsuno finishes chasing that guy.
Guess what, Kazu? I finally finished reading the first 6 books of Shinobu Akiyama's Deadly Sins.
Really? That's great news. You gotta tell me. How'd you like them?
Well, they were cool.
That's really awesome. You finally get how amazing Shinobu Akiyama's books are. Let's celebrate tonight. I'm kinda wondering why you took so long to read it.
Just look at how thick these books were. I mean, you can read through something like this no problem, but they're almost as big as lunchboxes, for crying out loud.
You dummy, that's what's so great about them. Tell me,
Huh?
What did you like about them? Which volume? Which chapter? Which page did you like?
Kazuhito, you're way too close and your breathing is starting to scare me.
Well, sorry about that. I guess I got carried away a little when you told me you actually liked Akiyama's books. Got excited. Sorry.
That's you and Shinobu Akiyama. You're a really big fan, that's all.
I don't recognize the ceiling. Wait, yes I do. It's my old room! And I'm... What the hell, man?!
Good morning!
Huh? What?
I finally found you! Hey, Kazu?
Madoka, is that you?
Hey, Kazu!
Madoka Harumi, my unworthy sister. Okay, that's bad of me. I should be calling myself her unworthy brother. She's amazing, really. Amazing friends, astonishing grades, and she's a kick-ass athlete on top of it. Her older brother, on the other hand, is an unathletic bookworm, making them total opposites. Because of it, it seems she was quite popular.
So that's what happened. One of the upperclassmen said he had feelings for me. What now?
Normally, I wouldn't touch this dreck. But for my sister, yeah. I read all the love trash I could find. I figured there'd be something about dating that was useful.
Kazu, you're so stupid!
And for some reason, she got mad at me. What was that about anyway? Still in all, she's a far better sister than I deserve. Unless you take into account...
Kazu! It's time to get up so we can have our curry breakfast this morning!
You mean every morning, don't you? And on top of that, when I say her curry was spicy, that really didn't cover it. But Madoka...
Hey, Kazu?
Madoka, why are we here?
Whoever he is, he's really fast.
Big brother, my broski, use my brother. On your brother. The brother man. My big B. Brotastic. Brodus. Whambro. Lamborghini. My big brother. My big brother. Hey, bro. Broseph.
What's up with those names? Oh, I'm a dog right now. I mean, she's been calling me brother for the last 2 minutes, so... Wait a second. Can you hear what I'm thinking right now?
That's right.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing! I can't believe someone other than Crazy Scissor Chick can hear me! It's my own sister! Awesome! Okay, so why are we back in my room, and did you set that trap for me?
I had a feeling that I might find you if I looked around Shin Inaba long enough, big brother.
Oh, okay. I guess we shared a bond strong enough to make a miracle happen.
Are you happy I found you?
You better believe it! My life has been a roller coaster ride of violence lately! I'm so happy I could cry!
I missed you too, Kazu.
Mm-hmm. So why are you here exactly? Did Mom and Dad come with you?
Oh, come on, big brother. You ought to know by now. You're helpless without me.
All things considered, I can't argue about that right now. So where's Dad?
We'll be together from now on, Kazu.
Okay. Where's Mom?
Even at the end of the world, we'll still be together.
Okay, something's wrong here. You're not answering any of my questions. Madoka, I've got something I need to ask you.
What is it, Kazu?
Just to make sure, what was the name of our family cat?
You really want to eat my curry that badly? You're really hopeless, aren't you, Kazu?
Just like I thought. You didn't hear a thing. Kazu's False Hopes Part 2. Hang on a second, Madoka. How did you figure out I'm still Kazuhito Harumi? Huh?
Darn it, Kazu. I wanted you to come with us to Okayama.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't be so selfish, big brother! Kazu, let's move as a family, okay, big brother? And look at what happened to you. But that's okay, because we're gonna be together.
What?
Forever, forever, and ever, and ever.
Madoka?
You and me together for
all eternity. Through times of sickness and health, through good times and bad.
Hey!
In the spring, summer, fall, winter, and all the way through the new year. Spring break, the rainy season, and summer vacation, harvest moons, and winter vacation, through Christmas and the end of the year.
Say what?
From cradle to grave, conception to death, delivery room to crematorium, cell to cell, big bang to big crunch.
Okay, Monica. You're a little different than I remember.
As long as we remain on this earth, this world, just the two of us, from all beginnings to all ends, and no matter what's left of us when we're both wiped out, even if the skies burn and the oceans sail away, the two of us will keep on living in our eternal love forever, forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. We'll be together, Kazu.
Monica! Okay, I don't know what's going on here, but I want to talk to my sister, please.
What's wrong, Kazu? You're acting strangely.
You've got to be kidding me.
Oh, I get it. You haven't had anything to eat in a while. But you shouldn't have to worry about that, Kazu.
What? This isn't gonna end well, I know it.
Hurry's on.
Help me, please! Good God, I didn't know they made curry that color. It's like blood in there.
You haven't had my curry in a while, so I know you need to build up your strength, Kazu, and I added lots of chili oil.
It's nothing but chili oil.
Let's eat, Kazu.
I'm pretty sure this isn't good for dogs. My nose, my eyes, my stomach. Spice, overwhelming senses. No, stop it.
Sorry about that, Kazu. I can't believe I served this without garnish. How thoughtless of me! You can't have curry without pickles. Wait here, I'll go get some from the store.
Dodged another bullet there. Little sister or not, I need to get out of here and quick! Huh?
You finally noticed me out here? You stupid mongrel.
Then again, maybe death by curry isn't so bad. I'd like to say this is new, but...
So, who was that stupid little girl you were with?
What are you talking about, Natsuno?
I'm asking who you were flirting and spending all that time with over at that old apartment of yours.
What? I don't suppose you mean... You're talking about Monica?
So, Madoka's her name. Madoka's the cat burglar who took you from me. I guess your friend needs to learn the lesson that crimes against me don't pay. Over 3 long and painful days and nights, which I'm going to enjoy.
Who are you calling a cat burglar? Don't call my sister stuff like that!
Your sister?
Yes, my sister!
Fine, so it's Sister then. The cat burglar's name is Sister, and I'll make sure she pays for it in blood.
You dumbass! Sister, damn it! A female blood relative born from the same parents, like your sister, the cop.
Is that right?
Yes, it is.
Prove it.
Prove it? How am I gonna prove it? She's Monica Harumi, 15 years old, 3rd year middle school student. She's really and truly Kazuhito Harumi's sister. You know, my sister.
I'll give you a chance to explain everything to me. She really is your sister, huh?
I told you that, Lady Hackenslash.
The truth is the truth, I guess. I suppose this Madoka is my sister-in-law. Oh, so if she's your sister, what is she doing kidnapping you in the first place?
Yay, she gets it. And where were you when this was going on?
I saw something I thought might be the slasher, so I went after them.
Seriously? You found a suspect nearby? Not bad.
He had to be suspicious. You'd have to be blind not to see it, stupid mongrel.
Yeah, whatever. So did you catch him?
I didn't. He got away from me.
Yeah? Way to go, Gumshoe.
At least I found a clue, all right?
Gluttony of the Deadly Sin series. Where'd you find it?
My suspect dropped it.
I see. Could Shinobu Akiyama's book really have something to do with all of this? Could it be the crime of someone who bears a grudge against Shinobu Akiyama? Anyone bearing a grudge against you? More than you can count? Well, you are a best-selling author. And you know, I am an authority on how obsessive fans can get.
That kind of makes you a prime suspect.
I'm trying to think right now. Could you shut up, please? Thank you. Shinobu Akiyama's book. Shinobu Akiyama's...
I heard you thinking that your sister used one of my Deadly Sins books as bait.
What was Monica doing there anyway? How could she possibly know I'm Kazuhito Harumi? And that you're Shinobu Akiyama?
So you're thinking she has something to do with it?
No. There's no way she would...
She kidnaps you, ties you up, and she was having all these weird thoughts, right?
Yeah, but she wouldn't really hurt anyone.
Yeah, fine. If you still want to say she's your sweet little sister, go ahead and delude yourself. But she kidnapped my dog, and I'm still gonna make her pay for that.
What?
I said she's going to have to pay for that.
Are you nuts? She didn't hurt anyone.
Of course she did.
What?
My heart. It hurts because of it.
That might just be indigestion, you know.
Kazu, where'd you go? Where did you go? Kazu. Kazu. Kazuhito!
The next day, Mariko was nowhere to be found at Sumiya Hall, so we resumed our investigation of the slasher case. You never yawn.
I didn't get a whole lot of sleep last night. Some perverted little pooch didn't let me get any sleep with all his antics.
And by my antics, you mean all the sadistic crap you were doing to me last night? 'Cause I gotta tell you, I went to sleep pretty fast after all of my antics.
Oh, crap. He was just on the news. Someone else just reported being attacked by the slasher. Really? I thought you said you were going to do everything you could to keep him from claiming another victim, Susanna. Huh? You've got to be pretty brave to show your face to me when you make a promise you can't keep. I'm sorry. I don't even see any slashes on your face. What in the hell kind of bait are you anyway?
And she was so enthusiastic about it, too.
You're such a useless pervert. I wish you would disappear from the world already.
Even her dog thinks you suck.
Worthless.
Completely.
I can't believe that both of you are just giving up on me like this. It's just so awesome. You piece of trash. It feels so good. I'm just gonna burn.
Gonna what? Never mind.
I hope you at least gathered some new information while you were out there being useless.
Your books have something to do with every incident. All those victims are Mistress Akiyama's readers.
Yeah? And what else?
Huh? No, wait, Mistress.
I already know my books are involved in the incidents, so I'm asking you, did you find out anything else about it? Huh?
You're so good! There's a pipe that's perfect for hitting me right over there if you want to get more information out of me, Mistress.
Yeah? Then I'll beat your useless ass. Go get it, you goddamn numbskull!
Woo! Give her the opportunity! Later!
I can't stand her.
By the way! Did you hear the rumor about the girl crying in the park while she was cutting up one of your books, Mistress? Maybe she's involved in some way.
A girl?
Tell me about it.
Rumor has it that a small, short-haired girl was seen cutting up your book while muttering, "Shinobu Akiyama, Shinobu Akiyama."
So she's a small, short-haired girl?
It's a cut-up book, all right.
Looks like the first part of Chapter 3 of Wrath, your third book from Deadly Sins.
I found you, Kazu!
Huh?
Kazu, who's that next to you?
Kazu? So she's the sister you were telling me about.
Listen, you! Don't you call me that!
But you're his sister, aren't you? Harumi's sister?
Only Kazu can call me his sister, and don't you forget it!
Shut your face already, Harumi's sister!
You... Wait, how in the world did you know my family name when we've never met
You're
before?
Kazuhito Harumi's little sister, so that'd make your family name Harumi, wouldn't it? So anybody could figure out that information, worthless sister.
I guess my big brother Kazu must have told you about it. That has to be the reason.
Big brother Kazu? Are you talking about this dog?
Give Kazu back, you vixen! I'll cut you to pieces!
That's big talk for a cat burglar. Shall I cut you into blocks instead?
Hey, wait! Wait! Stop!
Get out of the way, Kazu! I can't kill her until you move!
Are you trying to get yourself killed? Move it!
Right! Wait, Natsuno! You don't have to do this!
I suppose there's a possibility I might solve this slasher case if I just ask her about it.
Please, she's my sister! If you're going to cut someone, cut me! I don't care how much you cut me, but please!
How does 28 times sound?
That's kind of a lot. But just do it fast, will ya?
That's fine. But I might as well ask her to look at this while we're here. Does this look familiar to you?
Well, well. Guess I didn't quite get all of it. You know, those books are so thick they're hard to burn. Kazu, his favorite author was so long-winded.
What? Let me give you a chance to catch your breath.
Kazu! Kazu, where are you? Kazu! Kazu!
Seriously? Monica is behind the slasher incidents?
I can't say for certain, but it's a possibility we shouldn't dismiss.
But why her? Hyperbole in the park aside, she's a fan.
This whole thing might be simpler than you think there, Fuzzy. Maybe she doesn't want Shinobu Akiyama to go stealing her big brother away from her.
Take me away. I like Shinobu Akiyama's books just fine. But there's nothing about reading that would ever make me hate Monica.
You don't see it. Madoka might take this whole read-all-you-can thing differently. Shinobu Akiyama must have been pretty significant to your sister, and I'm not just tooting my own horn. In other words, not as a writer.
Come on, you can't be serious.
With that mouth of yours, I'm sure you spoke to your sister about nothing but all books all the time.
Yeah, I guess.
It must not have been very fun for her. Her older brother would talk about nothing except a complete stranger in their alone time. That stranger, Shinobu Akiyama, was taking her brother's time and attention away from her.
Come on.
Of course. It goes without saying, if you had to choose between Madoka and your books, you'd choose your sister, right?
Of course I would.
Yeah, but you hesitated before you said it. Not good, big brother.
I guess I do suck, don't I?
And if I perceived it, don't think for a minute your little sister didn't pick up on it.
Yeah, but it's ridiculous to think Shinobu Akiyama would take me away from her.
Maybe not in her day-to-day life, but if she had the right trigger, those emotions might not be all that unreasonable.
What do you mean, the right trigger?
Like if her big brother suddenly died on her. You read every single book you could get your hands on. Your favorite author is Shinobu Akiyama, and you stayed in Tokyo instead of going with her. And then you died.
Whoa.
You were so close, it had to hurt her. Enough to make her do something she might not do otherwise. Her brother dies. She bemoans the time she could have spent with him. She never gets that time back, displaced jealousy. And she comes back to her only reasonable conclusion. The famous author and those books took her brother's life. And with grief in her heart, that's not unreasonable.
So it's my fault. Because I died. I've accepted my death. But I hadn't thought about my family since then. Not really. No. I was scared to think about them. I was afraid to wonder what Monica or Mom or Dad were thinking. And how they were carrying on.
If she destroys the person who took her brother away from her, her brother might come back. This might be some fantasy that she has playing out in her head right now, because let's face it, you can't bring back the dead, try as you might.
Hey, Natsuno?
What?
Look, I still believe in Monica. However, in the unlikely event Monica really is the slasher, I have to be the one to stop her. I probably can't do something like this without help. So I'm gonna have to ask you for it. Will you help me?
You're not about to cry, are you?
Huh?
Just because I like to punish you and tie you up, that doesn't really make me evil.
Nah. You play the hard ass a lot, but you're alright by me.
I've gotta admit, you caught me by surprise saying that. It's almost like you're forgetting what I put you through. You haven't, have you?
Nope, I definitely haven't. It hurts, it smarts, but it also tells me a lot about the person you are. That's why I'm asking for your help. You're strong, you're forthright, and I need that. So, please, help me with this. And let's be honest, it's not like you and I actually despise each other either. Okay, Natsuno?
So you finally picked now to pour your heart out to me. You really are a difficult dog. If I'm going to do this thing for you and your little sister, Fuzzball, I'll do it perfectly.
Thanks, Natsuno.
I'll try to go easy on her. We'll have to see. And she's here sooner than expected.
What?
I found you at last!
Big brother!
And she's here sooner than expected.
I found you, big brother.
Monica!
I thought something like this might happen. It's a good thing I put that tracking device on your collar.
Damn, that's creepy.
You must not think very much of me. I guess you weren't aware that you were breaking and entering into the private residence of author Shinobu Akiyama.
So you're saying... Oh my god. You're Shinobu Akiyama! I see. So you're Shinobu Akiyama. You're the one who took my big brother away from me.
Monica!
Don't get your panties twisted, sister.
Don't you dare call me sister, damn it!
Stick a sock in it, sister. If you can't use the door, don't get snippy with me.
That's not the issue here!
Shut up! You're the reason all this is happening anyway! Those books you wrote made my brother insane, and it's because of you, Kazu is... I just wanted to spend more time with my big brother. Is that so bad?
Monica.
But you had to end up here, didn't you?
Huh?
You love being with them so much. There's no way that someone like you would give up on reading all your books and just die, isn't that right, Kazu? I guess I should have known better.
No, your brother isn't alive anymore.
You're lying! Kazu's right here!
You have to face reality, Madoka Harumi. You can hate me all you want. You can lay all the blame on me if you want. But think a minute. Do you think your brother's gonna be happy? Knowing that you're acting like a brat?
Shut up! You don't know a damn thing about what would make my brother happy!
Are you saying you do? Do you know what your brother really wants?
So what do you mean by what he wants?
I probably know your brother better than you think I might, little sister. Because my readers wouldn't approve of something like this.
No way! How could you possibly know that?
Because I have faith. I believe in them. My readers get the full benefit of every thought and feeling I've put into every page I wrote. Your brother, he died right in front of me. He was protecting me from some creep with a gun. So I know exactly what kind of man he was. He took a shotgun blast at point-blank range from me, a stranger, and then I saw the blood and warmth run out of his body. I know what he was and what he stood for.
No!
Listen to me! I will never forget how your brother died for me. I couldn't bring him back if I wanted to, but I can damn sure honor his memory by continuing to write. He deserves that much from me.
Hatsuno.
It doesn't matter who forgets. I'll keep on writing for him and everyone like him.
You'd really do that?
I'm a writer. I give my books everything I have. I put my entire being into my books and give that to my readers. It's the reason I live. It's why I live. If he was one of my readers, and if he took anything I wrote to heart...
Count on it. I really did.
Then I just know Kazuhito Harumi would never have put up with this behavior!
Don't put words in his mouth!
It's what he made me believe about him. So what about you? Do you really think your brother would praise you or tell you good job for what you're doing? Open your eyes for once, Madoka Harumi.
No! You don't have to tell me. Damn you!
Hey, wait! Monica, what are you doing? And the ceiling isn't a ceiling, it's the sky!
I'm sorry. There's no way you're my brother. I felt like I would find Kazu if I came to Shininaba. So I searched the whole town. And even set that trap. When I actually caught something, I'd already built up so much hope. I mean, only my brother is goofy enough to fall for a book stashed under a trash can.
Monica.
I really am a terrible sister.
That's not true. You'll always be my sister to me.
Thanks, little guy. I really still don't know what I'm gonna do about this whole mess I'm in. I just know I'm never gonna be able to face Kazu if I keep running like this. So I guess, when I see her, I'll hit her with everything I've got. I'm surprised you found me that fast.
Well, my dog has a tendency to go running off. I've got a tracking device on him, too.
What the hell, man?
So, are you ready to finish this?
You bet. And I'm making sure you're going down.
Okay. Thanks for letting me know your game plan.
Sure. Tuna Eater activate!
Yes, my master.
Me and my knife are gonna slice you up!
Wait, Monica! What is that thing?
All right. I suppose if I wanted to get a letter opener, that'd be the one I want.
What the? Not to know, you know what that is? What the hell is a tuna eater anyway? Don't give your knife such ominous names!
Fair choice. It definitely helped you get into my apartment as well as escape with little effort.
With a knife? How?
I bought this special knife from a mail order house with the money I've been saving up since I was little.
Mail order?
I've been cooking for Kazu with this knife ever since the mailman brought it to me. I will not lose!
You made curry with that thing? I'm actually a little impressed. That's why your curry was so messed up. And why didn't I notice a knife the size of a shovel in your kitchen? Ah, too many witty rejoinders.
Let's get this fight started, shall we?
I guess I should ask for your real name, huh? Shinobu Akiyama is only your pen name, isn't it?
Kirihime Natsuno, novelist. I'll cut you to pieces with my all-purpose stationary Hasajiro.
Madoka Harumi, Kazuhito Harumi's sister. And my incredible electric knife tuna eater will carve you up like my curry.
This battle
was destined for both of us!
Impossible! No way!
I told you that wasn't much of a knife. Size alone won't work against my Hasajiro.
Yeah? We can get a cut above that. Tuna eater, switch to genocide mode!
Transformation genocide mode engaged. Total annihilation of ingredients set to top priority.
Good God, it's a chainsaw now?
Not too shabby for a mail order. Check the manual and see if you can cut grass with it.
I'll break your spine, pull out your intestines, and cut what's left of you to pieces.
My sister is seriously terrifying.
What's the matter, little sister? You seem to be out of breath, huh?
Shut up!
Let's see how you handle this.
I know. I really do know. This isn't gonna solve anything.
Monica.
My cousin Hito is dead. He's really not coming back, is he? But if I give up now, I can't call myself his sister. My bond with my brother is still here, so I can't accept defeat if I don't put up a good fight. So then, Tuna Eater, destroyer configuration!
Transformation destroyer configuration engaged. Destruction of ingredients set to top priority.
Holy crap, they sold her a cannon!
I'm gonna end all of this with one shot! You and those peking shears now! This shot will set me free from the curse of Akiyama! Choke on this, Kirihime Natsuno!
Natsuno!
Choke on this, Kirihime Natsuno!
Natsuno! You're kidding!
Not too bad. However...
No way!
I see. So you're applying to a high school nearby?
Yeah, I came back to Tokyo to check it out.
Have you ever read anything I've written?
Yeah, Kazu recommended you to me.
Well then, was there one you liked in particular?
Kinda on the spot here.
Is this the friendship born after a fierce battle?
By the way, why did you cut up my books?
Yeah, I know. A dog might do that.
Well, Kazu actually told me to tear them up.
Authors lose their royalties when you resell their books, so tear them up or burn them, okay?
Really?
Huh? Wait a minute.
So, I'm guessing that all this nonsense had nothing to do with the slasher.
What slasher? What do you mean by that?
Huh? Does that mean...
What I mean is, you're not the slasher?
I hope not.
What?
The only things I ever did were cut up the book and abduct your dog. Really, that was all.
Didn't you see me in the shopping district? Didn't you run?
Not really.
Didn't you cut that man's afro?
Whose afro?
What were you doing on the strip?
Nothing. I don't have a problem with anyone there.
So the trail's gone cold. Back to square one then? Hey, come on out. You can hear me, can't you?
How long have you known Mr. Dog?
Well, you kinda let the cat out of the bag when we were in the city the other day. When Natsuno yelled at you, you said we were ganging up on you.
I can't believe that the both of you are just ganging up on me like this, mistress. Very observant of you. Does my mistress know?
Who knows?
So how much do you really know about it? You haven't convinced me yet.
The slasher incidents definitely happened. But Shinobu Akiyama has nothing to do with it. Most of the information we've gathered was from stories you planted. Wild goose chases. You spread rumors in the places we would hear them. And the salaryman. Nice touch, I guess. But you knew rumors weren't enough, so you attacked Afro to give us a victim to talk to.
Damn, that guy's quick.
And the thing about the girl cutting up one of the deadly sins in the playground? You were sure to send us chasing after that too. And since you can hear me, you overheard us. You heard us talking about how Natsuno briefly worked on lust after the robbery was solved, and that got you psyched.
Right. I did those things for Mistress Akiyama. She needed something to break her writer's block, so I did it.
Of course you did.
If she requires trials, I'll give them to her gladly. If she needs hardships, I shall provide. Be it peace of mind, pleasure, or conflict, I'll give it to her. For her, the author, and all of her books. I will serve! There is no limit to what I will do for my mistress and her books!
With a bunch of fool's errands? She can get out of her slump on her own, you know.
What if she can't?
I believe in Natsuno, and so should you. You're Shinobu Akiyama's reader first and editor second. She's an author who believes in her readers, and readers should give that faith back.
An author who doesn't write is no author at all. Mistress Akiyama is a genius. Her name will go down in history as the greatest ever, and I will do everything in my power to help her reach her true potential.
Natsuno doesn't need you to do that.
What a hero. It seems as if you've gotten quite close to my mistress. She really hasn't been herself lately. So emotionally attached to her new pet, she's hardly worked at all. I wonder what kind of book she would write if you had a sudden and tragic accident. I told you, didn't I? I told you I'd do anything for my mistress. To get her writing again, anyway. I'm just kidding, of course. And for now, I'll take my leave of you.
Wait!
All you've done is speculate about circumstantial evidence. You don't have any proof, do you, Dachshund?
I don't need it. You can say you're doing it for the books, or for the great Shinobu Akiyama, but it's a bunch of crap if it hurts her. You are my enemy. You're the last boss!
Are you sure you wanted to say that? We'll meet again. Until the time comes for you to learn the true meaning of pain. Goodbye. Stop right there!
What?
Mistress?
What are you, an action hero?
Someone's been having fun, hasn't she?
It's not what you think, mistress!
You heard all that?
I I didn't hear a thing. I realized what this little pervert was up to immediately. Did you really think you were the only one who caught on to what she was doing? If you know what's good for you, you'll prostrate yourself right now! Yes! You were behind all of those attacks, weren't you?
Yes, I did it all, mistress!
That was easy. I feel pretty stupid for calling you the last boss.
Idiot. I can get over any slump without help, especially not from the likes of you. In fact, I've already overcome this one. Huh?
Hey, what did you just say? What?
And if you drop even one, you know what'll happen to you. Hold it, pig! Did I tell you you could get up?
No.
Hey, is this...
After punishing you yesterday, I was suddenly able to sit down and get some writing done.
What?
Remember, I told you that I didn't get any sleep? So if I'm out of bed awake, it means I'm working on writing something, thick-headed mutt.
Yeah? You didn't say you were writing.
Yeah, well, you didn't ask.
You were so full of it.
Mistress, they're all so wonderful!
Nobody said you could get up.
Yes, miss.
Did you really get out of your slump?
Yes, the proof's right here. And of course, it had nothing to do with all of the trouble this pervert caused.
This is amazing, mistress! My M-gauge is overflowing. My M-gauge is breaking.
Your dedication's admirable, Susanna, but I don't need your kind of help. I can overcome anything to keep on writing my books. Don't you forget it. It's my life, and that's what it means to truly live as an author.
I did it for you!
You better obey me or I'm gonna be nice to you. And I mean it.
What?
You pull another stunt like this and I'll just have to be nice to you from now on.
Mistress!
I'm really looking forward to our next meeting. Okay, Susanna? And the bitch is back in town.
So what about Lust? If you haven't written Lust, there's no point, is there, Princess A-Cup?
Come again, sister.
I feel like you just called me something a little different from just plain sister.
Me too.
If you'd like, you can think of this dog as the real Kazuhito Harumi. It's a concept I've been getting used to for a while.
Really?
Come whenever you feel like it. Do whatever you like with my dog.
Really? I can really do anything?
Do I get to participate in this conversation?
You're also one of my readers, right? So if perchance one of my readers ever needs anything of me, well, I'd be more than happy to lend a hand.
Sure! And thanks for everything you've already done. I'm really looking forward to seeing you again.
Are you sad?
Well, I guess there is still one thing that is kind of bothering me.
What's that?
We still haven't figured out what's going on with the slasher case?
Oh, I think I know.
And she's back.
I ran into the real guy responsible when I was out about town. I was just trying to spread some rumors about the slasher when there was a smack and a crack and a gush in the alley. I folded the creepy little bastard up and threw him in a garbage can.
Why didn't you mention that sooner? This is all a waste of time. So basically you're saying the culprit had already been punished by the time we started our investigation?
I guess I am, aren't I? My, are you angry, mistress?
Huh?
Are you going to punish me again?
You stupid pig!
Welcome! Let's see, Masters of the Railroad. I guess your master's always going to be reading these hard-to-find books. Isn't that right, little guy?
For the record, I am my master. And yes, I read them. And your bookstore is the only bookstore that carries obscure titles.
Give me a minute, okay? I'll go get it for you.
Good grief. Looks like the old man's been at it again. Sakura, please hurry. Hurry! Otherwise, I'm done for.
See you next time. Thank you very much for your business.
That concludes my business. I'd better be out of here quickly. It's the demon! We are experiencing fluffiness. Please stand by. I'll never find a nice husband now.
Wasn't that fun?
Huh?
We need to do that again, Kuro.
Give it a rest, will ya?
We can't. Yayoi and the rest of her family might be going away soon.
What? Why?
In that case, one more time!
I see that you've been cheating on me again. Pathetic.
No! What would you think that for?
You allowed another female's hands to touch your disgusting little body, didn't you? Indecent dog.
Hey, an author shouldn't be so careless with her use of language. That's not a term.
I can use this language any way I want. As for you, if I even catch you thinking about that little girl, you're gonna hurt a lot. And again, you are a natural pervert, aren't you? Maybe someone under the age of 10 years old doesn't quite do it for you.
Hold on! Since when am I a natural pervert? Don't compare me to some mouth breather in his mom's basement.
But you mouth breathe over a new book just fine.
By the way, Yaoi mentioned she'd be leaving Shin Iniba soon.
Maybe she's thinking of running away.
Running away? I won't be able to buy books at Honda booksellers anymore! I won't be able to buy books anymore! I won't be able to buy books!
Just buy your books from another seller. All good publishers have mail orders.
That's not the problem! I've got my reasons.
Like what?
There's a tear-wrenching story about how me and the bookstore started doing business. Want to hear it?
Not really.
Why not? No, come on. Anyone would want to hear this story.
I'm getting ready to start work. Get off the desk and go read on your hands and knees, you groveling dog.
Who do you think I am, Cinderella or something? Not a chance.
The old man's unpredictable, but he has Sakura. She's been a competent cashier, and she sure has grown a lot since then.
Hold it! You just thought something out loud about that girl and how she's all grown up now, didn't you? I'm sorry my breasts haven't grown out, you little pervert.
Listen to what you want. I know I said competent cashier in there. What's your problem anyway? It's not like I said she runs a register with her tits, mosquito bites.
The right ear or the left ear? Choose one, pervert.
I'm keeping both my ears, thank you.
Fine, you nasty dog. You win. Regale me with this enchanting tale of your favorite bookstore.
Sure thing. Just holster the shears, okay? It was last spring. I just got into high school, and I was learning my way around town for the first time. I hadn't quite gotten to my apartment, though. I was supposed to meet the landlady from Samiya Hall for the first time that day. She supposedly had a photograph of me, and we had planned to meet at the station. I was an hour early, and I finished my book, and rereading it just wasn't an option for me, you know? Books, 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 books. The stuff they have out looks pretty cool.
What in the world are you talking about? This store is absolutely terrible. They should tear this store down and put up a parking lot to save my feet. I can't believe you sold this fine book.
Well, most of our customers found it really interesting.
What's that? Are you talking back to your customer? Don't you know the customer?
Hold on, you rotten old hag.
Huh?
Did you just call that book boring?
Oh, who do you think you are?
Tell me something, you worthless, dumb old blue hair. If you're saying this book wasn't interesting, you must have done your due diligence and read it all the way through to the end.
This book is by Shinobu Akiyama!
Of course I didn't. How could anyone spend their time reading something bigger than a brick?
Look, it's not supposed to be a fashion magazine. You can't call it boring if you didn't even finish it. Listen, books are more than just... And if I haven't made my point by now, then you just don't get it.
Sir, that nasty old woman left quite a while ago.
What? Really? When did she leave?
I think it was when you said, and another thing, books were used as weapons in China.
Oh, man! That was the best part! It's always the best!
Sakura, are you all right?
Hang on!
Think you're quick, boy? Do ya?
Stop it, Dad!
He's your dad?
Put the bat down. The guy just stood up for me.
Forgive me, Mr. Customer.
I'm sorry. After all you did to help me.
He You assault your customers? What kind of store is this?
I know! I was wrong! But can I make it up to you with a free book on the house?
What?
Free books? What a wonderful store!
Take anything you want off the shelf.
If you insist, how can I say no? Amazing. Bet you can't find these books at a major bookstore. Do they have these books?
Mr. Customer, I see you've chosen a book, haven't you?
This owner...
This customer...
is no ordinary man!
Well now, that's an interesting choice. Not bad, son.
No, thanks for having it. You've really got good taste in books.
You don't say. Go ahead and take as many as you want to, then.
Dad, you're gonna make Mom yell at me again.
Let's get you a point card while we're at it. I'll even give you a few extra stamps, huh?
Not so many, Dad.
Oh, if you like that, you want to see something special?
You know I would! Huh? 5 o'clock? I'm 2 hours late! I'm late! Huh?
You're late for a very important date.
Where am I supposed to start with you? Now that I think about it, that photo may have predicted my future. And that's how I started going to Honda booksellers. The point card I got that day is a record of the books I've read, and my continued patronage of a great establishment. It kind of shows how me and Mr. Honda were getting along, too. Thick as thieves. Ah! You're asleep? Could this be my chance for revenge? Hey, Princess A-Cup, what have you been stuffing your bra with? Oh, that's right, nothing. My bad. Just kidding. Stuff it with dreams if your tits don't grow in. Dreaming about it won't fill it.
Die, mutt.
Did you say something? Princess A-Cup in the house! I'm living in a high-rise flat with a flat-chested bitch. It's a pocket universe of flat-chestedness. So how many times did I reference her lack of boobage anyway? Just kidding.
Good morning.
Good morning.
9 times, shithound.
I guess I'll look into what's happening with the bookstore.
Why? I told you it's fine. You don't need to worry about it. I hate you, big sister!
Too much rocking, kiddo. I'm gonna toss my doggy biscuits here. Come on. What's happening anyway?
Are you trying to make me feel better, Kuro?
I can be a pretty good listener. Give me a chance.
My big sister Madoka doesn't care if our dad's bookstore closes or not. We're all gonna be separated, and I don't want that to happen to us.
I guess I was right. It's bad, and I don't want to be right.
So I came up with lots of ideas to save the store, you know?
Dang, old man. What are you doing making your little daughter worry like that? Jeez, that's sad.
Well, my sister won't listen to my ideas at all. So I decided I'm gonna save my daddy's bookstore.
That was fast. Seriously?
And this is our secret weapon to save the store. We're gonna wear this and we're gonna walk around the arcade. Then everyone will come inside daddy's store, okay?
That's a lot of effort, kiddo. Best of luck to you.
Here, girl.
Huh? What?
Honda Booksellers open! Come now and visit Honda Booksellers! Honda Booksellers open! Come on and visit Honda Booksellers!
Oh, the humiliation is tangible in the air today, people.
Visit Honda Booksellers!
Hey, that's cute.
Can I hold him? Yeah! Kuro likes it. You pat him and this fluffy place on his tummy. The fluffy part? The little guy really does like it, doesn't he?
Oh, angels and ministers of grace, please keep this off the internet.
Honda Booksellers open! Come on and visit Honda Booksellers now!
Hey, what up, dog? What's this? Honda Booksellers. Oh, by the station.
Hey, Kuro, do you know why this guy has black moss ball on his head?
From out of the mouths of babes, that's an afro.
Hey, mister! Why in the heck are you wearing a black moss ball on your head?
Huh?
Are you a moss ball alien?
A moss ball?
Come on and visit Honda Booksellers now! Come on, Kuro, shout with me. Not that you can shout.
Jeez, it's blinding me! Oh no, I've seen this before!
So, am I shining bright today?
Yes, just like you said, Miss Maggie!
Seriously, Men in Black, am I getting my shine?
Yes, just like you said, Miss Maggie!
Go away, Florence Flashbulb!
Why isn't this dog hanging out with this Queen of Darkness today? She's really bright!
Don't stare at her, you're gonna go blind!
You're so cool! It looks like someone in the arcade has the good sense to be dazzled by my brilliance. Do the little urchin a favor and hook her up, gentlemen. You're wonderful! You're shining!
Yes, just like you said, Miss Yayo!
I'm really gonna lose my dog biscuits.
Honda Booksellers? I'm betting that's an establishment that isn't benefiting from shining at all. If that store isn't shining, then I'll make sure it shines!
Yes, just like you said, Miss Maggie!
Like Sirius, which shines brilliantly in the night sky. Or like a 1933 $20 double eagle coin, which shines both in name and reality. I, the most brilliant girl in the world, will make that pitiful little bookshop the most brilliant bookstore on the island of Japan.
Yes, Miss Maggie, you are number one!
Okay. Don't want it.
What?
I like my dad's store the way it is.
Yayoi!
Where did she go to? Howdy. Sorry for showing up unannounced. Sorry for startling you. I'm really worthless, aren't I, Sakura? It's kind of harsh. Oh, this book. I remember. Thanks. That was nice of you. I'm sorry for taking all your valuable time like this, Sakura, really. If it's not interesting, just tear it into little pieces and burn it, and then you can scatter the ashes in a deserted and desolate ocean. Sorry, Sakura, the ocean is out of your way, isn't it? It's too much trouble, isn't it? I'm so sorry.
What's wrong, Yayoi?
Where are we, Kuro?
You don't know how to get home anymore? Little kids are hopeless. I know the way, kiddo. Come on. Hey, follow me. You ready? What? Wow, look at all these rice crackers! And so many of them, too! The old follow the food trick didn't work. Maybe rice crackers were a little too bland? It's not like Yayoi can understand me in the first place. Huh? What do I do now? Should I go get the old man? Or Sakura? No, I can't just leave her here. Hey, Yayoi! Come on, let's go home! What do I do? Huh?
First you cheat on me with teenagers, and now you're making this little girl cry on top of it? You flea-bitten scumbag! Make your choice, Rover. Do I split you down the middle lengthwise, or do I just cut you into little juicy doggy chunks, starting with those legs of yours?
How did you know I was here?
The tracking device in your collar, of course. I'll find you no matter where in the world you are.
A tracking device? I still have that?
Come on, honey.
I told you to take
Don't
it
cry.
Lady, your curls...
Ah, Yayoi!
Well, I'm not that old yet, but you can call me Miss, okay? It's too late to be out. You should go home now, okay? What's wrong?
I don't want to go home. I don't want to go home tonight.
You should wait until you're all grown up and then say that just when the right moment presents itself. Do you understand?
What are you trying to teach her?
I don't want to go home.
Why don't you want to go home?
Because my sister's really mad at me.
Really? Well, I bet she's worried about you right now.
Yeah, but I said something mean to my sister a little while ago. That I hate her.
Don't let something like that get to you. I have a sister too, so I know. You're worthless! You tax thief! Idiot imbecile Mamori! I'm always calling her names.
I feel bad for your sister.
Listen, sisters grow and change and get closer to each other by getting into it every once in a while.
But what if my sister is mad at me and hates me for what I said to her?
Oh, is that all? Just tell her you're sorry. Don't worry about it. If it doesn't go smoothly, I'll just have my dog commit a ritual suicide in your behalf, okay?
What? The hell I will!
Sure, that's good.
Are you nuts?
Where have you been? You didn't come back after you ran off. I was really worried about you, Yayoi. home so late ever telling you I hate you, big sister Sakura.
Hey, it's fine. It's okay, really. What's that? Yayoi. Your big sister's sorry too, okay?
And I guess that brings that matter to a close.
Thank you so much for bringing her back. Come on, Yayoi. You thank her too.
Okay, thank you, lady. I mean, miss.
You've gotten better at reading situations. You've really grown up.
It really wasn't any trouble at all.
No, please let us thank you for doing this for us.
In that case, I have a question. What's going on with your store?
The store?
Yes, you've got a lot of oddities here, don't you? One of my acquaintances is a die-hard fan of this bookstore of yours. I can see why the thought of this store not being here would bother him. So, I was just curious about all that. Are you going out of business?
Yeah, I'd like to know too.
No, we're not going out of business. My dad's just strange. I know he buys books he can't return, gives discounts to anyone who asks for one, and makes point cards that give people back 2, 3, 5 times their money, but we're never gonna close our doors, not ever!
The old man's really that bad?
Who did you hear something like that from?
Huh?
She told me.
Well, yeah, but Mom and Dad were fighting and being really loud. I heard about it on TV. When you fight, you get divorced. Your family is broken up, settlements are paid, and you end up alone. But you just told me that it was no big deal and to just let it be, big sister. But how could I if we were to lose the store?
So that's what really happened.
Listen, Yayoi, Mom and Dad weren't fighting like the kind of people who have their marriages end in divorce, okay?
Really? But Mom is always beating Dad up and also what? See, Sakura? Mom was beating Dad up and Dad was laughing about it just like they've been doing. And they're doing it again.
It's all right. It's how they express their love for each other.
I didn't know they were into that.
No! Get your mind out of the gutter, you goof!
Look, Yayoi, we won't be separated and the store's not gonna close over a few love taps.
Really?
Really, so don't worry about it.
Hooray! All right.
At least he looks happy. Okay, so basically the kid thought the worst when Mrs. Honda clobbered the old man over free books again. Communicating with people is really important, though. I thought I'd be happy if I could just read books, but great. While I was just thinking all that, my savior Natsuno could read my mind. She's probably thinking I overreacted, too. Maybe I should tell her when we get home.
I know. And I'll make sure you get your punishment.
Maybe I should run away. Yikes!
Didn't you just call me your savior a second ago?
I lied!
Punishment time!
I was wondering what you were reading.
Huh?
Those books are for promising young people trying to enter the world of law and master the Japanese legal system. A dog is never going to have a use for it, so why bother?
Oh, shut up. I can read whatever I want. If you're going to keep complaining, I can fill your head with my thoughts about my inviolable right to read to you.
Keep it to yourself. More importantly, I need you to help me look for something.
I'm busy reading. I'll pass.
You little parasite. If you're gonna be that way about it, do us both a favor and die already. You can reread your headstone as much as you like.
God, she's terrifying! Fine, fine. So, what are we looking for?
One of my bras. It's black with a little lace on it.
What? Do you even wear bras? Considering how flat-chested you are, I didn't think you need...
We'll start looking right now. I really like that bra, you know.
Honestly speaking, I'm not very good at finding lost objects.
You're a dog, so be a good dog and use that nose of yours for something other than pervert business.
Ugh, my nose, huh? Okay, I got it.
What the hell, dog? What did you jump at me for? That was completely unacceptable.
You want to use my nose to find your bra? I need to have your scent to find out what it smells like.
If that's the case, I suppose I should let you up here. Let's see if this works.
I'm not gonna lie, it's strange for me too.
Oh, don't move around so much. Hey! That's enough, Fido! You horny hound! What do you think you're doing, rubbing your entire body up and down mine like that, you sleaze? What? Ridiculous. I'm pretty sure we have to get to know each other better first. That was way too sudden.
What do you mean, get to know each other? I didn't touch your tits, all right? At least I think I didn't. Who could tell?
Oh, I'm so jealous of you. This rough robe sticking into your skin, hanging there helpless and abandoned with no one to help you. Oh my, what do I have to do to experience such an intense punishment? Tell me.
I'll tell you. Why don't you untie me? Come on, help a guy out here.
Susan! What are you doing here?
What? The mistress, you told me you needed me right away.
Then leave here just as quickly.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, of course, I'll give you the same call when you make it back to your office. So hurry back, okay?
Of course I will, miss.
Or you could just let her stay here, help you out, and save her all the wear and tear on her body.
Don't ruin it. She's throwing me a bone, Mr. Dog.
I've had enough of this idiot.
You're looking for your lost bra?
Yeah, it was with the laundry I put here yesterday. It's gotta be around here somewhere.
Is it your favorite, mistress? Now, I'm a fan of having rope around my breasts instead. But what kind of bra are you looking for again, ma'am?
Lacy and black with a design. Right in the center of it. And, well, it's really kinda... Listen up, K9. Even if you find it, you better not stare at it. Huh? You stupid dog. You've got some nerve goofing off on me like that. Now get off your lazy butt.
You just keep doing it! I can't take any more of this!
What?
Don't you understand? You're committing a serious crime against books and readers right now! 7 literary sins. Number 1, disturbing someone while they're reading.
So now you're gonna tell me there are actually 6 more of these?
Yeah, so listen good. Number 2, giving spoilers. Number 3, treating books carelessly. Number 4... That was close! Are you trying to kill me?
Sorry, but being bored to sleep has an adverse effect on my aim. Careless, 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 Kirihime.
That was pretty accurate for someone who was nodding off.
Wait! That's all my...
Huh? Oh! Ow! What is this? Make it bigger? Nothing's more important than recognizing your own weaknesses and being willing to overcome them. And pressing on in the face of imminent failure speaks volumes about your character, right? I'm sure impressed.
Are you sure you want those to be your last words?
Where are we going, mistress?
Looking in the apartment didn't turn up anything, so I thought we'd try expanding the area of our search. I came up here to exercise yesterday.
Oh, so maybe you forgot to bring it home with you. I could see you not noticing if you weren't wearing a brassiere or not, mistress.
Miss Hiragi, these lockers are really sturdy. I bet you'd like to test them with your skull.
Of course I would. Face first if you like.
What kind of person misplaces their underwear anyway?
Following every lead is the ironclad rule that every detective must follow, you dopey dog.
Detective, huh? Well, the last thing I'd want to be is a private panty dick.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. Huh? What the hell are you doing here?
What do you mean?
You're still a boy, so go wait outside in the lobby for me. You're not fooling anyone, you indecent beast.
Seriously? Will you please stop calling me stuff like that?
Because I myself am attractive, I have the luxury of looking at all the girls I want without suspicion of any ulterior motives.
Way too much information. Besides, I told you I'm not interested in 3-dimensional girls.
Don't try to hide it. When people like you get indoctrinated in sins of the flesh, you're usually insatiable. Horny little hound.
Enough already!
Dirty dachshund.
Stop it, I said!
Perverted puppy.
Knock it off!
Everyone is looking at us.
Well, it's not here either.
Maybe we just have to consider it stolen.
Huh? An underwear thief?
If that's the case, he'll have to pay for his egregious sins against me with his body. I'll start by flaying him and sewing his skin back on inside out.
Maybe I should switch to psychology books.
Of Of course, when you think about how tight security is around here, I'm pretty sure there wasn't a thief.
Hey, Natsuno, what's shaking, girl? You're looking good as usual. Let's feel the burn together.
Let's feel the burn together!
Great, it's the muscle
I
brigade.
can already feel myself suffocating.
I have a training menu planned for today if you'd care to join me. Why don't we feel the burn and sweat together, Natsuno?
Sorry, Ronriki. Maybe some other time.
Those of you interested in my special bust enhancing menu, make sure you gather around these muscles.
He did say bust enhancing.
Now that I think about it, I haven't felt my burn today.
And now's a good time for me to search your apartment again. I can finally read.
Oh my! Lactic acid is building up. It hurts so good.
Will this really increase the size of my breasts?
Of course not. The fat in your breast is gonna burn all the way off. Then we can start the amazing process of giving you a pawful just like the one I have.
That doesn't sound very breast enhancing to me, mistress.
What's this? Could it be... I see. So I just found Natsuno's bra. Holy shit! I've got Natsuno's bra! Maybe it was last night. I was a little cold with just a blanket, so I was looking for something else to sleep under. This isn't good. This is not good.
I'll start by flaying him and sewing his wretched skin back on inside out.
She's gonna skin me alive if she finds out!
Mistress, look at this. Maybe it was a thief after all. No. The book. Is something wrong? This thief couldn't open this drawer? Oh? The dog's been in here. We're gonna have to ask him if he's seen anyone come in the room.
I completely failed at destroying the evidence. I have to hide it somewhere she'll never find it. And pretend I don't know anything about it. It's the mini-demon!
That's a little fluff! Fluff, fluff, fluffy, fluff, fluff, fluff!
No! Stop it!
So, did you buy more books from my daddy's store? Let's see what you got today.
Hey!
This is, Wow, that's a really pretty rock, girl!
Give it back!
The cups aren't as big as my sister's are. But it feels so nice and smooth against my skin.
Hey, you think I could have that back now?
Hey, Kuro, stealing underwear is a crime, or don't you know that?
Huh?
Yeah, I heard about it. Another lady on TV said it was called giving into temptation.
What a big vocabulary you have, Yayoi. Hey, wait!
I really think we need to talk to a policeman. It's okay, Kuro. I'll tell him what a good dog you really are, okay? Come on.
This is my chance!
Kuro, if you don't go straight, you'll never get a second shot at making a good life! You mean your dog? He hasn't been by yet today.
Yeah, that pest. I don't suppose you'd know where he'd go other than a store.
Well, let's see. It's not so much that he goes anywhere, as people seem to see him around the strip.
So, out in the street then?
Yeah, he's getting really popular in the neighborhood nowadays. And when he goes shopping with that little pack of his, he's just so cute you could eat him up.
He's winning everyone's affection indiscriminately. Attention whore.
Not to mention, holding him feels really good. He's so warm.
They're holding him?
He's so fluffy and warm, you just can't help yourself.
I'm increasing his punishments.
Miss Natsuno?
Hey, I'm sorry I took all your precious time, okay? See you some other time.
I'm sorry I couldn't give you more information. I'm kind of worried for him, you know?
What?
It's just the streets. There have been a lot of traffic accidents. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for blocking your way for even an instant. I'm sorry for making you expend energy uselessly because of me. I'm sorry.
It's
so
fine.
sorry. I should kill myself right now. Oh, but it would cause Sakura trouble if I died in front of this store. I'm never considerate about my suicides. I'm sorry, Sakura.
Where in the hell did that damn dog run off to anyway? dream that up? Where is that stupid dog?
This murderous rage. It's gotta be her. Oh no, she's nearby. I gotta do this quick. A song?
島で一人屋敷の手入れを任された私はメイドなのよ
What is that?
I'm a lonely maid. And sometimes my days are filled with tragic and unbearable loneliness.
She's monologuing?
But I won't be beaten! After all, I have my love from my mistress to sustain my lonely heart.
Let her rest, Cinderella.
My sister is always bullying and treating me like dirt, but I won't lose. Do you hear me, big sister? As long as I have these
Guess I was right,
feelings in my heart and this song on my lips, I will never give up my battle. Behold the power of the mighty servant!
That's it. I won't lose. I won't fail, milady. For I am a maid. That's from Revelations of the Mighty Servant. That highly artistic book won several literary awards and was well received overseas. And it was written by the young master beyond the abyss. No one else but Momochi Himihagi. Oh, amazing. I can't believe she's recreating the dance from the novel so perfectly.
You saw me there?
You weren't exactly hiding, you know.
You saw me.
I know nothing!
What am I going to do? You die. Yes, that's right. Now that he knows a secret I even keep from my mistress, I cannot let him live, even if he is only an animal. I'll make you sparkling clean with your own blood. With my beloved broom, the Zapper of Corruption!
What? That's not even a broom!
Come on!
I'm gonna die! She's gonna kill me! Whoa! What is it with chicks and blades in my life anyway?
I underestimated you. It seems the former ace servant of the 13th Pen Squad has lost her edge.
Yes! The street's just ahead! I'm saved! Come on! You're kidding! Seriously? Really? Am I going to die again? No! I want to read more of Shinobu Akiyama's books!
I'm not letting you die that easily, you stupid dog!
Natsuno.
What kind of a person attacks a poor animal? Apparently maids these days are sorely in need of training.
Well, that's a nice weapon you've got there. Not that it stands a chance against my broom blade, the Zapper of Corruption. You got lucky today. But our blades will meet again. It'll be sooner than you think, and I won't accept defeat. I'm not passing up a chance to get those potatoes. No doubt in my mind, my mistress will like them.
What the hell was that about? Maids these days are really terrifying.
Are you all right? Are you hurt?
I'm fine. Thank you.
You little...
Natsuno.
You went and got all dirty. What happened anyway?
Well, Well, you see, Miss Natsuno, there's a good reason for this.
You saw it, didn't you?
What? You mean the little dog in the middle? It really was your favorite, wasn't it? A dog. A miniature dachshund? Don't tell me you... Holy cow! You really are a dog lover. And you like miniature dachshunds. That one really got by me. I guess I'm really lousy at being a pet. It's humiliating, but at least I'm alive. I guess I should try to act as dog-like as possible so she'll forgive me. Maybe this whimpering will do the trick. Let's do this!
Time for you to make your choice.
What?
A, die. B, die. And C, you're definitely gonna die.
D! I'm choosing D! Hey, Natsuno!
There is no D, dumbass! Therefore, I will inflict all 3 of them on you 3 times each. I told you you weren't gonna die easily, but I never said anything about long and painfully.
What happened to all that? Are you hurt? Oh, you're dirty! Let me help! Crap! Can't we just get along, for God's sake? A traditional inn? With blades all over? What is the holy land of blades? I've never heard of a tourist spot with a catchphrase like that.
Stop whining, mutt. We came all the way out here, so why don't you just shut up and try enjoying yourself?
How the hell am I supposed to enjoy this, huh? You kidnapped me first thing this morning.
Well, if it is a little Natsuno. Welcome to the Inn of the Blades. As always, we're happy to see you again. And we will do our best to serve you.
What? Landlady? Did you get another job or something?
What? She's been working at this hot spring since I was a kid, you silly dog. I'm sorry I insisted on bringing my dog out here.
It's fine, really. I'm happy to accommodate your request, Natsuno.
I guess she is someone else. Guess that's proof everyone has 3 lookalikes in the world, Huh? Wow, a library! I gotta give the traditional hot springs inn 2 paws up! Firefly Star Romance? I haven't read that one yet. Is that a new one?
Hey, Kazu! It's been a long time.
What are you doing here, Monica?
Miss Natsuno, thank you for inviting me out here. I was really looking forward to seeing Kazu.
Miss Natsuno?
There's no need to be so formal, Monica. The way I see it, we're gonna be sisters-in-law someday anyway, so we might as well take the time to get to know each other.
Go ahead and settle in as soon as you like.
It's the scissor room, no less. This room looks like it was made for you.
Yes, this is my room.
You own it? What?
Hey, Miss Natsuno, is this your family in the photograph over here?
Yes, it is.
What? You really do have a family. This kid's got a real sourpuss going on over here.
That kid with the sourpuss in the photograph is me, you dumb dog.
My, what an intelligent-looking child. I'm sure she'll grow up to do great things. I know it.
Arrogant and capricious. Nice. I had sent Hasajiro out to be sharpened at the time. And that's why I'm unhappy in the picture.
I see.
I guess you take after your dad, Miss Natsuno.
I suppose I do. Thank you for noticing my sister taking after my mother, especially in the cleavage area.
No, never stop trying. Your breast quest will be the best. You will see results.
And do you want those to be your last words?
A haiku under pressure. I'm awesome.
What is... Miss Natsuno, there's only one futon in the bedroom. Should I ask the staff to send up another?
Well, no, it's fine, really.
What?
That room is mine, and...
Huh? Natsuno? Now wait! Are you really... Are you serious, you pervert?!
You're so cute, Madoka. I could just eat you.
No, not here! Miss Natsuno!
I took the liberty of getting you a separate room, Madoka.
I see.
That was so nice, but you didn't need to do that for me, Miss Natsuno.
It's no problem. I reserved the knife room next door for you, so why don't you drop off your luggage?
Sure, I'll go ahead and take care of that right away.
What?
Now, wait a minute.
What's the matter, Miss Natsuno?
You don't need to take the dog to your room. Leave him here.
No, I need him. I haven't seen Kazu in a while, know what I mean? I really wish you wouldn't get between me and my brother.
Stop pestering my dog, little sister. That's not why we're here. Not to play with the dog, that's for sure, sis.
I told you not to call me that anymore. I'm not your sister. Have you forgotten already?
Sounds like you're having memory problems too, little sister. Or did you forget how badly I beat you?
Don't do it, Natsuno!
Even if you're not my sister, I'll make you call me your sister-in-law. I will make you call me sister until it breaks your very soul. Challenge me again and I will punish you without mercy this time.
God, you're scaring the crap out of me! What's all this sister business anyway?
I'll crush all those evil desires of yours right here and now, you villain.
Don't waste your energy, sis. I beat your tuna eater once, and you wouldn't have a hope in hell without it anyway.
I said I'm not your sister, damn you!
How did this happen?
Damn! I don't have time for this nonsense right now. Madoka, we came all the way out here. Let's just use the hot springs.
Oh, that's a great idea!
What? How did that happen so quickly?
See you later, Kazu!
We're heading out to the baths now, you miserable little pervert. And don't you dare look at us while we're there. And I mean, you'd better not look at us!
Fine, fine, I won't look, drama queen. I'd rather read anyway. Show me to that new book in the library anytime. Oh.
Hey!
Wow, what a surprise. I can't believe we ran into you at the same hot spring inn.
So what are you doing here, Sakura?
I'm on an overnight trip with my school club.
Miss Honda, you're attending Higashikawa High School too, aren't you? My brother told me.
Sure, just call me Sakura. I really don't mind.
Oh, okay. You got it, Sakura. I'll be attending Higashikawa High School starting next year.
What? You haven't taken the entrance exam. That's pretty confident.
Passing's not a problem for me. Piece of cake.
So Monika's gonna be junior to me. Hey, honey, come on over, okay? I'm fine here. I'm sorry to bother you.
Oh, hey, I remember running into you in front of the bookstore. I see. So you're Sakura's little friend.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being here in the bath with you. I'm sorry for enjoying the skin-smoothing, warming, and healing properties of the bath. Miss Natsuno?
Well then, this place is so nice and spacious, isn't it?
You've got a point. It really is.
Stupid dog. Where are you anyway?
This book was pretty good too, but I'm still curious about the new one I saw. Where is it? Huh?
Are you all right, Miss Natsuno?
Yeah.
Hey, what's wrong? Did you stay in the bath too long?
You stupid mongrel. I told you not to look.
Huh?
I need to hurry.
Right. Let's eat. The view from this hot spring inn's main hall is really something if you just sit and take it in.
Really? Doesn't that sound exciting, Kazu?
I like good books better than scenery.
Talk about your coincidences. This guidebook says we should be able to see a lovely sunset right about this time.
What the hell is this?
this food is stimulating my central nervous system. It's too much! Mistress Akiyama, what brings you all the way out to the end of the blades?
Fancy seeing you here. Me and the rest of the Masochist Order are here for our yearly excursion and bondage buffet.
I don't care for your worthless explanations. Stop with your empty excuses and remove yourself from this planet at once, you filthy pig!
Oh, I shall. As you requested, I will break myself down.
Susanna is so the unlikely.
I'm so freaking jealous.
Kazu, isn't it really fun around here?
Yeah. You won't find another hot spring inn as chaotic as this one anywhere else in Japan.
What a terrible view. Can I help you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me today.
Right.
So, where are we going now? I just want to read books in our room. Hey, is that a book? Let me read it. Come on!
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna let you read it.
Really? Huh? Where'd Monica go, anyway?
Who knows? I invited her to come with us, but she said she had something important. Huh?
Men in Black? It can't be!
Shining! I'll turn this rural little hot springs town into a top-class resort spot in the blink of an eye! I'm so shining!
It's just to be said, Miss Maxie!
I'm shining.
Let's get out of here, dog.
Definitely. Huh?
It's you, my enemy. Oh, I just can't get away from any of you.
I didn't think the two of us would meet again so soon.
Do you want to fight? Is that your whetstone?
Oh, yes. This brand gives their owners the finest edges for cutting and slicing. Do you also use this brand?
You bet. They give my blade an edge and a sheen that's really a cut above the rest.
Wait, are you guys friends now or something? Huh?
Oh, wow, would you look at the time? I must buy some manju for my mistress and get home right away.
Now I'm free to get my own top-class whetstone.
I can't get it right. All I wanted to do was make a really amazing curry that's brimming over with love for my big brother Kazu. If only I had my tuna eater with me. Tuna eater? Huh?
Just you wait, Hasajiro. I'll have you feeling better in no time.
Yeah, and I'll feel like crap from being dragged around. Is that what you really came here for?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Wow, a shop that doesn't sell blades.
The picture you saw in our room was taken here back when I was still just a little girl.
I want to be with Hasajiro! I don't need my big sister here! I want Hasajiro!
I've got an idea.
What?
How about we stop in?
It's good to see you again, miss.
Good work.
Hey.
What?
Does something seem a little off to you?
Sure. In any case, I'm gonna take this new whetstone and sharpen Hasajiro. In the springs, completely in the nude!
Right. Go ahead, knock yourself out.
And you will give me your unbreakable promise. You will not look at me this time!
If you don't mind my saying, you're really putting your back into it.
Your face is going beyond red and is starting to turn blue on you.
Yes, supposedly there's a sublime ecstasy beyond the pain waiting for me if I just stay in these waters long enough.
What is that damn stupid dog doing? I know I told him specifically not to look in on me.
Hot spring heck are you doing here?
I could ask you the same thing, Lightning Bug.
I'm not letting an opportunity like this go to waste. Let's have a contest to see who can stay in the water longer. Oh, I'm already getting dizzy. But even while I'm up to my neck in water, I'm still shining.
Please come once again to the Inn of the Blades.
I feel bad having to run off before we said goodbye. We couldn't find Miss Natsuno or Madoka anywhere. Yeah. I see a field of beautiful flowers! I'm really shining. Everything I see is shining all around me.
What is this? What's wrong with you? Get away from me! What? Could it be?
Nice job keeping me waiting!
We've got bigger problems on our hands right now!
I didn't expect to run into this problem here.
Huh? What are you talking about?
The same thing's been happening to me back home. I've been attacked more than once by some kind of stalker.
Attacked?
I fought them all off, though.
That doesn't surprise me.
However, all those fights left Hazajiro in need of sharp...
I'm pretty sure it was more than stalkers.
Hey now, I know I'm shining, but you can't just stare at me like that, boys and girls. Yeah! I'm shining all over the place like the silver screen heroine of a major monster movie! Huh? What?
Natsuno! I'll get some help!
This is awesome! I had no idea this was part of our bondage vacation package!
Did I really think I could count on the Space Cadet for help?
Hello, boys.
Huh?
Can you hear me?
What?
Yes!
I know! Maxie can call her Men in Black
I
and...
can't believe all you zombies ignored me. Unforgivable. I'm gonna need you to get me my super shining outfit, boys!
Yes! Whatever you say, Miss Maxie!
Holy shit on a stick. They're all useless.
You're so lucky, my scissors are dull.
Natsuno! Special technique! Johnson 10-7! I'll buy you some time. Get moving and finish sharpening those scissors.
Right. He's really fighting all of them for me. This is our first time working together as a team.
Hurry up, will ya? I can't hold out much longer.
You scum! Don't you touch Kazu! Are you okay, Kazu?
Madoka, where did you get that?
When I found you covered in dust and storage, I felt like we were destined to meet. You were waiting for me to come save you from your imprisonment. Is that right, Tuna Eater? Big brother, you told me to make the best curry, and now we actually have the chance to make that happen in reality.
The hell I did.
I'm gonna keep on making my special curry the only way I know how. I'm gonna do what you wanted me to do. I'll give it everything I have to give. And this will be the first step on that journey. This is my prayer. This is my wish. Make it come true. Tuna Eater, time 0! System on. Madoka Harumi recognized as master. Thank you for letting me bond with you, Type 0.
If I were the Demon King of the Underworld, I'd be so freaking screwed right about now.
I'm back! Miss Natsuno!
Hey!
Whoa! You're looking good! It'd be better without the zombies!
Let's kick their ass!
How dare you! How dare you!
Hey, Natsuno?
I'm so sorry for this incident.
We don't remember anything.
What's going on? Is someone trying to kill you or something?
That really didn't bother me.
Thank you for my brand new tuna eater.
We might have gotten out to the hot springs, but I wouldn't call the time relaxing.
Yeah, that's true. So we just need to try it again. We'll be back. And next time, it'll be just the two of us.
Thank you for coming in again. Is this all for today?
Yes, thank you.
By the way, what happened with your stalker after that?
The attacks haven't been letting up, if that's what you mean. And of course, I've been defeating all of them rather easily.
Not letting up, huh? Somehow that goes beyond stalking in my book. I guess that means it's ongoing.
Yes, it is.
And we finally got a copy of that book I recommended to you. Would you like to get it while you're here?
Heyando's newest author, Hotaru Uzumaki.
That book! The Hot Springs Library had it! I didn't get to read it! I don't know the author, but if Sakura's recommending it, it must be good. I can't wait!
I'll pick it up. Thanks for letting me know about it.
Okay. Thanks for coming in.
I'm home! That was a pretty good haul, huh?
What? Is something wrong?
Somebody just burglarized us! Somebody just burglarized us!
Burglarized? It doesn't look any different to me.
You mean you can't tell? Listen, before we left, there were 99,822 books in your apartment. Now there's definitely 99,823!
What?
I'm telling you, there's an extra book in here!
How can you tell something like that anyway?
You mean you can't?
Of course I can't do that.
You need to keep better track of what's in your library, then. It's the least you can do for your books. And it's your responsibility.
Listen, Wiener Fuzz, you're not the standard bearer for every anal retentive book owner. Which one's the extra book, anyhow?
I'll find it. There it is. I found it, Natsuno!
That book.
Huh? Didn't you just buy this today?
That copy's not mine. Are you sure you didn't buy it and forget about it?
I would never forget about a book I bought.
Then how did I miss this?
Maybe it was your stalker.
So someone breaks into my apartment to give me a book? After Monica broke in through the window, I put in a request to the security company. If someone really broke in here, the alarms would still be going off like crazy.
Which means...
Why in the hell are you reading that stalker's book?
Because this book is our only lead! We should start by reading it! Jeez, what's your problem?
That actually makes sense. Fine then. I'll start reading it also.
What? They really came in here? They sure did. Both the dog and his owner I was telling you about. They both came in here. They got a copy of that book, too. That book? Don't you remember meeting Miss Natsuno at the hot springs? Yeah, she's the dog's owner. They came in together, so I recommended it to them and they bought it.
Oh, man, what a good book. I was expecting a romance novel, but it had action scenes, horror elements, and social commentary while still managing to be a typical romance story. Pretty complex. Damn it! I still got a long way to go if I overlooked a book as amazing as this one! What? What is this? Why is my chest pounding like this? Did I eat something weird? Did I just read something weird?
Wow!
No, hold on! This can't be right! There's no way I could be interested in a three-dimensional girl! Whoa, I can't hold myself back anymore! Oh!
that dog run off to now? Where did he go, anyway?
I'm in here, you did!
Why are you acting out the Inugami clan by yourself? I know it means dog spirit, but really now. Ugh.
You threw me in the trash, you micro-chested psycho bitch!
I guess I did sense my hands moving on their own. How completely unexpected of me.
I guess she doesn't remember it.
So, why would I throw you in the garbage anyway? You gotta remember I'm pretty laid back, and I sure wouldn't do anything without someone giving me reason to do something.
I'm not telling her I jumped at her because my heart started pounding while I was looking at her legs while she was reading.
You don't say.
Oh, shit!
Well, aren't you the little hypocrite? I thought you only wanted to read about girls, my horny little hound. You'll only get hurt if you fall in love with me.
You'll hurt me anyway, doggone it!
So you're refusing to fall in love with me? I'll just have to execute you then.
What do you think you are, a queen?
If you don't want me to execute you, I'll just go ahead and put you to death.
Fine, I'll fall in love with you if that's what you want, all right? I love you, Natsuno!
Where did that come from, you perverted little puppy? Oh.
I don't understand what's going on anymore. Anyway, what did you think of the book?
I really wasn't ready, and... Well, it wasn't bad. For a new author, anyway.
I know, right? It was interesting, wasn't it?
Why are you getting so excited?
Don't you feel like discussing a good book after you're done reading it?
You've forgotten about the matter at hand here, haven't you?
What are you talking about?
The stalker.
I guess I did.
So, you noticed it, right?
Noticed what?
The name of the author of this book, Hotaru Uzumaki. Was this book written by someone who was previously unpublished? This book is too well written for an amateur author. It's more like an established author changed their writing style and wrote it. It's just too good when you think about it.
Really? There's something else I noticed too. This book is just like one of Shinobu Akiyama's books.
You've got a point, I guess. It was a little bit like looking at something I might have written when I got started.
Strongly influenced by Shinobu Akiyama. Almost like her biggest fan came out of the woodwork to write something. Just who is this Hotaru Uzumaki?
Whoever she isn't leaving much of a trail to follow.
She's even copying Shinobu Akiyama's reclusive lifestyle.
I guess I'm just gonna have to call in a source I'd rather not use.
Source of... Oh god, no!
I made it here just like you asked, Mistress Akiyama!
I called you here for a very specific reason. I need you to tell me everything you know about the amateur author Hotaru Uzumaki. And I'm warning you, don't leave out any details.
What? Hotaru Uzumaki?
Don't tell me you don't know anything. I know they call you Susanna the Lingerer in the editorial department over at that publishing house.
They use nicknames in the editorial department?
Well, I really don't know that much about Uzumaki, Mistress. She's another company's talent, and they're just not that forthcoming about who's writing
I'll
for them.
cut you once for each piece of information you give me.
I'll tell you everything you want!
I hate these people. I really do.
We figured out a lot about her. Where she lives, how old she is, and even got some insight into what her family lineage is. The only thing we don't know is her real name, but I was surprised to learn that she's a high school girl.
And the daughter of Shuzan Osawa. I'm impressed. The tiger of historical novels, Shuzan Osawa. A major author responsible for numerous works on generals of the Warring States period, and significant historical figures. I still can't get my head around it.
What's that?
There was something else about that Hotaru Uzumaki book that bothered me. Other than the similarity between your writing styles, of course.
So what bothered you?
I'm not exactly sure what it is.
Miss Uzumaki's debut is shrouded in mystery.
Mystery?
I've read her first book from cover to cover, and it's safe to say she has a great deal of talent. But there are rumors Master Shuzan Osawa used his influence to get his daughter published.
So you're saying she got to bypass the screening process because of him?
It's only a rumor.
That might be, but we should still go check it out.
And where are we going?
Hotaru Uzumaki's place to pay her a little visit.
Without an appointment?
I'm going over there. That is the appointment.
You're a vicious little tyrant to the core, you know that? So what's her address? I thought I recognized that address. It's the same neighborhood as my high school.
You should have noticed sooner.
No one really pays much attention to their school's address, for crying out loud. This place sure brings back memories.
Wait, you stupid dog.
What? Huh?
This is hardly the time for that.
My body's moving on its own.
In that case, you must really be coming down with something.
I guess I can't really argue with that. By the way, I purchased your books at this bookstore before.
Really? Thank you for your purchase.
The book came out on the same day as my midterm exams. I think I went to buy it during lunch.
What were you thinking? You should have been focusing more on your schoolwork.
It's fine. You're more important than a bunch of tests. I was late to my afternoon exams, but that's just part of being a lousy bookworm, I guess. Huh? Hey, what's wrong with your face?
I don't suppose you can tell me what you said again?
Just now?
Say it again, okay?
I went to buy your book and I was late for my afternoon exams?
But before the being late part, you said something was more important to you than your exams, right?
Oh, I said your books were more important to me than those stupid exams were.
What? My books?
Yeah, your books.
I see. That's how it is. So what you're saying is that my books are very important to you. But I don't really mean anything to you at all.
Yep, that's pretty much the point.
Huh?
Why'd you get mad at me?
Come on, hurry up and show me the way.
I'm keeping our promise.
We're going through here?
It's a shortcut.
I can't believe you're taking me to such a deserted place, you perverted dog.
I'm feeling uneasy too, okay? I might get stabbed. This place really brings back memories. It saved me plenty of times when I thought I was going to be late to class, you know? Not many people come back here, so I didn't have to worry about reading while I was walking. I was a library assistant at school and read all the books in the library. I wish I could go back to that little library.
I'm sorry to interrupt your reminiscing, but...
What? Huh?
Take a look. We've got company.
We know these people!
Yes. It's just like the incident at the hot springs.
Do you think Hotaru Uzumaki was behind that too?
I'll be more than happy to figure that out if we get ourselves out of this mess first.
How?
How about this?
Huh? What? Not
Become my vanguard! Canine Cannon!
Allow me to explain. The canine cannon involves throwing a nearby dog at your opponent, thereby causing a distraction that lets you counterattack. This dangerous technique is only possible with dogs that can be thrown. Under no circumstances attempt this technique with an ordinary dog. Thank you.
Hey there, good morning. I'm assuming you slept well through the night, puppy?
Of course I didn't sleep well! What?
They were far too inexperienced to hold their own in a battle against me.
Wait. You beat up your neighbors? I mean, seriously, what were you thinking?
You're right. Now that they've all been knocked out, we won't know if this was Hotaru Uzumaki's doing or not.
I was talking about the assault charges!
Or we could try asking our guest for answers.
Wait, can it be? No way! Shizanosawa! This was the guy behind all these incidents? Not the daughter, but her father?
Old man, are you the one who's been watching me?
It seems to me that your books are as wild as the way you fight. I suppose it's true when they say a person's nature comes through in the way they write, my dear.
I'm honored you've read my books, but that doesn't answer my question. I need you to come clean with me about why you've been such a major pain in the ass to me all this time. Dai-senpai.
You are so vile and disgusting. You can barely write, and you think you're getting answers from me, do you?
Fine, then. I'll overlook your actions today. But only if you let me down.
Seriously, what the hell am I looking at?
Not only am I not letting you down, but if you keep talking shit, I'm gonna drop-kick your ass.
Act brave while you still can, little girl. You keep on threatening me, and I'll make sure you really regret it.
Really? Why don't you expound on that?
I'm telling you, if you persist in this course of action... I just might piss myself in this harness of yours, damn it! Get me down!
What?
I'm getting old, and things aren't as good down there as they used to be, if you know what I mean.
Toilet humor? Really?
Knock it off!
You're the guy who broke into my apartment and left that book in there. How did you get past my security system and get into my apartment in the first place?
Ha! You couldn't even figure that out, you half-assed writer!
What did you say?
I had the owner of the security company turn off your alarm and unlock the door. It wasn't any more complicated than that, you ninny!
Where's the mystery? The trick? What kind of solution is this?
Why would the security company do that?
The president of that company is an old childhood friend of mine. Ever since I covered up the fact he shit himself in elementary school, he's done every little goddamn thing I've asked.
More toilet humor, really?
That still doesn't tell me why you did all that to me.
For one reason, because my daughter asked me to. She wanted me to give her first book to Shinobu Akiyama.
Your daughter asked you to do it? Hotaru Uzumaki?
So you watched me and left the book in my apartment while I was out? For your daughter?
Wait, hold on.
Thing is, if you found out where I live, you could have mailed it to me. Why make me look for it in my own house, old man?
Because it should be obvious by now that I didn't feel like giving it to you.
Okay, I'm lost.
Your daughter asked you to give it to me, so what's the problem?
It's because you and your writing style are having a bad influence on her.
What?
I said it. You're a rotten influence on every young writer. I won't allow you to sully my daughter any further. Letting you near my daughter is completely out of the question. I don't even like you as a writer, let alone a person. And I hate that someone like you has actually been published.
In other words, somebody's stupid dad went over the edge because of how much he cared about his little girl?
This is stupid.
You're deceiving my girl, you ogre, you demon, rotten heretic! You're a little thug who swings her scissors about everywhere she wants. That's why you're always getting attacked by mobs out in the street, you sham!
What's wrong, Natsuno?
I finally understand, Dai-senpai.
Huh? What are you talking about?
You said that's why I'm getting attacked by mobs out in the street, didn't you? Long story short, you didn't hire anyone to attack me at all, but there's another player involved.
So if he didn't do it, who did?
Well, since he's out of the picture, I'm guessing Uzumaki.
You're wrong! My daughter didn't do any of it. It's me. I'm the architect of all of this.
Nice try.
My little girl didn't do it! She doesn't know anything about this! It's true, damn it!
What does Hotaru Uzumaki want?
I don't know. But for some reason, my daughter wants to meet you badly.
Oh, does she? So I suppose this is the right address after all.
Yeah, but to think it was my high school. Why here? I don't get it.
Where should we start looking?
Well, let's see.
What classroom were you in? That's as good a place to start as any.
Classroom 2A.
Let's see if we can find out what we're looking for there.
Why?
Like I said, it's a good enough place to start, and I'm just curious, actually.
I see. Your own high school experience was so long ago, you want to see the classroom to get some reference material for your next novel, right?
Listen, smartass, I could still pass for a high schooler if I wanted to put that stifling uniform back on.
It's not like you've gotten any bigger. Across the chest, I mean.
Say, why don't you go wherever you want?
We're splitting up? But...
It's all right. If anything happens, I'll fend them off with Hazajiro. As long as I'm fighting humans, I can cut them.
Don't cut anyone! Use your words first! Hey! Natsuno! Hey! Jeez, she's impossible. Fine. So where should I go, anyway? This place hasn't changed. Huh? Now this brings back memories. Oh, right. I wonder... There it is. It's still here.
You are Kazuhito, aren't you? Welcome back, Kazu. It's good to see you.
Hami.
Welcome back, Kazu. It's so good to see you.
Hami? What are you doing here? Hami Osawa! Is it you then? You're Hotaru Uzumaki! You're behind all of this! Is someone there? What's that? Hey, is that a novel manuscript? Damn! I just read the whole thing! I don't want the writer to get mad at me. I was only trying to find out who was working on it! Man, this is embarrassing.
My manuscript. My manuscript. Without that, I can't.
Hey! Your manuscript's right here, see? Wait up! Hold on a second, will ya?
What? What do you want?
Hang on. Osawa? Did you write that?
Yeah?
Please, write the rest! Write the rest of it so I can read it! I finished reading it. Hey, where'd she go? Hey! Come on out and talk to me, Osawa! If you don't come out, I'm gonna read this manuscript out loud to everyone!
Don't do it, Harumi! If you read my manuscript out loud where everyone can hear you, I won't be able to go on.
Surely you're exaggerating.
I don't want to hear anything, so I'll cover my ears like this, okay? And I better close my eyes because I don't want to see anything. But I'd hate to accidentally hear, so just to be sure, I'll kill myself.
I'm kidding! I'm just kidding, okay? I just want to tell you I'm done reading it. Take it easy.
I am taking it easy. Really, I'm as calm and as quiet as can be. If anything, my heart's verging on stopping.
Try not to calm down that much. Jeez.
Oh, sorry. The sound of my heart pounding must have been loud. I'll stop it right now.
Enough about killing yourself. Look at me.
It's okay. I can hear you fine without any problems at all.
Yeah, but it's hard for me.
Maybe you can't hear me because I'm breathing so loudly that my voice isn't working properly.
You really are negative, aren't you? In any case, let me share my thoughts on your novel. Just how much of a fan of Shinobu Akiyama are you, anyway?
What?
Seriously, you gotta have Shinobu Akiyama on the brain or something, because it reads like one of his. This is nothing but a Shinobu Akiyama knockoff.
Goodbye.
No, we're not going to do that again.
What?
On the other hand, it was really interesting.
Huh?
I mean, sure, the influence from Shinobu Akiyama is all over your work, but I could also tell everything you wrote is what you wanted to say and nothing else, Osawa.
I'm so glad.
You haven't really finished writing that novel, have you?
And why in the world did you say that, Harumi?
Because there's no way someone who looks up to Shinobu Akiyama would be satisfied with this. Have you thought of what happens next?
Yeah, sure.
Then make sure you write it.
Harumi, I intend to.
That's good. I'm looking forward to reading it. By the way, I've been thinking. You might want to try submitting that manuscript of yours to a new writers contest.
New writers contest?
It'd be the first step in becoming a professional author.
No, there's no way. It's impossible. I wouldn't want to impose on someone like that.
Impose? On who?
Well, there are the judges, for one. Reading my manuscript would be a big waste of their time, and time is money, you know? That's what I've always heard anyway.
I'm not so sure about that.
I'd be imposing on the people at the post office, too. Delivering my manuscript would be a waste of gasoline. We should be prudent in our use of limited resources of paper and ink, too. I'd be imposing on the planet.
Just how green are you?
I could never be a successful professional author.
Oh, come on now. You need to be more confident. People are waiting to read your books.
Who? Name one.
Well, me, for one.
You're lying!
I'm not. It's me, Kazuhito Harumi. And I want to read your book.
You mean it?
Of course. And I hope you'll finish it and get it published soon.
Okay, I guess I'll become a professional author.
So, you're feeling motivated now?
Mm-hmm. I am. So if I become an author, I want you to be the first person to read my book, okay? I want you to be my first customer, Harumi.
Deal.
It's a promise. Okay? I actually came up with the pen name of Hotaru Uzumaki as an anagram of Kazuhito Harumi if you use English.
Of course. That must have been what bothered me when I read that book. It was because you wrote it. Wait a minute. Hami, how did you know I was Kazuhito Harumi? Can you hear me too?
I'm sorry, Kazuhito. I'm sure you're saying something, but I don't think I'm going to understand your barking anytime in the near future.
And that answers that. Hope against hope, I guess.
I can tell by the look on your face. I suppose you're a little disappointed now, right? I'm sorry, Kazuhito. I'm sorry for getting your hopes up. I'm so pathetic at all of this. I just might wet myself right here and now.
Like your dad?
Kazuhito, you must be disgusted with me. I shouldn't have said I would wet myself.
Give the lady a cigar. You're as down on yourself as you ever were. How did you know it was me anyway?
Huh? You want to know how I discovered who you really were, Kazuhito? Sakura told me about you. She told me about a dog who would come into her store to buy books every day. That's how I knew. Still, I didn't believe it until just now. But Kazuhito and I were the only ones who knew where I hid my manuscript. Once I saw you pull it off the shelf, it wasn't hard. I really had no idea you'd gone and become Miss Akiyama's dog, though. It's interesting. You're so mean, Kazu, for dying on me like that. You said you were going to become my first reader, or did you forget?
Sorry.
I did it, I promise. Remember? I did it. I didn't become an author with this manuscript like we originally promised, though. Pathetic, right?
Don't worry about it. You've done plenty well for yourself.
Yeah, I guess. I did everything I could to become a published writer. I asked my father to teach me how to write, and I had him show me other really valuable skills to become a professional.
I see.
My father used his influence to help me get my first book published.
Wait, so that means you did that to keep our promise?
However, I haven't been able to write everything that's left in this manuscript since you passed away, Kazu. I don't know why. Even though you're back and I can see you, I still can't write. It's probably because I'm not a real author like I promised you I was going to be. I used a dirty trick to coerce my way into becoming an author. I'm a no-good fake.
Hummy.
But if I'm a fake, I need only become a real author.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
To become a real author, I only need to defeat the real author that's holding me back and surpass her.
That's why you attacked Natsuno.
So it just had to be Shinobu Akiyama. I made sure to call both your literary idol and mine to our special place.
That's messed up, Hami!
Let's make that promise a reality, Kazuhito.
Shinobu Akiyama! I have your precious dog. If you want him back, come to the roof.
You found the person behind all this, and apparently she's someone from your past. And now you're backing her up, huh?
No, I'm not, you idiot!
I understand the situation. You obviously want me to end your life.
I didn't say that either, damn it!
Making excuses for yourself is a crime.
Help me, Hami!
Don't you even think about using those on Kazu!
You've got guts. Wait, you're... Okay. If it isn't the one and only Hotaru Uzumaki, so it's my dog and the girl who's afraid of her own shadow, then. You better call me by my real name for starters.
I really don't understand what you're talking about.
I was under the impression that getting a hold of you was going to be a major chore, Miss Akiyama. Your body is so slender that I couldn't hold on to it for long, either.
Huh? What's happening?
Unlike your large books, your breasts are rather small, Miss Akiyama. An author shouldn't turn to casual violence so quickly, Miss Akiyama. We should find other ways to settle our differences.
You got a point, but you're not hiding it well enough. You might want to put your script away.
We're both authors, agreed? So let's settle this like true authors would, okay?
So, are you sure you want to fight me like this, Uzumaki?
I am.
Let's do it, just like authors would. You and me, the old-fashioned way.
We'll write it out!
A writing contest. A contest to resolve disagreements between authors in conflict. The core rules include avoiding violence and demonstrating their skills as an author. This ancient contest dates back to the Heian period when brushes were used instead of... Oh, come on. There's no such thing!
The first author to write a short story on 100 manuscript pages wins. We get 3 ink refills for our pens. Entry is free, of course, and there aren't any format changes allowed.
Works for me. You can come at me with everything you have, including any underhanded and dirty tricks, and I'll gladly beat all of them. Plus, I'll achieve a perfect victory on top of that.
Thank you for indulging me.
Hey, would you kindly signal the start of the match for us? Just go ahead and bark for us, Fuzzbutt.
Yeah. Ready? What? They're writing too fast! I always watch Natsuno work, but she's writing even faster than usual! Hami's fast too, but does she stand a chance against Natsuno?
I was expecting this, Miss Akiyama. However...
What?
Osawa-style writing technique! Double pen driver!
What? Both hands? What?
I was afraid of this. I still can't use that ability for very long during a competition.
Then don't use it!
I can't lose to her!
Hami's furious attack continued. Keeping a steady rhythm with the point of her pin, she lulls her opponent to sleep.
Osawa-style writing technique, the mighty wake-up canceller.
Hami continued to use other Osawa-style writing techniques, including invisible paint, noble palette, mark whisper. Why do you need named attacks to write a short story?
I can't believe she resisted all the Osawa family techniques. Could this revelation mean I'm really beaten?
Are you giving up on me?
I guess I am.
Really? That's fine.
Could you at least tell me something before we get done with all of this today, Miss Akiyama?
Tell you what?
I went through all the trouble of having my father bring my novel to you, so I was wondering if you'd read it.
Yes, I actually did read it.
Could you tell me what you thought of it?
It wasn't all that bad, Uzumaki.
So that means you really did read my book?
Really? So you're telling me you're satisfied with that?
Yes, I'm satisfied. It's over. For you, Miss Akiyama!
Natsuno, what's wrong?
Subliminal suggestions. There are several keywords strategically scattered throughout the bulk of my novel. They appear numerous times throughout the text and leave a message in the subconscious of the reader. Your enemy is a red-eyed girl in black with scissors, and you will do anything and everything in your power to end her existence.
Ugh, you planted a thought in your readers' minds! No wonder I jumped on Natsuno. And that's why everyone else attacked her! I get it!
Naturally, it stands to reason that the suggestions didn't fully embed themselves with every single reader. It didn't work on Sakura or my dad, now that I think about it. For me, it was a gamble, but it was a gamble I had to be willing to take. And now, the finishing move of the Osawa-style writing technique,
Natsuno!
Wait, and I'll show you, Kazuhito. Once we're done with this, I'll finish writing that manuscript. And then I'll keep our promise we made together.
Hami?
Don't underestimate me. Don't underestimate a real writer!
3 more pages. 2 more pages. 1 more page! Oh! We have a winner! And the winner is Shinobu Akiyama!
Goodbye.
Hey! What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Kazuhito. I couldn't win. I'm just not good enough to do what Miss Akiyama does all the time. And an imposter like me will never be worthy of getting published. sorry, Kazu. Your little face looks so sad, and I can't tell what you're thinking.
The dog's telling you to write, so go ahead and write. By the way, he didn't use his influence to win you the new author award. That's what your father told me the other day when we met. What? You've become an author on your own merits. And that novel of yours is definitely your own work. I've read the whole thing, and it's worthy.
Yeah, sure. But I still used my dad's name and influence as a writer to get it published. No real author would stoop so low as to trick people like that.
There's no such thing as a fake or real author. We simply write because we want to write. That's all there is to it. Any writer can get published. They just have to be willing to put in the work. There's only one thing a writer needs above everything else. You really have to want to write. And you need readers, of course.
Readers, miss?
Absolutely. Authors write because there are people out there who want to read what they write.
Yeah, but...
If you still can't make up your mind about it, why don't you see if asking my dog might help?
You really want me to ask him?
Isn't he your reader, Hami?
Would it be alright if I became a writer, Kazu? It's just... I really do want to write. I want to write... because I like to. Will you... read my book someday soon when I finally get it published? Thank you.
Hami!
It's alright. I'm just a little worn out from all that.
Are you sure? Are you really okay?
And why aren't you worried about me, you little mongrel? This delicate maiden was in a lot of peril, you know.
Is there a delicate maiden standing behind you or something?
I heard you have a manuscript you're working on. Let me read it. Once you're finished with it.
Natsuno's being nice, and it's gonna rain tomorrow.
But I caused you so much trouble all this time, Miss Akiyama.
If you're worried about the stalking and the attacks, don't give it a second thought. I'll just punish the dog in your place, okay?
Raining my blood was not my idea of a
So
forecast!
start writing again. I know my dog and I will be waiting for whatever you publish next time, at least.
Thank you. Thank you for all your kind words. Miss Akiyama, I mean that.
Oh, come on, there's nothing here to cry about. Besides, I don't like other writers calling me miss like I'm a big deal or something. Just call me senpai from now on then, okay?
Senpai?
If you prefer to, of course. You can always address me as Her Majesty the Great Ultimate Author Shinobu Akiyama.
That's a far cry from senpai!
Let's go, Kohai.
Yes, senpai!
The beautiful love between a master and pupil. Uh-huh. Anyway, it's time for me to read. Shinobu Akiyama's newest book. It's pretty good. I'm engaged. But, what? My right front paw! Why in the hell is it moving on its own?
Successful test, Kohai. I tried using the Osawa-style writing technique Ryonak in my latest book that Fido's flipping out about.
That's amazing, senpai. Are you sure it was a good idea to do that, senpai?
Oh, sure. If I didn't do something using that technique, that stupid dog would never make a move.
Make a move?
Hey! My front left paw's moving too! What's going on?
Come on over here, you fuzzy little pervert.
They're getting farther away!
Come here. Come here,
Please
boy.
don't pull me away from my books! I want to be with my books! My books!
And that's why I'm making you some of my curry, Kazu!
What?
What do you mean that's why you're making him curry, little sister?
Huh?
I finished my entrance exams yesterday, and I wanted to thank you for letting me stay with you.
That's okay, I'm good.
The real Kazu used to eat this curry for me every day when he was still alive.
That's because you made nothing but curry, you dimwits!
He told me it was like a big old General Company of Yum! I'm sure you'll like it too. He always told me he loved it so much.
I never said that! Now you're just making shit up!
Thanks again for letting me borrow your kitchen, Miss Natsuno.
Why are you calling me Miss Natsuno? You really don't need to address me like a stranger to be polite.
Why don't you tell me what you'd like to be called?
Well, let's see about that. How does Big Sister sound to you?
Well, I think I'll stick to calling you Miss Natsuno, okay?
You sure? It's kind of awkward. You sure you don't want to call me sister?
It's fine. It's not a problem at all for me.
Really?
No problem at all.
Really?
No problem at all.
Okay, are those the no problem sparks?
I'm gonna make it, cousin. A curry of love, my soul, and the immense unbreakable bond between siblings! Let's go! Tuna Eater Titan Zero!
Yes, my master!
What's going on in there? Is she even cooking? What was that? What made that sound?
Just you wait! It's almost ready for you!
Won't this be exciting, big brother?
Oh, sorry, Monica. My stomach is really tossing today. Huh? This smell. It's kinda normal. I'd even say it smells downright delicious. I see. Monica must have actually gotten better in the kitchen. There's no such thing as a brother who isn't glad to see his younger sister grow. Monica, I'll happily eat your curry, little sister. Monica's curry, Monica's curry, Monica's curry, Monica's... What the hell?
There's no such thing as a brother who isn't glad to see his sister grow. Isn't that right, Kazu?
No.
You said you'd happily eat her curry.
No.
Fluffy, Fluffy,
Please, no more.
Didn't we have fun again today, Kuro?
If torture's fun, then yes.
You really shouldn't pester Kuro like that, Yayoi. I'm not pestering him. I was giving him a nice massage.
And to think I came here hoping to escape the blue curry. As her older brother, I should probably be more supportive.
Welcome.
I just feel like my life was in danger, you know? That couldn't have been good. It was blue. Blue! What the hell is blue curry?
You got it. The Afro God's introduction to Afros. I've been looking for this ever since they announced it.
I thought you might want it, so I made sure my dad got us a copy for you from the publisher.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
That's 10 copies of Muscle Hustle.
This is the only place that has our magazine, so that's awesome. Would you like to strengthen your greater pectorals with me, Miss Honda?
So ripped! So massive!
That's quite all right. Oh, perverts, Kuro!
I can't breathe.
Welcome to Honda Bookstore. Mistress Akiyama was particularly impressive with her cuts. The memory's still with me. She took me from the despair to delight. They're finally here, those books you asked about. We got them in today. Naughty Bunnies, How to Be Abused, and How to Be Bound. This really is the absolute best place to buy these kinds of books for someone like me. Now I'll be ready when the Masochist's Order gets together next week. Thank you. Masochist's Order? Thank you for your business.
That was close. I don't need her reading my mind and jabbering at me in front of Sakura like that. But I'm impressed. Sakura has a firm grasp of her customers' likes and stocks the shelves accordingly. She's ready to take over for the old man anytime. Their selection keeps on improving. Not only that, the black blade that cuts through the world of literature, Shinobu Akiyama, the shining beauty, Maxi Akizuki, the one beyond the abyss, Momiji Himihagi. I never get tired of seeing all those books by the 3 best-selling young authors. It makes me feel like I've come to a real bookstore. Huh? That guy.
Welcome to Honda Bookstore.
I'd like to purchase all the books by Momiji Himihagi and Shinobu Akiyama you have.
Huh? All of them? You know, we can put in an order.
No, the ones in the store.
What? Wow! It's the men in black suits! Thank you for your business, sir.
You take black cards, don't you? I'll need a receipt from you.
Sure.
Sorry to bother you.
Why did he buy all the Shinobu Akiyama and Momiji Himihagi books? I did not know he could read.
I object! I object! I object to his cut! I'm the victim lawyer, everyone!
Landlady?
Welcome all, welcome all, welcome all. Come again, hope to see you again soon.
They're so similar. They're too similar.
Please join us again for some
I
Are they doppelgangers?
That mutt. Where is he?
I was so distracted by the landlady and the innkeeper, I lost sight of the men in black. Those two really do look alike. This song. Good God, not another one. I better not get involved here.
Huh? You saw me? You saw me again.
I said it before! Public park! This is a public park, you freak!
Damn it all! I was so overcome by love for my mistress, I couldn't stop myself from dancing in the park!
Again, not my problem!
Now that you have seen me...
And she's gonna come after me again, isn't she?
Mighty Zapper of Corruption! See you in hell, you nosy Newfoundland!
Oh, come on!
You're pretty nimble for a dog.
Yeah, I get my daily calisthenics running away from a flat-chested blade freak just like you!
However...
Oh, crap!
You're mine!
Natsuno!
I thought the two of us already had a discussion about you attacking my dog out here in the middle of a public park.
How could you possibly stop my broom?
That's for you.
I know, I'll accept your punishment later. So for the love of God, just do something about the ultraviolet opera-singing fruit bitch, please!
Bring it on, Scissor Sister. I have overcome hundreds of battles, thousands of slaughters, and tens of thousands of hells in my day. And compared to those days I experienced, the things I encounter now are mere obstacles. I will cut you, clean you, and end this. For this is the Blade of the Maid! Former ace of the 13th Division of Employment Agency Shadow Servant Sachi Moribe. I have to add former to my title, but it really doesn't make me any weaker. Now I work only for my mistress. Target acquired. Let the cleansing start.
Kirihime Natsuno is here!
Target acquired. Let the cleansing start.
Kirihime Natsuno is here!
What is that?
The song.
Unbelievable.
Shinobu Akiyama! We're gonna settle this once and for all today!
You're Shinobu Akiyama.
Who are they calling the 3 best-selling authors? I'm insulted your books are put alongside mine. That's why I went and bought up all the copies of all the books by Shinobu Akiyama and Momiji Himahagi.
I guess I should really be thanking you for my next royalty check there, Sally Strobe Light.
Take a look at this! Behold!
What is that?
When did that get here?
Shining open!
What the hell is this?
A 9-story tower. Is it?
That's right! I've challenged you to a 9-story tower write-off! We'll settle this with 9 stories!
9-story tower writing contest. In a 9-story tower writing contest, participants write 9 short stories evaluated by 9 judges. It is one of the most difficult types of writing contests. The writing contests of Genesis.
And now the legendary judges!
What is this? What's going on? What are the judges? Are they even human?
Amazing. I never expected her to challenge me with this particular contest.
Wait, this is a thing? You've got to be kidding me.
Come to me, Black One! I'll show you which of us is beyond a doubt the brightest author in the world, and I'll keep on shining! Like I always do!
Super Obsidian Man Shield!
Miss Maxie! 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 I love you!
Men in Black!
I can't ignore what you just said.
What's wrong with you? You're not gonna get off that light!
The greatest author in the world is my mistress, Momiji Himehagi. And you just pissed me off!
What? Momiji Himehagi?
That means...
Crazy psycho broom bitch's mistress is Momiji Himehagi? The 3 best-selling authors who represent the world of contemporary literature. Shinobu Akiyama, Maxi Akizuki, and Momiji Himehagi. I never thought I'd see all 3 in one place. Even if Miss Himehagi is represented by her maid, still pretty cool.
Oh, you're Momiji Himehagi's maid? That's perfect! Tell her to join us here at once. I'll take both of you on right now.
You really dare to challenge my mistress? Who are you?
I'm interested.
Grovel in the light of my all-blinding brilliance, the shining star! I'll make sure I make you submit first, Mistress Midnight.
I wouldn't be so cocky if I were you, Marshmallow.
Drown in the 7 seas of my brilliance.
Special effects don't beat good penmanship.
Amazing! What amazing intensity! This is the intensity of a best-selling author! This battle between authors, the spirit found in their writing is clashing right here, right now!
Let's do this! Ready?
That's enough.
Put me down, Diamond! Things are just starting to get good!
I promised I'd have you back in time for work, so come on.
Even when I'm being forced to end things early, I'm still the shining star of the universe!
Huh? You're not doing it? It's over? It's over now? Bogus. You know, it just occurs to me. You're not a big fan of dogs, are you?
All right, I need to finish my shopping and head back to the island. My mistress is waiting for me.
You too? What about Momiji Himehagi? She's not showing up?
Come on, we should probably head home too.
You too? What about the battle? What about the writing contest? You're just gonna let
We
it
don't have
flop
time
like
for
that?
it, all right?
Oh, give me a break. As authors, as humans, how can you build up the expectations of your readers only to finish in such a half-assed way?
Death and life are 2 sides of the same coin. It's all meaningless.
You're hopeless. Are you done sulking over there?
It was a disgrace. I couldn't contain my excitement when I heard the words 3 best-selling writers. So where's Monica?
She's out shopping. So, what are you going to do?
She's my little sister. I can't hurt her feelings.
So you're gonna eat her blue curry then?
You just had to remind me of that, huh?
Welcome to Honda!
Huh?
Hami.
Huh?
Kazuhito.
Honey, stop!
Oh, well, you're the dog who comes in here to buy books at this bookstore, aren't you? Hi there!
What can I do for you today?
Well, I wanted to talk to you, and it's really kind of important to me.
You did? What is it?
It's just, what I'm trying to say is that I'm gonna become a writer!
Huh?
Did I say it the wrong? I didn't say it the wrong way, did I? No, I'm right. I gave it a lot of thought and I wrote it down. This must be right. I knew I was right.
Yeah, but you're already published, aren't you, Hami? I thought you'd already made your debut.
No, that's different. I know I debuted, so I'm probably an author and that I already got published in sense, but I was changing the way I work as a writer and doing it again, and I just...
Sorry, Hami. I don't really understand what you're saying.
You can do it, Hami.
Goodbye.
Hey!
Don't do that! But I can't convey to you what I want to say because I don't have the right words to give my feelings meaning, so I'll just have to write all of it down in a suicide note right before I kill myself.
Just say it while you're alive.
You made a life-changing decision, Kohai. You can't just dismiss it because you're feeling insecure.
Yes, Senpai.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's important, this decision?
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Hey, Miss Natsuno!
Huh?
I caught up with you!
What, Monica?
Yeah, she found us!
Sakura, Hami, I went and passed my entrance exam. I'm gonna be a freshman freshmen at Higashikawa High School, and I'm looking forward to going to school with the both of you, Senpai. Senpai? I'm not really good enough to be anyone's senpai. Will you be living by yourself after you move back to Tokyo? Oh no, I'm moving into a dorm. That was the condition I had to come back on. Condition?
Huh?
After what happened to Kazu a couple months ago, my parents wouldn't even hear about the idea of me coming back to Tokyo, and they were pretty much dead set against it. But I kept pushing for it, and they eventually listened. Umadaka. It's not like that. I'm not still holding on to the death of my brother or anything like that. I'm not holding on to what happened to him, but I wasn't really sure about it either. I had already decided to take Higashikawa High's entrance exam before. And so And you... I thought there was no need to force myself to forget about Kazu and act like everything was okay. That's why I decided to go to Kazu's school and live life to the fullest for him, like he would have wanted me to do. I guess that's it. I just want to say that both you and Hami have my support. I really mean it, guys. Oh, Sakura. Thank you, Senpai.
I see.
What's that?
Everyone's moving forward without me. They really are growing up.
And what about Madoka's courage?
Well, there's no such thing as a brother who isn't glad or proud to see his sister grow. I'll be happy to eat it.
Okay, let's head on home. You haven't forgotten about your punishment, have you? You naughty dog.
Oh, come on! At least do it where Madoka can't see it, okay?
Okay, Kazu, it's ready!
What the shit? Rainbow curry? Wasn't it blue? It's gotten even worse! Ah! It jumped! Something in the curry just jumped and moved! What's in there? What is it? What is it?
Deadlines are looming, so I'll have some later.
Okay!
Get back here, coward!
Here, Kazu. Here.
A brother's duty, a brother's duty, a brother's duty. That day, I saw the light at the end of the tunnel for the second time.
Mistress, excuse me.
Yeah, okay.
Today Mr. Sakayama? Today Mistress, is everything all right? Mistress, I can't believe you're ignoring me. That's actually preferable if you ask me.
Listen up, you sleaze! Ignoring people is bad, no matter what! Morse code. Just ignore her, okay, Mutt?
Are you trying to turn me on by ignoring me too, Mr. Dog?
Yeah, I'll ignore this pervert.
Why do you always persist in calling me a pervert all the time? You're such a rude little dog. It's really a bother to me you don't call me by my name, you know.
You're actually saying something reasonable for once.
Kindly address me as a pig.
Yeah, well, that's not your name either.
Yeah, but I'd really like it if you did. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on!
Don't drag me into your perversions! So what did you come here for today anyway?
Well now, I wanted to talk about Mistress Akiyama's plans for the future, Mr. Dog. It's not like she's frumpy or ditzy. I'm betting her book sales would benefit quite a bit from making a bunch of public appearances.
Why does Shinobu Akiyama try to hide her identity anyway?
Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little insight into that. Mistress Akiyama's still young, of course, but she was even younger when her first book got published a while back. Knowing her books were written by a younger female author would change the opinions of her readers for better or for worse. Of course, we didn't want to allow that to happen to her. As the long saying goes, you don't judge a book by its cover, nor should you by the gender of its author.
I never have.
However, now might be the time to strike when the iron's still hot.
What time?
To take advantage of her image. Her reputation is so strong now, revealing her gender won't matter, and her future projects aren't in doubt. I believe it's time for her to do other things.
Like what?
Spending time with an author that has a slightly different style, like Miss Hime Hagi, might be interesting. Appearing in various media, like Miss Akizuki, might be a good idea as well. Oh, just think of the possibilities for our mistress if she were to stop sequestering herself. A better relationship with her fans and a public eye would be all warm and snuggly and profitable. She might even write the last Deadly Sins book.
Lust. Of course, since she and I already know each other well, I thought I could be her producer. Yes.
I get it. You might be a pervert, but she trusts you as her editor.
So today, I was thinking we'd go ahead and play with her image a little bit. I thought you could try wearing one of these at one of your book signing events, Mistress Akiyama.
Are you dense? You can't just put her in cosplay like that. She'd kill you.
You can't underestimate the power of experimentation, and we should definitely try experimenting with Mistress Akiyama as a moe
No,
character.
we definitely shouldn't.
It'll give her greater depth.
What depth, you doofus?
Less discussion, more action. Where should we start?
By allowing her dignity?
We'll start with this. I'll go ahead and do the honors.
You're putting it on her?
God of masochism, infuse me with your power. God of masochism, infuse me with your power now!
What's the god of masochism? What's going on?
Editor Technique 7 Cyclone! What? The proprietress of the Rural Hot Springs Inn.
What are you? A magician?
My editor techniques makes all of the transformations easy peasy.
That's completely ridiculous.
Something's amiss here. Sudden cyclone! A proprietress of a Hot Springs Inn crushed by a monster.
And that's different how?
You really can't tell.
I don't even want to know.
The next change. Telling herself is part of her actor's training. She's an aspiring actress stuck in a small theater working part-time in a maid cafe. Encouraging herself not to complain that her legs are cold. She's a downtrodden sister trying to earn money to pay for her younger brother's tuition through an exclusive private high school.
That's way too sympathetic for her.
What do you think we should do, Mr. Dog?
Thinking her employees chat too much these days and require some direction. She's a priestess thinking of ways to punish them.
That's amazing!
Oh, crap!
Enough pussyfooting around the appetizers. It's time we got into the main course.
What main course?
The curry's ready!
Aw, crap! I forgot Monica was here.
It's one of Kazu's all-time favorites, the special Mount Kilauea curry!
No, it's not! That's not even curry!
This sure looks effective.
Effective?
Would you like to try wearing one of these?
Monica, don't go to the dark side!
Huh? What? Kazu, which one do you want me to wear? Which one do you like?
None of them!
Kazu, it's 4,000-year-old curry made for you by a Chinese girl. Kazu, it's body temperature curry made by your nurse. Kazu, it's ancient Roman curry made by a hot little gladiator.
Curry's the star of all this?
You're wonderful.
You're sick!
I've never done anything like this before. It's really kind of fun, actually.
We're all warmed up. It's time for the main event. Ooh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for showing up unannounced. I didn't think about the consequences. I'm really such a nuisance to everyone.
What brings you over to Senpai's apartment, Miss Suzumaki?
Well, I wanted to talk to her about something that was really... However, she's really busy, so I'm in the way, so I guess I'll have to... die. Oh, the perfect outfit for it is here. I'm sorry. I couldn't wear it properly. I'm so sorry. I can't even wear a white robe that would look good on anyone. I should just kill myself. And then I would inconvenience everyone by coming back to life. I'm so sorry. I could only resurrect as a zombie. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I can't do anything properly. Give me brains. I'm sorry. Even though I'm a monster, I still can't conceal my lack of confidence in my own afterlife. I'm not even scary. I'm sorry I couldn't pull this one off properly either. I can't do anything right. I should... die.
Why did you put that on?
Oh, this is cool!
Why are you dressed like a slave?
Oh, I don't see Monica or Miss Suzumaki anywhere around the house.
They went to Honda Booksellers.
Well, you can tell them they missed out on a perfectly good main event.
No, they didn't! You're freaking nuts!
Fine, it's just us. The main event is this.
You have lost your mind.
Just watch, Mr. Dog. Here we... Susanelle, what do you think you're doing to me?
Ow! Mistress, time out!
Time out! First of all, that's not the safe word. And just what are you doing bothering me while I'm writing? This hurts so good, Mistress. You're squeezing my brain out. Mistress, just trying to improve your image a little bit. Cosplay to enhance a signing? You want an autograph? Well, I have a way of signing for my fans that's better than permanent.
I love it!
I knew you could do it, Mistress. You filled my M gauge almost immediately.
Really? What's your M gauge?
It's a monitor that rises every time my sweet mistress gives me a wonderfully painful reward. If this value reaches 0, I will die.
You'll die?
Mr. Dog, let's start Plan B. I call it Operation Get Mistress Akiyama Drunk!
The name needs work. What does getting her drunk have to do with being her producer, exactly?
In vino veritas, my little mutt. A little booze may make the normally harsh Miss Akiyama a kinder, gentler person, if you're following what I'm saying. You do, don't you? It would improve her image drastically.
You think her attitude's not ready for prime time like you want. I bet you really don't like her, do you?
That's not true at all, you silly. I love my mistress.
There's something to that, truth and wine. It might make her worse. What if she flips out on you, Space Cadet?
It'll be fine. If something happens, I'll take full responsibility for stopping her. Me and Mistress wrestling.
Yeah, I forgot. You want to get clobbered again.
Let's do this. Mighty god of masochism, imbue me with your power now! Master editorial technique, swift and silent!
What? For the benefit of the home viewer, super slow motion. Whoa! She drank it. We're totally screwed. This is bad. Really bad. This is... Run for your life! Natsuno?
What's up, boy?
Huh? What happened? You are Natsuno, right?
Sure, of course I am.
Kirihime Natsuno, right?
Yes, I am. Wait a minute. Did you forget about me and all we've been through?
No, I haven't forgotten a thing, really.
Thank God for that. I'm glad.
Oh, man, I'm freaking out here. What did she do with our Natsuno?
Well, mistress, I'm sorry to make you wait like this, Susanna. Can I ask you to wait a little longer for me to finish my manuscript?
Mistress!
Sorry. You're always doing so much to help me, and here I am making you wait for me.
This isn't right, mistress! Usually you're so mean and grouchy. How about a punch in the head? Please cut me like you usually do. You're like this, mistress.
Who would do such a cruel thing to you?
No way. You're playing a trick on me, aren't you? This is just another play scenario, isn't it?
Susanna, are you okay? Oh, I've got an idea. I got some incredibly yummy tea in the mail the other day. I'll go make us some.
No! I don't want you to be like this, mistress! I bet she'll get more violent if we make her drunk more. Let's try this. It'll be better for you than the tea.
Okay.
Hey, wait! If she drinks any more... This is not good. Her eyes are glazing over. She'll go on a rampage for sure!
Rampage? I like it! Mistress? I'm in such a good mood right now!
Thanks for the drink, Susanna. I love you.
You're the best!
Oh, please tell me she's dead.
Oh my! You mustn't sleep on the floor like that. You'll catch a cold for sure.
Even her spirit's beautiful now. Such a beautiful Natsuno isn't Natsuno at all!
Being an editor so doggone hard, it's gotta be tough on her all the time. Don't you agree, Mr. Harumi?
Mr. Harumi? Have you completely lost it?
Your coat is so warm and fluffy, Mr. Harumi.
Not helping with these chills you're giving me.
Would it be all right if I kept on holding you like this?
She's squeezing me so hard you can't tell she's got mosquito bites under there. Huh? Usually I'd be sliced and diced right about now. Good grief. We've lost her. I just need to piss her off. Hey, Natsuno.
Hey, is something the matter with you, Mr. Harumi?
For one thing, your tits are really tiny! Bring the pain!
Oh, you're right about that.
Huh?
They are kind of small. I'm already 20 years old, but they're like you said. I'll never be able to feed a baby with these breasts of mine.
What?
You really do prefer larger breasts on a woman, don't you, Mr. Harumi?
Yeah, I guess. Well, you know, smaller breasts seem easier to move with and aren't so hard on your back and... Hey, wait, what am I saying? All in all, I don't think a big rack is worth all that much.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Harumi! Oh my, Mr. Harumi, are you proposing to me?
What?
I want to take this opportunity to wish you the best in your new life together.
Congratulations! I had no idea we could have such a wonderful wedding day!
A wedding? Where in the hell are you right now? What are you grinning at?
Thank you, everyone! You're so sweet to be here!
Everyone? Who's everyone?
You're so beautiful! Congratulations! May your happiness last forever!
I hate to say it, but you're the star of the show this time. Dark One, white looks good on you today. You're shining much more brightly than I ever have.
Whatever you say, Miss Maggie!
Happy shining!
Yes, whatever you say, Miss Maggie!
I'm so happy for you. You were so kind to invite me in spite of the fact that I'm always apologizing and getting in your way, Senpai.
I think you should be offering congratulations, Hami.
Congratulations, Kazu! Congratulations, sister! That's so great! Madoka, I can't believe you just called me sister!
Monica, what the hell?
There we go!
What was that?
Seeing Senpai as a beautiful bride made me think it would be alright if I became happy and didn't spend my life as a suicidal worry wart. Goodness, I will be happy. Everyone, thank you for celebrating this moment with us. With all of our friends wishing us well, we'll end up cursed if we're not happy. Right? My sweet love?
What was that? She just dreamed up something terrifying, didn't she?
Here. Here. Thank you. I decided long ago our honeymoon would be in Hawaii.
Hawaii? Honestly?
The weather in Hawaii really makes all your muscles hustle. Come on, everyone! Double basket! Sunset!
This is the only place you can get these souvenirs. How about you? Would you like one, miss?
This is so beautiful.
It looks fantastic on you.
This is our new home, darling.
We're still in the living room, Daffy. Hawaii's done and now it's new home fantasies? Enough! I've had enough of this!
Darling, there's something I really need to ask you.
Such as?
Kazu, what color wallpaper do you think we should put up in the children's nursery?
What? What nursery?
So, what color?
Color? It really doesn't matter that much.
Answer my question, Kazu.
White, then? Let's go with white.
White? I thought a light green would be easier on a baby's eyes. We're gonna need to discuss this matter thoroughly, I guess.
Light green's okay, too. Either one's good.
What do you mean either one's good? We're talking about our children here, Kazu.
Hey, wait! I've had enough of this charade.
Charade? How mean! You really don't have any idea how much I really care for this family, do you, Kazuhito Harumi?
What?
You're
What are you
always
talking
reading your
about?
books.
Hello?
What's more important to you, me or your books?
Give me a frickin' break already!
Getting angry made me tired. Why don't we rest up some?
Yeah, let's do it. We sleep, you sober up.
So, shall we sleep together?
What? Whoa! This really isn't good. Natsuno, get a hold of yourself!
I'm feeling really tired.
Get off of me!
I'm feeling so dizzy and strange.
Oh, don't puke on me.
It's spinning. The bed is spinning around. Oh my, I feel like something unusual is trying to climb its way out of my throat. You don't suppose it's one of those signs of love?
I'm betting it isn't.
It's no use. It's gonna come. something hot is coming. I want to keep this heat inside of my body, Kazu, but I just can't control myself.
Control it, please!
This is my burning passion for you, Kazu. Can I expel my passion in your direction and share my eternal love for you?
No, that's not passion. Let me up.
Let's go. Just you and me. To the edge of the galaxy.
I'm not going anywhere, you freaking lunatic! Let me go!
My love, it's too late. It's coming. It's coming now.
No, damn it! Keep it to yourself! No!
You smell like a mountain of puke.
You were the volcano.
You stink and you're unpleasant, and you really need to leave my apartment for about a month at least.
Sheesh. Maybe the Natsuno with the beautiful ditzy heart would have been better than this.
I'm sorry, did you say something?
No, nothing dirty, little Natsuno.
Fine then, I'll give you the bath you need, crybaby.
What's gotten into you? You're being gross.
What are you talking about, Fuzzy? I've always been a perfect master for someone like you. My sweet love.